tunes and homemade booze, but it always goes too far. Shoot him pool, crack a jack, take off now and don't look back. But hey, don't you wanna play?
Welcome to Ray County, Missouri. This is the series you guys have been waiting for so long. As you guys can see, me and the boys are on this series getting ready to rock and roll. We're hoping everything's going to go good, and actually, we've got a farm to go build. So, let's go build a farm and meet up with the boys here in a little bit. Let's see how everything turns out. I cannot wait for this farm build. Let's hit the radio.
The city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire
the farm pretty much fully done. I'm actually gonna take myself on over and meet up with the boys. They have been waiting for a little bit, and I'm kind of a little late, I think. So we're just gonna rush on into town and go meet them. I think we're supposed to be meeting at the gas station. Well, change of plans. Looks like the boys are coming out here, and I guess I'll be giving them a little farm tour of how everything looks out here. Which I want to give a huge shout out for everybody who wondering. The map is made by No Creek Farms. The man has done an absolutely incredible job with this map. It's honestly one of the most beautiful maps. On top of that, he's worked with really great people just to even make this house here. I'm really happy with the way everything looks. I really think you guys are gonna like this farm. This is one of my best farm builds I think I've ever done.
Wait, is it to the left?
No, it's straight ahead.
Well, Elvis.
Do you not see him? Do you not see him standing on his truck bed?
Okay. It's like we've arrived to heaven with the sunlight here. It's weird.
I was gonna say it's Iowa. How good could it be?
I was gonna say, or I mean, knowing Nate, this might be the opposite of heaven here.
Hey, watch it. This is my paradise. Why do you think I put it behind the corn? I don't want people to see me.
Nate, this place looks good, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. By the way, I heard your comments about the driveway. It's because that's also the drive where all the equipment has to go up.
That would be him.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So this is the main house area. So I've separated everything out into 3 sections. So I have a house area, the cattle area, and then the main farm. So this is the house area. I got my little personal work shed over here with plenty of lifts for any kind of cars I want to fix in the future.
I think with the length that you have the pool from the house, you can drip dry by the time you get inside.
Pretty much. That was the goal for the kids. Okay.
Is it trampoline for you or for the kids, Nate?
The kids. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong.
No, that's
with
my size. That's my size of a trampoline.
That's the buck trampoline. Leave it alone. But no, we got everything we need. We actually all of these in here work as well. That one works.
4-post.
And actually the 4-post does work as well.
Very nice.
They're painted behinds. But no, so this is just the boring area of the house. The nicest house, I think, in the county, in my opinion.
Grant already made me feel horrible because, of course, I decided to go modest, and I have a small house, but also I bought a 4x2 Gator, and he's like, dude, the apocalypse is going to get you before you get away in that thing. I'm like, you know what? It's called saving money. I don't feel like that's a wrong thing to do, right?
I don't have one.
Why is he on the trampoline jumping? Anyways, Nate, you want to continue on with the tour without it? Whoa!
Superman over there.
What the heck?
What?
Well, obviously I can see a scale.
Yeah, we got the scale for Nate. Buck, hop in.
Well, you got to make sure when you're sending trucks off there the proper weight, because co-op, I've gotten in trouble a couple times for that in the past.
Ooh, this is a little rough through here. Oh my gosh. Got Crick crossing through here. See if the Ford can make her. There we go.
If the Ford can't make that, I think you got problems.
That is true.
But I say, we put the stones in there, so you should be able to cross it. What do y'all want to see first, cattle area or the actual farmyard?
Farmyard. Oh my gosh. Go big or go home is right. Look at this place.
Well, I had to have a nice farm.
I wouldn't expect it any other way from him.
Listen, I got a lot of cows to feed, okay? So I got to have a good amount of acreage. So this is the main shop. This is where I'll work on everything. I don't have any equipment yet because I still got to go to the John Deere dealership and buy the combine and everything because we got rid of all the tractors.
You have, I think you're going to have to budget yourself because you might not have enough money. And no, I'm not giving either of you two deals.
I got $3 million. I'm good.
Okay.
And Buck, you'll be happy about this part. This is the Andy clean section.
Hey, attaboy, where's the jugs?
I didn't buy any yet. Give me some time. I gotta go to the John Deere dealership for that. This is the Andy clean section right here. This is where we'll unload all of the containers of seed, Andy clean, I guess, and the fertilizer, everything like that is where we'll be unloading all this. Behind you, that's just where I just put the random equipment that I don't want to put in a normal shed.
Very nice. I'll probably hire out quite a bit of that work because I saw that blue jet in there. The side dressing, Grant, you're the one that knows more ag. Is it better to do anhydrous work or is it better to do side dressing? Because I've heard that doing NH3 nowadays, it like kills half the good nutrients in the soil.
Probably a lot of people saying it kills earthworms and stuff like that, I'm guessing. But I've always ran fall anhydrous and then came in pre-plant, put down 32% with the sprayer, and then came into a side dress pass also. It's good to do split application depending on how heavy or light your soils are. I'd say with these soils, there's a lot of sand. Don't put all your N up front. Definitely run a split application.
Okay. That'll work. All right, Nate, continue on.
Semi-truck trailers galore. If you need a semi-truck trailer, just let me know. I'll rent it to you for $1 million a day. I kid, only slightly. The bin setup, which I think I got the worst bin setup in the county, in my opinion.
Buddy put all of his money into sheds and not storage of the grain.
Most of my grain, like the beans, everything like that, I'm going to leave down there at the co-op.
Ah,
The only thing I'm gonna store here is the corn, and the only reason I'm doing that is to dry it right here, because this is the original. This is my grandfather's original dryer right here.
I contemplated buying one of these. I saw it on Marketplace when I was trying to build out my farmstead, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get the bigger one.
So right here you got both the harvesters. We pretty much put all of our silage, everything like that in those, and we have, I don't even know how many pens.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12. We have 12 pens. Each pen has 50 head in each pen.
Oh my gosh.
So 600?
Yeah,
You
600.
said they have 50, yeah, 600
That's
heads.
600 head of cattle right here. This is the main money maker of the farm, the full feedlot.
After you make modifications to your account because you can't actually make money.
No, I will this time. I figured out if you actually
I
make the
will this
bales
time.
instead of buying it. I've learned lessons, and I learned, okay? I can make money and make decent money.
Boys, I gotta get going. The wife just called. I gotta get home. So I will see you guys later. Are you guys gonna be at that Syrian auction sale in a couple days?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
retirement auction. Okay. I'll see you boys there. Keep your checkbooks at home. That'd be great.
No, I got some stuff I plan to buy from him.
Okay. We'll see. There's a couple nice
All right.
combines there that I want to get bought. So we'll see you boys later.
Oh, sure. All right, well, see you, Grant.
Rude, these people.
Oh, the round bale trailer. I don't know if I'm going to do round bales this time. I don't think I'll have to borrow anything from you.
Yeah, I bought one of the round bales also. What do you think about my feed mixer this time?
I want to get one of these on another operation that I'm helping with. It's just the wagon that we got, it sucks. So a self-propelled one that has a bigger fill capacity, definitely one for the money. That's a nice international.
I don't think it. Hold up. Yeah, it only cost me $30,000 too, and it
Where
holds
the
like
heck did
30,
you find that? Well, I guess how many miles are on it?
340.
340,000?
Yeah,
That's not bad. Probably was converted.
most likely was converted. I'm not complaining. I mean, it runs perfect, and I couldn't really ask for a much better machine. I mean, I went through her top to bottom. It does the job, and you see them hungry cattle over there. It takes one load of that per pasture.
That seems about right.
Oh yeah. You got the little area where we run the cattle right there. That's my favorite place to deal with.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah, you got all my hay making equipment over there.
So that's what I like. I like this stuff.
Yeah, isn't that nice little stuff? I end up with both a King rake and a K brand.
How you doing? I suppose you're going to use the King one, though, for actual hay work because it can kind of almost head the stuff at the same time.
Yeah, the King rakes, I've always had experience where they're a lot more rougher and they actually flip it a lot better. The K brand, they usually just kind of keep it more in a row. So that's kind of the goal. Plus, they have good width either way, and I don't got to worry about adjusting the baler automation for it.
Well, I mean, the place looks pretty dang nice. It's very spread out. I think I have I haven't seen Grant's place because he got old grandpa's farm, but I got the smallest farmyard of you all.
Well, yeah, you had the smallest farmyard, and I got to have that all right there.
I know, but my farm literally takes up maybe 3 acres worth of land at most, 3 to 4.
I don't even want to know how many acres I had to give up for this.
If you didn't already know, though, I'm still in my work attire. I am going to be one of the sales reps at Heritage Tractor there, right off just south of the gas station. So whatever you are going to need, come let me know. We're right around the Kansas City area, so we can haul stuff in, but you're just going to have to give us some time.
Can we go ahead and head over there now, actually? I don't know if you've noticed or not. I don't have a single tractor here.
Yeah, we can do that. You just got to give me a ride.
I'll give you a ride.
It's a very hungry customer.
Well, you got 3.5 million.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for, and that'll be what I can help you with.
I need a combine, tractor, to pull a grain cart.
How big is the grain cart?
Depending on how big of a combine we get.
Okay, well, I will say this much. I do not have any of the headers in yet, so those will have to be ordered in. Otherwise, we do have a couple combines already on the lot.
Well, it's September, so we should be good.
Okay, well, let's start off with the combines. So are you looking for something newer, something mid-range, something really old? I don't have anything older than an STS right now.
Okay, show me the STS, because I'm not a big fan of the S series.
Well, then we're going to go all the way to the end because that's where it's at. It's a 9670.
Okay.
It's got a slightly longer pipe on it, and it also has the bigger Michelins. It does have a Mauer grain tank with a regular tailboard in the back.
Okay.
It does not have a globe on it right now, but we can get the Green Star globe installed.
You mind if I start her up real fast?
Yep, take a first spin on the back street if you want.
We'll let it warm up. How many hours does it got?
So the actual combine has about 4,200. No, hang on. The actual combine has about 2,800. Separators about 18.
Okay, we'll bet this thing on out and let's see what she can do.
Ideally, what are you thinking for your header size? Would you want to do 8 row, 12 row?
I think 12 row would honestly be the best fit.
Does that thing got enough guts to do that?
I know the pipe should be long enough.
It would be your machine, so we'll give you that.
Do you think she has enough guts for 12 row?
I'd have to check the fact sheet on it to see if it would have enough power per row, because it also varies significantly on how good of a yield it is, how fast you run, and how the machine actually will thresh said corn.
Okay. What kind of 12 rows do you have?
I don't have any on the lot, but could get you a 612C pretty easy.
Do you know of any non-folding corn heads?
Oh, yeah, I can get you a 612 regular.
Okay. I think that'll be probably the best because I know the folding corn heads usually take up a little bit more power.
No, I can get you a straight 12 row. That's no problem. It'll just take probably about a week or two to get one in.
All right. And what do you think we run for a bean head?
35 footer,
35.
635, maybe a 630. Just kind of depends on your type.
What about a MacDon 40?
You'll have to make sure that it can couple to the actual feeder house, but I guess that's up to you.
Let me think on that. Let's look at tractors. We'll think about all
well,
that.
How big, if we're running the 12 row for a corn head, you're going to need a big wagon. So horsepower range, do you have an idea?
For what? A wagon? About 300 if I had an idea.
The only thing that I would have that would be over 300, I got an 8RT, that's a 410. That would be this one. It's got a not dead yet rock box on the front half to add some extra weight, plus the suitcase. I believe this is I can't remember how wide the tracks are, but it is spaced correctly for row crop. And then you do have a 3-point linkage on the back to my knowledge. Yes, you do have the quick hitch. Really nice unit. This one's about 1.5 years old, only about 180 hours on it. So it will be more pricey, but I do have 2 older, I believe 2018 8Rs. And we got a 320, so 320 horsepower and a 295. So that would be your options. This one's an IVT and that one's a power shift. The rest of my tractors on the front line are power shifts, but one of them is an IVT. And I think it's this one.
This one's IVT. Okay.
I'm pretty certain of it.
See, I kind of like IVT a little bit better. Yeah, this is IVT. Okay.
So that would have 320 horsepower, and it's an IVT, but you don't have the front duals. Nor does this tractor have any weights. We can get the weights or find you a pair.
This might just do good as like a planting tractor right here, period. How much is it?
I'd have to look. I think this one's about 212.
212? Okay.
The STS, I think that's about 67,000.
Yeah, we'll pick that up then, and then we'll figure out the other 2 things.
All right, what else were you on there?
I need a big tillage piece of equipment, but I don't like what you got on the lot here.
Yeah, say I'd only got a new 9RX and then a older but still new 9470R. These are the 2 4-wheel drives I got.
Okay. If you look right here, I kind of got something like I want. It's the 9X30, or my bad, the 9620.
Yeah, say the older one. Oh, it's just south of KC.
Yeah.
I'd have to get on the phone with one of our reps and we can see if we can get that hauled in.
That'd be appreciated. How much are you thinking?
You are looking at about 80 grand.
Well, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fine. That ain't bad. I'll do 80. Could be a lot worse, honestly.
Well, you say you're gonna need some other stuff, so let's go back and take a look at your tillage and the planting situation. These are the 2 24 rows. They're brand new 1775s. They're as new as they're going to get. Planting stuff's kind of hard to come around. This is a 16 row, but this is our other 12 row. It's the 1760.
I actually want this one is actually what I'm looking for. It's small. It's kind of compact. It'd be good to get down the road with it. How much are you looking at for this?
Off the top of my head, I think it's 33.
See, 33,000 sounds a lot better than 330,000.
Yeah.
Oh, crud. It don't got the road cleaners.
We can get you a set of Rietters.
Yeah, we're going to have to get some road cleaners for this. That'd be about my biggest complaint.
We can get that on in the shop and see if we can get you a set of 12. But if that's what you want to do for that, 33,000 for that. And then if we do throw on some labor for the road cleaners, you can take it home already ready to go. But we'll have to get a quote for that.
Okay. Do you not have a cedar?
I have a 1990 CCS coming in within another week or so, but I can't guarantee when that one's going to get here.
I think one of the places had like a 1520 John Deere cedar. Could you?
1520?
Yeah.
Oh, a box drill.
Yeah, just a simple box drill. I need something that I can plant grass with.
That would definitely do the job for you. I could also get you a 1590.
Yeah, I think the box drill would be perfect, in my opinion.
We can call around and see. If you know of one that's on one of our other dealer lots, give me a ring and we'll get something hopefully brought in. Tillage, for deer stuff, we have a 3-section 2410. pretty standard cultivator. It does have the drags on the back. It does not have rolling baskets, so maybe not the best for this soil type. Trying to break up clumps, but 2700 7 shank, and then we also have a 712 field mulcher, and then you also have the sunflower cultivator as well as a DMI Tiger Mate.
I want the DMI. That'll go through the field real nice, in my opinion.
Plus, this one has the rolling baskets. Yep, that was a big. If it wasn't going to be you that bought it, I wondered if Grant was, because Grant's been after rolling baskets for a while.
Yeah, no, rolling baskets, in my opinion, are the way to go. So is the Landau the only one that's like deep tillage that you got right now?
Probably. It labels more as a vertical till, but you do also have the rolling baskets. It's going to take some power. I think your IVT would be able to pull it, or especially your 4-wheel drive that you're looking to get. But yeah, for deep tillage, other than the Ripper, this is all I got right now.
I'm going to leave that here for a little bit, and I might come back and get it later. I want to look around, see if I can find a sunflower version. You mean?
I mean, everyone's got their personal preference. I mean, I hear everybody go, Deere has the best, Case has the best.
Hold up. Daddy's seen something he wants.
Is it the Oliver or the Case?
How much?
I don't know, because it's red. I'd have to ask the guys in the back.
Figure it out. That's a beautiful tractor right there.
That thing's got 4,400 hours on it.
Okay.
And you're looking still at about another 60 to 70 grand.
You know what? I'm actually going to take it.
Okay. I'd rather it be green, but
You got to have some red equipment, okay?
do you see my hat?
I do, but you got to have some
Do me
green.
a favor and get rid of the 4-wheel drive sitting next to it.
Oh, no, I don't want nothing to do with that. I want my John Deere. I want nothing to do with those.
But this is here, and it also, you can get triples.
Hold on. You want to smell? You smell that? That smells like a impending explosion.
It also smells like you're only able to go like 12.
Exactly. I'm not doing that.
You're not doing that again?
No, not again.
And then the only thing we have for grain transport's the DMI, the Parker, the Kinsey, and then the J&M. J&M's 1,400 bushel. This is a 1,000 bushel cart, and then a small little grain wagon if you wanted something for feed. And then the Parker's 300 bushel things, maybe more. I don't know.
How much are they?
The Kinsey one, I think that's still like a $40,000 cart. And then this one, slightly newer. I think this is a closer to 45, 50.
Yeah, I'm going with the J&M. How hard do you think it is to get a set of tracks for this?
That is not a me question, nor am I going to be the one that does the install.
I know you wouldn't be the one doing the install, but you are the salesman. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the duals like this, but tracks just do so much less damage. I mean, that's a lot of weight to be putting into little grooves.
Why don't we just get you one in that actually has tracks from the start, so you don't even have to worry about it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can find me something like this that has that, that'd be amazing.
I'm going to get you an Elmer's, but that'd be newer.
How much would that be?
With tracks on it, you're looking probably closer to 100.
Good Lord. Okay, so we're staying with this one for right now, and we'll figure out the tracks later.
You got $3 million. What do you got to worry about?
Still got to buy more land. That's what I got to worry about.
Well, you do what you need to do. That's really all I got for you, at least for what's on the lot. Anything else I can help you find? Because we got side-by-sides. This would probably be the cheapest gator that I have that's also the fastest. Otherwise, the only other cheap one is the 4x2 on the end.
I mean, I kind of want an enclosed one.
Yeah, but you're going to be spending probably close to 30 or 40,000 on these because I got AC and all the bells and whistles.
I know, that's why I want them.
I think I can get you in this one for 35.
We'll take it.
Okay, let's do all your paperwork and get you on the road.
And you're delivering everything, right?
I can, but it's probably going to be a while.
What's a while? Next week? Next month?
Well, with the amount of stuff we're going to have to set aside for you, then you can probably get a few things out later today, but I know I can't do it right now.
Only thing I'm worried about is the grain cart tractor and the combine and the 2 headers. Everything else, in my opinion, can sit until after harvest.
So rounding out the numbers for you, grand total, what it looks like, minus the headers on the combine, I got you at $585,000.
All right, let me go ahead and send over. All right, that's pretty much what I needed there, bud.
So I'll get you a quote on the corn header and the bean header, because you said you wanted to go with the 40-foot MacDon, correct?
Yep, we're going to go with the 40-foot MacDon, and then we're also going to go with the 12-row fixed header for the corn head. And then I need trailer for the corn head, not the bean head.
That'll work. You have yourself a fun one.
We'll
I gotta
do.
walk back to my house because I still don't
You
have
need
a
a
truck
ride?
yet. Maybe.
Hold up. Just hey, help me out real fast.
What are you taking? Oh, you're gonna. Please tell me you're not gonna load the gator into the bed of your truck. That's not the right one.
Which one was it? Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't. It was this one.
It was the fancy one.
Surprised you said anything.
Yeah, I'm not lifting that into the bed.
Come on.
You know how heavy these things are?
I've seen bucked up, Jim. You're good. Come on. Let's go. Here we go. Full time until about. Let's go.
That's all you.
There we go.
You are something else.
All right, let's go.
Okay. I'm just gonna ride in here.
Oh, this actually has passenger script, but never mind. Nice little ride. Oh, plus I get to actually see your farm.
Yep, pretty simplistic, very, very small. I'll be running newer equipment, but not very big. Because the field off to your left and the one to your right is also mine.
Okay.
This is my place. I got the grain bin site right off to the right. Careful now. Careful now.
Because you went with a bigger grain bin?
Well, you see, I might also,
Hold up.
it's for expansion.
Okay, question.
Answer.
Why do you have 2 dryers?
So this is the magical, wonderful thing about this game. This one is non-functional. It's just for show.
Oh, it's broke?
Yeah, it don't work. So this is the actual Brock grain dryer. I wanted a better grain dryer system in general. So if I want to dry corn, you sit it on top of here. It comes out the pipe once it's dry. Or if you want to store it, or like beans, you just put it in the bin site, you dump it into this one, and that'll go right to the bins in the back. That is my seed shop, so we can go in there and test moisture of the crop or whatever else analytical data that we need. And then we have our propane in the back, so we can continue to fuel and feed. I'm working on getting my hazmat license so I can actually distribute propane to all of the different dryers around the area.
Do you have propane and propane accessories?
Yes, I do. Thank you, Hank Hill. I did that to Grant earlier. This is the main machinery shed. We store all the big stuff in this.
See, I was thinking about going with something like this.
Mm-hmm. Got a little garage. This will be like where you can hold the mower, the side-by-side or something.
Okay.
Got a little workshop in the back. Had nothing fancy, just enough to get by. I have a hay loft in the back.
You know what you could do with this right here?
What?
You could you can put your little PC back there and make this into your gaming setup when your wife kicks you out.
Right. I'd have to insulate it first. There'd be a little bit more work than just shoving a computer in there.
And it ain't that bad. It only costs about $200 to get a foam insulation in it.
Yeah, that doesn't cover drywall. It doesn't cover paint. That doesn't cover electrical. Putting a box out here, getting everything to a breaker. Exactly. It's more than $200 in insulation.
You've already got electrical out here. Let me out! I can't get out! Let me out!
I know you can't. Stay in there. All right, guys. Bye, guys.
I want out!
Can I come into the out now?
Can I come into the out now? Thank you.
So there's a hay loft back here. So when I maybe do some square bales for, just other hay work, that'll be where that's stored. Got an actual pond on the property that was here when I bought it. If I wanted to do a very, 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 very small cattle thing, maybe work with 4-H stuff, that can be done here. And then this is the actual cold storage shed. It's just a relatively decent sized Quonset.
Yeah.
Throw some extra stuff in to get it out of the elements. And then
Yeah,
I have that
question.
side shed next to the shed. What?
Or not a question, more of a statement. If you ever need bales, let me know. I got plenty of them to sell.
Oh, I won't be doing anything that would need them. I'd be the one also selling them. And then you got the little not Quonset, but another little storage area to get stuff out. And then just a through bay that I put a little 4-post lift in the back. I want to do an oil change or something.
Okay.
That's it.
Looks good. Well, Buck, I appreciate you. We'll be seeing you later. You
Yes, indeed.
have fun. I'll be seeing you at the auction.
Yippers. And I'm going to buy some stuff.
Yeah, I'm probably about to get rid of a lot of my money. Going to the casino.
I bet you will. Why did you have to hit my mailbox?
That's how you know I was here, okay?
Yeah, I know you were here. I'm going to have to replace the mailbox now. See ya.
See you, bud. Well, let's head on back to the farm, and I'm going to be heading to the casino to get our money down to a reasonable number. Now that we have most of the equipment bought, we are going to be buying a little bit more equipment here and there. We're just going down to a reasonable number. I'm thinking around $300,000 to $400,000, enough to go to the auction with, but also enough to plant and do everything like that. Well, we don't really need to plant, actually. So about 300,000 is what I'm thinking. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the farm, and today it's a busy day. We've actually got to go to a local auction that we have going on. I think his name is Mr. Richard Burns. He's been a local farmer around this place for a super long time, and he finally thinks it's time to go ahead and retire. And yes, I'm gonna go ahead and admit something. I'm a little bit underneath the weather right now. I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I can. I'm maintaining, and yeah, sorry guys for this, but we got to get on the road. We have got to go all the way across town to get to the auction, because rain, sleet, or snow, I don't care if I'm sick or not. I am going to this auction because he has some equipment that is really hard to find. He has a tractor that Grant was telling me about. It's a 5020 that only has 1,000 hours on it, and I cannot wait to see if we can get it. But guys, we have a lot of people that's going to be over here today. I think Buck's going to be over here. I know we have the auctioneer, and I think Grant also is coming. He said he really wants the 5020 or 4020, and I'm not going to lie, I can't let him get it. I don't know. I got $500,000 to my name, and we are going to be using a lot of it today. There's a lot of pieces of equipment that we want, or that I kind of want to get, especially land-wise. This guy's already sold off all of his other land, and since this is the only pieces of land that he has left, he's just going ahead and auction it off. This land right here, this is field 20. He's auctioning that off today with the crop still inside. Both of them have the crop still, and there may be some little extra money we can make in them. I did pick up another 2 fields. I picked up 12 and 6. Both of those fields are nice little fields. They're nothing really too bad. And yep, still looking good, looking the way it should. Proud and beautiful corn right there. But we should be coming up on the old man's land here in a second. Man, this is just beautiful, honestly. I cannot believe like how beautiful this thing really is. I think I'm just gonna park kind of like up here out of the way. Make sure nothing gets sold of mine. Now, I will say this is what we are primarily going after today. It is an 8710 John Deere. The hookups are ready for it, ready to rock and roll. There's the auctioneer, little auctioneer box. I know on top of everything, I also want to pick this up as a little seed tender. I don't know why. It kind of caught my eye the other day when I was looking at the pictures, either that or I want to pick up this right here. Really nice. And I have a budget, honestly, they're about 10 to 15 a piece in my opinion. We'll see what we can pick up. I'm not going to be able to show everything being sold, but we're going to have a fun time today. Also, guys, huge shout out to Siren Auctions back there for showing up today. Mr. Riley does an amazing job, and he is a real life auctioneer. So super thank you for showing up and helping us out with this video.
Who's ready to buy some stuff?
Well, I've been ready to buy stuff.
Oh, where the heck did you come from?
He don't know how to park at these places, okay?
But that was the end. Did he drive all the way down?
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, where did he come from?
Yeah, he went and parked all the way down there at the end instead of parking in that little area.
Ah, gotcha.
Buck, pink looks good on you.
The picnic table looks good on me. Yeah, I'm wearing my picnic table. I ran out of shirts, okay? Laundry's tough.
Look who showed up.
Hey, what's up, guys? Heard there's a little auction today. Gonna maybe bid you up a little bit, Buckaroo.
I thought this guy retired.
I heard there was an auction. Riley Siren Auctions had it listed. Heard it was going in your guys' neighborhood. Thought I'd bid you up a little bit.
Don't you have some alfalfa to be cutting?
Yeah, I don't need any of this equipment, but I knew you guys would be bidding. Thought I'd raise it a bit.
You better hope you don't win.
You gonna buy your third 4020?
Yep, looking for my third one there. I hear it's gonna go 30,000-40,000. We'll see.
Are you quiet over here?
Yeah, I'm just, patiently kind of scoping out the competition here.
I see what you're doing. It's the quiet ones you got to look out for.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, we might have to look out for this one.
He's got the sunglasses on too.
I know, we can't see his eyes. Something tells me this guy is serious.
I'll be in the back just when you hear my voice. Numbers going up.
Okay.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Gather around here. They're going to get the auction underway. My name's Riley Siren, and I'll be your auctioneer this morning. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming out to the Richard Burns Retirement Auction. Richard is up here beside me. Richard has an outstanding lineup of equipment to offer you here this morning. You can see everything lined up, just meticulously maintained. The Burns family has kept in extremely good care of their machinery for over the years, so you're going to be buying items today with confidence. If you'd like to talk to Richard, he'll be around the auction site here all day today. Richard, do you have any remarks you kind of want to run down on your equipment, or why you happen to retire to have this sale?
Well, I'm just getting a little older, and I can't move around like I used to, and the bloodline just isn't, they don't want to fire no more. Nobody wants to fire. So I got to go down here and sell all this stuff off because I can't afford to keep going.
Richard, what's the story behind that 4020 there?
Bought that original from Holland & Sons in 1969. Used it as an auger belt tractor. I mean, it piddled around. It didn't do a whole lot. I kept that thing in the shed. It's got 1,000 documented hours. I can show you the records.
Everything all verified hours?
Yep, you can go check the code on it.
Perfect.
You can even tap the hour meter. It ain't gonna change.
Oil change every 250 hours on most of
If
these
you
tractors?
gotta look through it, then you can take every single bolt out. If you're gonna be an inspector, then go over here and bring Moogs or Barrett Jackson. I ain't got time for this. If you're here to do this, just give me 50,000 cash and shut your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Any more questions from the audience, or do we need to go get Mr. over here as 4020?
Nope, we're good. We're good.
We're good. We're good. No, I'm fine.
About time already. I'm done with this.
Someone missed their nap earlier.
Can it, Beatbag? I know you're only here for one thing and one thing only.
What's that?
Screwing you over. He's here to outbid you on everything you want. I got reserves on some of this stuff, so you better hope you give me enough money.
You
If you
want me to
need
roll
me, I'll be inside watching John Hannity.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it Sean Hannity?
You know, we may not want to question him. Just let him go. Just let him go.
Dude.
I'm going to read down some terms and conditions here because the last auction Buck was at, he took a four-wheeler out of the premises and wrecked it too. So all
Hey,
items
now,
today-
I don't want to hear it.
Well, Buck, you just can't be too careful when you're at our auctions here. All items today will be sold on an as-is, where-is basis with no warranties expressed or implied made by the auctioneer or Searing Auction Sales. Searing Auction Sales is not responsible for any accidents, thefts, errors, or omissions. Otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, gather around here and we are going to get the auction started.
All right, let's get going.
Okay.
We got screwed up decals. I got places to be, and I know Richard doesn't want any of us here anyway.
That's true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off with the 2001 John Deere 7810. This tractor's only got 5,600 hours. This was Richard's spraying tractor. Somebody give me 50,000 and run. That would have been $50,000. That would have been 50,000. Now five. That would have been 55,000. That would have been 55,000. That would have been 55, 60,000. Now 65,000. That would have been 65, 70. That would have been 70,000. Give it a 75,000. That would have been 75,000. Give me 80,000 here. That would have been 80,000. That would have been 80,000. 85. Get $90,000 bill. That would have been 90,000. That would have been 90,000. Bid with confidence here today. Give me 5,000 here. That would have been 95,000. That would have been 95,000. Bid to buy or say goodbye here. That would have been 95,000. Bid to give it to 95,000. I sold it to you, $90,000. Put it on bid card number
72.
72. The buyer. You got yourself a good tractor there.
That's
Next
fine.
up,
Congratulations, Nate.
Hey,
I
congratulations.
feel like I got screwed a little bit on that one.
ladies and gentlemen, we got the big horse here, the 9630. It's a 2008 model here. You got weights all the way around. The big horse. Take it home, put it in the field, let it work for you. This tractor, Richard did buy new also, so this is a one-owner tractor, and it's only got 4,300 hours on the tax.
Is it gold key?
4,300 hours. It is gold key. He does have the gold key, so the buyer will get that as well. It is in the cab there.
I might
Another
just buy it for
super
the heck of it.
meticulously maintained tractor here. Not often do you find these in Missouri. So right here, what do you want to do? Somebody give me 100,000 and run here. That would have been 100,000, 110,000.
Yes.
That would have been 110, 20. That would have been 120,000. That would have been 120, 30. That would have been 130,000, 140. That would have been 140,000. That would have been 100, 140. Now half 50. That would have been 100, half 50. That would have been 150,000. That would have been 150. Now 60. That would have been 160,000. That would have been 150. Somebody give me 160,000. Now 170. That would have been 170,000. That would have been 180,000. That would have been 180. That would have been 180,000. That would have been 180,000. Now 90. That would have been 190,000. What do you want to do? That would have been 190. Now 200 even money. That would have been 235. That would have been 235,000. That would have been 235,000. Now 240. That would have been 240. That would have been 240,000. That would have been 240. That would have been 240. Round the ring here. That would have been 240,000. That would have been 240. Sold it to you, 235,000. Put it on bid card.
55.
55. The buyer, you got yourself a
Holy
good
crap, boys.
I
What
wanted
is
it, but I'm
this?
like,
That's a record.
Oh.
All machinery Pete. My gosh.
I knew that guy I was gonna have to watch out for him, but he is.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
so he just made all of his money back on the last tractor. That's obvious.
Yeah, but you gotta think it's a gold key. It's got some stuff. I mean, the only thing that would have made it better is if it had suitcase. Hang on, wait a second.
How many hours? How many hours?
Oh, it had a quick hitch on the back.
Ah, shoot, I missed that. How many hours were on it? I can't remember.
4,300 hours on that tractor, boys.
That's-
But you looky here. You gather around the next item. We got
I'm
a
just gonna walk away because I already know I'm not buying it.
John Deere
Hold on.
4020 with only 1,000 original hours. The tack just went over 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. So the fourth digit just made its first turn to a 1. So you tell me right here, how many dollars on it? What do you want to give here today? Somebody start me at 20,000 and run here.
35.
20, 30. I'm gonna been 40,000 here. Would have been 40, 50,000.
Yes.
Would have been 55,000 here. Would have been 55,000.
Yep.
Would have been 55, 60,000. Now 65,000. Would have been 65,000.
Yes.
Now 70,000. Now 75. Would have been 75. Would have been 75,000.
Yep.
Would have been 75,000. Now 80. Would have been 80. Would have been 80,000. Would have been 80,000. Take this one home. Put it to work or put it in the showroom. What do you want to do, boys? Would have been 85,000. Would have been 85,000. You're not gonna find another one like it here. 85,000. Would have been 80. Somebody give me 5. Would have been 85,000. Are y'all in? Are y'all through here today? But have been 80, give me 5. But have been 85,000. But have been 85,000. I sold it to you, $80,000. Put it on bid card number.
Number 4.
Bid card number 4 for the
Gosh,
buyer.
I knew Spencer was going to buy that thing.
I bet he had his eyes on that thing. That's the only reason he came.
For $80,000, it better have a cab.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather around here. This is the Massey Ferguson 98. It's a 1960 model. This was Richard's dad's tractor. So Richard's dad bought this tractor new, used it all over the farm, and then they restored it. The tack is not working, so the hour's unknown. Tractor does fire up and runs good here. So you tell me, what do you want to do? Somebody give me 10,000 and go on this one. Would have been 10,000 out of build. Would have been 10,000 out of build.
5,000.
Would have been 5,000 out of build.
Yep.
Would have been 5,000. $7,500. But give it a 7,500. Sold it to you. $7,500. Put it on bid card number
72.
72. Got the good Massey.
Oh, you got screwed over on that, Nate. It says General Motors on the side of the block. I wouldn't trust that with my left 2 lug nuts.
You know, I'm going to trust it this time. I just want the Massey, okay?
Last time you trusted something that you put a massive amount of investment into, it screwed you over financially. Cattle.
No, that was my ex-wife. What are you talking about?
What's the difference?
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Fuck, man.
All right, bidders and buyers, pay attention here. We're going to make a package deal. We've got the mower conditioner. We've got the Farm King 14-wheel rake. We got the Massey Ferguson 1840 square baler. And then we've also got the John Deere hay rack over there, too, right? Is that the whole bundle we're doing here today? So, ladies and gentlemen, all the hay tools all together, one package. It's going to be one money here today. So go over, inspect them all here. We're going to get underway.
So that baler's like brand new.
Yeah, that baler is brand new. It's been greased up and ready to rock and roll here.
Yeah, Nate, I'm gonna have to fight you for that.
Yeah.
The 65's definitely used. The decals are all stripped up on it.
Auctioneer, the impact and all this stuff on the hay rack comes with it.
Yep, hay rack items are staying on the hay rack. So you got the pedal tractors, some miscellaneous tools, an international power washer sitting over there. This is the package deal, the big box lot on the auction here today. So you tell me, somebody start me off at 30,000 and go here.
Yep.
30,000, 35,000. But have been 40,000.
Yep.
I'm going to to 40,000. Now 45,000. Now 55,000 here. But have been 55, 60,000. But have been 60,000. Now 5. But have been 65,000. But give it a 5,000. But give it a 65,000. But have been 70,000 even money. 80,000. But have been 80,000. But give it 80,000. But have been 80,000. But give it 80,000. Now 5. But have been 85,000. But have been 85,000. 90,000 even money. But have been 90,000. But have been 90,000. But give it a 90,000. But have been 90,000. But have been 95,000.
Yes.
I hate you.
85,000 here. How would have been 90? Get 5. How would have been 95,000?
Yes.
95. Now 100,000 here. How would have been
I hate you with a passion.
105,000.
Yep.
We're equal opportunity employers here today. 110,000. How would have been 110,000? Would have given 110,000.
Yep.
How would have been 125,000. Now 30. How would have been 130. How would have been 130,000. Would have given 130,000.
Sure. Go for it.
I would have been 130,000. I sold it to you, 125,000. Grant, put it on by number 33.
What? I thought it
Auctioneer, you completely missed Buck. He said yeah when you said 30.
No. Just take it. I can buy a baler cheaper for that. Just take it.
I'll let
Take
you
it.
guys
Nope.
handle that
I'm
after the auction.
I'm not
Here,
dealing with that.
sold. Grant is the buyer here today.
Get your butt out of here, Buck. I got it.
120. You had more money than brains on that one. Yeah. No, that was the worst.
That's what Buck gets for rolling the four-wheeler at our last auction. Yeah. Tell him out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather around here on the Gleaner. We got the old Gleaner. Richard's going to come up and talk about this. It's an N6 Gleaner. I believe Richard bought this pheasant feeder from Tony Reed over in Illinois. So, Richard, you talk about this here. Take over the microphone, Richard.
Well, I like the N6. I really wish I would have went with an N7. It's a good combine, don't get me wrong, but I like the efficiency better. So you can see the combine sitting right next to it. It's a great piece of machinery. It does need some work. It's got some hydraulic problems when it comes to a leak somewhere. I can't find out where it's coming from, but I believe it's a 35-foot header I had on that thing.
Oh, it's gonna be a 25.
25.
25.
25. I can't remember anymore. Bought that 45-foot draper behind me, and I don't know why the heck I did that. It doesn't even fit on this thing. I said it's a decent combine. It'll get the job done, but if you want the better of the two combines, go with that 97.
You heard it from the man here on the Gleaner. You're getting the platform with it here today. All one money to go to work for you here this fall. You tell me right here, what do you want to do? Somebody give me 10,000 and go here. That would have been 10,000 out of bill. That would have been 10, 15,000. That would have been 15,000. That would have been 15,000. Now 20,000 here. That would have been 20,000. Give it a 20. Now 22.5. That would have been 22.5. That would have been 22.5. Now 25. Internet's in. You're all out here. That would have been 25,000. That would have been 25,000. That would have been 25,000. That would have been 22.5. Riding with the internet, 25. Now 27.5. 27.50. That would have been 27.5. 27.50. That would have been 27.5. That would have been 27.50. That would have been 27,005. That would have been 27,005. Sold it to you, $25,000. Put it on bid card number
72.
72. The buyer taking the Gleaner home to feed the pheasants today.
It's gonna be a horse or something. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather around here on the big combine. The big green combine, we've got a 2010 John Deere 9770. Ladies and gentlemen, this combine is coming with both the platform and the corn head as well. We've got a 45-foot draper. This combine has 3,500 engine hours and 2,700 separator hours. Meticulously maintained right here. One owner combine as well today. What do you want to do? You tell me some big number on it today. Somebody start me off here to 125,000. That would have been 125,000. That would have been 125. Now 100 half, 150,000 here. That would have been half. Now 175,000. That would have been 175,000. That would have been 180,000. Now 90. That would have been 190,000. 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 All inclusive big package here. Now 200. Even money. That would have been 200,000. That would have been 200,000. That would have been 200,000. That would have been 200,000 here. That would have been 200,000. Last chance to dance here today. That would have been 200,000. That would have been 190. 200 here. That would have been 200,000. That would have been 200,000. That would have been to buy or say goodbye. Would have been 200,000. I sold it to you, 190,000. Put it on bid card number.
Oh, I'm going bankrupt. 72.
72. Have fun talking.
This man did not just. Can we just say this real fast? This man did not say 200,000 and say he was going to be the one that buys it.
Hey, does this mean you don't need to buy? Hey, wait. Does this mean you don't have to buy me buy a 12-row from me anymore?
No, I still do.
Buddy buys a 96.670 from me not even a week ago, and now he's buying this.
I thought Grant said he was going to buy it for 200,000. That's why I'm like, what did he do?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gather around here. We've got 2 tracts of land we're going to sell here today. It's been in the Burns family for many generations. Richard decided to sell these 2 tracts of land because his wife, Carrie, wants to buy a vacation home down in Florida. So, ladies and gentlemen, NCCPI on these tracts is 60 NCCPI rating. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, 6.5, 9.5. We're going to sell them choice here. Great farms, good building sites. Do what you will with them here. You tell me. What do you want to give here? Somebody give me $5,000 and run here. Would have been 5. Would have been 5,000. Not give it a $5,000 bill. Would have been 5,000. Now 5,500. Internet's in. You're all out. Now 6,000 even money. Would have been 6,000. Not give it a 6,500. Would have been 6,500. Not give it a 6,500. Now 67.50. Would have been 67.5. 67.50 here. Would have been 67.5. That would have been 7,000 even money. Would have been 7,000. Would have been 72.50. Would have been 7 1/4. 72.50. Now 7,500. But it's 7,500. Not a bit of 7,500. But it's 75. Now 77.5. Now 8,000 even money. Now 8,500 even money. But have been 8,500. Not a bit of 8,500. But have been 8,500. Now 9,000 even money. But have been 9,000 even money. Now 92.50. But have been 9 1/4. 92.50. But have been 2.5. That would have been 92.50. But have been 9 1/4. 92.50 here. Richard did just tell me this has been in his family for 78 years. These tracks have been in the family for 78 years. Somebody give me. You want to give 10,000 even money. 10,000. Jump in. Would have been 10,000. Would have been 10,000. Now 10,500. Would have been 10,500. Would have been 10,500. Now 11,000. Would have been 11,000. 11. Now 11 a quarter here. I'm doing 11,250.
Yep.
I'm doing 11 a quarter. I'm doing 11,250. Are y'all in? Are y'all through here today? I'm doing 11 quarter, 11,250. I'm doing 2.5. That'll be 250. Sold to you $11,000. Put it on bid card number
72.
35.
Whoa, whoa, what is that?
What?
Whoa.
So, hang on. So you said 11,000 was the last bid, correct? That was 11,000 per acre.
Oh, 11.25.
11,250.
Yeah, I said yeah with 11.25.
Neat.
Okay, we got 11,250. We're gonna open it back up. Now you gotta be 11,500. 11,500, Buck. What do you want to do? 11,500. I'm gonna 11,500.
I'll say 11,500.
11,500. Now 7.5, 750. I'm gonna 11,750. I'm gonna 11,750. Stick with us here. You almost had it. I'm gonna 12,000. I'm gonna give it to 12,000. I'm gonna 12,000. Not gonna take much time here. 12,000. You in or you out here today? I'm gonna
I'm tapping out.
12,000. What do you want to do? 12,000. Thanks
Yeah.
for all your help. Would have been 12,000. Is that it? 12,000. Sold it to you 11,750. Put it on bid card number
33, and I'll take track number 20.
33, and he's taking tract number 20. Tract number 20. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we remained here with the 9.5 acre tract. One tract remaining, 9.5 acres here. What do you want to do? Somebody give me 10,000 and run here. That would have been 10,000. That would have been 10,000. 10-1. That would have been 10,100. Give it a 10-2. That would have been 10-2. Done. Give it a 10,200. Gonna sell it pretty quick here. That would have been 10-2-3. That would have been 10,003. That would have been 10,003. 4. That would have been 10,004. That would have been 10,400. That would have been 10,004.5. That would be 500. That would have been half. 10,005.
10,007.
10,007. Now wait, that would have been 10,008. That would have been 10,008. That would have been 10,800. Now 9. That would have been 10,009. That would have been 10,9. Now 11,000.
11,500. 11,500.
Now you got to be 11,600. That would have been 11,600. That would have been 11,600. I don't want anybody getting any fights out here. 11,600. That would have 11,700. That would 11,700. Dan,
Be one better. 12 even. 12 even.
12,000. Now you got to be 12,250. That would have been 2.5. That would have been a 250. That would have been 12,250. Y'all in? Are y'all through here today? That would have been 12 and a quarter. 12,250. That would have been 12,250. Sold your way $12,000. Put it on bid card number
35.
35 here. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2 parcels of land here today. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the auction in general. So if you bought any equipment, if you bought any land here today, go settle at the check-in table up by the house. So make sure you go up there, get your moldy cash, get your good checks out, and pay up here today before you leave.
Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
Thank you. So let me do a little bit of explaining, okay, guys, just so you guys understand. This, I was coming with all intent to buy this. I was not intending to buy this at all. This was not part of my plan. I didn't want this thing, but I ended up with it. The reason I ended up with it, guys, just so y'all understand, is because I heard the man somewhere around here. His name is Grant. That man was talking to himself, his little selfie camera, saying, oh, my max number is probably going to be about 200,000. Well, I want him to make sure he paid that 200,000 for it. And now I got stuck with it for 190. I don't need it. I really don't. I got a good combine already coming from the dealer. This might be a trade-in at the dealership. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, I might keep this one and swap it out. What row is this? Is this a 12 row? Yeah, it's a 12 row. Okay. I might keep this corn head. Oh, Lord have mercy. I just screwed up so badly buying this. And then I did my other big screw up of the day. I ended up buying this tractor right here. Way more than I wanted it to go for. On top of that, we didn't buy any of this stuff, thank God. We bid on some of it. We got the Massey Ferguson. Didn't buy anything down there. We bought the Kawasaki. And we bought this over here. We also are putting in, we are talking to Richard a little bit later, and I want to buy this right here because it did not sell, and the semi truck over here did not sell. Hey, Mr. Richard.
Earl, what are you doing there, Lord?
Doing good. I have a question. I know this semi truck right here didn't sell, and I know your GMC service truck didn't sell. What would you do for a package deal on those?
Well, I'd be more than willing to sell them. I mean, they needed to go anyway. It was just a matter of who bid it on them.
Well, they didn't hit your reserve, so what was your reserve on them?
Well, for the grain truck, because that's a newer Merit, I would like to at least have had 3/4 what I paid for it. I bought that trailer for $22,500. So if I get at least 20 out of it, because it's been used for maybe one harvest. Otherwise, it just sat inside.
Okay.
As for the truck, if I'm doing 20 for that, maybe do another 10 for the truck. That'd be a 30,000 combo. And then for the service rig, throw another 10 on top of it, and be 40,000 for all of it.
About 35,000 for all.
I can't do that because of the trailer. If the trailer wasn't brand new, I could do it. But for the trailer being brand new, I got to. Oh, hang on. So you said 35. I see you're a diligent man. You spent a lot of money today. I think you got hosed on something, so I'll work it with you. 37.50.
That works for me. All right, thank you, Mr. Richard. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything ready and get you a payment sent over.
That'll work. Thank you, sir. You have yourself a good one.
Hey, Bucky boy.
Hang on, I'm writing a check. What you need?
Hey, I gotta talk to you real fast as your dealership person for a minute.
Oh, okay. So what's the deal?
Well, I mean, technically, this is a better combine.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna keep the combine.
You're going to keep the combine, but
Yeah.
you don't want the 96.
Yeah, I think we're gonna let the 96 stay there at the dealership.
Well, you got a slight problem, buddy. I was just going to head back because it's already on the trailer ready to ship this afternoon.
I mean, you can take it off trailer, come up here and pick this one up and take it over there for me. I'll pay you for that.
Here's the other problem. I also got you in a corn header on a trailer. That's also ready to go. The only thing, though, is that you didn't specify which kind of header, so this is the better of the two. The one that I found you is not a Stockmaster.
What if I want the trailer for that header?
That I'll have to sell separately. That's a nice Demco that's underneath it.
How about I buy the trailer from underneath that header? Yeah, you keep the header. I'll take the header for this, but I got you a header for you to take back over there. Come here.
The 45-foot drape. I mean, we honestly would love to have this.
Yeah, you can get this right here. This is not going on that combine as far as I'm concerned. The max I would put on here is a 40, and that would be a MacDon header.
You're probably just gonna have to go and see if you can source one. I don't have anything around where I'm at, and I don't really have that many connections. I could, but I'd have to dig probably far more time than you're wanting because we're getting close to harvest.
How about you buy this off of me, and I'll find one, you buy it off of me, and then we'll basically do a trade with it. You buy this off me, and I'll use that money to buy the new MacDon. This is the way we'll do it.
That'll work.
I'll let you pick that up. I got to get these home.
Well, we're probably gonna have to find or get a trailer for because we do not have a way to transport this.
Yeah, no, that you don't have a trailer for. Do you want to go see if you can find a trailer real fast for that and bring it up here so I can put it on with the combine?
I'll have to go run to the dealer, but I still got to get all my stuff loaded up.
I'm just letting you know, I'm going to go ahead and start taking. I'm going to probably take my gleaner on back to the house.
Nope, do that. Get your stuff for what you need to do. Just give me a ring. Your planter, we did get the row cleaners on it, so that is set and ready to go. Basically, everything is ready to transport.
Okay, that sounds good. Well, just start bringing it eventually. We'll go find this Dan person. I'm going to see if he'll help me start transporting stuff back because there's a lot, and I got to go far.
Okay, that'll work.
See you, bud. Hey, Dan.
Yeah,
You want to help me transport some equipment?
sure, I can do that.
All right. Go jump in that semi truck over there. It's not going to be the best little thing in the world, but this should be a nice little combine for harvesting like wheat.
Oh, absolutely. Just a couple small fields. You'll be good.
That's pretty much what I wanted it for. I wanted it so I can get wheat and oats out of the ground. I don't plan for this to be an actual part of my production right here. Oh, crud. Give me a minute. My check didn't clear yet. There we go. $363,000 spent on all the equipment today. Does that leave me enough money to buy this? Oh, I'm just 30K short. It is what it is. Go ahead and pull on into here and put this up.
All right, where would you like the trailer at?
Park the trailer with the other trailers over there.
All right.
I'm actually gonna grab one, the Kenworths, and hook it up to the drop deck. Yeah, just leave everything over here out of the way.
That sounds good. I'll park the semi kind of close to the shop. I won't put it in the shop, but I'll
Nah,
park
just
right
leave it
outside.
hooked up for right now because I gotta go through it.
All right, sounds good.
I'm probably eventually gonna pull that truck and trailer into the Andy Clean Bay and just go through it, make sure everything looks good. Let's get on out of here. I don't know, dude. I really like this semi truck right here.
Yeah, it's actually handling pretty nice. What year?
This is an early 2000s truck right here. I think it's an 02, 03.
Dang, I mean, it's really nice, really clean actually.
Yeah, we try to keep everything as clean as we can with this truck.
Yes, sir.
I don't plan to take the combine just yet because I want to see what Buck's going to do with everything. But for right now, I don't mind trying to get like the other pieces of equipment that I bought, like that Massey Ferguson home.
Yeah, I was looking at the tractor that I bought, the 9630, and I kind of overheard you guys talking as far as making a deal and everything as far as leaving the combine for right now.
You know what's funny about that tractor? I just bought one that looked pretty identical to that the other day from the dealership.
What'd you end up paying for that one?
What'd you pay for yours?
I paid $225.
Yeah, you overpaid.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. There was one guy at the auction that was we were kind of in a bidding war for a little bit.
Yours is a little bit newer, so it may affect the price, but I don't know about affecting it that much. Mine that I got was only like 80,000.
Eesh. Well, how many hours did yours have on?
I don't remember. I think it was like 6,000 hours.
Yeah, mine was sitting at 4,300.
That's still, that's still a good amount of hours for that much money, bud.
Oh, absolutely. I think I probably should have quit at about 175.
I would have quit at about 120. It's a nice little farm he's got here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm kind of interested to see who ends up purchasing this farm, as far as since he's retiring and everything.
Yeah, I do agree there. Well, let's, I'm gonna put a good amount of weight on the front, so let's go ahead and put the seed tender up front. I don't know why I got this thing so cheap. The seed tender on the back's almost brand new.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Kind of got a nice little package deal off of it.
Exactly. That's why I wanted it. If nothing else, I could take this seed tender off and put it on something else, and this would be a nice little rig.
Absolutely.
Back it up. Well, that looks good right about there.
Perfect.
All right, bud. Everything is loaded down, Kawasaki. We got every little thing we need. Let's get on back to the farm. We're gonna take this nice and slow.
All right, where would you like the service truck at, sir?
Oh, Parker in the shed.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm about to go through all this here equipment.
Do you want it in the which shed?
I want it in the main machine shed. Go ahead and park this in here, because what I plan to do is I pretty much am going to get for this a front end loader. Apparently he went ahead and sold that a long time ago. I'm gonna get a front end loader for that and get all the pieces of equipment for it. That's gonna run me a little bit of money. This is a weird tractor to me.
It really is.
Like, hold up, the seat is in the middle, but the wheel is off center, and okay, the gear shifters are off. Okay, this is weird, but it's a Massey Ferguson.
It is a Massey Ferguson.
I did my obligations.
My girlfriend's blowing up my phone. I think I better head on home.
Oh yeah, you go have fun, bud. I get to go through all this equipment and do some work.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Have fun, bud. See you later. So this is what I'm talking about getting right here. This 40-foot Draper header is still a Draper, but it is, in my opinion, a better header. It's a MacDon. I've been in love with the MacDons for a while. I wonder if there's any of them on the used market. There's a 50-foot. Yeah, no, we'll probably pick up something like this right here. I mean, this is a brand new header right here. I don't see why we couldn't work out a really good deal. That's fine right there. We'll go eventually find Grant, or we'll eventually go find a buck.
Nate,
what's going on, bud?
you're not gonna like me. So I brought the 12-row trailer with me first.
Okay.
So we gotta take the Draper off. Put this on.
Come on.
You didn't tell me which one. You gotta, buddy. We're on company truck stuff here. I don't have 16 trucks to go and tote to everything that you got going on. That's not my fault. You bought a combine you didn't want.
All right, I'll take that header off. By the way, I did a little bit of research, and the header I need is going to be about 118,000.
Well, considering that that's a 45-footer and that's brand new, I'm certain that your crediting costs will do just fine.
For what I've seen, it's about 135 for that. So I'm imagining when you could just do the 118, so that deer still makes a profit.
Yep, I'll move this out of the way so you can squeak it. Might have to back the ram up a little bit. That, or better yet, go around the back half.
I mean, I could just hit Grant's truck. I mean, it'd be better.
Why don't we leave the trailer for that here, and you tow that home with your pickup, and we'll just send the ram, or I'll take the ram back to go get the other trailer.
Yeah, no, that was the plan. Actually, I think this thing has a hookup somewhere on it that I was just going to hook it up to.
It doesn't look like your back end has a hitch.
Oh.
So you take that. I'll run back and grab the other Demco. If you want to get the semi into position where you think it'll best fit to load the combine, then we'll get that situated.
All right. Well, I'll wait for you to get back with the other head trailer first, though.
Okay. It'll be about 5-10 minutes. Yeah, about your return policy for the combine, here's the problem. You bought that, paid me, and it came out, and you took it. Therefore, once it walks off the lot, it loses its value by a certain percentage. So if you give that back to me...
No, the combine never left the lot. Good try.
I'm not buying it back from you at the exact same price. That's not business. So if you want to sell that thing to me, I'll buy it back from you, but it's not going to be the same price you bought it for the first time. I'll give you 65 for it.
You're killing me, Jack. I just did you a good deal on that header.
Yeah, but you basically get a MacDon for free out of it.
You're right, but I just did you a good deal on that header. You're making 20-something grand on that. Come on now.
Yeah, but we had to spend 10 grand to get the trailer.
Call it 70.
Nope. 65.
70. It never left your stinking thing. You were making plenty of money on it.
Because we had to buy the Demco and the amount of road miles we're doing to cover to get all this stuff from you to that, we're going to spend that much in fuel and maintenance. So 65 is the best I can do.
No, on that
It's
combine.
either 65 or that combine that combine will come to your house. If you don't want that combine, you can get $65,000 in cash. Otherwise, you got a combine sitting on your property.
I'd rather the combine be sitting on my property and I resell it for 80.
And if that's what you'd like to do, then you can. I'm not trying to hose you over here. I'm telling you what I'm trying to do here. We got to run the business.
And you're not running the business right, though. All I'm going to say is we all heard that man say he was going to spend $200,000, okay? I just wanted to make sure. We'll figure it out, but we'll always do. I got a question for you real fast. Do you know of or do you have any silage harvesting equipment right now?
Kind of hard to find in our specific spot, but not to my knowledge, at least on the lot.
Okay.
If you can look around and find something, we could try and get something hauled in, but that's all I got.
All right, that's what I'm going to have to do then. And by the way, Buck, what I might do is I'm going to go ahead and start looking around for a silage chopper, see if we can do some kind of trade with a silage chopper.
Okay, so you get 65,000 credit. That's all we can give you.
We'll see. I might have to talk to John.
Good luck.
All right, go ahead and kind of make sure everything looks good right here. Yep, it looks good to me. Don't really see no issues. Who? Oh. Ah, now that's what I'm talking about. That's a big green machine.
It is a big green machine. It's about time you stopped complaining.
I was working on the Massey Ferguson.
Gotcha. Oh, not the trailer. I got to take the neck off.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I'll go ahead and get her started up and get her off.
The only thing I still got to haul back from the dealer, besides, the combine, is the J&M.
Don't haul that combine out here because I'm probably just going to use that on a trade-in for a forage harvester.
Okay. Well, better be pretty quick. I'll give you a week.
Oh, well, I got less than a week, bud. I've got to have the forage harvester ASAP, so I'm actually about to call my bank here in a minute and get the finances for the forage harvester equipment. And you said 65, right?
Yep.
All right, I'll calculate that in. I'll call you a little bit later.
Sounds good.
So what we're going to be doing right now is we are going to be going for a $500,000 loan. It's what I've calculated we're going to need. We'll do a 5-year loan just to make sure our payments aren't too bad. And we're going to hit take loan. We have an additional $500,000 to our name, which means we get to pay for a lot of stuff to be delivered to the farm. As much as I like talking to Buck, I'm not going to go through him. I'm just going to have it delivered to the farm the old-fashioned way. So first thing is first, we are going to be going with this right here. We're going to install this. Get this like this right here. This is what we want. Actually, I want a different tire. There we go. Purchase that. That's the first thing done. Next thing we need that for corn as well. Now for silage chopping trailers, there's only, in my opinion, one really good idea to do, and it would be this one right here. Okay, so we want 2 of these right here. A 1, a 2. And now the last thing we should need is come all the way down here. I'm going to pick this up just because it's going to make our lives so much better. There we go. See, this right here is going to make our lives so much better. We can go ahead and back on up into here, hit an attacher, and just like that, we are ready to start harvesting silage. Buck will hopefully be getting us everything we need here soon on the money side for the harvester that we are selling back, which will be an additional $65,000. Once we get that money, we are going to be picking up this field right here, field 15, just to kind of make sure we can still have plenty of land. There we go. We got this little area kind of cleaned out. Went ahead and harvested 2 passes just to make sure that we can drive the truck in and out without having any major issues. Now, this next portion that we got to figure out how we gonna do. I might actually go ahead and do 3, or not all the way down 3, but at least 3 right here for this turn area. I want to make sure that the whole thing can turn, because these are long trailers. These are 40-foot trailers. There we go. Go ahead and come around town with it. That right there should be more than enough room to turn it. Now, this farmer right here that owns this, he knows that I have an easement. He still plants on the easement, so we try our best not to drive on what he owns, but it still ends up happening because of course, he plants as close as he can. I can't blame him. I try my best to be as nice as I can. He'll have a little bit of crop left in those areas, but I think there's only one thing left to do. Let's go ahead and get started and get this field finished. let's go ahead and get this field started and make sure that we can finish it up by the end of the day. Done. So as you guys can see, we went ahead and actually harvested 2 fields. I ended up just getting this cornfield done as well. Didn't really want to, but we'll have plenty of good grain money coming in anyway. We'll be fine. I wanted to go ahead and make sure we had plenty of silage going into this year, and honestly, I don't even think we have enough. I'm still considering possibly buying another field or 2, but I may not need it. We do got a lot of bales already for silage. My main thing right now is trying to figure out where can I go ahead and plant some grass seeds down. I need to go ahead and get ready for those little areas. Now, we'll also say I have came to the decision I am selling one of the other trailers. So this little trailer right here, we're going to get rid of it. We don't need it. I was able to actually take care of everything and some with this one trailer. We're going to use that money to go ahead and purchase this last one more field. And there's $183,000 just gotten put into the banking account. That right there is the money from Buck for the header that we sold him. On top of the header, also the money for the combine. Yay. So that means we can go ahead and buy our header that we need. All right, we'll dry this on over here. See, now this, in my opinion, is a lot better of a header for this. And especially with this being one of our more needed pieces of equipment, because we've got a lot of... Really? You're joking. Okay, I guess it's not joking. All right, give me a minute. Quick intermission. All right, end up pulling the old Massey Ferguson out of the barn so we can use it to maneuver the header, which we won't be too long until we're actually using this header, so I'm not going to put it up actually. Well, good morning, everybody. It's cold. Like, oh, no wonder I'm freezing to death. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Just got to close that door real fast. Let me grab my stuff. Now that's better. Well, it is a cold morning here. It is October 1st and it's already snowed. I've never seen this in Farm Sim where it's already snowed in October, but it's cold and we got harvest still to do. There is a ton of corn. The corn is going to be probably laying down in some areas, but what can we do? Also went ahead and got ourselves a few little additions to the farm. We have ourselves a Fisher XL right here that we're going to be using to push the snow out of the way with. And then we have something down there in the main farmyard that we're going to be using. I'm actually going to be using this though to kind of push my way out of here. I want to kind of make sure it goes over to the side. Today is going to be a long day. I know the road crews have already went through the town and all the major roads are clear. We just got to worry about our own personal roads. So like this road right here, that road right over there, go into the main farmyard. Farmyard needs to be cleaned up a little bit. I think I'm going to enlist the help of Dan. I know Dan's supposed to be still in town. I'm just trying to make sure we get a lot of these big spots done so we can get tractors in there now, because we got to harvest. Snow, sleet, whatever you want to say, we still got to get harvest done, and there is nothing that's going to stop me from starting harvest today as far as I'm concerned. All right, we'll lift this on up, and we got ourselves not the best, but hey, we got ourselves a little path going back there to the house. Let's go ahead and head up there to the gas station, get some quick diesel for the truck, and go see what everybody's up to. All right, we're going to get ourselves some good old diesel for the truck.
Did you make it up here all right?
Yeah, I had to buy a snowplow the other day when I saw there was snow in the forecast.
I was saying, I bought that one at the auction. That came in handy this morning.
I didn't think it'd come in. I didn't think we would need it right now.
No, we just had because what, it's supposed to be like 78 tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't understand it.
There's your Midwest for you.
Exactly. They're predicting like 80s in November, but yeah, right now we're going 30s.
Well, what do you have on your books? I know Dan says he's going to be helping with you, but he's currently still in the tractor. Kind of warming up a little bit.
I got a lot of harvest to get done. After I got done with silage chopping, I decided it was time to get started on bean harvest today, I think.
Oh, I'm not going to touch beans right now.
It's either beans or corn, and I'd rather not touch the corn yet.
I just don't know what the full situation with the beans yet. If the snow put the pods on the ground, or if stuff's just, yeah. I'll work with corn a little bit. That way I can at least, test out the moisture. I got a lot more of that than beans.
I, on the other hand, am 99% beans this year, so why not? Plus, I'd rather go ahead and get the beans out of the ground instead of letting them continue to drop more pods on the ground.
True.
These are some of the worst looking brownies I've ever seen in my life.
Hey,
Bro, they're free
They were
samples.
tasty. They were free samples.
Well,
They're kind of like
considering the fact that
These don't even look like brownies. They look like just brown bricks.
They're the cosmic
That's
brownies.
the whole point. They're cosmic brownies without the frosted, the little sprinkle thingies on top.
Yep.
I want a baguette.
What? So you can smack me with it?
It's gonna be the first time I smack you with a long piece of bread.
Sword fight.
Hold on,
Rule number 56.
We scan IDs. Please be ready. Under 30 question. Under 30?
It's just saying if you're under 30 because you might still look like a child, please have your ID ready.
Oh, so you get your ID scanned every time.
Not really. Now, if I were to shave off my facial hair, yes, I look like I'm 5. Sweet old child of mine.
Just Set Farming. Who got so mad at Just Set Farming? Fuck. Did you get mad at it again?
Jet set farming?
Oh, yeah, Jet. My man.
Do we need to send you back to school?
Yes.
Some might say it's a holy game.
I still hear it's better than Farm Sim.
Actually, no, this one looks like it said it was made by Giant Software.
Oh man.
Hang on,
Oh,
let me clean up
this
this.
works.
Let me clean up the mess.
It's the new drone. It's the new drone
There
spraying.
you go.
I think we need to get
So
some
guys,
feel
this is
free.
my
Hold on.
wife.
Hold on. I hear
No,
something.
why does
It's
this?
a
what the-
miracle.
Look at the chick behind the cashier desk. What's in between her hands?
What's in between her? Oh my god! Oh my! Oh, she is not playing. But Buck, I told you to quit flirting with her. Did I not?
Did you sleep in?
I was up late last night.
And apparently, he doesn't know how to put a jacket on either.
No, it's 20 degrees out, and this dude's walking around in a polo.
Jackets are for wussies.
Tell me that when you get frostbite.
You guys get breakfast already?
We got breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Ooh, you get some for me?
No.
Oh, I thought you were my friend.
We gave yours to Dan.
Yeah, Dan got free breakfast.
Nate, do you have that second combine you bought by any chance? Because I'm looking to buy one.
Nope, I sold that.
So, Buck, it's at your dealership?
Yeah.
You got a couple combines there? I got to get one bought today.
I have, yes. Literally the setup that Nate bought, he sold like half of it back to me. So
Okay.
I got a 12 row corn header combine, and then I only got a 45-foot header. I'd have to get you something
Okay.
in for the
I've
bean.
got a Kinsey grain cart I need to trade in too because I accidentally bought two Kinsey grain carts.
Where's the part that I tell him I already sold the other carts off? There's nothing at the dealer.
Well, no, I need to sell.
He's selling you. The man bought one when he already owned one.
Okay, well then we just be on the lot. So what's on everybody's agenda? Because I know Nate says he's diving into beans. I'm gonna try and take on a little bit of corn. What about you?
I love you, Nate, but beans, man, beans in snow and moisture, you're gonna be cursing a storm up there. So I'm going corn. I'm going corn.
I got more beans than anything, so I'd rather go ahead and get the beans off before more pods drop on the ground.
Just think that combine's just gonna be chugging those. It's just gonna be slugging the beans through. It's gonna be a little tough, but
I trust my MacDon header.
Well, I say you got the MacDon now, didn't you?
and they
What
might
i'll
be
say.
frosted out to where they actually harvest really good and they're really brittle. I could be
Well,
wrong.
we didn't
there.
get much. I say we didn't really get much, and it's just the cold front blast. The ground can't freeze. The only thing we got to hope for is that we didn't have any wind damage and stuff's down.
I saw some of my corn down, but that's about it.
Well, the crop isn't really going to harvest itself. So if you need to do anything at the dealer, Grant, you're going to have to
Yeah.
stop by like now because I got to get stuff prepped.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna
it's
run
already
there.
technically prepped.
I've got a grain cart. I think I could pull it with my pickup truck. I'll be over to the dealer soon then.
Let's go, Dan.
All right, sounds good.
We'll see you guys.
See ya. All right, let's go, Dan. We got to get the combine ready.
All right, sounds good. Roads are a little slippery right now. I'm driving a Ford.
What do you think I'm driving? So I got a question. How bad do you think we need to get these beans out? Do you think we run the new combine only, or do you think we run the John Deere and the Gleaner?
I'd say we could probably run both of them.
I don't know. With it being so cold and stuff like that, I don't know if it'd be the best idea to run the other one.
All right, which is understandable.
Alrighty, so first thing is first, it is really, really cold, and we gotta take this little sucker right here back to the co-op. We gotta have this tractor right here for harvest. This is grain cart tractor right here. Do ourselves a favor, just go ahead and pull it on around here out of the way. I'm gonna actually detach this right here, and then they'll bill me eventually for whatever I owe them. All right, Dan, park that truck in the field over here and grab that tractor.
Alrighty, sounds good.
That is our grain cart tractor, so we got to take that back with us.
All right.
You good over there, Dan?
Yes, sir. Now, you guys got a little more snow than what I was anticipating.
For October, it is definitely not what I was expecting either. I'm just trying to make sure I clear out all the snow, so it's going to take us a little bit to get back there.
Oh, no worries. One less thing that you have to do as far as on that to-do list.
Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, buddy. We made it. I don't know how well we made it, but we made it at least. And I'm going to go ahead and take out the tractor. You want to go ahead and get the combine looked over, and I'll go ahead and take this little sucker right here and start snow blowing.
Absolutely.
Oh, my Lord. This thing does not like this road. You know, I'm starting to think I may use the wrong tractor for this.
Not enough power or too much power?
Not enough grip.
Oh, boy.
I'm sliding around like I'm on a ice rink or something.
Start calling you Mario Lemieux.
You might need to. How's everything looking, Dan?
Oh, everything's looking great. Oil's checked. Started it up for a little bit. Kind of got things a little warmed up. Everything's looking great. Everything's greased. We're golden.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Let's go ahead and get these trucks started up and hooked up to trailers.
Okay. Alrighty there, sir. All trucks have been hooked up. They're good to go as far as oil and gas. We're ready to roll.
All right, now I'm doing the last pass right now.
Perfect.
Alrighty, so let's kind of discuss and figure out where we want to go and start harvesting. I'm partial to start the harvest in the field right behind the house so that if something does break on us or something doesn't work right, we can work on it.
Sounds good to me. Yeah. Keep it close to the see how things work out, you know.
Yep. Alrighty, we got the good old bean head sitting right here. Go ahead and let's get this combine rolling. You ready to rock and roll, Dan?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's get these things out here in the field and let's get started.
You want me to move that? Never mind. It's one of those Mac down ones. Don't need to do that.
Nope, we're good. She fancy.
Yeah, you got the fancy one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, get the actual combine itself unfolded. Hit that right there. We want to do 2 headlands. Here we go. Time to start pushing through this. So far, not so bad looking. They're not trying to bunch up on me, so we may be doing it just at the right time where it's cold enough where the things are wanting to snap good. I'm actually going to probably stop here for a second, let them all finish feeding. Oh, yeah. Kind of fed through there really well, actually.
Yeah, we kind of caught it at the right time as far as not as much snow, so you're not going to be completely, you know, high moisture, but looking pretty good.
I don't see no bad beans. I see like 1 or 2 here or there. Like I see full pods as well, but some of it you're not going to be able to really do too much. The grain tank looks clean, so as long as we looking clean back there, I think we're just going to let it roll. You know what, Dan? The more I pay attention to this, it started off pretty decent. I guess it's because it's by these trees, but this thing's just starting to bunch up a little bit more than I like her to.
Oh, absolutely. Completely understandable.
Yeah, let's just call it for today and let's see if we can figure something out tomorrow.
That works.
All right, back to the shop.
Back to the shop we go.
And after a little bit of waiting, the snow is all gone and the beans are starting to look a lot better. They're not going to be bunching up now. We ended up having to skip a day just so that the server would run a little bit better. The game wasn't handling like it should have with snow in multiplayer. Well, I can't really say much more than that. But we're good now. We're back on track and we are getting these beans out of this field. It might actually, since we don't have much going on right now, I might actually get Dan to go grab the other combine. It's got a 30-foot header. It might get him to start helping me out by taking out some beans. Hey, Dan.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about taking that gleaner over there and starting to get it out here in the field?
I can do that.
Let me get these headlands done first, and then let's get that gleaner right here to see if we can get a little help, because now that there ain't no snow, we ain't got to worry about it not working correctly. Plus, the faster I can get these beans done, the better.
That is very true. This is a pretty good sized field.
Since there's no more snow on the ground, the yield has got a little bit better. We didn't, I guess, take the best precautions, but you live and learn.
That is very true. Although might be a little worried as far as the gleaner with the, you know, the loss and everything, the pheasant feeding.
Oh, that auctioneer don't know what he's talking about. Gleaner is a great combine. So great, they sell 5 of them a year.
Hey, that's some solid numbers right there.
You know, Gleaner is a better combine than if me and you tried to build a combine.
That is very true. I don't know the first thing of putting anything together as far as a combine, so.
There we go. Make a new combine called the Buck.
Yes.
Hey, Dan.
Yes, sir.
Look in the middle of the field. You see that monster right there?
I sure do. I see at least 10 right there. I'm gonna guess that's probably gonna range about 160.
I don't know. All right. Let's go and get this thing unloaded. How's the J&M treating you so far?
Oh, it's flowing like I'm not even pulling anything yet.
That's good. All right. How much did that put on you?
I'm at 31%, so we could easily get another few rounds and will be full.
Well, this is the last headland I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna start up and downs ish.
Okay.
Hey Dan, won't you go ahead and park that little thing kind of close to the middle and go grab that gleaner and get her out here in the field. Start the other side.
All right, sounds good.
Oh yeah, now we'll start getting some good harvesting done. Now we'll get both these combines in the field. Can't get no better.
Oh, absolutely not.
That's the end of this field. We're done with the first field of beans, and which is our biggest field, thank God.
Oh man, it was probably a good feeling to get this field done right away.
Oh yeah, that already has us knocked out the biggest field of the county, or at least our biggest field.
Smooth sailing after this.
Hopefully, you were there. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's the capital letters, sir.
Well, let's go ahead and get everything unloaded in the grain cart, and I guess get ready to start heading down the road, because we probably are going to head to field 6. I don't think we're actually going to take the gleaner.
That's fine. I was kind of worried about leaving too much product out in the field, so we'll have to see what happens.
Come on. Oh! No! You want to hear how much it left in me?
10.
You think 10%?
No, or not 10%. I would say, as far as percentage-wise, 5.
1.
Oh, my lord.
223 liters. That just made me so mad. Well, this is the first load of beans heading into the grain elevator. So they got to get their sample, and once they get their sample, we're going to sell it straight out. We are light on cash. And by light, I mean we're only have $11,000 right now. So we are really, really light on cash. So I've learned how this works. You got to pull up here first, go as close to this wall. Like, you got to be really close to this wall, more than you think you might want to. Go ahead and turn now. You want to kind of seem like you're almost overshooting it. Pull back the other way. Come on, get right there in the middle, because you want to pull on about as straight as can be. All right, we're good to go. They got what they need out of this, so we got to go ahead and take this on around. Now we can follow this all the way back around. It's a nice little design. It's interesting. You got to learn how to do it first. Once you do it a time or two, you're fine. So now you kind of come through here and you go up this right here, and you are done. So pit 1 is where you store it. Pit 2 is where you sell it. All right, there we go. So we're not going to make the most money in the world off of harvesting this, but cattle's where our money is. We know that going into the year. Cattle has the most money out of everything. Go ahead and put the pedal down, make a turn on out of here, and we're good to go. We got our money. We made, about over $18,000 is what we roughly made. So not much, but enough to make it a good little day. Now we just got to get this last field done right here. So went ahead and brought out pretty much everything out here. Dan's waiting underneath the tree for me. Went ahead and brought out all the trucks for this, because wanted them to be a little bit parked closer to the cornfields, because I do know I won't need all of these here trucks for beans, but we will for corn. I've also been thinking I wouldn't mind putting up some kind of little shed right here and getting something new for this area. All right, Dan, you ready to get started on this last field of the day?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, once we get this field done, then we got to go focus on getting tillage done. So you want to jump in the combine?
Yes, let's knock this field out.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, not a problem at all.
Hey, that's good to hear.
Yes, sir. Keep it a consistent 6 mile an hour.
Hey, that Matt Don header does eat this here beans.
Yes, it does.
There we go, bud.
Yes, sir. And we are... I'll just go until to the end of this row right here. Send you on your way.
Oh, yeah. You know, this little J&M does a pretty good job for what it is.
Absolutely. And J&M's always a solid brand.
All right, just got to pull it on right here. We'll go ahead and unload this one first. There's the first hopper and the second hopper. Yeah, this will be the last field we do for the day. At least harvesting wise. We got to go worry about getting some tillage done.
That's good to me. Feels nice to knock one field out at a time.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I want to say we're probably sitting 40% done.
Hey, that's better than 10%.
All right, Dan, let's head on back to the farm and get everything ready to go. Let's figure out what we can get done.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, okay. We'll leave your truck. Well, you'll be out here working there anyway. That's going to be the field we're planting with grass.
Yep, kind of easier as far as leaving the vehicle there, just so I don't have to get a ride back and just take off right from the field.
I actually might let you do the grass planting. I'm probably going to have you in the case using that as that tractor.
Okay.
Yeah, the 8910 should definitely have just enough.
Oh, I would agree.
Let me call the dealership up and get them to get you a drill. Go have fun.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast.
If that makes it all the way down there, that'd be amazing. Alrighty, with Dan now gone, I am going to focus on getting this little sucker right here ready to go. We've got 2 fields that we've got to get complete, or 3 fields, my bad. We've got to get ready that need to be seed beds. And this is going to be how they're going to get seed beds. These here wheat fields, we're not going to put any nitrogen down, or we will eventually, but we're going to put it down with a Nutramax instead of the other. So instead of putting it straight down with shanks or stuff like that, we're going to put it down with a Nutramax and side dress it. All right, set it down, set GPS. There we go.
Spilling my guts to someone I just met. But I say this much, I got a real good feeling. Yes, I do. Real good feeling. You say you've been burned a few times now. Well, so have I. You say you learned to tell truth from lie. Oh, yes, you do. Just sitting here with you gives me a real good feeling. We're just two lonely souls meeting at a laundromat. Two lonely souls wanting love. We are neither of us blessed with you. Neither want all that. We're just two lonely souls at a laundromat. Yes, we are. 24-hour service, the broken sign says. And now the sun's coming up in golden red. We should both be on our way, but we got a real good feeling. Yes, we do. We're just two lonely souls meeting at a laundromat. Two lonely souls wanting love. We are neither of us cursed with you. Neither
we go. The last field that needed to get some tillage done so we can go ahead and get some winter wheat planted. Hey, we're done. All right, put that in. All right, honey, I'm leaving. Bye. Don't get me out of the store. I don't want to do no more dishes. Give me out. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the farm. We got a lot to get done. Oh, you know what? Give me a minute. That's better. That's actually a lot better. All right, back to what I said. We got a lot to get done today. I want to get a lot of work done. We actually have to go ahead and head over here and get field 9 baled. We ended up harvesting all of field 36. Well, we also finished field 6 and these 3 as well. We also went ahead and planted fields. We ended up planting this field in the wheat. We ended up planting that field in the grass. These 2 are going into wheat as well. So we need to honestly go ahead and get these 2 planted. Get this baled, which we got a little surprise thanks to Buck. And on top of that, I want to do a contract or 2 to make a little extra money. And by me, we're going to hire one of the neighbor boys to do it while we collect the benefits of just owning the equipment. So let's jump on into the truck, get on out of here, get up to the main farm and get ready to start for the day. So first thing is first, we need to decide what contract we're going to take up. I need a contract that's actually near where I'm going to be working most of the day. And this is honestly a nice one. I'm actually going to accept contract and this one right here. Now, we're not using the John Deere for this. We are going to be using the Gleaner. We're going to let the Gleaner go over there, get set up, let them roll, and go empty them out with a grain cart every now and then. Just kind of collect that little bit extra money because we need more income right now. We're kind of low on income, and I didn't pay Buck for this demo that he's letting me do. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. So let me go ahead and get the Gleaner down there and we'll show you how we get everything set up because we're gonna use this good old girl for that. The John Deere, we've already put the header up, so that's why we're not using that header. We ended up using the John Deere only at the end, but I've already took the header back over here and in the field where it's sitting right now, I've switched it over to corn. Haven't put a corn header on it yet, but the fact that it's already switched to corn doesn't mean I really don't want to mess with it. So we'll just take the Gleaner. Let's get on down there to the field and I guess get going. Go ahead and set this up right here. 2 headlands, automatic. Okay, we're good there. GPS is set. Okay, so at least there's one thing I don't have to recalibrate for beans, and that is the grain cart and the semi truck. We're gonna take 1 semi truck and grain cart. We ended up switching to field 1. I tried my best to get that other field to work. It just didn't want to. It just wouldn't work for some reason, but we finally got something to work. You know, it's weird. This little GMC right here has become my favorite semi truck for some reason. I probably should have a little bit better of a semi truck on this trailer, but I don't know. I like having it. It's nice. All right, flip this around like this right here. We should be good there. I'm gonna jump in the grain cart, go make sure that combine is empty. And then I'm gonna head back to the farm and start getting a couple things done because we still need to put some duals on a tractor and get a tractor planting. All right, go ahead and stop for a second and get it fully empty. Not much in it, but there's enough. I want to make sure we get her fully empty so we can leave her for a while. And this is where these duals on both the tractor and the grain cart come in handy. Row crop, ready to roll. Go ahead and unload this real fast. And all right. Let's go ahead and head back to the farm and get those wheels on. Alrighty, now there's only 1 tractor around here I think that we need to put the duals on and go ahead and get started out in the field, and that is the 7810. I did not pay as much money as I did for this tractor for it not, and I mean not, to be a workhorse. Now what I am going to do, flip around, gonna drop this right here. We'll drop that off right there. Now let's pull on into the shop and get the duals bolted on and we should be good. Let's see, where's the door opener? There it is. We'll just back it right on into here and we'll get what we need. All right, so first things first, gonna get all these nuts pulled off and yeah, let's go ahead and get the wheel on here. All right, there we go. Last wheel is on. Oh, crap, I gotta put in, give me a minute. 3-point linkage, forgot about it. All righty, now with a little bit of Bluetooth linkage, we are good to go. We're actually gonna back up over here. All right, go ahead and fill this little sucker up. There we go. All righty, so went ahead and put the duals on this tractor and put the front weights on it just to make sure. Got the proper monitor in here. We're good to rock and roll on over here and start working. There we go. GPS is started. and we're planting wheat. So the goal is to go ahead and get all this field right here planted with wheat, probably get AI to do this one, then head up here to get some baling done, and eventually go check on our little combiner. All right, so we're about halfway done with the field. We're good, pretty good track right now, actually. Go ahead and put that down right there and let's get it done. So we're about a good halfway done right now. Then we'll go ahead and do the headlands, get AI to do this and work on that eventually. All right, the last little bit of this field, getting it done. This tractor actually worked really well for this job. GPS worked amazing. I've already kind of been explaining it to the kid, letting him kind of figure it all out. He's going to be taking over for field number 35, which is smaller, which should take him a lot less time. But eventually, probably today or tomorrow, we need to put down a little bit of like a boost. All right, put her in high gear. All right, let him go get that done, and let's go get over there and get that grain cart empty. Now, we are going to take this here with us just to make sure that we can bring some bales back, because we're also, when we're there, we're going to go ahead and take our time and get the baling done. Now, one thing we do have on the back of this bale trailer is we have our weights that we use for picking up the bales with, just so that we have extra weight on the back is the main reason we use it. All right, let's get in the old getting the old John Deere. All right, gonna pull underneath him, unload him a good little bit, then I'm gonna let him go so that I can load him on the go. He's knocked out a pretty good little bit, not the most, but could be worse, honestly. I hope he isn't throwing too much out of the back. Well, you know what, I got a little bit of time, I can kind of kick around. I don't really see a whole lot, about as much as you expect for a pheasant feeder. So not bad. Buck at Heritage Tractors went ahead and left me a little present down here in a demo, and I'm excited. Yeah, there it is. The best setup he said he could get a hold of for me. He said this is the absolute best setup that he can get a hold of for me in this county, and I believe it. This is a John Deere 6R 215 with a 663R. On top of that, a 560R silage baler with an accumulator on the back. Hold on, what's the numbers? You got to get the numbers. A 520R. This is an insane piece of equipment right here. I am so excited. Buck said it's ours to use. And we got a lot of fields that need to be done eventually. So he's letting us test it out on this field and the 2 cornfields. And then next year we got to buy it. But yeah. We're probably going to end up with it. That's probably what I'm going to say. But for right now, I mean, we can at least use it. So this does not have that new system that kind of helps you out with keeping you aligned better. I wish it did, but it doesn't, sadly. It is what it is. But man, it is eating this. There we go. There is the first of many bales. There we go. I figured out how this thing works now. May not work the best way in the world, but it works. Okay, it just took a little bit of learning of how it all works. Okay. Now that I'm starting to understand how it all works, it actually works phenomenal. I'll stand by there for a second taking it off, but I kind of understand that you have to put it in transport mode first, so the auto loads the bales, then it starts working good. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do the smart thing, and I am going to go ahead and get this entire field baled. Let's go ahead and get that done, and see you guys once we're finished. So finally, and I mean finally, we are done with the baler. We got actually a good little amount of bales, 18 bales in total off this field. We're not going to take all of them back to the farm today. We don't need to. We're not going to worry about it, but we are going to play around with the front end loader. All right, we got the weight out of the back of the truck, so now we can worry about loading this thing. And I don't know how to load this correctly. The bales need to go like this. All right, yeah, just stabbing it by the side. This is how we're going to do this one. You just stab it. There we go. First bale loaded. I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of these loaded. They're actually pretty easy. All you got to do is just stab the bale kind of like this. Put it as close to the middle as you can. Lower it and hope that doesn't happen right there. Push down. There you go. And you run over here, hit that right there, and that's all you gotta do. Let me get these loaded. We'll go ahead and head over there and go check on the combine. Well, good morning, afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's having a fantastic one. We are getting ready to go do some corn harvest. We got a good old corn header. We got a 712C corn header on the back of the little Kawasaki right now. Taking it up here to get ready to start doing some actual corn harvesting at the field. We actually still gotta go and pick up the combine harvester as well. Gonna pass the good old staging area. This is where we're gonna stage our semi trucks. Yeah, it's a little bit out of the way, but I'd rather my semi trucks be out of the way than to be parked down here on the road and in the way of other people getting their job done. Plus, the goal is to pull this down here, like right here. Go ahead and detach that right there. Now we're gonna run back, go get the combine. Alrighty, come up here and we'll go ahead and jump on into the combine. Should have it ready to go. I went ahead and preheated it up this morning and we have everything already switched on over for corn harvest. Alrighty, and just like that, we're gonna back on up. We got the corn header hooked up. First time I'm actually gonna be using this thing, so I'm a little nervous. I haven't ran through it yet. I ain't had a chance to really go through and make sure the combine works for this header. I ain't made sure the header works great. We'll find out. Put header down and we'll go ahead and cut this right here straight. Trying to make plenty of room for turning around, all that fun stuff. So we are actually gonna have our separator turned on when we make corn stalk. The goal will be to actually make corn stalk bales. So both of this field and the field over there are gonna have corn stalk bales out of them, or at least we're hoping to. But we'll kind of see what we're able to do over a little bit of time. So far, so good. Corn's actually yielding not the worst. I thought it was going to yield a lot worse, to be honest. Alrighty, go ahead and pull on next to the combine. There we go. Trying to make sure we catch it before it is too late. We need to come over this way a little bit more. So far, so good. The combine looks like it's doing a really good job. Not struggling. The corn looks absolutely incredible right now. Yield-wise, not the best, but staying and feeding through the machine, I couldn't ask for a better crop right now. Yield-wise, though, I could ask for a way better crop. There we go. We're about 80% full in the grain cart, so we'll go ahead and take that down the road and go ahead and make sure we get first semi truck full. So all of the corn itself from this field is going to be heading down, and we're going to be using it in our good old-fashioned dryer system to make it worth a lot more money. Go ahead and make sure that's full. Pull forward and fill this one up as well. Yellow.
Hey, you need any help at all?
That would be fantastic.
Yes, is what you're telling me. Okay.
Yes, I'm so buried in corn right now, it's not even funny.
Okay. Well, give me probably 10 minutes to get up there. I'm just locking up the shop. I got all of my seed stuff figured out.
That's good to hear. You gonna have it ready for next year, or is it next year gonna be the first year to seed production?
Well, if they ship seed into me to get treated, then yes, I will have stuff for this upcoming crop year, but my own stuff that I'm making won't be until next cycle.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll see when you get here.
Yep, we'll see you in a bit. Do you have enough straw?
No. Have you seen how many cows I've got?
Oh, yeah, but where do you think you're going to need me most?
Where do you want to be? Because one of us has got to go take the semi-trucks back to the bins because they're full.
Do you already have an auger set up on one of them?
Nope, so I'm going to go do that. Here, you take this over. I'll go run down and go get the first semi-truck done.
Okay.
Good luck. It's already 77% full. Yeah, I have too much corn.
Wouldn't be the first time, certainly won't be the last.
Hopefully. Oh, by the way, you did see where I'm staging the semi-trucks at, right?
Yeah. I was kind of confused when I saw him on the side. I'm like, what the heck are is he selling them? I'm like, oh no, that's just where he's got to have them.
Yeah, just staging them out of the way so that I don't have to run over the straw.
How's the IVT working for you? Is it pretty smooth or a little rough?
Get a little rougher. I think I need to get it in the shop, but other than that, it's been pretty fine. It's been doing the job I needed to.
Well, that's good. That's what I got the problem with. The 8345R is my only tractor that can do bigger tasks. I need to get a tillage piece. I should have bid up that 9630. I really should have.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm regretting at that auction not buying, and a lot of things I regret buying from that auction.
I know, it cost me how many thousands of dollars with your shenanigans with the combine.
You didn't lose that much.
2 header trailers, a header that we still haven't sold, and a combine coming back?
Oh, you'll sell the combine. You'll sell that header easily.
Yeah, but it's still on the lot, so in theory, I'm still over $100,000 out.
That is fair. But think about it like this. All you gotta do is just wait for Grant to want a bigger header. Like, have you seen those combines he's been running? I give him one more year with them.
The better question is, he was running a combine in the first place? I can't even get a hold of him.
Oh, yeah, he ran one the other day. I seen him out using, what was it? He bought a new gleaner and he bought what was it called? A Case IH.
I think it was a 2388.
Yeah, I think something like that.
He's probably in Tahiti with his timeshare.
That's where he always is. If that man will spend as much time working as he does in Tahiti, you know, the man might have the best farm out of all of us.
Mm-hmm. Is both the trucks full, or is only one of them full?
Both of them.
Well, I think the combine should be able to finish out its run, so I might just take the other truck back with you.
Actually, yeah, if you bring that on back, I have a third truck down here you could take over there, just so you can keep rolling.
Okay.
Now, this ain't normally the tractor I like to go with for using for auger, but this is going to be the auger tractor for right now because it's the easiest one I can get a hold of. We just need to get something going because these bins are going to fill up quickly.
Considering this is like a one-way road, are you driving down it at all, or am I good to cross the tracks?
Oh, you're good to come down the tracks.
Okay. Try to not get hit by a train might be the other challenge.
The train just went by a little bit ago. You should be good for at least about 30 minutes.
That'll work.
Aha, it worked. First time.
That's the way to do it.
I'm actually a little impressed that it worked first time.
You just want me to take the top kick back then while you do this?
That would be the best idea because it shouldn't be too long before I have these done.
Just watch out behind you.
Sounds good. Thank you, buddy. See you in a little bit. Alrighty, so everything's actually going in pretty well. It took me a few seconds to get everything fixed, and we are unloading corn directly into the first bin. We can't, I forgot about this being a production. We can actually dry them through here. So these things right here actually do have it set up to where you can dry your own corn with them. I just don't know what the recipe is. Propane. We need some propane. I don't have propane. Where's Hank Hill? I need Hank Hill. I need some propane and propane accessories. And I cannot help myself but to say it like that. So we're gonna run this on over there back where Buck is so that we can grab that truck that he just filled up and take it on back over here and get this over there. It's pretty much the main thing we're gonna be doing now that we've filled up majority of everything is just running semis back and forth.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes, sir, you might have been out of radio distance. The red truck is full, but the combine is being emptied now.
All right, well, I've got a white truck coming over right now.
Okay. I would think that with the passes left, you should be able to finish it out, but I'll just keep monitoring him.
Well, when he's done with that, let's just go ahead and throw him on the field 12 right above him, and then that'll finish out my year.
You're doing better than I am. I'm waiting on beans.
That's the last little bit I got right there is field 12. And then I guess I'll start coming over helping you out more since you're doing this for me, bud.
Well, that'll be appreciated, but right now, I'm kind of in a little bit of a pickle. I don't want to set the combine back up for corn, and we had a little bit of a sprinkle this morning, and the beans are just a bit too wet.
You know what we could do is if you want to, since you're helping me out with all this, I'll let you use my combine to finish out your corn.
Oh, don't worry about that. I gotta go to Richard's, and then I gotta do mine on the south side, but the beans should probably dry out. I can get to it tomorrow. I just don't want to change all the stuff and then have to jump right back to beans and do all of it.
Yeah, that's why I did all my beans first, then I switched to corn.
Mm-hmm.
I also had to do a little bit of beans yesterday. After I done went through and did all my corn prep on the combine, I had to completely go back through and grab the gleaner to do a custom harvesting job on some beans.
I gotcha. Well, he's going to be heading up to field 12. I'm going to try and jump on the truck if you're here already, but he's done here.
Yeah, I've already left with the truck and already made it back.
All right, then. Hey, Chief, you might like this. Your auger's long enough that I can't really drive in the ditch side, but as the combine's going down the field edge, I can drive and load on the road.
Just the way God intended.
I know, right?
Just be careful, don't hit a bump and accidentally take my auger off.
Oh, no, it's well above that. I'm more worried about falling the tractor off the side of the road.
Hey, look, it's a buck.
It is a buck. I think I got enough in the cart to top you off, but I'm not certain of that.
As long as you can get me close enough, that's the only thing that matters.
You on the way? I had the radio turned off if you're saying anything.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Did you almost roll it?
A little closer than I wanted to, okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think you honestly could have fit that whole field into the hopper of this combine.
You were pretty full.
You could have fit the entire field in that wagon.
Now that I believe.
It didn't do too hot around the tree line.
Yeah, but it's more land at the end of the day. It's either have it or don't have it, and I'd rather plant it. Look at the John Deere mobile. Let's see what the yield is. I should say on the yield monitor. Oh, good Lord. 15 did pretty good.
It did. Oh, hello. I took that way too quick. Woo! I knew this was going to be a problem. This is why I like my 8-row.
So that over there, it didn't do that bad at all, actually. Now, next year, it should be a lot better because I found out that these were not properly nitrogened.
There you go.
Alrighty. Now, all I gotta do is go and get the demo that Marty got me the other day and bring it out here and start baling.
What the heck did he get you? A baler?
Oh, he got me a full baler setup.
Okay.
Yeah, Marty got me a 561 baler with the accumulator, everything like that on the back.
Ah.
He also got me a good 6R that I'm using to pull it with right now. Yeah, I'm starting to think Marty likes me more than you like me.
Why? Because it gives you more free stuff?
Exactly.
That's not my job.
I gotta test it out before I buy it.
Fair. Oh, look at that setup.
I know, this is what I've been using the bale with. I might actually have to buy it.
Pretty nifty looking rig.
Oh, you don't get much better looking than this, in my opinion.
Well, if it had, duals on the back and skinny row crops, maybe, but that'd be about all I'd have.
Well, it's a baling tractor. You don't need the duals.
Well, unless you're loading bales, and then it's weight.
True, but I have the weight over there near where I was doing bean bales.
I mean, do you need anything else? Because other than that, I really don't have anything besides my own stuff, and I gotta wait.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna sit in this tractor for the rest of the day and collect bales.
That'll work. You have yourself a fun one, then.
I will try.
Guess I wasn't easy one to fool. Blue-eyed and blonde, just a regular tool. But some things you just don't realize. Even though they're happening right in front of your eyes. I'm not even sure just what went wrong. All I know, I've stayed here for too long.
so we are finally done with baling the corn stalks over here. We are gonna actually take this and park it over here in the field because we need to eventually move the bales, but moving the bales are not a part of my game plan right now. But what are a part of my game plan is detaching that right there, because I got to bring the corn header into the field so I can take that on down the road and get it back to the farm. So one thing I do want to probably end up doing is this year after the season, I am taking this tractor in and getting her looked at, because I don't know why I could just feel something not right with the transmission. It's lagging behind a little bit, so I want to see if the transmission can be looked at. I've never really had this problem with these type of tractors, but sometimes you do. Alrighty, so we're going to finally pull this on across, cover that up back there. This is finally the second semi truck that's being taken out of the service for the year. We don't need it no longer because we are down to our final little bit of corn, and I'm hoping we can make some good money on it. Honestly, we need some good money right now, and we do need to figure out how we can get some propane, because I need some propane and propane accessories right about now. Just turn that off right there, and let's go get back over there and get the last little bit of corn out of that field so that we can call our day pretty much over with. We've got 162,000 liters of corn. Now we're done with harvest officially, and we're gonna get a lot more corn out of this little field than I thought we were. Oh, we had a lot of green. That's what it was. Okay. That's why. Okay. So we had really good yields in this field is what it was. 92% in the grain cart. Not too bad in my opinion. And we are officially done with corn harvest. Thank you, God. We'll shut that off. Leave it right there for right now. Ain't no real reason to run and go get rid of it, or go run and go put it up. We got plenty of days left. I don't know if I am going to put it up just yet, because I don't know if any of the other boys are going to need help with corn, because I mean, there's a lot left still in the county to do. There we go. And we are done with all of the corn. All the corn's finally put in the bin. Pull this up here out of the way and shut her off. All we got to do now is just move everything out of the way and actually start getting stuff ready to go. So part of what we got to do is we got to head down to the dealership, return that, maybe see if Bug's around, see if we can talk to him about getting that over there, bring into the dealership so that they can get it looked at. And I didn't know this was still in here, so we're going to back this on up just like that right there. Alrighty, get this all handy cleaned up before we take it back to Buck, because I know if I don't, I'm gonna hear about it. Since we're going to the dealership, I'm gonna kind of shortcut this a little bit. I'm gonna go across my field over there to this little exit over here that pops right out over there near the dealership. Hey Buck, you on the radio?
Yeah?
Where do you want me to park this?
Set it back by the low boy on the other side of the shop.
Alright.
Think you're gonna buy it?
Oh, most definitely. I need you and Marty to price me out how much it's going to cost to me.
Well, I'll be over at the dealer in like 5 minutes, so I could probably help you out.
That would be appreciated.
Oh, where'd you go? There you are.
I'm over here. I went and dropped it off back there.
Actually, I did not do any of the dealings with that, so I don't even know what we had it priced at. Do you have market of what he said?
It's gonna have to be a checkbooks, because I kind of just said, hey, I need something that I can bail with, because I'm wanting to buy something brand new, and that's what he came out with.
You got a front loader with the 6R and the 561 round baler and the accumulator. I think those all put together is going to cost you about $385,000.
Lord.
The tractor is going to be well, yeah, because the tractor MSRP is at 300 and the baler MSRP is at 85. But I can get you a package deal. How about that?
Okay.
We'll take 20 off the tractor and 10 off the baler.
That thing. All right. That sounds good to me. I'll have to work with financing and try to figure that out. I do got another question.
Answer.
The 8R you sold me, can you guys come pick it up? Because it's, whenever it gets to the high range of the gears, it's wanting to slip.
Can you at least get it back to the farmyard, or is it just stuck in the field?
Oh, it's at the farmyard already. It'll work good enough, but I'm noticing that certain high gears is slipping a little bit. It's wanting to slip back down to the last one.
But it's an IVT. I thought I'm thinking of a CVT. Duh. I'm dumb. Yeah, we can bring it in, let a tech look at it.
That'd be appreciated.
Let me run home and get my work clothes. I'll just make a trip down there and just come get it.
All right, I'm gonna go deal with finance and then see what kind of deal we can work out.
You do that. Are the key still in it, or at least the door unlocked? Because otherwise I'll have to grab a key from the inside.
The door is unlocked, I believe, on that tractor.
All right. Well, I'll go figure it out.
Alrighty, so we got ourselves a loan for $355,000. This is for the baler and all that. Honestly, I think we came away with a pretty good price for us. So that means we're just going to go ahead and take it all the way back to the farm and go ahead and keep it because it's a nice little setup. Did an amazing job throughout the year. Couldn't have asked for it to done a better job. But said he's going to go ahead and go pick up the tractor, get it out here, look over the tractor with them gears slipping like they are. They're just not wanting to stay into the high range like they should. So it is what it is.
All right. She's ready for you.
All right, I went in and detached the grain cart for you. Made your life a little bit easier.
I didn't know if we needed the outriggers on it.
Probably not.
I just put them out in case.
All right, bud, you have a good one.
You too. We'll see you, bud.
Well, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. We got a lot that we got to get done today. We have got to go ahead and start moving all the bales, and I think I'm going to end up buying a new bale loader, auto bale loader. I'm currently, yes, I'm taking a look to see if anything's in the used market, and I doubt Buck has anything. How much is a brand new one? This is the one we're going to end up needing right here because of our baler, so we need to go through and start getting the bales kind of put up today. Also, guys, we got an interview down at the local co-op. I think, guys, I'm going to go work down there. It will give us a little bit more interaction with the other guys, just kind of be able to work with them. Plus, we need some deals on our nitrogen. This is going to be a bad year. We got a lot of nitrogen to put down. Pretty much all of the bean ground has got to get nitrogen, but we'll fix it over time and we'll get stuff going. Today, though, first thing is first, we got to get over to the farm, kind of look over our piece of we can't do no tillage till we get the bales off the fields. I forgot about that. So I went ahead and did ourselves our favor and it got everything sorted out, made sure everything looked all nice and pretty. First time ever and last time probably ever. Oh, come on, where's my phone? There it is. Yeah, hello.
Hey, question for you.
May have an answer.
So the almighty wonderful Grant borrowed my truck the other day, and he decided to come blazing like a bat out of Hades into the field, and I'm guaranteeing you he probably snapped something underneath that frame. I do not have the clearance space on top of with my lift in the little shed to get the truck up far enough. Could I possibly rent that lift from you in your shed to work on my pickup?
Have a lift?
Like your shed, the back shed. I don't need to borrow it, like take it, but can I bring my truck down there and work on it? My lift in the little garage, it doesn't have enough clearance to lift the truck up.
Buddy, I don't have a lift.
I thought you had like a 4-post lift.
Oh, the garage over there at the, Yeah, go for that. I ain't gonna lie, I completely forgot I even owned that garage.
No, yeah, I was trying to finish up beans, and Grant brings my truck back, and he's driving like 60 miles an hour through the ditch. And he drives over my beans.
I mean, I can go drive over your beans. I got a piece of tillage.
Nope, that's already done. I gave him a firm ripping. That was for certain.
Oh, that definitely sounds like you there, bud.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to run back to the house because I got to go look at a 4-wheel drive that I might go buy. And
all right, well, I'm actually about to head out. I got to go apply at a job at the co-op. They've been looking for somebody for a little bit, and I got a little bit more time than the rest of you boys.
Well, have fun with that. Good luck, and don't screw me over.
Screw you over. Got it.
Perfect. We'll see you later, bud. Thank you.
See you, bud. All right, well, let's let Busco come borrow our lift down there, and we are going to go ahead. Am I missing a tractor? Oh, I know exactly my tractor. Looks like this right here is going to have to work instead of the other one because I forgot my other tractor's in the shop right now being worked on. Alrighty, so we went ahead and leased this right here. It was $3,000. Got it hooked up to one of our better tractors. Now it's just going to be pulling off all of the bales off the field and getting them loaded. We're going to sell a lot of these bales, I'm not even going to lie, because we just don't need all of them. Now, a lot of these ones that are like here at the homestead, we're going to keep. But a lot of the other ones that are in the other fields, we'll probably just end up selling those because it'd be easier. First field is finally clear of all of the bales. And we ended up exactly maxing out the trailer with all the bales. And I know all the bales from the big field, we're going to sell every one of those. So we got more work to do. And the only thing to do is to sit back, relax, get the work done. And just like that, we have now officially sold all of the bales. That is $12,000 in our account. So each load is going to be about 12 grand. And I plan to sell pretty much a majority of the bales that we do have. So we got a lot of money sitting there. So let's go ahead and start making this money, bringing it on over here, because we need every dime we can get. Because this year was not a good year for harvest. Hello.
Just gonna blow by me, not say hi?
I'm busy.
I was trying to call you, see if you were home or not. That answered that question.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm heading home if that helps you out at all.
It does. I just didn't want to show up and you were gone.
Yeah, I've been getting bales moved all day today. I made $50,000 just on bales.
Hey, that's a good way to look at it.
Oh, yeah. I still have plenty put up as well. But those corn stalk bales brought in a pretty good penny.
That's good. Good. I'll be dropping the pickup off here in a bit. We've been looking at speaking of things that are broken, we've been looking at your IBT. Did you ever get that back yet?
No.
Okay. Well, still diagnosing it by what the technicians are saying is that they're wondering if there is some sort of a low pressure where it's not getting the tractor to shift out of park. Not really a shutter, but it's something with the front wheel assist.
I mean, hey, I trust you guys. I mean, you'll fix it one way or another.
I presume that you looked at it. I presume you checked to make sure it had fluid in the transmission, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did all that before I even took it to the field.
Well, we'll keep looking at it. That's just kind of what they're thinking. It's something with either the front wheel assist or you got... I mean, it could even be a software thing. Technology sucks.
Yeah, well, push come to shove. I don't know. I'm starting to think them 2 tracks are starting to look mighty nice.
The 2 tracks? The 8410?
Yeah.
No, the
410.
The 410.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that looks nice.
Well, it's still sitting up there if you want to take a look at it. But that's going to be a pretty expensive model because of how new it is.
Yeah, but I want to see what's wrong with that other tractor first, see how much that's going to cost me to fix it, because I'm guessing I got a warranty on it.
Well, did you buy it with a warranty?
Did I?
We can check the file book. I'm pretty sure you got a standard one on there.
But I say I signed whatever paperwork you put in front of me.
That's not a good thing.
So which one are you trying to put it on?
Well, he broke the front left tie rod. Hang on. He broke the front right tie rod. If you look at it on the right side, the wheel's staying straight, but the other side can turn.
Trying to think what we can do.
You got a front loader?
I got a skid steer.
Good enough. Let's pick the front end up if we can. Let's see if we can get it underneath that front frame rail, and we'll just kind of scoot it back onto the lift. That'll help you out.
Well, say I should be able to set you down. I'll let you back up a little bit.
We're going to need to swivel it quite a bit more to the right. Well, You pick up and swing right. Yep. There you go.
This thing is a heavy truck right here.
Well,
What
hang on,
did
I
you
might be able
eat
to
this
get that wheel
morning?
to hop. Well, I might be able to get it to hop its way over. There we go. Let's see if I can get it to straighten out. Yeah, I think I'm screwing it up even more now.
I think you're
Let's
about
see
in
if
the
it'll go
middle.
up. There we go. Well, I want to be able to reach it. How do I get down?
You want to come into the out now?
I would like to come into the out now. You simply have to lower the truck.
I don't wanna.
Well, I want to leave.
I don't know why this thing goes all the way to the top like that.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate letting me use your real estate. I don't need to lift it up that high, but just enough to get underneath and see what all happened to the frame.
Yeah, you can use any of the tools over there, so you ain't gotta lug all the tools over here. I should have pretty much everything you need.
I have all the tools right there.
There?
I mean, look at this. I got a pretty good setup in here.
I like my setup a little bit better.
Yeah, but do you have all of these?
Oh, I got a good
Or better
brand.
yet, these? Or these? Or maybe even these?
Why don't you pull one out and show me?
3 to 5 business days. No, but I should have all the stuff. I just got to get the parts ordered, but I know I got to figure out what went wrong with it first. Grant said he tore through the field doing like 75 miles an hour, I swear, and it did not look pretty. I saw dirt flying and grass going and the truck borderline almost rolling.
It's Grant. It never looks pretty when he's done with your vehicle.
Yeah, and here's the worst part. He's currently borrowing my 8R with my auger wagon.
Can I offer you a new tractor, sir? Trust me, you're gonna need one at that.
Well, here's the kicker. I was driving it all of yesterday. I'm just letting him use it for the dumping cart of the gleaner, so it hardly moves.
He still figures out how to break it.
All right, now it's sitting by the dealer lot, so at least I got the boys in there keeping an eye on it.
I mean, but you know, like I know though, if anybody's gonna figure out a way to break something, don't be Grant.
It's you.
No, I ain't broke nothing yet.
Says the one whose tractor is currently in the shop
That wasn't my fault.
for a broken
I bought
thing.
it like that.
It was working just fine when we sold it to you.
I don't think so. I think y'all hid the problem.
This just in. Nate can't accept defeat.
Nope, no, I cannot. Don't worry, this one's messing up as well.
That's all right. We can take a look at it.
Nope, no, you're not.
But-
We are.
I'm not going to look at... Well, I said I can look at it, not Jimmy. Jimmy's the service tech that probably was working on it.
No, I'll listen. This one, much money as I spent on it, I'm gonna drive it till it blows up, and then I'm claiming insurance.
Well, you bought that at the auction, didn't you?
Exactly.
Oh, I say we didn't even really have anything to do with that. I knew we had a 7810 on the lot, but it wasn't that one. All right, well, I'm going to head off because I got to get the combine back to the house and shuttle it over to corn.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna start tillage.
Have fun, bud.
And actually, you know what? Instead of starting tillage today, I don't think we need to start tillage just yet. I think we need to go head over to the co-op and kind of start working on getting some stuff going with the co-op and getting that all pretty and nice set up. Because there's a lot that needs to be done and not a lot of time. All right, so we're gonna pull up right here. I'm gonna head on inside, talk to them, and then I'll be back and tell you if we get the job or not. Well, guys, we got the job, and not only do we got the job, we get to make the decisions around here now. So now, guys, that I'm officially working here at the co-op, they said that they just need somebody that can help run everything and make the decisions, because right now no one's helping out. So we're gonna help them out by doing all that. So guys, this is gonna be a pretty easy thing. We're gonna be dealing with a lot here. They did go ahead and tell me that this right here and this over here has also been very highly used. I kind of got a rundown on how badly everything's been used lately, and I kind of asked them what's the budget. They kind of gave me a rough idea on what everything needs, and there's a lot of needs around here. So part of our needs is we are going to be buying field 21, and we are going to be expanding over the next few months. We're going to expand into this field and go ahead and make like a little shed area for all of the additional anhydrous bars, all the hydrous tanks. I mean, heck, even sprayers, semi trucks, gravity wagons, you name it, we're going to be holding it here just in case people need to rent them. On top of that, we're also going to be having a little bit of grain carts as well, just in case people want to rent a grain cart or two. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series, guys. We're back on here, gonna be another solo adventure today, but we got a lot planned today. Today, we finally get to go over there to the co-op and look at what all got done. We finally finished the construction little build that we were doing on top of finishing construction. We've also got to get our own little area done over here. We got 2 fields of ours that have really terrible nitrogen. They need better. So we got both field 34 and 35. We both need to spray those with some fertilizer, get something going on with them. And on top of that, we also might be looking at here soon doing some correctiveness for the pH in some of these fields as well. Throw down a little bit of lime, which we most likely will go ahead and do today. So first things first, let's get on into the truck, get this thing started up and head on over to the co-op, because there's a lot to get done and not a whole lot of time to do it all. Now that we are officially done with harvests and I am done, I'm not doing anything else. I've confirmed that to myself. I've taught myself how to purchase some mini fields. Since now and then, I had a couple of neighbors come up and say, oh, we want you to do our field here. I just can't do it anymore. I don't got the want to get in a harvester anymore. So like this field right here, we're actually driving by right now, field 5. The guy who owns it actually offered it to me for a pretty good amount of money, but didn't take it because we didn't think we needed it. But ladies and gentlemen, as we pull it to the co-op, might as well show you guys the little quick time lapse of us building it, and it looks amazing now that we got everything done. We don't have everything we need, but we should have it soon. here it is, guys. The new co-op area looks absolutely incredible. Went ahead and got a lot of the stuff that you're not going to get from the dealership where Buck is, and even a tractor that he's not going to be the most happy about. I couldn't have a 400 Magnum AF. It's just, I like this tractor a lot. It's a nice looking tractor, kind of starting it up a little bit. See, you got even that GPS right there, which, by the way, cool little fun fact, this GPS actually moves with the character. So we'll shut that off right there. Can I show you guys what all we're running? We have, of course, our spray trailer. On top of that, we have our flatbed. We have our good old grain hopper trailer. On top of that, for hauling on these things, we have our International Cat C13. And this is a beautiful truck, in my opinion. One of the better built ones I've seen in a long time. Looks incredible on the inside. I just want to hear it start up. Looks incredible, sounds incredible, and just is an incredible all-over mod, in my opinion. Love it, looks great. On top of that, we have a Western Star where we can load pallets into the back of this, deliver it wherever we need. We have a little bit of a dump area for our solid fertilizer and our lime area to control pallets and hydro setups over there. Basically, your bulk solid fertilizer and your bulk liquid diesel. We have these two right here. These are propane. We just need the propane accessories to go with them. A little bit of side dressing going on with this one. And Hydra's toolbars going on in here. These three machines. Now, we're probably going to swap some of these out because these are really high hour. I did pick this up right here. I plan to use it today, but I don't know if we're going to keep it or not. This is a Haggy John Deere Tech Powered. And then on top of that, we have ourselves a John Deere 4940. And then a John Deere 4945R. This right here is our lime spreader for us, and you have the actual spray truck, spray one. And then on top of that, you have all the stuff that's available to rent. Pretty much everything here is available to rent, and I actually have a couple of grain carts I want to go take a look at, because we're also going to be offering grain carts to some people that come out here. On top of that, we have ourselves 3 Wilmars right here that we will be allowing people to rent. On top of that, we have 3 first 2 Jetcos, and then 3 J&M. On top of that, we got of course 3 trailers for hauling liquid spraying, and then the piece of resistance. This is something newer. You use this as with your tillage. You put out solid fertilizer in the ground, it kind of helps out a lot. But that is pretty much it. We got a lot of stuff going on here, and it's really nice to see it all working together. But part of seeing it all work together is getting this moved out of the way, and let's go ahead and get started. So first thing is first, I am going to throw a little bit of lime down on these fields to make sure that their pH is fine. And of course, we are going to be paying for all this at the end. Now, one thing we do have to do is see if we can weigh it. I don't know if our scale is going to be big enough to weigh this on, actually. I mean, we can take a look and see. I would think it'd be wide enough. Maybe not by much, but it may not be wide enough, actually. I may need a wider scale. I didn't think about this. Yeah, well, shouldn't need a wire scale. Main thing that we're going to do right now is go ahead and put it on the fields that have already been planted. And once we put it on the fields that have been planted, then we're going to go back over it and kind of put a spray over it to kind of help let it dissolve into the ground better. Oh, I do not like how much it's putting out. It's not putting out enough, in my opinion. Kind of dial this in a little bit better because I want it right there on that verge of really good green and not so green. I don't want it ever to go to a point that it's in the red, in the blue, my bad. So I want to ask you guys, for the people who do real life farming, when do you guys end up doing your lime? Do you end up doing your lime at the end of the year, or do you do it more in the spring? I've always kind of, what I've been told, you always do it like right after harvest. But is that true? What do you guys suggest, more or less? I know I'm suggesting that this thing used a lot of lime at the beginning because we were hitting that blue mark, and we got to take this thing on back, go get another load of lime, and this is going to take a minute. Alrighty, and we are done with the first field. And by the way, it took 3 loads to get that field done. The next 2 fields, I'm going to let them just go where it's automatic application rate. I did the custom set for this big one because I wanted to personally see, okay, if we use more, does it produce better yield? How does this firmly work? We'll find out. Oh, goody, a train. Well, let's lower up. So this right here is one thing I do like about these track machines. Maybe just me, but it just feels like you get more grip whenever you're taking off on a hill. I don't know, I guess I'm weird like that with it comes to my tracks. And I know it's getting to that time of year where it is going to be mass amount of liming going on. We've got to lime pretty much every one of our fields. And I can imagine the other boys are going to want some liming done too. Now, if they end up doing that themselves, I would be impressed. But I'd imagine we'll have a couple contracts. Some of them will want to do it themselves. Some of them won't. Pretty much my guess is Grant will want it done by me. Buck is going to want to do it himself. Well, these are some interesting application rates. I honestly think because this is more uniformed, that's going to do better, but I guess we'll see what it ends up doing. Ended up taking 1 and 40% of this load right here to get these two done. It took a lot less lime to get them done, yes, but I don't think that it's going to end up producing the way the bigger field is going to produce. But we'll see. I may be completely wrong. There is that chance. I'm hardly ever wrong. I kid. I'm wrong a lot, actually. So right now we are sitting at 4.5-ish loads. And I'm about to start putting some on this here grass field a little bit. I'm gonna at least run it out on this grass field because I know there's some areas on it, especially this outer edge, that's just terrible. So if I can kind of pick it up a little bit and make it worth a little bit more, we'll do that. One more load of this right here going this normal application rate should set us up perfect. We're not looking for the best side of this here, but we are looking for better than what we'd probably get right now. And pH, everything on that will affect it badly. And we are looking at 5 loads right now. This is load number 6 of just lime. Oh my Lord, we're gonna be paying at the rear end for this. By the way, just so you guys know, each load of this right here is about $3,000. It's throwing down a lot of money worth, so you gotta make sure it lasts correctly. And just like that, we have 90% left in this one. So we ended up with 6 and 10%. That's not gonna be fun to figure out later for math. Let's just hope that the fertilized spraying is gonna be a lot nicer. Go ahead and fill up liquid fertilizer from this right here. So now we're gonna knock out all 3 of these fields right here. These are the only fields that need it that are mine. And about, looks like $5,000, yeah, $8,300 worth of fertilizer. Oh my God, that's a lot of money worth. Oh, this is not fun right here. I've got to take all of this right here and basically bring it up to a really good nitrogen level, because it's in a really bad nitrogen level right now because it wasn't taken care of properly. Oh yeah, look at this machine roar down this field. And see, it's doing exactly what I wanted to with putting basically a little bit of a moisture type on the lime. It's going to help it seep down in the ground and kind of help keep the plants from getting burned. And I do know we should have put lime on before we planted these fields. Didn't have the time, and so it just didn't get done. Well, first field is done, and we only have 59% left. I'm going to take this all the way over here to the main farm and kind of spray these fields, see how far we can get. We may be able to get the majority, if not them completely done. The only thing that'd be left after getting this done would be possibly, and I mean possibly, doing a little bit of weed spraying. It depends. I don't know if we'll end up needing weed spraying, but we'll end up seeing. So I'm gonna go start in the smallest field and work my way back over here. We got this little area done, then we need to come over here, get this one done, and then all 3 areas will be done. Might be able to get it all with just this one tank. And just like that, we ended up going ahead and getting this entire field sprayed and the other field sprayed as well. No, I mean, we still have plenty left. We have 20% left in the tank. Now we could take all this right here and go return it, which is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I was thinking about just gonna go throw it on a field real fast, but I don't really think we have time for the day go do that. Plus, this thing's gonna be expensive rental as it is. Alrighty, let's go and put these back up now. And part this into here, shut that off like that. Now let's pull the lime spreader on in. And then I'm gonna go figure up some math on how much we owe for everything and see if I can get my employee discount to help out some. Alrighty, and $27,000 later, that's what we ended up owing for everything. That's not terrible. So we don't end up having to pay for rentals, because that would have been an extra $10,000 on top of what we did. So that's a little pretty good benefit. We're back on Ray County, Missouri, and we got to get some stuff done today. Today, we're finally not on back. Everyone's back from vacation. It's a miracle. They're back from the Farm Progress show. I'm so happy. So guys, we got to go ahead and get ready to go. We got to go ahead and get over to our farm because something got delivered this morning that I knew about, and I knew it's been coming for a little bit, but it's finally here. And this is going to help us get some of our decisions made. So right now we have no such thing called deep tillage. We just don't. We have normal tillage that's just going to go through and rip the ground a little bit and just kind of throw things everywhere. Not the biggest fan of it. I mean, it does really good on the main ground, but we have no really deep tillage that's going to kind of help flip the corn stalks over and kind of make sure that all that's going to go the way it should. So we had this delivered this morning. This is a demo we are doing right here. This is a Case IH 875. This thing is a beast. For everything I've been over, the dealer went ahead and gave me all the rundown on it, and oh, I'm so excited. So we're going to actually take this and use it on all of our corn ground this year. They gave us permission to use all corn ground. We're going to use it on corn ground. This right here is, of course, what we normally use on our ground. This right here is just going to do a better job. It's going to go over it. It's going to actually mulch it. So the way that this works, I like to break it down like this. And it's like the way I like to say it. Most people don't like it the way I say it, but this is the way I view it so that I understand what's going on. So you more or less got your cultivators up here to help break up the stalks and help till the ground up a little bit so that these back here that are going to go way deeper into the ground, they'll actually get up underneath the ground and actually continue rolling. That's what you kind of want to see out of them. You want to kind of see these go a little bit deeper. Now these should probably go about 6, 7, 8 inches in the ground, maybe a little bit deeper, maybe a foot. I'm not 100% sure. I just know they go a deep little bit a ways down. On top of that, you got these back here that kind of help smooth out whatever they knock up. They kind of knock everything back over, and then you got the baskets that really go through and make it into a fine, a nice little piece of dirt to go back and plant in the summer. So that's my little demonstration of what this does. Let's go ahead and get this thing started up and bring out to the field. We do have one cornfield right here at the actual main farm that I want to go ahead and get started on tilling. All right, first things first, let's go ahead and get GPS set up. And yep, that is set up for the right width. So I'm gonna kind of start in this middle section and go from here. So this tractor should have more than enough horsepower to pull this. This is only requiring, I think it said 120, or what was it requiring? Like 3 something horsepower, and we have of course 425 on this, so we should have more than enough on the horsepower side to get the tillage done. And we're gonna stop for a second, kind of look at what kind of a job it's doing. Yeah, it's mulching up the ground real nice, getting that looking good, flipping the dirt like it should, not leaving as nice of a trail back here as I kind of want. We'll come back over with like more of an actual cultivator that will make it a little bit nicer of a smooth finish, just the way we need it to be so we can plant seed in it. Oh my goodness. So I actually just went back and ran some information because I thought it was a little bit on the weak side. I didn't know why. This tractor is on the weak side because this thing requires 475 and I only have 425. I'm 50 horsepower short. Well, being 50 horsepower short, I know somebody who has a bigger tractor that might have a very, very little chance, but he might let me borrow it if I'm nice to him. So let me take this on back to the farm. Let's put it up for right now because this thing is definitely not going to pull this the way I want it to. This thing can actually go up to 7 miles an hour. And in my opinion, especially with tillage equipment, if you can't at least go to 7, or if you can't go what the max speed is, you're not going to be doing the job correctly. It's not going to be flipping the dirt fast enough, and it's not going to be doing its job properly because it's not designed to go that slow. Well, since we can't do that right now, we can at least go ahead and run back to the co-op and get started start on doing some liming because we need to get. Oh, do we have a trailer for lime over here? No, we do not. Okay, we can get it. We can get a trailer for the lime for the co-op. So we'll go ahead and go get that. And then also being the manager that runs that, I've went ahead and hired the co-op out to go ahead and start getting the liming process done on my fields, which means I just don't got to pay for the rentals. Alrighty, so we're getting the good old lime put into the back of the trailer. I don't know exactly how much of the lime I'm actually going to end up needing right now for each field, so I'm just going to go ahead and charge myself once I get done with all the lime application. So we got ourselves here 36,000 liters of lime. We're going to back this one up as well and grab an additional bit. So first things first, we're going to go take the semi truck down to the fields. We'll grab the spreader afterwards. Let's go ahead and take it on down here. So we're going to start over there at field 15 and 12, over there kind of near where I think Buck's working today. Because honestly, that's where we need to go ahead and get most of that work done anyway. Because if I'm not mistaken, I remember looking. Yeah, some of the, we got some bad pH up there. We got some over here. Pretty much every field of ours, everybody's field this year has got to be put down some pH on. Lime this year, the co-op is going to be going crazy. We're going to have a ton of it to do. And honestly, I expect some people to probably buy a couple or rent a couple of lime spreaders from the co-op so that we can all kind of get it done and I don't have to worry about it. Because I am going to be fully booked up this year. Like we have a certain limit of how many fields I can book throughout the year to do. I mean, acres realistically I can book to do. And I don't think right now that we're going to go under that by any means. I think we're probably going to go over that by a long shot. All right, let's go ahead and lift the trailer up like this. There we go. Trailer's lifted, ready to rock and roll. That's out of the way. We can go ahead and pull that right underneath and go ahead and get these fields spread. On top of getting those fields spread with that, we'll end up using this as well. So far, we're not using too much lime. We're thinking we're going to be, I should be looking pretty good at the end of all this, not spending too much on lime. Because lime right now is actually really cheap, and I can't be happier about the cheapness. All right, pull that in the field. Go ahead and open up that right there. GPS, turn on, hit OK. So for these fields, we're actually not going to put down a custom rate like we did for some of the other fields. I want to know if it actually just changed something if you do or don't put down a custom rate. So we are going to worry about not putting a custom at this time. There we go. Had to slow her down a little bit. She's going a little bit faster than she needed to. So far, so good. Right now, we're putting down 4.3 tons to the hectare. I don't know what that is to the acre, but we're probably putting down about 2 tons to an acre, I want to say. Alrighty, so the majority of the first load is already out of the spreader. We're just going to come down here real fast and back on up and grab another load. And we're full again, time to get back in the field. Something as simple as that right there just makes our life so much easier. So we're not having to waste time scooping it up with a bucket. That has to be like one of the best purchases for just the co-op alone. Well, we went ahead and got that other field over here finished out. We got both of these fields fully fertilized, or not fertilized, spread lime on. We're looking good there. I got this pulled over here, ready to go. I'm actually about to head back to the shop though and grab my truck because I'm gonna go visit Buck, see if I can grab that stupid little tractor he's got. Because I know he has a big enough, more horsepower tractor than I currently do. Time to do my favorite pastime, aggravating the Buck. Welcome to the Aggravating Buck Show, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Buck, you on radio?
Yeah?
What you doing over there?
Tearing a path in the waterway because I'm just going to seed it to grass. It doesn't do good on the yield anyway. Why would I throw seeds where something's not going to grow?
That's a very true point. Having fun?
Yeah, I feel like I made the path a little too wide. But the combine, I finally found somebody who could run that while I'm over here doing some other tasks. Speed up the productivity.
Oh, okay. I got a question.
What?
How many horsepower is that tractor you're currently running?
420?
That's it?
The 9420R.
You're joking.
Yeah, why?
I thought you had a more powerful one than that.
No, this thing was cheap.
Huh. I thought you had a newer, more horsepower tractor.
Ooh, this is a 2016 unit.
Dang it.
Why?
That ruins my plans. Interesting.
Why? What'd you need?
Well, I rented a piece of equipment that I thought I had enough horsepower for, and they had it marked wrong, and they had it marked they only needed 320 and then actually needs 475.
Well, this thing just built to tow. It doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff in there. We could technically try it.
Buddy, I've tried it on mine. It doesn't go well.
Well, what is it?
It's an 11 shank ripper.
Is it a 3-point?
No.
We can try it out with this.
Oh yeah, we can give it a fair shot. It's one of the brand new ones that Case IH came out with.
Oh, the Eco-Till?
Yeah.
It doesn't really hurt, 'cause the only thing this is going to go on is this 7 shank and my vertical till.
Thought that had more horsepower than that. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope, 9420. She's a tow pig. That's all I bought it for. All right, where's it at?
Actually at my farm, so we're gonna cut across right here instead of going the long way.
Yeah, I don't really want to have to do that.
What, go the long way?
Yeah. Not when this thing only goes 25.
Oh, by the way, co-op. I'll talk about it in a minute.
I'm going to need to order lime from you anyway to start balancing pH. I might have to just do it custom. I don't really want to go out there and thread.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing all morning. Backing on up. There we go.
Try it out. Where are we testing it?
Corn lot up front.
That's real specific.
The corn patch that was in front of my house.
Oh, so I just came from a plot of beans, buddy. I was trying to figure out directions.
Sure, that is true.
Well, how many speeds is that? Because that's a power shift, isn't it?
Oh no, it would pull it, but nowhere near 7 miles an hour. We were at like 4 to 3. So
Okay.
4 to 3, it wasn't doing the job that I wanted it to do.
So I got to beat 4 mile an hour is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
And you said that you thought it required how much?
475.
475. Let me drop it in 10 and we'll see what that does. That's 6.
That's 6. Okay. Can't she get to the
And
full
that's
7?
It can. It's definitely. I don't have weights in the front or in the wheels, so I can feel it spinning, but it can do 7.
She's not happy doing it?
Not necessarily. If you're going up a hill, it might struggle. I'd say 6 is your ideal speed.
Okay. Well, you want to do all my tillage for me?
Ooh. Are you plowing everything?
No, just corn.
Why wouldn't you just VT it?
I don't go to VT.
I got a vertical tiller.
I don't. That's what the point of that was, is so I can get rid of these corn stalks with that.
Well, how wide of a vertical till do you need?
I don't know, whatever I can fit, probably behind my other tractor.
Well, did you say you were looking for a sunflower?
Yeah, at some point.
Well, they might be able to get you one that's a deer at the dealer. It's not going to probably do as specific of a job as what the sunflower was, but we got a VT we can get in, a 2630, I think.
Thought that'd be a next year thing, and either I rent your tractor or something, because I've already paid $4,000 for that for all of my fields.
Well, you can borrow the tractor. We can find out a deal for it, if anything. What if we use part of for you renting this to pay for the offsets of me renting your shed down there to fix my truck?
That sounds good. That sounds really good.
Well, obviously, I'll still need a little bit more on top, but we can figure that one out later. If this is all the tractor's going to be used for, then you could definitely use it.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be that right there. What's it called? I can maybe help you out a little bit with the custom lime spreading.
Well, you said you had to do something with the co-op with my stuff, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I know you're not gonna have any this year.
Well, no, I got the orders. Pioneer and Pioneer and Wiffles are sending in stuff to get treated now, so I will have stuff for the upcoming crop year. It's just not going to be the stuff I have on hand, like my crop.
So we do make some in-house, but not everything in-house. Because certain people still want their Wiffles, their Pioneer, those type of things. They still want them, so we still offer them kind of like here.
Well, lucky for you, I tried going through the farm show last weekend, and I picked up some booklet stuff, talked to some guys about what we can do for what seeds types we can offer, and we can run 113-day stuff in our area. That's anything less than that, I'm not really going to sell, because you're not going to want to do that in this plot.
Hey, it ain't me. It's what the customers want. That's normally what they end up buying from us. Because I got to work out a deal with you. Later on this week, I got to call Pioneer. I'm not looking forward to that one. They charge us an arm and a leg for our stuff. What kind of bulk deal do you think you can do on like a truckload or two?
Well, it depends. Are you ordering bags or are you ordering boxes?
You said you do Wiffles and what else?
Wiffles and Pioneer. Pioneer mainly is for the beans. Wiffles mainly for corn. I will offer Pioneer corn hybrids, but not as much as, say, the Wiffles.
Screw it. Let's do 3 loads. 3 semi-truck loads for the co-op, because they're going to need every bit of it. I'm thinking...
Again, 3... Are we doing 3 loads of Pro Boxes, or are we doing 3 loads of the bags?
1 truck of Pro Boxes, 1 truck of bags, and then the last truck is going... That's just corn, those 2. And then the last truck is going to be 50% Pro Boxes and 50% bags for beans. Because I've been told a lot of farmers next year are planting nothing but corn.
We're in the Midwest. Of course it's all going to be corn.
Exactly. They don't like planting soybeans.
I say I'm gonna still need to get back and finish up harvest because we have that one plot to the south of my bin site left, and then I'm done. After that, it's pretty much to tillage, and I kind of did the main waterway I was going to use this tractor for, but I could just VT most of it and then come back later and do something before the ground freezes.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I'm doing this right here, because I want to go through, rip it all up, and let the ground freeze over it. I was just going to let it sit and then use like a finisher on it in the spring.
If you need me, I'll be running.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Good luck.
Don't break the tractor.
Pull a Grant and break the tractor in 5 minutes. Got it. I gotta give it to Buck. He keeps this thing really clean. And this thing is actually doing a really good job. It's keeping it about the 7 miles an hour range. This was the better decision. Newer tractors, even though they're newer, what do you mean? They got their horsepower. Honestly, this thing's holding it about where it should be holding it. That means my other tractor is lacking power somewhere, and that means I am lost some ponies on it. So that means now I've got to start keeping that in mind whenever I buy new tillage equipment. Yay. So far, so good. This tractor's actually doing a really good job ripping up these areas. These corn stalks kind of get down there, and it's going to help put them underneath the ground a lot deeper and make it a little bit more nutrient efficient for the next crop. Especially because I have a big choice on my hands on what I'm planting next year, what I'm not planting. I do think firmly in my heart, I know I should probably plant soybeans in this field to do crop rotation correctly. But in the same sense, I don't want to. I really want to plant corn because this is right here in the front of my house and it looks terrible with soybeans. And I would rather some tall corn so I don't have people driving on the road seeing what I'm doing. Yeah, Buck was right. She is not liking this hill at all. And if she's not liking this hill, that other tractor of mine will definitely not like it at all. Alrighty, so right now we're actually going to do something I didn't think I was going to do, but I kind of got to looking over here, and this is a smarter decision to kind of cut a little bit more of this over here and make these turns a little bit smoother. And another thing we're going to probably end up doing is cutting this corner a little bit off and making it a little bit smoother turns is what we're going for. The smoother the turn, the better. We're also going to expand the field a little bit because we need to, because that was way too big of a grass area for me to mow every single day. Finally, after all this, we're finally getting done with the first cornfield. Now that we're also getting this little part done, it actually looks a lot better now that we've extended the field as well. We can put lime down and make sure that the field is good to go. But I'm also going to set this up on down the road at field 15. Alrighty, we're going to let this go ahead and get started out here. We're going to let that worker go ahead and finish up all of the tillage that's got to be done out here. We're going to head on over here to our lime spreader, back on up back here, and get started. finally done with liming. We have exactly 2 more fields of my own to do. Everything else isn't mine to do. So looks like we'll be able to fit in plenty more jobs this year. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Right now, we're currently loading up some good old TMR. Gotta make sure I have the right thing selected. There we go. So we're getting some TMR mixed up right now for the cattle. We've already fed the back 2 rows. Now we just got to feed the front row right here, and then we should be good to go for the day. So we actually have a lot to get done today. A part of that list that we need to get done is we need to get the cattle fed, of course. On top of that, I would like to go ahead and start getting the pH knocked out on these 2 fields. Once those 2 fields get done, we're actually done with our personal liming, and then we can start working on getting a couple of the other contracts done for some of the other guys and kind of figuring out exactly what all they need for their lime slash and hydrous work, all that kind of fun stuff. Go. That should be just perfect. Go ahead and make sure that's mixing, and that mix all the way. We'll go ahead and feed this one right here. I'm really starting to like this truck because it's a good size one. It holds 32,000 liters, and that's enough to hold over the calves for the day. Make sure they have plenty of feed. Also, the calves are looking really strong out here, and I think they're gonna turn into some nice, good beef cattle. Look at that bug-ass son of a gun. How you doing, buddy? But what better way is there to do that than just going and getting them knocked out first thing today? Then we'll start focusing on getting some of the other stuff done a little bit later, like getting all of the pH done and kind of just seeing where the day goes, because we don't really have a whole lot to do. So I do know Sarah's up here finishing up the last little bit of this field. On top of that, we need to finish up this little job. Then once she gets done with that, she'll let me know, and we'll run up there, finish the smaller field, go return that tractor back to Buck, and get that piece of equipment returned as well. Well, this is the last load of TMR that we have to mix today, and then we have all of the pins finally done. Took a little bit longer than I thought it would, but hey, gotta make sure the calves are fed. There we go. Going to set this down right here, and we are done with this. Time we go get this unloaded into the cattle pasture. And there we go. We are done with this. Put this where it belongs, and we can finally get started on the other things. Going in and spreading the rest of our lime is my top priority now. We'll get that finished up, and hopefully be able to go check on the tillage to see what's getting on over there. All right, I went ahead and called her, and she told me that we are, in fact, ready to go ahead and head over there. Finish up that last field. She finished up a little bit ago, so let me run on over there, get that done. Also, before that, I need to stop by Buck and talk to him, because the co-op needs him to probably pick up that field 21, and I know he's a pretty good customer of the co-op, so he might be the most willing to take it on. So, first stop, let's go to Bucks, then let's head over to the cultivator and get ready to go. Yellow.
Where are you at?
Heading to your farm, actually.
Well, that was convenient. I was going to call you to see if I could schedule my lime stuff with the co-op.
Oh, that's pretty convenient, actually. That's about, I don't think you could get more.
No, I just put the tractor on the VT, so if you're bringing back mine...
No, not yet. We're not bringing your tractor back yet. We just got done with field 15. I still got to do field 12, and then I'll bringing it back. I got to talk to you about some other business.
Okay, well, I'm just going to be at the home plot next to the seed shop. I got stuff already in the treatment tanks if you wanted to get some pre-orders in.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's find the Buck. Where's the Buck? He's got to be around here somewhere. There he is. Found him.
Give me a second. I'm setting the Navi.
Are you setting the Navi or breaking everything?
No, I'm setting it.
We all know you're breaking it. It's okay, bud.
No, I'm not that bad. Just trying to get it all set up. All right, what you need, bud?
Well, the co-op just picked up a new piece of land, and I don't personally want to farm it. Would you be interested in picking up some more land?
How much do you think it is, roughly, size-wise?
Current field, probably about 5 acres.
Let me just see. Where's it at?
Field 21.
Oh, that's about as big as the seed corn plot across the road.
Yeah.
Did it come with the land on the co-op, or what's the deal?
Well, we did an extension to the co-op, and that we bought that to extend the co-op, and they thought originally I was going to take that over, and I really think I have enough land as it is, so I'm going to offer it to you instead.
Well, how much would you want for it? Do you have the data for it?
We do not at this time. I know the original farmer did have data on it, but I don't have it with me.
Outdated?
Yeah. So I'd be looking about $1,250 for the whole plot for a year.
Was that average about 250 an acre?
Yeah, about an average of 250.
Yeah, that'd be fine. As long as I can get the data for it. I mean, if I have to invest in that, then we can now figure out the different rates and stuff. But yeah, I can do that.
Well, actually, you should be looking pretty good because it's got a crop on it that currently needs to be harvested.
What crop is it?
Corn.
Oh, sweet. I already have the combine still set.
So you can go jump on that, and all the money you get from that, you can pay the first year's rent and pay for the soil.
That's true. Well, let's do that. Let's get this figured out. Contracts later. If anything, we can fill it out in the seed office just over there. What do I got to do with you to get the pH stuff set up? Because I did get all of my data for my current ground. So that way we can start balancing out the materials that we're going to need.
So we normally charge a $5,000 rental fee of the equipment if you want to do it yourself, on top of however much lime you need, because we know it may vary. Guessing you're wanting me to do it?
Yeah, because I don't have a spreader, nor do I want to take the time to go and do that if I got all the tillage to do.
What I'll do is, since I do get a discount for rental fees of the equipment, I'll throw you a little discount since you let me use that big tractor, and I'll only charge you $2,000 for that, and then an extra $1,000 for my labor.
Plus material.
Yeah, plus material. I don't know how much the material is.
Let's run it. I'm going to do it. I have the money to do it right the first year, so we're going to go with the automatic.
Okay.
And let's start with one of my smaller plots. Let's do the bean plot up north, because that is going to go to corn next year, and that is a very crucial piece of ground that did perform well. So let's start with the plot just north of the co-op.
Field 4?
Yeah.
All right.
See what that does and what that's roughly going to cost to do just that one, and then we'll go for the rest of them.
You'll probably, if I'm not mistaken, you'll probably be looking at like 1.5 to 2 tons an acre, probably is what I'm thinking it's going to throw down. All right, I'll get that done. I'm actually heading up to go finish the last field of tillage I got to do for the year. I'm letting all my bean ground just sit. I'm going to go finish that. Then I'm bringing your tractor back. Then I'm going to go finish my alignment, and then I'll start on yours. And then I'll get back with you, okay?
All right, I'm going to get started with tillage. That way I can at least get my boys in line for where they need to go. And I'll try and maybe run over there with the combine and harvest it out.
All right, the faster you can get that done, the better. Because the crop looked decent. Actually looked really decent, but looked like it starting to try to go on you.
Okay, that'll work. Thank you, Nate.
All right, see you in a little bit, bud. All right, let's go finish up some tillage. Then we got to get on over there and get started on buck stuff with the co-op. All righty, and just like that, we got the 9420R, or Bucks 9420R, ready to go. We'll finish up this last little field over here and go return it. We also need to return that little thing back there, this, I think it's 11 shank ripper. I'm not exactly sure. So right now, we're actually going to get rid of this little area right here and kind of till it under. Try and decide what I want to do with this field. If I want to keep it as a normal crop field, or maybe even put it into, I don't know, kind of want to turn it into a grass field so that we can start doing that with this field. I think it'd be more beneficial as a grass field, but I don't know exactly what would be the best case scenario. So went ahead and got the waterway knocked out as well. We got that over there, the little wooded area part done, this as well. So we'll go ahead and wrap the rest of this field up pretty quickly, I believe. Well, we are finally done with our tillage for this year. We're going to go return this to Buck, go ahead and get the lime started on our fields, and go get Buck's test field done and kind of see what he's thinking. Alrighty, so we are actually going to start off by doing our lime first on Buck's field, and then we're going to switch over to our own field. I'm going to pull over here. It shouldn't honestly take an entire semi-truck load to do that one field. And look at that. Looks like Austin just delivered an entire load of corn or soybeans, whatever he's harvesting, over here to the co-op. Good to see people delivering and not holding out, so we can make good money off of that. There we go. All right, GPS set up. Extend the wheels out the way we want them to be. He wants auto radon. So deactivate automatic. So that's on. We'll turn that. Hit that. There we go. We'll throw down some lime. See what he kind of says about this. So once you apply your first rate, he has to harvest before we can go back over and do something else with it. Alrighty, and we are done with this. Now we need to head back to the co-op, getting a final estimation. Actually run over there to Buck, because he is currently harvesting the field right next to us. And we might as well just go tell him, hey, this is how much you're gonna owe for lime of that one field, and kind of let him get an estimation of how much everything else will cost.
Yo.
I got some numbers for you.
And what would that be?
Well, you're looking...
Hang on. What?
right, so I got some numbers for you. You are looking at your application rate came out to be for that one field of 2.1 tons to the acre, and you're gonna be looking at about $450 per ton. And that one field alone is gonna run you around $2,000.
Okay.
So just letting you know. Do you want me to do the rest of your fields like that?
$2,000, and that's like the flat rate for you doing it is, you say 2,000 or 3,000 for the rental and then 1,000 for the labor?
It was 3,000 in total.
3,000 in total plus, so right now we're already up to $5,000.
Yeah, but the 3,000 is flat. That's just a flat fee.
Yes,
So,
but right now we're up to 5 in totals of full finance, but
Yep.
$2,000 in work, probably a little bit more. So let's say 2,250. 42 is going to cost about that much, and then the bottom half's going to cost that much. So that's 5 plots. That's $10,000, and then the big plot's going to be probably about 20. So we're looking at 22 to 25,000 plus 3, so 20. Yeah, just do the rest of it.
just do the rest. All right, I'll go ahead and get started on that eventually. I'm gonna go finish up my plots first because I did have that written down. I just wanted to get you those numbers as fast as possible.
Yep. So we'll get a final tally when it's over, but I'll just kind of plan that's going to be about 28,000. I did also send you the cash rent for this plot, and we're doing only a 1-year cycle, correct?
You can give it as many years as you want it.
Well, I sent you the money for will be the $1,250 for the 1 year. So we'll just do it 1 year, see how it turns out. This plot's going to take some work. I'm going to have to come in here and do some tree work in the summer. Well, the winter. Hold on. Why did you take the stupid truck?
It's the only pickup truck I have at the farm at the moment.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah. Well, what brings you down? I was going to talk to you before I came down here because this is the combine I was going to maybe sell you. You can run a different header, but the combine itself would be the ideal. Yeah.
That's not too bad. I mean, just about anything's better than a gleaner.
Yes, if you're trying to feed the wildlife.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, quick question. Nate, do you own field 23 there? It's not the field. It's more the farm that's down there.
23. No, I do not own that.
Oh, shoot. I thought you owned that. Who owns that?
I think it's up for sale actually right now because we just.
Is it?
Yeah,
Wait,
there was
where's
an
it
auction.
at? 23?
Yeah, where
23.
the
It's
auction
by,
was.
24.
So that's actually a farm. This doesn't register on the map, but that's got a farmstead on it.
Yeah, no, it's at the back of my property. I was kind of looking at it there, and yeah, I thought you owned it, Nate, because since it was a cattle operation there.
No, all my stuff is down on the other end of the map. But no, that right there, I think it's actually up for sale if I'm not mistaken. Richard's trying to get rid of it.
Oh, well, perfect. That'd be even better. I was looking at that. I was like, that'd be a nice little place for a cattle operation.
I'd say you'd have to do some demo work if you wanted to get an arable farm ground out of it. But for now, yeah, go for it.
Oh, I just wanted to run a little cattle operation out of it.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I got some money in the bank, so I could probably buy it.
I don't remember. Do you remember what he was saying at the auction, how much you wanted for it?
I thought it already went up for auction. It must not have hit the reserve when we were at the sale.
No, they didn't sell the actual main plot. They sold everything else but that. He wanted a guaranteed price.
I don't know.
Well, I don't mean to bug out. I'm going to keep on rolling because I got to get this patch done and back to the shop.
I got to get started on my lineman. By the way, nice to meet you, Austin. Do you need co-op work done?
Not right now, probably.
All right. When you do, come meet me. All right, Buck. We'll be seeing you.
See you, bud.
Alrighty, so we are gonna head back here. We got the front property done with all of the corn ground, and we're gonna head this back here. Finish up what's left in this tank and go grab the semi truck with a load of lime, bring it back up here, and knock out the last little bit of this over here. And then we will be done with liming our own stuff, and I think pretty much done with a lot of our own work for the year. So we're gonna knock out this little field right here. Should take about 10 to 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and turn radio up and let's finish her out. Good morning, everybody. We are back here on the OG series, getting ready to rock and roll today. We have not the longest list of stuff to do, but we got a little bit to get done. So today we've got to go ahead and work on getting all the Bucks fields fully pH balanced. So we got to put lime on all the fields. So we went ahead and did that field a little bit earlier, got that field done the other day. So we need to get 24, 46, 42 and 44, all those fields kind of done for him today. And we also need to get our corn dried. There's a little bit to get done, but we'll hopefully get it done pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and start the old truck up, get her on down the road. And guys, if you like this type of content, want to see more like it, leave a like, subscribe. Really does help out the videos a lot. Make sure you guys want to see more of this series. So first things first, we need to worry about getting some of our corn out of the bin and into that dryer right there. I don't know how I'm gonna really do that right now. You know what? This right here might work actually. So if we load it into the back of here, we might be perfectly fine. Little bit of liquid start, we'll spray it on in here. All right, there we go. We'll move this on out of the way. So this is what Grandpa used to use. He used to run it through here before throwing it in the bins. I realistically don't think we should if we can use that big semi truck instead. There we go. We're finally unloading the corn from the bin into our semi truck trailer. So we're gonna load up this big one, use it to unload into the grain dryer so we can put it up and sell it at a later date. Alrighty, so first things first, we'll go ahead and fire up the corn dryer, get her started. There we go, just like that. And she's working. We're gonna back the semi truck back over here and let her start to be able to unload as she needs to. So we're definitely gonna back this into the woods so that we can properly unload this thing in here. It may not be the prettiest way to dry your corn, but it's our method and we have to go with it. There we go. Shut that off right there. And we're good to go. So we're going to let that dry. It'll take a couple hours for it to dry all that. We'll unload into there. Dump the next load in there. And we'll just continue that process until the entire thing is dry. And then we've also got to make the decision. Do we want to start taking it to town, storing it at the co-op, or what we're going to do? But speaking about the co-op, that's about all the work we need to get done around here around our farm. We ended up getting all of our pH done. So since we're done with our work, let's go work on somebody else's, get Buck's work started for the day. But actually, we're not going to take my truck. I'm going to take the service truck because I want to check on everything with that spreader, make sure she's good to go. I also kind of want to see if I can take something with me. All right, we got to load this up right here. This is our little pressure washer that we got. So we'll take it with us and be able to go wash down and make sure we get everything checked over that there spreader before we get it back out there in the field and working again. And here we are finally at the co-op, ready to rock and roll. We are going to spray down that right there and get her ready to go out into the field. We'll go ahead and open up our toolboxes. Make sure we're ready to rock and roll. There we go. Start with a little bit of a quick pressure wash with some Andy Clean, as Buckwell would say. The reason I always start with a good washing down the tractor is because it's easier to see what's broken whenever there's not a bunch of dirt and grime everywhere. If there's something leaking, you can tell easier. You can see a black stream of oil going everywhere if it's a clean surface you're working with. So we're just going to clean it up, make her look a lot better so that we can check her out and make sure she's not leaking anywhere really badly. Make sure to spray these wheels down. These wheels will pick up a lot of debris, especially in those cornfields. Oh, they pick up so much of the debris. All right. Kind of go over and make sure she's good. These look pretty good. They are starting to get a little worn. Like I see some worn spots on them. So we might eventually need to go ahead and replace them. I'm not going to do that just yet. The belt looks a little, yeah, it looks good. Chain, we can't put nothing on that right now because there's a full load. This right here looks perfect to go. Go ahead and jump on into here. Fuel, we have plenty of fuel. Warning. Okay, we're good there. Let it warm up. Any oil pouring out anywhere that I need to know of? No, we should be good. We are getting to the point where it's getting time to change oil filters and that kind of stuff on this tractor. I don't think we need to do that just yet. I think we're on the safe side. I'm more worried about these mechanics back here, these little worn spots. We can probably talk to Buck and see if they can drop in an order for them, but that'd be about all we can do right now. So let's put everything back up. We'll leave that right there for right now. I guess semi-truck needs to head over there first. Let's make sure it's loaded. Oh yeah, load down with lime, ready to rock and roll. So we'll take the International first, by the way, just so you guys know that Case IH is supposed to be going out either today or tomorrow. There's some farmers around here that want to give it a shot. I've never tried it. I might want to do that eventually on my fields too. It's basically something cool where you're putting down solid fertilizer in the ground and doing like a light tillage. So it's something a little bit on the neat side, in my opinion. Hey, look, there's Buck. When we come back with the spreader, we'll stop by and see if he can look at that part and see if they can order some new ones. Also, I need to check on my tractor, see how it's doing. Just like that, we'll shut that off right there. Let's go get the spreader and come on back. So right now we're up here at the dealership waiting on Buck to get here. I gave him a little bit of a call a little bit ago. He said he'll come on by and say hello. We need to see if we can get him to order those parts for us. And yeah, so we're just waiting on Buck. I really want one of these tractors. They're nice looking tractors. Say no, Nathan. Say no. Say no. Oh, I really want one of these. 410 8R. Oh, looks incredible. I mean, you couldn't really ask for much better than that. So according to this right here, just the 540 engine is 594 horsepower. That shit would pull tillage equipment a lot better. I mean, whoever had this tractor last took care of it. I wonder what year it is. Ah, it's not a 3-point. It's a drop bar. Oh man, I bet Buck will be able to tell me what year this is. If I had to take a guess, like a 2019. That's if I had to take a guess.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been here for a while, waiting on you.
Waiting on me? Well, I was showing my people what I just bought.
You bought that ugly thing?
Yeah.
Why? I thought you had enough for good horsepower.
Well, considering that Grant has borrowed my tractor, you have borrowed one of my tractors, I don't necessarily have a third high horsepower tractor to take the reins on something if those are gone.
That's fair.
It wasn't that expensive. It was only $95,000.
I didn't have that actually. You'll make that up just in selling seed alone.
Well, what can I help you with? Because I still got to run inside and grab my extra work shirt I had sitting. I forgot to change.
Well, I want to know what year is this? What's the info on this one?
This is a 2024 9R 540. It's brand new.
Oh, it's brand new.
Like, yeah, we had a 2016 in, but that one sold a while ago.
How many hours?
Like 300. Like, it is brand new.
Oh, good Lord.
It went out for a demo once, but that was it.
How much y'all wanting for it?
I think you're looking at about 550.
So with my 25,000, I need to be looking another direction?
Probably.
Okay.
Now, what I can do is I could try and find you something that's in more of your price range, but it ain't gonna be one of these. And if you're trying to get one of these, you're probably not gonna spend any less than 300,000.
Yeah, I'm good for right now. I don't need it. I already got returned the tillage. So, hey, I need your help getting a part. I don't know what the part number is for it, but it's the spinners on the back of this spreader. They're kind of they've been worn in a little bit. I'm starting to see worn spots on them. I want to replace those.
I'd have to go talk to Jim because he's our parts guy.
All right, because I need to get those right there. Like you see, like right here where it's nothing to it in the middle. It's about to go through at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
I think that right there means we need to go ahead and replace it before it does, so that we don't start giving it bad quality.
You talking about the whole wheel?
Yeah, replace the whole wheel, everything all at once. It's just easier to do it that way.
All right, so it looks like I have 5 of them. Yeah, so that'll just put it on the card to that. We'll get the invoice for it. If you're buying them, and if you want to buy a set of them, because this co-op have 1 or 2 of these.
1. This is the spreading unit.
Okay, we can take care of it.
All right, that works for me. When do y'all want to put them on?
You can't undo 2 bolts.
No, I don't get paid for that. I'm kidding. I'll do it.
I was gonna say, buddy, if you can't undo 2 probably 15 millimeter bolts, we got problems.
Yeah, I can do it. I'll do it real fast. I'll probably do it
here's
after
your box of parts.
All right, thank you, buddy.
And yeah, have yourself a fun one, even though I'm not in work attire.
Hey, invoice the co-op.
Okay.
Didn't say nothing nice about my parking job. See how it is. I worked really hard on that.
You parked in a very nice way. I appreciate your level of perfectionness, but you ran over my mower in the process. Now get out of Dodge.
No, I didn't. I didn't even touch your mower.
Have fun now.
I am. I'm going to go spread somebody's field very poorly. All right, we're just going to leave Buck's thing right there. Let's jump on in this, and let's get this field limed. It shouldn't take much at all to get this field limed. I will say it probably will take at least a truck or 2. I don't know how much more other than a truck or 2, but we'll find out. So, with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to do my favorite thing, sit back, relax, and listen to the radio. Hello.
Hey Nate, this is Austin.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, you're doing the co-op, right? You work for the co-op?
Yep, I am one of the employees. What's up?
Gotcha. Does the co-op deliver fuel?
How desperate do you need it?
Well, since I bought this farm, I kind of forgot to order in fuel, and one of my gleaner combines is like running on fumes at the moment.
All right, let me get this last little pass done. I'm over here at Bucks, and then I head over to the co-op and grab a fuel trailer.
Okay, perfect.
All right, how much do you think you're gonna need?
Well, you can probably bring a full trailer out, honestly, because I'm gonna need to fill up the combine here, and then probably just put the rest in my main fuel tank.
All righty, I'll do that. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll call you when I get close.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, so we ended up going ahead and picking up the fuel trailer. We actually had to buy a brand new fuel trailer and a fuel truck to deliver it, which an international like this, I'm perfectly fine with picking up. Nice little truck. Honestly, wanted to use it again. I do want to eventually get a bigger trailer to deliver fuel with. This is all we had locally, so this is what we're going with for right now. Hey, I'm here at your farm. I don't know where you are right now.
Hold on. How would you get back here? You know where, if you look on the map, you can see field 47.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? You know where the dealership entrance is?
Oh, I know where you're at. You're over there near kind of where Buck is. Yeah.
Yeah, just come down by the dealership entrance, and then you'll see a little side road.
All right, I'll come right down there. What side is the pipe on, or cap on?
I think it's on the passenger, so well, what would be considered the passenger side.
Am I filling up both of them?
Nope, just the combine. And then if you look where my other combine's parked up at the farm there, that is where the main fuel tank is.
All right, I'll go ahead and take it up there. By the way, it's 2,500.
Okay, I will get that. I'll write you a check. How about that?
Is it gonna bounce?
Is it gonna bounce? No, it's not gonna bounce. I just sold all my soybeans.
All right, yeah, you gotta make sure these days. I've seen plenty of checks bounce.
Okay, all right. Yeah, just go ahead and text me the amount, and I'll mail the co-op a check there.
All right, we'll do. Take this on up here. We'll go run this up here, then we gotta run back all the way down here to Bucks and finish doing a lineman. It's a busy, a little bit more than I thought we were gonna need today. Well, we're back out here at Bucks, getting ready to continue doing what we were doing. Looked at how much is left in the truck. We got 30% left in the semi truck, which honestly might be enough to finish her out because we ain't got much really left to do. All we've got left to do is like this little part right here in the middle. Then we'll jump down here and do this part. And then we'll start working our way through the small fields. And the small fields are going to be the ones that we're going to need to pay more attention to.
How's it coming over there?
Oh, it's actually coming really good. We've actually got one more field left of yours.
Nice. I just went ahead and tore out all that one chicken leg. I'm going to leave the
the head of the chicken leg, because I might be able to use it for just a little bit of extra crop ground.
Well, you should have told me you were going to do that, or I wouldn't have planted, or I wouldn't have spread that.
Well, I'm going to throw it down to pretty much just be grass anyway. So if you needed more hay ground, then you're already covered. Well, I don't know. Depending on what I need to do with it, like legality wise, it might even end up going to conservation.
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna head up to. I gotta go up to what do you call it, Daryl's. I'm gonna head up there, finish that out, and then I'm done with all your linemen.
Oh, you mean Rich? Richard?
Yeah, Richard. My bad. I gotta go up there, finish that field out. I think honestly, one load will get that done.
Yep. Be careful when you're going by the tree lines on that. I went ahead with the ripper and took out that one tree area, so it might be a little soggy up on that.
All right, I'm gonna go out there. I'll be back. Are you gonna be around the farm when I get done with that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna shuffle over some of the treated seed out of the silos, get them into boxes and bags.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come back and finally have your final total.
Perfect. That'll work. Thanks, Nate.
All right. See you in a little bit. And just like that, we are done with liming Bucks Fields. We have all of our contracts finished for this. I will wait a little bit longer before I close down all contract acceptance if Grant or Austin needs them. But if push comes to shove, we close down on those jobs and they don't need us to do it, they can just rent the spreaders themselves. Alrighty, so we got the paperwork kind of pulled up here and we are good to go. So I need to find Buck. He should be around the farm, he said. Well, I got your final damage. You ready?
Hit me.
How much you think?
35.7.
23.
That's not bad at all.
23.2 is what you owe me.
$23,200. Okay. Do you have any orders that you need to place in for the seed dealer? I'm currently boxing up beans right now.
Yes, I was actually going to bring one of the trailers over and drop it off in your lot so that you can get the load ready. Because remember, we have those
that's
three.
right. Yep, you already told me. Yep, you got what, a full load of boxes for beans, full load of boxes for corn, and then a 50-50 split of bags, correct?
No, a full trailer. So like whatever we can fit in a semi-trailer. So a full trailer load of pro boxes of corn, a full trailer load of pro boxes or bags of corn, and a 50% pro boxes of beans and a 50% bags in the third trailer.
So we're stacking this 53-foot trailer full of boxes.
Well, yeah, because you got three loads that in total.
Well, I'll have two pallets of bags. Are you talking one layer of bags, like one pallet layer? Or are we stacking them
one
two
layer.
up?
One layer.
Okay, let's say because I got two pallets of beans right now and more on the way.
Yeah, I'm about to bring over the trailer. Where do you actually want me to drop the trailer at so that I can come back over here and pick it up?
For right now, set it next to my current flatbed over by the seed silo, and then I will you're leaving just the trailer, right?
Yeah, I'm leaving just the trailer. I'll let you use your trucks.
I will then put it on I'll put it at the loading ramp and I'll get stuff loaded up.
All right, and then just give me a call. I'll come back over, pick it up, unload it, and bring it back for the next load. So it's gonna be a couple of days.
We'll start with the corn first because I'm bagging it up right now, but I'll probably have more corn done than I will.
Do you have the price of how much this thing is gonna cost?
Not right now. I didn't think that it was going to be a whole 53-foot trailer full, so I'll have to count the units when they come out. 48 foot? Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, I'll get you that number when we have a more realistic
price. Hey, it's fine. Now listen, we're going to get the job done one way or another, and we're going to supply the county with seed.
Yep. And how much, where do you want me to forward that money to? Co-op?
Yeah, the co-op told me to come over here and do this because we do a little bit of our own seed production, but we don't do enough. We have to buy from the brands themselves because you guys also add other stuff that we don't add to ours.
Yep. You said 23.2, correct?
Yep. I appreciate it, and I'll be hearing from you. I'm gonna go grab that truck, bring it over, or trailer, bring it over here, and I think I'm done for the day.
Perfect. I still got a lot of shuffling to do. I ended up having something I had to check out with the planner, so that's why I was dragging stuff around earlier. But I'll just be out bagging majority of the afternoon or back out VTing.
Oh, yeah, well, I got lucky. I got mine done. You have fun, bud. All right, pull on in here. We'll shut her off right there. Let's go make sure that the gate back here is closed and we ain't got nothing open like it is. It is open. I also need to make sure that, yep, it's in here. So we'll go ahead and unload this out of the back of here and get this over there to Buck's shop so that he can do what he needs to get done with it. All right, let's move this thing on forward. Go ahead and close that up back there. All right, everything's closed up. We're good. So we're going to take this on over there and go bring it to Buck. And it might be a 53 foot. Oh, it is a 53. I thought it was a 48. So never mind. I got to make sure Buck knows that I was wrong. That is a 53. I do want to pick up another trailer. Probably another two trailers, honestly, because I want to start sending trucks out to go get chemicals and stuff like that as well. So we might start getting into that.
It's a nice looking semi you got there, bud.
Oh yeah, by the way, I made a mistake. It is a 53.
That's fine. It just means I get to charge you more.
Oh, pretty much. I'll do that right there. I don't think I could get that trailer any closer. Perfect, right where she sits. Well, good morning, everybody. We're back on the OG farm, and we have a lot to get done today, and it's going to be a rough one at that. We got to head on over to our farm first thing this morning and make sure we're good over there before we head over and deal with the co-op stuff, because today we are going to be building our very own herbicide and fertilizer treatment plant. We're going to be making our own herbicide and fertilizer for the co-op. I'm kind of excited to see what this all entails, but we gotta do some stuff to kind of help out that. And also, there's a couple of things here on the main farm that I want to kind of run you guys through, just so you guys know what's all going on. Finally, the last bit of corn run through the dryer. It is all either sitting in the dryer right now or sitting in the trailers. We were waiting until January to go ahead and sell these. It's when it's supposed to be the peak price, and I need some good money, and I need it bad, so we're waiting to sell those. So we kind of have everything pulled out, ready to go on that end. So all the corn is ready to be sold now. I do eventually want to go get some ditches dug today, but we need to go ahead and head over where I have the other semi truck already waiting to get loaded with silage. We need a load of silage today, and you guys are going to be very impressed with what we built. A lot of you may not know why we need this over there, the herbicide / fertilizer treatment plant. Trust me, it's part of the recipe of one of the ingredients to make the herbicide or fertilizer. I'm not 100% sure which one at this exact second. But guys, I'm going to actually, as we drive on out there, let you guys enjoy a nice little time lapse of getting all of the facilities built and ready to go. Let's enjoy.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl. She can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smiling. There's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country Alright. Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. Ha. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country, yeah, she's my country girl.
And here we are, finally at the spot. I really actually need your guys' help naming the actual facilities. I don't know what to call her, but this is an actual and really nice place. Go ahead and open it up. So now this was built in partner with the co-op. The co-op just got tired of paying the prices that we were for everything. So we decided to come up with our own recipe for stuff and partner up with some brands, especially Roundup, to make the herbicide. And then on top of that, we have some other brands that we're partnering up with to make the fertilizer and all those fun things. And here she is though, in all of her glory. So I've actually got some of the boys coming over a little bit later to kind of take a look at the facilities, but we can kind of run through everything really quickly. So I'm going to start with what's inside this shed right here. So this stuff right here is the Arctic acid. This is part of what goes into making the herbicide. You need silage to make this right here. And then you have this right here. This is urea, which we are using manure to make this alongside some lime. But you take those two outputs from those right here and transport them right here. Now, this is where you get all of your herbicide done. On top of that, you come over here and you can start making your fertilizer, which to make it, you have several different recipes. You can use just simple solid fertilizer. Water and lime makes a good strong fertilizer. On top of that, you can also have anhydrous. There's several different ways that we can make it over here. So we have plenty of options to make our very own fertilizer and of course herbicide. But I think we need to go ahead and start getting ready to make some loads of them so that we can go ahead and get work done. So we'll dump as much of this here silage as we can into this. I'm also going to use the same trailer to load a load of lime up into here as well so that we can get both of them mixing and go ahead and start making our very own herbicide. Well, while we're waiting on that, we're going to go ahead and load up a load of manure into this right here. Now, this is our Challenger and its little hauling trailer behind it. They're not the two biggest pieces of machinery in the world, but you got to have something to be able to move around this stuff. All right, we'll go ahead and pull this over here, the manure over here to go and get this started. There we go. Go ahead and unload all this into here. All right, now let's go ahead and park this on up over here out of the way. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, we need to go take another trailer or two over there to Buck's place just so that they're out of here and they are over there where they need to be. I also can show you guys my favorite part. So when you're working with a lot of these chemicals and stuff like that, and you have to bring like say a semi truck trailer, and you want to make sure that thing is not contaminated at all, well, welcome to the anti-clean station. So all you gotta do is just simply wash her on down, make sure she's done really nice and well. There we go. Now she won't contaminate the rest of the farm, but we do actually have to park her, and I don't know if I can. We'll see if I can park it, because I'm gonna try to throw it right over there next to that reefer all the way in the back. I don't know why we have a reefer. It's just something that they kind of picked up and threw over here, because all these trailers belong to the co-op now. Instead of doing it this time, I'm gonna use the yard dog, because I can just go ahead and hitch this up and use the yard dog for that and get it around that corner easier. And lift that back down, detach. There we go, perfect. We'll leave the yard dog right there. We'll jump back on into the Kenworth. She looks ready to go. We'll take this trailer on down to Buck and make sure he has plenty of room for those seeds. That's our main objective right now, is make sure we get both of our seed deliveries. We've already started working on getting our fertilizer for the year made. We've honestly need to talk to him also to see if he needs any fertilizer deliveries or anything like that. And by the way, guys, I've seen a lot of people asking questions about the $37 million This is the bank account. This is not the account we use for everyday use. I actually have no control over what that money is spent over realistically, other than just very simple things like getting tractors, stuff like that for the co-op, or just dealing with the co-op and stuff like that. It's just the one we use for the co-op and then the dealership, so I don't have to adjust my money for it as well. Alrighty, we'll pull on into here ever so slowly. We don't want to disturb anything. I'm trying to figure out where he'd want me to put this trailer.
What on earth are you doing?
When you need 3 trailers to deliver the stuff, so I'm delivering the second trailer.
Okay. I'll try and start getting one of them loaded. Do you want the boxes first, or do you want the bags?
It don't matter.
You're going to have to run it by me what you need again, because I'm losing track. You wanted a trailer full of boxes, a trailer full of bags, and then a trailer split between the two?
A trailer of bags of corn, a trailer of boxes of corn, and split 50-50 of beans.
Yep. Okay. I got you.
Simple. It's not that hard.
Well, it's not, but I'm trying to organize boxes, and it's been a mess. I finally picked up my skid steer to fix all of my efficiency issues. Well, I'll be down at the dealer here for a little bit if you need me.
Actually, I might need to go by there. The new area needs some new equipment.
Well, I'm not really working today, but I could possibly help you out a little bit.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. I'm going to need to talk to you about NH3 equipment anyway. I got to rent the toolbar for the 9R and a couple tanks.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to get done.
Okay, see you in a bit, bud.
See you, bud. Alrighty, and now we'll just go ahead and pick up our final last trailer for Buck, and then we're officially done moving semi-truck trailers for a while at least. And we don't have to worry about moving anymore, probably until we start moving our own, or he finally gets the seed ready to go so we can start shipping it out. So we'll go ahead and take this one as well down there. So he has all 3 trailers ready to rock and roll. It's a simple little task, but it's a task that's got to get done so that we all are all on the same page and Buck's not waiting for another trailer. Like, that's my main goal, is like, I don't want Buck ever waiting for a trailer. I want the trailer to be loaded and ready to rock and roll on out. None of this here waiting 10 years for it to get done. There we go. All 3 of our trailers out here ready for Buck to pick up and go. Let me make sure that I have their numbers written down for our bookkeeping sake. I'm not gonna lie, I really love these 2 trailers right here. A little bit more, honestly, we might get rid of this one, but I need to make sure I at least have the license plates of all 3. All right, got all 3 of them ready to rock and roll. Trailers look sound. We'll leave these for Buck to take care of now. If I was Buck in some way or another, I would figure out how to make like an actual like little trucking parking lot area, because this is a seed area. You will have trucks coming out of here all the time. I mean, that's why he's got a loading dock, for God's sake.
Hey, hold on. I'm coming in.
Oh, let me hit it reverse.
Put in reverse, Terry. Back up, Terry. Anything specific you need from me?
$1 million would be nice.
Well, I can't do that. Well, I could, but I'd only have 17 grand left.
Oh, well, good for you. I don't got that. Why do you think I'm working for the co-op now?
Well, it's not my fault you're broke.
Ain't that the truth? All right, I got to get back to work. When are you planning to come out to the co-op?
Well, I'm going to throw some bags in one of the trailers for you so we can keep working on that, and then I can make the trip.
Okay, bud.
Okay, bud. Is that all you got for me?
I don't really got much. I did what I was supposed to, deliver the trailers. Well, they got me so busy right now, it's not even funny, dude. They got me down there at that new plant that they made for making herbicide and fertilizer.
When did they get that approved? I don't remember that being built.
They got it approved, I want to say, they said about a couple months back they got the plans approved, but they officially didn't get it fully up and operational until like a week ago.
Ah, okay.
So they've been having me out there every single day, it feels like, fixing, you know what I mean, getting stuff working and getting everything rolling. That's why I was bringing out the trailers, because those are brand new trailers, as you can see, because they just bought a whole new fleet of them.
Well, that's why it makes sense you said you needed more equipment. I mean, I could stop by a little bit later, but they might... Lot's kind of thin right now due to harvest season. So we'll find out what we need. We can get stuff hauled in.
Push come to shove, we can just wait till later this year. They're not in no big rush to get new equipment right now. They just bought a Challenger as their tractor they're using of choice over there. I'm gonna ask you this. Do you have a small planter?
How small?
Like small enough to plant silage corn with?
Again, how many rows are we talking?
I'm trying to think. I think my harvester's only like a 6, I want to say.
A 6.
Oh, yeah, I want to say it's a 6-row.
How convenient. I got a 6-row Kinsey. But otherwise, I only have a 16-row deer.
Ugh. Yeah, no, that's not going to work for 6-row.
Only problem is that my planter's currently reserved for the seed corn stuff, so we'd have to really be careful. But I can see if we can haul something in for a 12 row or a 6 row.
6 rows all they should need. Just look around, see what you can find for me, and I'm gonna go to a co-op and wait on you.
All right, that'll work. Sounds good. Thank you, bud.
See you, bud. That's a weird boy right there. All right. Time to go do what we're good at. Let's go work at the co-op for a little bit. See if anybody needs some additional help. And I know I'm in the wrong semi-truck to be doing this with. I just realized that. I should have stopped at the co-op and grabbed one of the actual co-op trucks instead of my own. It is what it is. Farming. So right now we're actually loading up both the anhydrous tanks right here, this one, and then the other one over there up with some anhydrous for Buck. When he gets here, he can just go ahead and take it and run. I don't know which anhydrous bar he's going to want. I do know I need to go pull out another bar or two to see if we can make sure he is completely happy. If I had to take a guess, I know which one he's gonna go with if I had to take a guess, but I'm not 1,000% sure that's the one he's going with. So I am rather not taking a guess. I would rather just go ahead and do it the smart way. So we do have both of these two options in here as well for Buck. I don't know. Just in case, I'm gonna pull out the back one. I know if I don't, that's gonna be the one Buck wants, is the one all the way in the back, is my luck. Alrighty, pulled all these out, ready to go for Buck, so when he gets here, he can look at them all, kind of decide which one he wants to go with. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna do the smart thing and back on up to this right here. I've been wanting to test this out for a little bit, and I can't recommend this to somebody without getting it a little bit of a test to go myself. So I'm actually going to use this for a little bit and put down some solid fertilizer. I have a field that really needs it badly, especially because it's going to be corn next year. So why not go at least use it, and it's not a big field. All right, we got Gerald up on into the tractor now, letting him have at it. He's actually going to go ahead and put down a lot of this, and it looks like it's actually doing a really good job, because what it's doing is it's going to go through, cultivate the area. It's also going to throw down some of the solid fertilizer into the ground itself, and it's going to leave a nice little bed. So we're probably going to end up having to go back through here and ripping this up again with like a little bit of like a finisher or something like that to make it into a really nice seed bed. All right, and we got them working on over there. While they're working, we're just going to sit back, relax, and wait.
Okay, what do we got? I know I'm going to run bigger than these. Oh, I kind of like the big wing disc.
I'm about to say, you got two options pretty much, because I thought you said 8R, so that's kind of why I brought these two first ones out.
It's either going to be the 60 or the Dalton. And I kind of like the Dalton, but that might be a little much because it's a heavier bar.
It's a heavier bar, but it's also, if I'm not mistaken, it's a little bit wider.
I trust the tractor. I think it'll be able to do it.
Yeah, it should. Should do the same job. I mean, I know if you're wanting more of like a better, smoother finish, the bigger bar would do better.
Well, the thing about it is that it's going to run on bean ground, so it's not really tearing through a bunch of trash.
So yeah, you're fine with the Dalton then.
Yeah, I'll just run the Dalton. And you were saying, or is that just lime that costs $5,000 for rental?
The lime equipment was $5,000 for like one of those spreaders or something like that over there.
Okay, so what would the rental fee be on this?
These are like $8,000, especially the Dalton right now, because that's brand new. Nobody's used it yet.
I can do that, and then I'll probably need, depending on which tank I pull. Usually I just like pulling the smaller tanks, but I see you at least got a tandem set.
Oh, I actually went ahead and filled both tandem sets for you.
Alrighty then. I'll start with the smaller one.
Yeah, the smaller one, then I would go up to the big one. The big one should have everything you need to finish out everything else, but start with the small one first.
See where it gets me.
Yeah, kind of see where it gets you. Once you've used everything you're going to use out of them, bring them back, and I'll get the final weight, and I'll give you the final price on everything you owe.
That'll work. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Hey, Nate.
How's it going, bud?
Not too bad, not too bad. Hey, I just need some fertilizer here.
That'll be this pile right here, I think. I think it's the darker one. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Just back on
right,
in, and it should load up. Are you loading both containers?
Yep.
You may want to unhitch them and do it one at a time.
All right, I'll figure it out.
All right, you have fun with that.
Yep.
Okay, Nate, I'm done with my stuff now.
It's a Smurf!
I know, I look like a giant latex glove.
You want something?
Nate, I got my stuff back. I used like 12% in the tank. It didn't take hardly any for some odd reason. I probably have to run and do side dressing later in the summer, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, I'll do the math and send you the bill.
Perfect.
What are you here for?
What do you need?
Oh well, I seen you going past and then crash into my mailbox, so that was great. Anyways, I came to put in my seed order because I knew you were coming here. So
Okay. Do you have
But-
your specific hybrids on what you're looking for?
no, my agronomist sent that over.
Oh, that's right. Just give me the numbers because I'm already stacking a trailer full for Nate, and I'll just put it in the queue.
I think it was like 20 pallets of whatever the heck my agronomist sent over.
20 pallets of bags or 20 pro boxes? Because pro boxes have 500.
20 pro boxes?
Pro boxes hold 45 bushel, which is technically 500 more liters than the pallets of bags. For every 2 pro boxes, you're technically getting an extra bag of pallets.
I think it was bags then.
So you wanted how many bags? Or how many pallets
20.
of bags? 20 bags of pallets. How many you want for corn and beans? 50-50?
Yeah, 50-50 there. Well,
And what are we
actually,
loading it
probably
on?
more like 70% corn.
70% corn, and what are we putting this on?
I thought you were delivering it.
And I thought I had a big order.
To clarify, you said 20
You're not making
pallets.
sense here, Buck.
No. You said 20 pallets, just so I know.
Yeah.
You said 20
Yes.
pallets.
My bill's gonna be big, isn't it?
Probably.
I want to see that bill when that's done.
Yeah, I don't.
You see, I don't know why he would need that much seed because I'm thinking it's only going to take me 2 boxes worth to plant my whole plot.
Okay. I may be pre-preparing for some ground that I may be getting.
Are you buying the rest of the neighborhood or something? Like,
Pretty
I might
much.
have to-
Pretty
I
much.
said, I'm gonna have to get on the horn because I got 4 pieces of ground I'm looking to buy. I might have to get before he does.
yeah, same here.
Oh, you remember that farm just down there, the cattle farm?
Yeah,
Yes.
Who owns that? What's his name?
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Yeah, I put in an offer on that. I'm waiting to hear if he accepted it or not. He said he's gonna get back to me by the end of the day.
Hey, question for you. How much would you want for that little Dorito that's just north of my massive plot?
I mean, I'd kind of like to keep that, but we
If
can
it's
talk
something
about it
you'd
later.
be willing to say, if it's something you'd be willing to sell, I'd be willing to put some money down for it.
All right, yeah,
Or better
yeah.
yet,
It
rent it
depends.
from you.
It depends if I get my ground leases.
Okay. Well, I got to
'Cause I
get
need
this
those.
back because I'll now need to really get into gear with making seed. You two bozos find out what else you need to do. I got to go.
Alrighty.
Oh,
And all my buttons. Bye-bye now.
that man couldn't even wash it off before you bring it back.
Apparently not.
We give him a nice clean piece of equipment. He just takes it and brings it back in that condition.
I mean, it's Buck. You should have expected that.
And that is very true.
But you better not ever borrow any of his equipment and bring it back. dirty.
Exactly. You
Ever,
bring it back
ever.
dirty.
You're gonna get an earful.
Exactly. You bring anything in his back dirty with even a crumb of dirt, you're gonna never hear the end of it.
You better not even put it. If you put a scratch on that thing, yeah, you're paying the full value of the machine.
I'm a little surprised I didn't have to because I probably put a couple scratches
Hey,
on that
Austin,
when I
your
bought
left
it.
butt cheek's too fat. I've heard all of the complaints you guys just said. I didn't really think about it because I came straight from the field. I can clean it off if you want to. I have a couple jugs of Andy Clean.
This guy's partnered with Andy Clean and doesn't even bring back clean equipment.
That's what I'm saying. Is he
Because
really?
I came straight from the field.
It don't change that fact.
Man,
I
it's so
can
easy
haul
to
it all the way
gaslight him.
back and get it
Oh,
cleaned
for
up
real.
if you want me to. If it's that big of an issue.
No. You already dropped it off now. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna go clean that piece of equipment. You have fun doing what you're doing.
All right. See you later, man. No, wait. He's coming back.
Come, you piece of garbage! Give me that!
Hey, while you got that thing out, you mind spraying off my truck real quick?
Here you go.
Thanks, man.
Might as well clean something. Thank you for bringing it back clean.
You're welcome.
Just don't ever do it again. Thank you.
I was mentally not all there.
Buddy, when are you all mentally there? That's the better question.
4 o'clock on a Thursday.
Oh. Well, we're going to take this on down here. So I went ahead as the co-op and we went ahead and picked up the field 1 back here just in case Austin decided to buy that up as well. Went ahead and purchased that. Me, for my own personal ground, I don't know if I want to pick up 32 or not right now. I really do kind of want to pick it up, but then again, I don't really want to deal with it. That's something that we're going to have to make the decision of. So this is the field we ended up harvesting earlier this year. We ended up doing custom harvests with, but we're also went ahead and picked it up with the co-op so that we can go ahead and make sure we have enough ground for the year, that we don't got to worry about running out of silage for making next year's fertilizers and stuff like that. Well, we're just going to go ahead and put up the lime trailer. Everything is already done. We've done our entire task for the day. So thank you guys for the love support you showed to me, the entire family. We'll see you guys all in the next episode. Welcome back. It is January 1st. We got some work to get done on the OG series, guys. We gotta head on over to the main farm, get some stuff done over there. Main thing we gotta get done today is selling corn. It's January 1st, the best time to sell corn, and right now it's worth $200,000, and that's just what's in the dryer, not including everything else. So we're looking at about $400,000, which means we can afford to get out of debt ish. Well into the ish. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to afford much, but we're gonna be able to pay our payments on time and make sure that we make money. So I'm gonna go ahead and start cranking up semi-trucks and get them ready to rock and roll. Go ahead and fire that one, and I'm gonna use probably one of these Kenworths, hook it up to one of those and get it ready to rock and roll as well. So we'll back this on down here. Alrighty. We got it hooked up, so we'll go ahead and take this on into town first. Bring it on around town. We do need to stop over here at our weigh station to make sure we're the proper weight, and we don't need to take nothing off, because if we are overweight, they will take money away. All right, we're good. So we've got to take all the loads of corn today to go ahead and get them into town, get them sold, and make some money, because right now we are broke as broke can be. All righty, go ahead and pull up here onto the scale. Let them get the weigh in. There we go. Go ahead and let that thing come down. They're going to probe the corn, see what kind of test it all comes out to be. Should come out to good tests, and they'll send me the final price once we get done unloading. Oh, someone's calling. Hello.
Hey, I got some good news for you.
What you got?
Your order of the beans is going to be ready to pick up here in about 10 minutes. I do have some numbers for you so you can plan, or if you want to modify an order. I got the bag loads going at $1,100 per unit, and then the boxes are going to go for $1,500 a unit. You could fit 16 of those pallets halfway through your 53-foot trailer and 6 of the big pro boxes. I haven't gotten the complete number put together multiplication-wise, but that would be your total is 32 pallets of corn for the bags and then 12 boxes when I load it all up. I can get you the final tally once you get here, but that's what you're going to look at. $1,500 a unit for 12 of them, and then $1,100 a unit for 32 of them in the corn.
I mean, it's fine. The co-op's the one paying for it, so I don't really care.
Yep, just let me know when you're on your way, or just I'll see you when you get here.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit. I'm currently transporting grain. With the current grain prices the way they are, they're not terrible right now, so I'm trying to get the rest of my grain transported.
Yep, I wish I could too, but I gotta do all this stuff. We'll get you a final tally, and I'll estimate the rest of the corn bill for you too.
All right, I'll be there in a little bit, bud.
Yep, sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Well, we ended up making $100,000 off of that load of corn, so every load of corn we bring in today is going to be roughly around that 100,000 mark. I am seeing a lot of dollar signs, especially if we can make about 500K. I would be extremely happy, because there is a couple fields I would like to go ahead and pick up here soon, but we don't have the income currently coming in to be able to pick them both up. Go ahead and pull this forward and back this on into here. This will be the last time we use this trailer for the year, so I'm gonna detach this trailer. Go ahead and attach that trailer, take that truck and trailer off right there, then come back and just finish out the rest of them with the Kenworth. So we'll shut that off for a little bit. All right, let's get the top kicks on out of here, and let's get this one on down the road. All right, we just got this thing probed, and we're good to go. They are saying it's some clean, nice material, or clean, nice corn. That's good. We're getting top dollar for it then. Our combines had to be dialed in just perfectly. We're getting better prices right now for the corn than we did the beans, because we did throw some of our beans to the gleaner, which means I was thinking about buying a gleaner. Corn head means we're not doing that anymore. We actually might get rid of the gleaner and keep just the normal. Alrighty, we're doing good. Go ahead and back the old trailer in, and we'll shut the truck off because we are done with her for the year. So we'll leave that right there, and let's go ahead and take this Kenworth right here. I'm gonna go ahead and do the rest of the trips, and we'll find out how much money we end up with. Alrighty, $534,000 later, we got some money, and we got plenty of it to do what we need to do for the year. That means we need to go pick up those loads from Buck. He's been waiting a hot minute for us to go pick them up, so we need to go right now. I'm probably, yeah, I need to move the dry van out of the way. We're not loading this up like we thought we were going to. So we'll go ahead and close that up right there. Bring this over here out of the way. We really need to put in some trucking parking spots. All right, let's go over here and grab one of the internationals over here. I'm thinking of the one that's poking out. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna grab that one. All righty, we'll take the old international down and we'll go pick up ourselves a load. Not very often I get the Bobcat all the way to Buck. All right, we'll go ahead and turn right on into here and we'll figure out what trailer is loaded. We'll figure out what trailer is loaded and not loaded. By the looks of it, I don't think he's touched those two yet. So something tells me this is the only trailer that's even partially loaded. What you doing, Sleeping Beauty?
Yeah, Sleeping Beauty, man, I've been running my tail off for the last, 5 hours. Let me get your trailer unhooked.
All right.
There she be.
And I'm gonna at least check to make sure everything looks good. And how much did the final total come out for this?
Let me grab my pencil here quick.
10-4. Looks good.
Come on over here, so that way you don't have to fall down. I can run you a deal. The truck's not supposed to come with me. I was the first person. Don't worry about that. Okay, this exact load that you have behind me, 28,800.
Okay.
But what I can do is you could pay up front and get all of the rest of this booked out. The actual total for with the corn is going to cost you $86,400. If you want to just place the rest of that order and pay up front right now, I will drop that down to $85,000. That way you still have a little bit of room to make a profit when you sell it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give me a second. Let me grab the co-op's checkbook. There's your 85.
Thank you, sir. I could probably get you your pro boxes today as well if you want to pick that up, but the bags I'm still going to have to make a bit more. I have, I think, 25 of them already pre-made, but that's all I got right now in stock. I could easily get you your 12 pro boxes, though. That's not a problem.
All right, that sounds good. Well, I'm going to go take this on. How long till you get everything else, the other two trailers ready to roll?
The other trailer I can have done in probably half hour, but the bags, that's still going to maybe take either later today or possibly tomorrow morning.
All right. That'll be fine. And just do me a favor with those. Just send me a text. Just leave both of them over there in the trailers, and I'll come pick them up whenever I can get back over here. Because this is going to take us a little bit to figure out exactly who we're selling everything to.
Yep, that'll work.
All right. We'll be seeing you. Stay out of trouble.
All right, I will. I won't be carrying semis.
Oh, we both know that's a lie. So I've also decided that I'm going to be buying my seed from the co-op directly. I don't know how much seed I'm going to need yet or what type of seeds we're going with. I'm going to buy all that stuff probably right before harvest. I know realistically you would pre-buy it, but I just don't feel like dealing with it all. Go ahead and back this on up over here. I do kind of wish that this right here had a little bit more to it. Like there was more bays, but I cannot complain. The fact that we even have a bay to begin with is pretty awesome to me. All right, we'll go and shut the truck off right there and we are good to go. There we go. Grab the first pallet out. We'll take it over here out of the way. Now we just need to unload all. Yeah, this is going to take a minute. Unload the last bit of pallets of seed right now. These are the last two pallets of, I think it's beans. Yeah, these are the last two pallets of beans right here. So we're going to take both of these, put them up, and get ready for the new year by making sure we got all the seed that we could ever need. There we go. Now we are done. We're going to go ahead and take that trailer on. Need to close the door. So we'll go ahead and head on out of here. Get this thing pulled forward, close the gates on this, and get this thing down the road. Alrighty, let's take this on down here. We'll go ahead and park this trailer where it belongs and get everything ready to go because we gotta, no we're not, we're probably just going to reuse this trailer because we need to take at least some herbicide back with us because right now we are out of herbicide and I need some herbicide badly. Alrighty, so we'll come over here and we will find a couple of these, go ahead and get these things on the forklift and start moving some herbicide. Probably only going to take about 4 or 5 about 4 or 5 herbicide containers, so we don't need to worry about weighing them or anything. And the last load of herbicide or the last container herbicide we're taking today is going to be loaded up. I know it's winter and I probably shouldn't be worrying about herbicide, but we need to go ahead and knock out the weeds out of the wheat fields before they get too bad. So we'll do that right there. Close that up. And now we'll go ahead and take this on and get this over there so we can start doing our herbicide job.
What are you doing with that? It's freezing out.
I mean, weeds don't stop growing in them wheat fields just because it's freezing.
That's a fair point. I was gonna go check out the fertilizer place up north. I didn't know if you'd be here or there. You said you were kind of busy, so I assumed down here.
Yeah, I just got a load of herbicide actually over here. We can go out there and go take a look at it if you want me to.
I say I'm freezing. I don't have a windshield on this.
Come back. I don't want to drive my vehicle there.
You got heat. Don't
Come
even
back.
start.
I want to drive. Okay, fine. I'll drive my vehicle.
Fine, I'll pick you up. Come on in.
Let's go. We gotta go fast. Yeah, look at that field there. It's full of weeds. I think I'm eating the crap out of me.
That is a lot of weeds.
I'm trying to go through and knock them out. I've only got 3 fields of wheat that I got to knock out, but they still need to get done.
You just doing that as a cover crop then?
No, that's full crop because I got to have straw.
What the heck? Man, you really did do some work up here, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, dude, I told you, they've been busting their tails with this up here, getting it done. So they have everything. They have their nice little trucking parking lot over there. This is the main storage warehouse you're coming at right here.
Okay.
Don't pay no attention to that building over there. That's the office. And back here's where we do the actual making of everything.
Okay. I see the manure pile.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we actually require so much manure for this thing. We have to buy everybody's manure in the county right now. So
nice. Oh, hello. Yeah, let me find a good place to park.
I'm about to say, you can park it anywhere. So we got to start with this building right here. So this is the main storage area. We've actually got a little bit of fertilizer and herbicide in here. This is pretty much where we're going to put all the herbicide and fertilizers just to keep everything organized for once. And that's why we have those 2 doors right there to make sure we keep everything moving out. Now, this is the fun spot over here. Both of these are products that we need to be able to make the herbicide. This is actually making a type of acid that goes into the herbicide that we use to, of course, kill the plants with. And then this over here is producing the urea.
All right.
We take the acid and the urea, mix it together with just a tiny bit of lime. We realized if you put a little bit of lime in there, it makes it a little bit more potent for those weeds. And we put it through this right here. It comes out. It's herbicide.
Nice.
And then, of course, over here, you have where we make the fertilizers and stuff like that. Fertilizer is really hard to actually make. So we majority take solid fertilizers coming in from other places, pre-mix it with some water to a certain dilution rate, and then send it off to everybody as liquid fertilizer.
Okay. Very nice.
And yes, we do cheat a little bit by doing that. But if we need to, we mix a little bit of nitrogen in there to make it a little bit stronger for the corn.
Gotcha.
You got your waste station, and then this is your favorite part, the wash bay. So whenever we have trailers come in here, and after they come back, we have to wash them out in case any chemicals fall on the ground inside of it.
You just reminded me, I picked up something at the shop. When you come back down there to go pick up your trailer, follow me over to my little red shed. I picked something up. I think you're going to want to get some out here. I am going to head back down because I got to get some corn shuttled over since I got to wait for another shipment of seed to be treated to finish your corn bag order. I'm out of corn pretty much right now.
Well, I'll tell you this, we've already actually sold all the beans and all the corn. So pretty much as soon as you bring it in, we're shipping it right back out. So the faster you get that done, the faster the farmers will be happy. Do me a favor, though. Tell me what eventually how much chemicals you're going to end up needing for this year.
I will have to figure that out with my agronomist because I will have solid stuff done by someone else. I can do my own liquid.
Oh, so you're going to have the co-op do the solid?
Yeah, because I do not have a spreader, nor do I really want to invest the money in one yet.
I don't blame you there. You got to take back to the co-op. There's something that I can show you that's at the co-op that you might want to give a shot.
Like purchasing?
Not purchasing, but it's something we rent out at the co-op, or even we can do it for you.
Is it the side dresser?
It's not a side dresser. It's a piece of tillage equipment that also does solid fertilizer. It puts it into the ground.
How much horse needs to run it? Because the only tractor I'd have is a 9R.
It's not that much. I know our Case 400 pulls it pretty well.
I'll be fine. Oh, no, that thing. Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah, this right here. I actually just used it on a bit of bean ground the other day, and it did a really good job. It actually put down a really nice good cover down, and it put it in automatically put it underneath, so you lose less of your benefits because it's kind of doing what like a side dresser or what we would do with the toolbars or stuff like that.
I don't know if I'm gonna jump on that. At least not yet. I'll have to check finances.
And what I can recommend you is since you're gonna have us do it anyway, why not let us test it out on some of your bean ground?
That's going to be beans or that's going to be corn?
Either one.
Well, the best test plot would be the one that's just right up north. Plot 4.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Where the intersections start? Yeah, that one. That'd be the best one to test it out on.
Yeah, okay.
I still got more ground I'm going to try and buy out, which is why I'm kind of stagnant.
I did too. That's why I sold all my corn today. But if you know me, I'll let you go deal with your finances and stuff like that and think about it. In my opinion, I did it on some bean ground. I'm gonna see what it ends up doing this year. I think it's honestly pretty nice because instead of just throwing it on top and letting like water and stuff erode it away and letting it kind of mix in like the puddles and stuff like that, it actually goes into the ground. I think it's gonna be more worth it.
Well, we'll figure it out. I got so much stuff to do. I'll let you know on that, but when you come down to grab your trailer, it's the other regular Wabash, the tandem. It's not the triaxle.
Okay, not the triaxle. Well, trust me, whenever you get that triaxle done, we're getting rid of it.
Perfect.
So, all right, you have fun, bud. Alrighty, well, may not be the best in the world, but we will take what we can get on this side of getting the weeds out of here. I'm not the biggest fan of spraying right now, but I know these weeds are going to do nothing but kill the plant early, and the earlier we kill the weeds, the better our wheat will grow. There we go. We'll go ahead and fold this up, and all of the weeds are now sprayed. So we're going to take this on back to the main shop, get it over here, get it out of the way for a little bit. And also, I want to go ahead and pick up another piece of land. I've been trying to figure out which ones I want. I think 1 or 2 more pieces of land is very crucial, and I think I know which ones I want. Alrighty, so I went ahead and picked up field 31. That's right there behind the co-op. I went ahead and bought that because I like the land. Actually, I want to see what the soil looks like on it. Probably not the best, but we'll see. Actually, better than I thought it was going to be. It's not as much silty clay as I thought it would be. Well, went ahead and took this sprayer back over here, guys, and we also need to pay the co-op $20,000 down the hole for that. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we have for today. Thank you guys for love, support you showed to me, the entire channel. We'll see you guys all in the next video. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my favorite series, and we're back on it. We're back on the OG, guys. I'm super happy to be back here. I've missed this, guys. I've missed 3 weeks of being on the OG series, and somehow I'm not that far behind. A little surprising, actually, but I'm not gonna be the reason we are behind, guys. So today, guys, I've enlisted my friend's help, Lieutenant Dan. We're gonna go ahead and knock out all of our projects, majority of them at least. We want to go ahead and get all the fields ready to go ahead and get planted, and we're gonna start planting on some of the fields as well. And while we're at it, ladies and gentlemen, if you like this type of content, want to see more like it, please leave a like, subscribe, do what you guys do best. Please go check out Lieutenant Dan, links down in the description below. But let's get into the day. All right, so right now we're heading on over to our farm, ladies and gentlemen. Lieutenant Dan said he'll be here a little bit later today, so I'm perfectly fine with that. And we've also hired somebody while we were gone because we were in Fiji for a couple weeks, and we hired that guy to take care of the cows, so we won't really be messing too much more with the cattle. A little bit of upgrades here and there that I kind of want to do eventually, but those are down the road, and I'm not really that concerned with getting it done today. But what I am concerned with getting done today is getting everything ready to go. Today, we've got to get a lot of cultivation done and a lot of tillage done, and not a lot of time. So guys, I spent $60,000 almost of our money, because we have a lot less, on a very important piece of equipment. It's a lease. We're leasing this. We need it. By the way, guys, I don't know when this son of a gun got here, but I like it. Looks like we finally got our 8R back, and I am super happy to have it back. Oh, it's going to make our lives so much easier, especially with planting season right here at us. We've got to have her, and I'm glad the dealership finally fixed that and sent it back over. But I'll tell you what else I'm glad to have. This big son of a gun right here. We are definitely going to need her for tillage, and we have a lot of tillage to get to at that. Perfect. Set that right there for a little bit. Now we'll also go ahead and start up the 8R. First time in here for a little bit. Let's hit her up. There we go. Go ahead and drive her on over here. So we're going to go ahead and hook up the 8R to the planter that we have. This probably might be our only year with this planter. I did it because that's what matched our budget at the time, and also kind of matched our corn header. Even though they still do match a corn header, doesn't mean we need it though. Well, good morning, Lieutenant Dan.
Well, good morning, sir. How are we doing today?
Oh, we're doing good. Getting the planter finally pulled out. I've been told I'm the last one to do this, so getting her all pulled out, going over, getting tillage ready. There's a lot to get done.
Yeah, I would have been here a little earlier. I just got stuck behind a train.
Oh, I know how that train is. They suck, especially that big one that goes through. So I'm glad you came today. We got a lot of tillage to do. Pretty much every field that isn't planted right now needs tillage done to it in some form.
Okay.
A little bit of a start. So like all like 33, 15, and 12, all of those fields right there need to be what I call finishing tillage, but they were plowed, so now they need to be gone over and smoothed out a little bit. And then the rest of them just need to be tilled the first time. You want to come with me and let's jump into my truck and let's go get it?
Yes, sir.
Because we got to go pick up a new piece of equipment that I'm leasing. And listen, we ain't got no time for normal roads. We gonna take back roads. Look at all the work Buck's been doing.
Right, exactly.
And you know what's funny? I've been told, Iowa, you don't need no pivots. Iowa, you don't need no pivots. I'm looking at a bunch of pivots right there.
Right. I kind of noticed that myself, too.
What's up with that?
Must be looking at some new technology.
Heritage Tractors. The place where I
Ooh.
keep spending more money and I need to quit. I have an addiction. Then hell, buddy, hell. All right. This right here is what we're leasing this year, buddy. This is
goodness.
a brand new 9RX 640. Oh, look at this thing. On top of that, we got a brand new mulch till 412 Kinsey. I'm in love. Now, this is mine today.
Oh, all right.
Go get in the truck. Let's go.
All right, I'll be following you.
This is a beautiful machine. And we only paid about $60,000 for the lease.
I would take that over the price of probably what that tractor is.
Oh, this is at least $700,000 setup right here.
Oh, easily.
The tractor by itself is easily $500,000.
Oh, yeah. And if you add more bells and whistles to it, it'll be pushing up to 7.
Ain't that the truth?
And this place has changed since the last time I came here.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's working. Hey, trust me, this is new to me too. I've been going to Fiji for a couple weeks.
Hopefully you had a good time over there.
Oh, yeah. You know what I haven't thought about yet, and honestly might work? This little grass patch that we're just crossing, why can't I put a pivot there?
It's probably not a bad idea. I mean, you have some good coverage.
If you guys want to see me put a pivot there, leave it down in the comment section below. All right, sir. So I'm going to leave you with the old tractor over there, with the old tillage. I'm going to get you to do 36, 8, and 7, and that's pretty much it.
Alrighty, I can definitely do that.
Alrighty, I'm going to go ahead and start working on 33 with this thing. If you need me, let me know on radio.
Alright, sounds good.
Stay out of trouble.
I'll try my best.
Alrighty, so we're going to set this down and let this go ahead and start eating. So the reason we went with this piece of equipment right here specifically is because we wanted this right here. Seed bed. We wanted it to turn into a nice little seed bed for all of those seeds. Especially this year, we're going corn on corn in this field. It needs it badly. A lot of the small fields this year are going to be soybeans. The bigger fields are all going to be corn. So, and especially this one, 33 is going to be corn. 36 is going to be corn, and then 15 is going to be corn. Everything else is going to be soybeans or what it currently is. Well, we knocked out the first field. Now we're on to the second and the biggest. So I think there's only one way to do this field and the next field, and that is with a good old time lapse. Let's crank up the tunes. Let's get the job done one row at a time. Let's go. Well, we are officially done with this field right here. So all 3 fields that need to be turned into seed beds are good to go. So we'll take this on back to, yep, interesting. Perfect, we're okay. Alrighty, so now we're done with some good old-fashioned tillage. Time to get into my favorite part of the year, planting season. So right now, we're getting all the 12 row ready to go. We went through all the modules, made sure everything is ready to rock and roll in that stint. But we've got to actually get this all rigged out to the co-op and get us some seed, because part of the seed order for the co-op was my seed order. We also have to go pick up the rest of the seed from Buck. We have not picked up it. We've been slacking because, again, I went to Fiji. What do you want from me? Oh, thank God. It was already over. I was just about to complain about the train. It needs to be a lot shorter of a train, in my opinion. But who cares right now? All right, let's walk on down here and grab our semi-truck for the co-op. And I'm now starting to realize we need a gator for around here. We do not have a gator yet, but we need a gator. Please send funds so we can get a gator. Time to take the nice International Eagle on over to Bucks. Grab both trailers, bring them on over here. We're not going to load them both because we already have seed ready to go for our farm, but we are just going to at least pick up the trailers real fast. All right, let's pull on up into here. Make a quick little U-turn right here. Now, I don't know which one has which. I know one of these is supposed to have soybeans and the other one is supposed to have corn seed. I'm going to take a guess and say Buck put the corn in this one. So we're going to take this one and put the soybeans in the other. I'm going to say he did that. All right, there it is. There's our paperwork right there. Yep. Corn is in this one. This is actually our pro boxes for the farmers who want pro boxes. I did not order pro boxes this year, so I am not going to be needing anything from this trailer. I actually ordered straight loose, which is what we're going to do with the bags, is take that, cut those open and put them into a conveyor and let them sit in a container. Since this is the corn pro boxes, I'm not going to worry about unloading this one right now. We're just going to kind of park this over here out of the way. We eventually need to get some semi-truck trailer parking over here in this area. We just don't have it yet. Perfect. Back to the seed shop we go to get our last load of seed and get that out of Buck's way. Now this is the one I need right here. Close out the weeds a little bit. Pull this right here. Yep. Soybeans, 50% pro bot. Yep, there we go. So this is the load right here. That is all soybeans. We have 50% of pro boxes and then the 50% bags. I know one farmer in particular did order pro boxes for the seed of soybeans, so he'll probably get all those. And then I'm probably going to take all the bags. And just like that, trailer's ready to be unloaded. Let that get unloaded. Now let's go ahead and back this underneath and get this thing right here loaded full of soybeans. And looks like we finally got this thing about as full as we're going to get it of soybeans. We don't need the entire thing full because we're not going to be planting that much soybeans to need it. And looks like incredible timing on my part as I see somebody heading back to the main farm. Go ahead. Nope, keep going, Bubba. I'll pull in right behind you.
It sounds good to me.
You get everything knocked out up north?
I did. Just finished her up.
Well, I just went ahead and got the seed that we're going to need for beans. And then after this, I think we called for the day. What do you think?
I think it's a pretty good idea. Where would you like me to park this?
Where you got it from?
Okay, I can do that.
And then I'll park this up here near the planter and we'll call it for the day. All right, buddy, you have a good one.
Sounds good. I appreciate the call.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming and helping, bud. Well, good morning, everybody. It is another day here on the OG farm. Well, guys, we got a lot to get done today, and today is the first day of planting season. Thank God we made it. It took us a little bit longer to get to planting than I thought it was, but we finally made it to planting season, and there's a lot of stuff that has actually changed already. First thing that's changed, we picked up one more field. We picked up field 17. That is the last field I'm going to add to my personal collection. Everything else is fair game for everybody else. I'm done. I know I wanted to pick that one up sooner. I just didn't until today. Also, I've realized that we have hardly any fields left available. That you have basically all these up here, and I know there's one more person coming in, so I'm leaving them for him. But we got to get started today. We have to take the old 8R and get started planting today. We have a lot of planting to get done. We actually need to head on over to our first field, which isn't even near our farm. Yeah, pretty much no. All of our fields that we're planting is not near the farm. I'm actually going to take this route right over here. And we need to go up towards field 31. Looks like Buck's got some stuff going on over here. Got some different test plots going on. And a lot of pivots. And these pivots are actually surprising to me. I would have never took Buck as that person to go and put pivots in. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and turn right here. Head down the road. Looks like Buck's got his planter out in the field, getting ready to rock and roll. Looks like Grant's still yet to get on and get some of his fields done. Really don't know where he's been. I know he's been finishing up corn harvest in real life, but maybe soon. I think he'd be getting on pretty soon. Let's go ahead and pull into the field. This is a shared driveway with both the John Deere dealer and Grant's farm, but ours is all the way here in the back. Hello.
Hey, question for you. You got enough fertilizer up there if I were to come up and pick up a load?
A load of what? Like, how big of a load you looking for?
It's at least 2 IBC, just 2 tanks worth of fertilizer and probably 1 of weed killer.
2 tanks of fert and 1 weed. Yeah, we definitely should have enough of that.
Okay. I'll be on my way up here in just a couple. Well, technically I'm on my way now, but I wouldn't be there for probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, I can go ahead and get one of the guys to bring me over there for you.
Okay. See you in a few.
See you in a little bit, bud. Well, looks like planting still got to wait a little bit longer. We're gonna leave the old tractor here. Let's get on over to the co-op and get ready for Buck.
Where are you at?
I'm at the co-op waiting for you. Where you at?
I'm at the place that you made it.
We make it there. We don't distribute it there.
You just showed me a warehouse full of it.
You're right. It's there. We hold it there, but we bring it to the co-op to sell it.
I've been sitting here waiting for like the past 20 minutes. I'm on my way.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Do you not know where to park, bud?
Where you at?
Right here.
Oh. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Not too bad. Where am I supposed to park?
Up front where the sliding door is.
Okay. And don't worry about placement on the trailer. I have that teleskid.
I'm not worried about it. I just want to make sure it ain't going to fall off, though.
That is true. Wait, are you going to push this one? No, you're not going to push it over.
No, that one is, I don't think we can really fit these 2x2. Can you unfold your ramps, though? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I could do that. So how busy have you been out here since you got back?
I ain't stopped moving yet. On getting my tillage done, on top of that, getting all the co-op stuff done. You know, leaving for 3 weeks wasn't a great idea. I regret it a lot.
Well, I know Austin's been on my rear trying to ask. He was trying to buy fertilizer from me the other day. I'm like, that's a Nate thing. I don't have the qualifications to do that.
Yeah, but Fiji was worth it.
I bet it was. Don't you have a timeshare there?
No, I actually bought one. Oh, come on!
You bought a time. Hey, you gotta tip it all the way down when you unload it.
Get off, get off, get off. There we go.
Can you please not rip off my gate? That would be nice.
It's coming off. Sorry, I gotta move past all these seed bags that I bought from somebody else.
You said that the second they got in the door, they'd be right back out. What happened? An order fall through?
No, order didn't fall through. They just haven't been up here to pick it up yet. And I also haven't picked up all of mine yet.
Who did you buy the rest of these from?
Hey, look, we're almost done loading your load. Let's come over here. We'll get you settled up and get you out of here real quick, bud.
Nice cover up.
Oh, well, we're going to just set this right here.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about those endeavors. They were here before I got here.
Oh, why am I pulling out the flashlight?
I know you want to flash me, but not that bad, bud. Come on now. Dignity.
Dignity? I have none.
All right, so you want a liquid fertilizer?
2 liquid, 1 like 2,4-D.
$15,360 for that one. And then 1 herbicide was $5,760.
The grand total would be somewhere around 21.
We'll call it 21.
Hey, good, buddy.
All right, buddy. You have fun. I get to go back and go planting again.
Okay. Well, now that I know where it's at, there's a chance I might need to come back for more. The weed killer, I'm certain I'll have enough to cover all of my stuff. But the fertilizer, we'll have to see.
Well, you know, if you need any more weed killing done or anything like that, we do offer weed killing services.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to need nearly as much of that. I do pretty good work on keeping the weeds down. It's the fertilizer part that might be the issue.
All right, have fun, bud.
Will do. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Alrighty. It's time to get started on beans now. Lower that down back there, and we have started planting. The first little bit of endeavor of planting for the year has fully gone. Now that we got the first pass done, or first little bit of a pass, we're going to check. You know what? 2 inches down, right where we want her to be. Let's set that all the way down. We're good to go. So we're going to do what we love to do now. Go ahead and lift this back up. We're going to start skipping rows every other one and go all the way down, then all the way back, and then do some headlands. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do to get all of it done. But I'll tell you what we also got to do. Let's turn up the music and let's get this field planted and maybe one more.
Walking home late at night, maybe 2:30. A little drunk, but I'm alright. Cause I've been hanging with you, and it feels like love. Tell me if I'm wrong, cause it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. Yeah. I think about you and I want you here with me. Am I out of my mind? Or is this how it should be? You made me sing about love. So just tell me if I'm wrong. But it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Yeah! Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. A little crazy for you. Hey. A little crazy for you now. A little crazy for you now, baby. I'm a little crazy for you now. A little crazy for you now. A little crazy for you now, baby. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. I feel crazy. A little crazy for you, baby. Yeah, yeah. A little crazy for you now. Oh, yeah, crazy for you.
Well, after finally fixing all of the soil data and all that fun stuff across the fields, we went ahead and finished out this field looking pretty good, actually. Not as bad as I thought. We may need to do a couple more things, put some more nitrogen down. This field actually looks really good on the nitrogen stat, actually. There's some field, like a lot of the fields we bought look really good. Now, pH-wise, not so well. Could do a little bit better on pH, but can't really complain. So right now we're going to go ahead and finish up this field right here, make this the last field of the day, and we're actually looking pretty good on the soybeans adventure of the day right now, because this field right here and all these three fields up here will also be soybeans, and that's pretty much all the soybeans we're going to do. The rest is all going to be straight corn. Corn's a bigger commodity and make more money right now, especially with the way the market is in soybeans. And we are done. That is the last field we're going to be planting today. And actually, guys, I think that's where we're going to call it for the day. I've got a lot of stuff we got to get done around the house. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the love and support you show to me and the entire family. We'll see you guys all in the next video. Well, good morning, everybody. We are back on the OG farm today, and we got a lot of it done. We got to actually go ahead and start getting our corn planted. We have a total of 3-4 fields, and we need to get done. I'm not going to worry about these fields up here just yet. We still actually got to cultivate that field. So I went ahead over the course of a live stream and knocked out all of the bean fields we had left, which was pretty much just these three up here. So now we can start focusing our whole efforts onto just getting the corn done. And let's go ahead and start this off right by getting in the old truck, getting over to the farm, because there's also some things I want to do today. I want to give old Buck a call, see if we can go to dealership, because I've decided time to sell an old farm friend. And by old farm friend, I mean 2 old farm friends. We have decided to go ahead and get rid of the John Deere 7810. It's got to go. We don't need it anymore on the farm. And then on top of that, I've decided personally that this seeder right here, the John Deere 1520, needs to go ahead and leave as well. This winter, we'll buy us a new one. It's just not what we need right now. We need something that's a little bit bigger eventually. So we'll go ahead and get this on the road and get it out of here. But before I do that, let me give old Bucky boy a call, see if he's at the dealer today.
Hey, Nate, what's going on?
Hey, are you at the dealer today?
Yeah, I just got to work.
Perfect. So I'll be over in a little bit. I need to take over some equipment I want to sell, / I need to buy a new sprayer.
Well, you're just your luck. I got a brand new sprayer sitting on the lot.
Oh, goody. Not even my money I get to spend for this. So, hey, make sure it's all tricked out for me.
All tricked out. I think it's got the majority of it, but you'll see when you get here.
All right. Sounds good. I'll be there in a little bit. Let me get the tractor hooked up, and I'll be over there.
Okay.
Since we're going to go ahead and take this on over there to Buck, we're going to go ahead and sell this thing right away. I just don't need it anymore. We pretty much did what we need to do with it. We do need to unload all the seed that's in it, though, first. And with it being seed from last year, something tells me we just need to do that right there. We're good to go. So we'll take this on over to Buck real quickly. Let him be able to make his judgment on how much he wants to give me for it, and then we'll look at the new sprayer for the co-op. Give me a minute. I need to go put some grass seed in this, because I'm putting a strip of grass right there in the middle, and that is going to be forever known as the driveway. And after a little bit of grass seed later, we've got this nice little strip right here in the middle. This is where we're eventually going to put down a little bit of gravel as well. Kind of make it to a nice little path all the way over here to these entrances. Plus, we have that field over there now, which means we have to have an entrance to get to that field anyway. And I don't feel like driving all the way around the county just to get to it every time I need harvest or spray or anything like that.
Is the radio comm working in this?
A little bit.
Well, good. So that is you. See, there's you or Johnny.
Yeah, it's me. There we go. They're perfect.
Hi, bud. Give me a minute. I'm organizing.
Oh, Lord, we'll be here all year waiting for this man to organize.
Okay, Johnny, Nate. What do you need?
Well, I come to say something today.
Sell me something. Am I actually going to want it, though?
I mean, you're a dealer, so I mean, it's kind of normal to sell you pieces of equipment.
A 7810.
Yep.
Are you selling me the drill with it, too, or just the tractor?
The drill with it, too. Don't need it no more.
Well, perfect. I was just complaining that I don't have hardly anything in the planting market.
Yeah.
Like, here's the problem. Do you still want that 410 with the tracks?
Buddy, I can't afford a 410 right now if I wanted to. No, we got to get rid of this. Once I need your money.
It's not even my money. It's Marty's money. Well, not even Marty's money. It's the business money.
Exactly. It's business.
It's somebody's money.
Exactly. So, what you going to give me for?
For the pair?
Yeah. I believe the drill is a 1998, I want to say.
Well, you kept the inside in good condition. What's it got, like 4,800 hours on it? Maybe more. About 50 grand.
For both? You've lost your freaking mind.
Well, maybe I got to do some maintenance work on it. I don't know. I didn't get to drive it around. Do you think I'm going to give you 120?
I ain't asked for no 120, but I'm asking 75 for it.
That's pushing it. About 65.
I'm thinking 75 because I know you'll sell it for 90.
It's a two-wheel drive, though. If it was front-wheel assist, I'd definitely be trying to push that margin, but it's two-wheel drive.
It's two-wheel drive with the front loader bracket.
With no front loader.
I never got the front loader.
That doesn't matter. There's no front loader. It can have the bracket, but now you got to get the front loader.
And you can't tell me you don't have one just lying around you can throw on there.
Actually, no, I don't. The yard's pretty sparse.
Yeah, it's empty around here. It's like a ghost town. What'd you do to it?
People were buying stuff, and then no one came in and bought more stuff, so the yard just kind of faded.
That sounds like a you problem. But, so this
okay,
right here.
best I'll do is 70, because I don't know how much more I'm going to be able to make on the planter, well, the drill. The tractor, it's fine, but that's got to have its own market value. If we have to buy a loader for it, we have to do the service checks. I know you took decent care of it, but we have to go through it anyway. I will do 70.
72.
70, bud.
72.
Then I don't want it.
Fine, 70,000.
Thank you for doing business. I will see you next week.
He had the truth.
Said 72. I said 70. There's your 70. You thought I was gonna give you 72, didn't I?
I was kind of hoping I was gonna say nothing if you wrote that check for 72. I mean, wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't.
I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to co-op, grab a sprayer, and bring it over here for you to value that and to do a trade for your new sprayer.
I'll give you $3 and a sad ham sandwich.
But what about peanut butter?
That's too expensive.
That's true. All right, see you in a minute.
Hey!
What?
Hey! Least I can do is give you a ride.
Fair enough. Thank God. That was a long run.
You got a lot further than I thought you would.
I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, tell that to your knees.
Oh, my left one's killing me.
So what's the full get up that you have on that sprayer at the co-op?
So we're actually getting rid of the Haggy sprayer. We're not getting rid of the John Deere. We're getting rid of the Haggy. And I do not know enough about it to tell you.
Well, sprayers aren't my thing. I found that out the hard way in high school. But because it's not a Deere, I'll still try and give you a fair price, but I don't really want something that's not green on my lot.
It's got a Deere cab.
Oh, I'm thinking of the other brand, Hardy.
No, this is a John Deere cab on it.
I was thinking of the other one. I was thinking of the other H brand. You're all good. Then I can give you at least a half decent price and not screw you over completely.
So I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, you said you don't want it. It's got a John Deere cab on it.
Nope, I don't want it.
Oh, well, too bad. You gotta take it.
All right, now that looks like a really nice sprayer to sell me.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about right here. The good old Haggy.
Well, let's see. You're missing the logo in the center of the steering wheel. That reduces the market value by about, I don't know, $120,000. So it looks like you owe me 50 bucks.
Okay. Get a sticker and put it there.
Get a sticker. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, it looks solid. It's a good looking unit.
It should be. It's a good tractor. Well, I mean, we've had it the entire time. I think this is also a four-wheel turn. Let this thing on out. If I'm not mistaken, it has the 120.
Nope. Give me just a second. I got a business call here. I got to take this one quick. All right. Sorry about that. You were saying?
I was saying, I believe it's the 120 foot booms.
Not bad.
If it unfolds. I know it's already got John Deere, I think it's Green Star, is what y'all call it.
Oh, your nozzles check out. I don't see anything that looks cracked or corroded, busted. Kind of like a state vehicle.
Oh, yeah. All the hydraulics work on it. You can go up and down with either side as you please. It's not auto adjust, sadly.
That's fine. Do you know what year it is?
I want to say 2009, maybe.
2009. Depending on the level of hours, I could probably give you close to 100 for it.
Well, it's got about 4,800 hours on her. One owner, though.
That is true. I presume you guys stayed on a relatively consistent maintenance schedule. Maybe would you take 100 even?
No, I'm not taking 100 even.
You want a 2009 sprayer with 4,800 hours on it, and you want more than $100,000.
I want 120,000. Because you're messing with my bonus. 120,000 for this.
No.
You've lost your mind. You know it's worth it. You know you're going to sell it for 160. Still 120 is fair.
Buddy, we already have one. We have this exact sprayer in Quincy, Illinois, and it's 190, and it has half the hours.
Yeah, so a couple
and
hours.
It's also newer. I'll give you 100 flat, because this is probably going to be about 130 to 140,000 unit, if that.
Fine, we'll do it.
130,000, 120,000. What does this man think he is?
Apparently the worst negotiator ever.
Yes, you nailed it right on the head. If you would like to set that... Oh, wrong intersection. Set it back by the shop door. We'll take it in and look at it.
There we go. All right, now it's time for your favorite part. Let's go to your big sprayer.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the part where I give you money now.
Oh, I thought it had a tighter turn radius on that. Hit the fence. You might already have one. I don't remember what your stuff is down at the co-op, but that's the 4045.
Yeah, we are currently running a 4045 R with the spreader that we got. If you've seen it, it's the one with the tracks on the back. But we need to go ahead and upgrade it so that we have one with a sprayer.
For your convenience, this one does have the front fill system also already pre-installed with Starfire 7000 along with the 4600 monitor. You do have 120-foot booms. It does not have the direct injection, but it does have spot spray. And the other thing is that, oh, what else did I miss? And there was something else this thing had. I can't think of it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. What is it?
How many hours are you looking at?
This one's just a shade under 500.
Okay, so it was owned by somebody else.
Yeah, this was a pretty not a small, but it's one of those guys that they have it for a year and then they come back and get the new model. So it's kind of been ran through for a year.
All right. Everything. What's the capacity?
It's about an 1,100 gallon tank.
Okay. How much is the additionals to get the additional tanks added on? I mean, you got to remember this is a co-op vehicle, so we do a lot of spraying with it. And with us doing a lot of spraying with it, we don't need to be filling up as much.
If you're looking to get direct injection for another 135 gallons, you're looking at about 10 grand.
10 grand. All right. So 10,000 more. What's the actual price tag on her?
You're looking at 230.
230. So minus the 100. So that puts it down to 130.
And then if you add the direct injection, you're looking at 140.
You know what? We'll do it.
Probably getting a steal of a deal on this. I bet you this sprayer's worth a little bit more than that. But that's apparently the price tag it had.
Hey, I'll take that price tag all day, every day.
I'm sure you will. After the scam things that you think I did to you.
Hey, you definitely do scam me.
I did not. I'm telling you market value.
Your market value and my market value are two different things.
Well, yeah, of course. When I'm the salesman, I'm supposed to get you the best deal so I get the most money.
Oh, is it the best deal or the most amount of money out of my pocket?
No, you got a sprayer that's probably worth almost 300 with the amount of hours on it.
Hey, I don't want to hear it. That's what y'all valued it at. That's what it's valued.
Exactly.
And you got a sprayer that's easily worth 160,000 for 100,000.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you over you complaining.
I really complain more.
I wouldn't like that because I do want to keep your business. I like to give you a lot of flack, but that sprayer, it's the hours that's the problem. If it had lower hours, I'd have given you more. But it's the age and the hours I had to drop it.
Oh, I know.
Well, apparently you didn't 20 minutes ago. Anyways, I will get you your paycheck for the 100,000 because I never did that yet.
Nope. Just take it off the top of the other.
Okay, so then I need 140,000 from you.
Yep, that's straight from the co-op. Here is let me get the checkbook out. There we go. Old-fashioned brick it. There you go. There's your check.
Hang on. Let me just double check that one. There it is. Totally didn't just take 100. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I screwed up. I took 140 out and I put back in 140 with an extra zero. 1.4 million. How's that happen?
I don't think it. No. Let's not bankrupt the entire co-op right now.
No, you're fine. Well, I'll figure it out with the bank. Now to go take your sprayer and get out of here before the bank tries to call us.
Ain't that the truth? Hey, tell me when you get some more cedars in.
Okay, cedars or planters? There's a difference.
I need a cedar.
So a drill.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
I do need something from you though.
What?
Need you to add that little tank to my thing.
Well, I won't be able to get that to you by this afternoon.
Do I need to leave the sprayer here so y'all can get that done?
No, we'll just charge you a road fee and do it at the co-op.
Of course you will.
No, just set it by the door you were at. We'll get it in.
See you later, bud. Well, now that all the shenanigans at the dealership are done, let's go ahead and start doing something that we're good at, and that is planting. Let's go ahead and fold up the old John Deere planter and get her on into the field. We're gonna plant in the field behind the shed first, because that is honestly the field I want to be ready first, because the last field I want to always harvest will be the one right in front of the house. And the fattening out of this is 2 separate fields is kind of weird, but I can live with it. So we'll go ahead and do the smart thing, plant right beside the new road. We're gonna plant this little area right here first, then we're gonna go on the other side, plant that second, and then we'll come back and actually start doing passes and do the headlands proper, all that fun stuff. So far looking so good. Everything's working out really well, and I went ahead and checked on everything. Everything's at the perfect depth. We're at 2 inches just where I want to be. So guys, I'm gonna do what I love doing, is sit back, relax. Let's get this field done with some good old music.
Spilling my guts to someone I just met. But I say this much, I got a real good feeling. Yes, I do. Real good feeling. We've been burned a few times now. Well, so have I. You say you learn to tell truth from lie. Oh, yes, you do. Just sitting here with you gives me a real good feeling. We're just two lonely souls meeting at a laundromat. Two lonely souls wanting love. We are neither of us blessed with you. Neither want all that. We're just two lonely souls at a laundromat. Yes, we are. 24-hour service, the broken sign says. And now the sun's coming up in golden rays. We should both be on our way, but we got a real good feeling. Yes, we do. We're just two lonely souls meeting at a laundromat. Two lonely souls wanting love. We are neither of us cursed with you. Neither want all that. We're just two lonely souls at a laundromat. So we are neither of us blessed with you. Neither want all that. We're just two lonely souls at a laundromat. Two lonely souls. So we are. Two lonely
And just like that, we are done planting the first cornfield. We're actually going to take this on to the next cornfield. Probably not going to get started on it today. All right, so we're going to leave this over here in this field. I'm going to head back to the farm, and I'm actually going to get the mower out. We're going to start mowing the big field of 19. So when I got Gerald up into the Challenger right now, he's going to go ahead and start mowing the field, let him get all this done. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we have for today. Thank you guys for supporting me, the entire family. See you guys all in the next video. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG farm. We are back. We're better than ever, and we are finally done with the last little bit of tillage. So that means we get to take the old Kenzie and the John Deere 64 9RX back to the dealership this morning. But before we do that, we actually got to go meet Buck over for some coffee. because I'm thirsty and I've been working all morning already. And I heard Buck said he wants some coffee. Plus, I get to try to convince him to help me this morning because I've only got 2 fields left of my personal properties. This one down here and this one up here. Buck only has these 2 little things. I'm going to see if I can convince him to come over here to field 1 with me, and let's knock that sucker out and get all of that corn planted and kind of work together. Because plus, been a little bit since I done some actual farming with the Buck. I will say everything's actually looking pretty good. Everybody is almost done with planting except one man. I don't know what to do about him. Yeah, no, Grant hasn't been on a little bit, so he kind of hasn't done anything. But we keep getting told that he will be on eventually. So that's what we're going to hold on to. He'll be on eventually. All right, we're going to pull this right here.
Is that Lord Farquaad's castle, or you think he might be compensating for something?
Hey, had to get tillage done and in a quick, so I had to lease it.
Well, what might be on your agenda for the day?
Well, I got 2 more fields to plant, and then I got to head up north to field 1 and finish up the co-op planting.
What are they planting up there?
Corn.
Okay. I got 2 plots left, but I'm just planting beans. That plot I bought from Austin, the little Dorito above 46, and then the south plot right beside the house.
Ah, so you ain't doing much at all today then?
No, I got that, and I got to mow roadside ditches. That's it.
Please come plant field 1 with me. Please come plant field with me.
Whoa! By the way, you were trying about planting something else.
Please plant field 1 with me. Please plant field 1 with me.
Are you trying to be like Grant? We don't even have Grant, so are you trying to impersonate Grant?
No, I just don't want to plant field 1 alone. I need help.
Well, do you have multiple planters?
I only got 1. I need you to use yours.
And what's the width of your planter?
I don't know. You sold it to me.
Well, 12 row, 36 row, spacing wise, because
Well, let's say 12.
Then I might just use my 6, because unless you care about which way the hybrids are, I got to swap out all the plates and everything to get the 16.
Silage corn.
I know, but I'd have to switch all the plates out on the current planter I'm using right now.
Are you talking about width on the spacings?
No, I got 30-inch spacings, but it's like the planter right now is set up for beans. That's what I got to finish with. So if we're using mine, then you're going to have to wait however many hours for me to get that swapped over. But I got my 6 row that's for the seed corn plots. I just got to clean out all the tanks, and I can just drag a 6 row up there.
That might work. Because we need to plant all of field 1, then the little section up top, and then that's all the silage corn for the co-op done. And then once I get that done with you, then I get to go bale some hay.
Well, I won't have that much time available. I got to take off for a business trip here this afternoon, but I can do some of it.
Well, no, I'm talking about like, just help me with that up there so that I can go bale hay alone. Nobody likes baling hay around there.
And you might as well get going, because I'm going to have to dig that 6420 back out.
Yeah, I'm going to go return this to the dealership.
Okay.
Alrighty, there we go. We'll go ahead and take this on over here and get it out of our way. So return it back to where we got it from. So we'll go ahead and drop this off right here and finally say goodbye to the old friend. But one way of saying goodbye means another one of saying hello, darling. We got to go ahead and get the John Deere kind of pulled out and ready to rock and roll this morning, because we have got a lot of corn to go ahead and finish up planting. And this planter right here is going to take us a minute. There's something about just sitting here in this field. I kind of like the way this field is designed. And I kind of like the way this field looks, because there's something about just planting some good old corn in this one, just going up and down, up and down, up and down. Hello.
Hey, where you at?
I'm up at field 15 planting some seed.
How far along are you? Because I'm on the last loop of mine. It was either I was going to help you or mow road ditches.
I've got 2 headland passes. I'm actually almost done. So let me get my 2 headland passes. I'll meet you up there at the big field.
Yeah, that gives me enough time to probably pull the little tractor out and get that cleaned. So I'll see you just up at field 1 in a bit.
All right, see you in a little bit, bub.
Yep, see you. Hello.
Buck, I got a major problem with this tractor.
What?
It's not turning on at all. And it's a code's coming up saying it's out of fuel. And I just looked in the tank. There's fuel in the tank, buddy.
Where you at?
I'm at field 15.
Dang it, it just blew right by that intersection. Do you need me to bring you fuel?
I need you to come look at it as the dealership for a minute, because I don't think this is right, because there's fuel in the tank, buddy.
Well, I'm turning around at the grass field. Give me just a minute. Might be like, what, 2 minutes ETA?
All right. See you in a second. The weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen this before. Like, it says I have a quarter of a tank left. I mean, we do have a quarter of a tank of diesel left, and it's gone. Nothing. We're out of fuel, it says.
What'd you do, buddy?
It broke. It don't work no more.
Well, that's not my problem.
It's a dealership problem.
Dealership problem? You brought it in for transmission problems, not fuel problems. Well, I'll be dipped in stick. You're right. It does show fuel.
It shows fuel in it. But we're nothing.
Huh. That is odd. Like, there's not even a click or nothing.
It's not doing anything. So it's got to be either something electronical or mechanical or a combination of both.
I mean, we could just start by throwing fuel in it, see if that fixes the problem. But I think you got bigger problems if the tractor has fuel and it's not driving.
Well, I mean, look inside the diesel tank. There's fuel in there.
But I could see that. I mean, even your service bar is sitting fine. I mean, if your service bar was sitting way down, like it needed to change or something, I could see that. But it's sitting at like, what, 80, 90%?
Welcome to my world.
I'll run back to my place and grab the fuel trailer quick, because I should have at least a couple gallons. We can see if that'll fix it.
We'll try that. I'll be here waiting.
All right. What the heck? Let's just top it off. That fuel gauge must be that fuel gage's got to be faulty.
Like, I don't know. I mean, it's on now, but there's got to be something wrong. Like, once it gets down to a certain percentage, like, there must be a block or something's going on.
Now, I have never seen that.
In my career, neither have I.
Huh. I mean, you keep going on what you need to do. I'll just go top off the trailer at the gas station.
I'm going to finish this up right here. I'm trying to think. You got any other tractors about this size?
I have to check the lot. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll call you back.
All right. It's really weird and the tractor's running fine now. It's not really starving for diesel. We reprimed everything like that, so we're going good. We may need to trade this tractor in because now this is another issue to add to the list of issues of this tractor. We'll see what Buck comes back with, if he has something that we could possibly maybe rent or something like that. Because right now we are not looking the best. Yellow.
I don't think you're going to like what I have to say. I only have 2 tractors that might be within your price range because everything else is pretty much brand new.
Oh.
I have an 8310 and then an 8410. Hang on, let me check this. I got an 8110T, an 8310.
What do you got that I can sign a lease on?
We got a 288R with LSWs on it. That one's a higher houred tractor. And the only other one would probably be the 378R, which was the newest of the fleet I had parked in the front when you bought the 8320.
How much is the lease on that newest one gonna cost me?
The 370?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna overdo it on hours or anything like that. I just need to get pretty much done with planting. Oh, while Buck's figuring out those numbers, we're done with this fill. We're actually just going to take the whole tractor directly over to Buck and kind of see what we can get done there because this is really, really, really bad for our situation.
Hate to break it to you, bud. You're looking at almost 20 grand.
20 grand. It's not the best price in the world, but I mean, we got to do something because right now this tractor's shut off once and I really don't want to risk it again and breaking it even more because I guess it's got to go into the shop again.
Well, here's the thing. We can try and find you something to replace the tractor. I don't want you having something faulty you can't rely on. If you want to bring it in, we'll try and give you a good trade value on something that we can either bring in or something that's on the lot, and you can walk off with a new tractor.
All right, I'm on my way over there right now. We'll try to see what we can figure out. If nothing else, what we could do is just do the lease and figure out a new tractor later.
At that point, it's like renting an apartment or renting a house. You're not putting money towards anything to own it. You're just giving me more money and you're out of it. You're out of tractor. I don't like that. I don't mind being a businessman, but you're also a friend first.
Oh, yeah.
So here's kind of what I have in mind for you. This one specifically, if you wanted to buy this 280 out, is $275,000. It's got some hours on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the cheapest one I have on the lot.
How much am I losing on the John Deere for the trade-in?
You remember what you bought it for?
So 212 is what I was looking at, and I ended up paying for that one.
I know it's got a bunch of mechanical issues on it, but I'm willing to offer you about 85% of that, if that's fine.
What's 85% of that, like 175?
Probably. We'll just go with that as a flat rate.
Yeah, that's about what I'd imagine. I'm going to ask because I got to know because I'm giving up a lot of horsepower already for that. How much is this thing?
How much is the 8RX?
Yeah.
357.
So 175.
And I hate to break it to you, this one's not break it to you, but this one is cheaper than the 370. The 370 is 382,000.
Hold up a minute. How much is this one?
That's what I just said, 382.
Oh,
this is a cheaper one that you found. Yeah.
That's 310 horsepower, right?
I'd presume so. That's what I always knew them off of. It's probably more.
Trying to think about what's my difference right now. So we say 175, and this is how much?
357.
357. So that would give me paying $182,000.
That's up to you, boss. I want to work with you, but we also both got to be able to do business.
Oh, I know, but how much front weight's on the front?
I could get you one for 3,000. That's about 1,800 kilos, which I don't know what that technically converts to pounds, but it's the heaviest one that Deere offers right now.
All right. And how much is that?
$3,000.
So that puts me in $185,000 flat. I think it's me with $60K for the rest of the year, and I still got to put fertilizer on.
But hey, I'll have a new tractor.
Yeah, but
if you're willing to wait, we can also try and get you in another tractor. You don't have to buy something that's off the lot right now. If you find something you like that is around the area, I could try and get it hauled in.
I think we just signed a lease today, $20,000 right now, and we'll figure out the rest later when I can find a tractor that's a little bit more suitable.
I'll say $20,000. I think is for the 370.
370, $20,000. My ass. Are y'all? Is this available to lease?
I could, but I'd have to run the whole numbers again to see what it is, and it's probably going to be. I don't think it's going to be more. You're probably looking somewhere around 16 to 17. It's going to be somewhat the same.
I'd say this. I want to lease this one because I want to experience this. Because I'm honestly, I've always been interested in the 4-tracks, but I've never done it before because you've never had the opportunity to drive them. Well, if I got to pay almost $20,000, I might as well go and bite the bullet.
I'll tell you what. I'll do this. I'll lease you this one for 15.
15? Okay. So yeah, I'll lease this right here. We'll do this one and we'll look it up and it'll let me test it out and figure out if I want to buy one like this or buy
hang
this
on
one.
a minute. If you're doing that, then don't even give me the money. We'll just demo it to you. If you're thinking about buying it, then just demo the thing. Sign some paperwork, get it on there, and you do that. Go. Get in the tractor. Go. Get your stuff in the field. We'll figure it out. I know where you work.
Yeah, but I gotta
what are you
hook this.
doing? Oh, there you go.
I gotta unhook this first.
Yeah, just demo the thing. Jeez, Pete, what was I thinking? I'm really trying to rip you off, wasn't I?
Apparently, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. All right, well, looks like we get a brand new demo on the farm today. A 310 John Deere 8RX. This is a beautiful machine. I do really like the 8RXs. They look so nice. Low key, kind of want to buy one, and this may be the one we buy. Come get your fresh hot Whipples right here, boys.
How much you want to bet? $10. It takes it off the bottom pallet, not the top.
You know, it's funny. Mine took it off the top.
There's no way it's going to be efficient.
Not a chance. All right, you ready?
I was born ready.
Let's go, little bro.
Well, this is also a marketing plan. I got to make sure I know what you're doing with the tractor at all times, so I'm going to follow you.
Oh, so it'd be a shame if I drove right into this pond right here?
Yep, but I have it on video, so you'd be the one paying for it.
Oh, dang YouTubers.
Dude!
I'm putting it to the test, okay?
You're putting it in the ditch. There's a difference.
No, you gotta test it out. Make sure it can handle it.
Clearly, you took driving lessons from Grant.
How'd you know? He's the one who taught me how to drive.
Okay, how do you want to do this since you're twice as wide as me?
That's up to you, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I don't have to do half of that.
What?
My thing has it set at 3 headlands. If we do 3 headlands, that means I just do the other 2 that you don't. I mean, how do you want to plan it direction-wise? Because if we just plan it straight up and down at 0... Well, hang on a minute. Let me see how this direction goes.
Oh, I let that automatically go.
I know, but mine got screwed up this morning in the tractor, and I couldn't get it to work right. Yeah, somewhere in between 15 and 20. Maybe even 10.
10. Let's go 10.
That'll work.
10 and 1 headland. So I'm going to start. I don't know how you do it, but I start with passives first, then do up and downs. Or
the headlands?
Up and downs first, then headlands.
Well, literally wherever you're going to start, I'll skip 2 passes.
Give me a minute. I got to learn these new monitors, okay? It takes me a second.
So you're currently planting right now?
Yes, I'm actively planting.
Our lines are not in sync.
How many headlands did you do?
3.
Do 2 headland passes.
Yes, that did work.
But I say, because this is a 12er, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so should work a lot better.
I guess on a brighter note, how's the tractor?
It's actually really smooth in here. It's actually really well. I like the way that she does go around certain corners. I mean, I don't think I've had such a smooth ride in my life, but that has a lot to do with these cabs on these tractors are independent shocks compared to the whole tractor.
It is, yes. But you know one thing you're not going to like about that tractor?
What?
When it comes time to maintenance it.
Well, that's why you trade in before you need a maintenance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now let's see. Does this work? $10 says it doesn't. That looks like a pretty wide pass.
Oh, you're not going to get it in 1 pass. It's going to take 2.
It's so close. The stupid things, you might as well have just gone back up to your normal because I was going to take 2 passes to do it anyway.
Well, with my normal, is it able to handle? Are you able to handle my normal and not have to do 3?
No, I only have to do 2. You're just picking up the ones that I haven't yet?
Yep, working my way back that way.
All right. I'll have one more going back on the one I'm at, so there's a good chance you'll probably get to that one before I do.
Yep, I'll get to that last one, and then I'll start doing headlands. If you have 2 options, if you need to go ahead and go, you can leave. I'll do the headlands myself, or you can go work on that. Okay.
On what?
That little patch that's above the area.
Oh, I already did that. That's why it took me so long to get over here.
Not that little patch. I'm talking about the other little field that's above the plant.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do that myself.
Excuse me, sir. I need my turnaround room.
You get no turnaround room.
Ho ho! Look at that timing. It's like a fat ballerina.
Yeah, pretty accurate.
All right, the rest is up to you, Hoss.
All right, I'll knock it out. You have a good one, buddy.
That's to you as well. See you, bud.
And we are finally done planting all the fields for the year. We are officially sitting at every field should be planted, good to go, no longer a problem. All that's planted up there. Oh, we're just show growth. Yeah, growth stage right here. We're done. We did our job. We got everything planted, ready to rock and roll. Nothing really left. We're going to go ahead and take this, though, over here out of the way. Now, we'll definitely say this tractor's been a really nice tractor to put some hours on. Been really fun driving it. Couldn't really ask for much better out of her. But when we get to turn one off, we got to turn another one on because there is another field that we got to go ahead and get started on getting some fields baled, or the main field baled. I would like to go ahead and see, do we have our windrower still? Because, did I even have a windrower? Yes, I do. Okay, I know where it is. So this is our only tractor right now that we have. I don't know where the other John Deere is. Probably just put up in one of the sheds. We're guys just going to use the old Ford, or the old Case tractor. Really haven't done much work with her yet, so get her out in the field a little bit. All right, we got the K brand rake right here. We're going to take this on over to the grass field. Field 19, get it started. There we go. Go ahead and get this thing put together. All this is not even a simple rev of the tractor, just going 10 miles an hour and just pulling this thing slowly but surely along the field. We definitely have a lot of roads to go ahead here and merge, so let's go ahead and get a little bit of merge done. Well, good morning, everybody. We are back on the OG farm, and we got a little bit of stuff to do today, and hardly any of it's for ourselves. Today, guys, we're going to rock and roll, finish up the baling at field 19 and a little bit of other odds and ends here and there. Pretty much the rest of it's going to be at the co-op and probably working with some other people. So let's go ahead and do what we do best. Get on over to the main farm and get the baler and get over towards that field. And here she is. She's been sitting for a little bit, but it's time to get her roaring and ready to go. The old tractor. Now this thing right here, we're still paying on it, so it's a good little tractor. Actually about as brand new as you could get. We got her with a total of 0 hours on her. No, well, the mandatory like 8, but that little hours just don't really matter to me. She's basically a brand new tractor still. We've put 3.4 hours on her ourselves, so that's the only things that matter. All right, we got plenty of that. All these right here, little belts look good to me. Okay, let's see how this is doing over here. Looks good. The gears look good. Everything's looking good. Want to make sure that everything is like it should be. No hydraulic leaks or anything.
Hello, Mr. Park Ranger.
Morning, Buck. I gotta love the neighbors. Make sure everything's good. No hydraulics. So we're pretty much good to go, which I would hope there's nothing because it's a brand new baler as well. But you always got to make sure. Got to check up everything. Make sure everything's ready to go. Put it in the trance. Should be good. Oh, wrong size. There we go. It's probably going to spit out one more that's the wrong size. And then after this, it should start spitting out the right size. Yeah, one last one wrong. And honestly, what we're going to do is go ahead and unload these two right here. There we go. That's the hay bales I was expecting. Now we can finish out these headlands. Now that we have the proper size. You know what? I don't think we're going to have enough bale wrap to wrap this whole field. So let me actually call Buck and see if I can get him to deliver some.
Yo.
Hey, you working at a dealer today?
Not really. I'm at the seed dealer right now.
Oh, dang it.
Also, where are you? When do you pick up your sprayer? Your sprayer's still sitting there.
Well, first off, I never got the phone call that it was ready.
I sent you a text that said it was sitting on the side. If we weren't there, the keys were in the center console.
You think I look at my text?
That's not my fault. I gave you the information. It's been ready for like a week.
Oh, that may be my fault. But no, I'm almost out of bell wrap, and I know my deer dealer should have some, so I need some bell wrap.
You need some bale wrap.
Yeah, I'm out almost. I need delivered to the field where I'm currently working before I actually do run out.
Let me put in a word with Marty and see if we got any in stock, and then I can get you some. If we have it.
I'd imagine you have some. It doesn't matter what brand it is. I would prefer John Deere, but if you have one of the other ones, it's fine with that.
I'll check stock. We'll see what we got.
All right, get back to me.
Now, I will send you a text if we have it. So look at your phone for the text.
That's asking a lot out of me right now, man.
You look at your phone 19%. You literally look at your phone 90% of the day. You can't tell me you can't see a text as it's here.
That's really hard. Like, what's next?
You win the lottery?
I ain't that lucky. We both know that.
All right, well, I'll give you I'll give it to you information somehow. See you in a bit.
All right, see you in a little bit, Bubba. Well, we're going to stay here and bail until we either run out of net wrap or Buck gets here with the rest of our net wrap. Alrighty, another 3 bales done. We'll unload those right there. So we're not really going with a rhyme or reason to unload them anywhere. We're just trying to keep the 3 sets together because it keeps the field looking cleaner. Yellow.
We had 2 of them.
2 pallets?
Yeah, 10 rolls total, but 2 pallets.
All I need is 1 pallet, honestly. How much is that going to run me?
1,000.
Alrighty, I'll have it when you get here.
Okay, see you in a bit. They're good enough. We still need more.
Yep, that should be good for right now. That gave me about everything I could hold for a second. You said $1,000?
Yeah. Where do you want the pallet then?
You can go drop it off at the house. I'll give you an extra $200.
Oh, good, because that's technically what it is retail. I was just trying to be nice to you.
Yeah, no. You can go drop it off at like the side entrance to the yard.
Side entrance.
You'll figure it out. You're a smart, Buck.
Okay.
These grass fields, bell-wise, isn't yielding what I thought it was going to yield. Thought it was going to yield a little bit better. Could be worse, could be better, but it is what it is. Well, you know, we ended up with 25 bales out of this field, and I'm not the maddest person in the world. I kind of actually am pretty happy with that number. Yeah, we probably could have had a little bit more, but for one field, we do have a lot of cattle. We'll still get another 2 cuttings off of it, which we should get a little bit more, hopefully. But we'll see what all we end up with. And we're kind of able to maintain all of the bales on this one side of the field like you're supposed to with the accumulator. So I'm just glad we also did that as well. Detach. Do that right there. Now let's take this thing on back. And I also want to go run and drop off some stuff over there at Buck's because it needs to get up out of my place. And he is a seed dealer, for God's sake. You know what? Change of mind. I'm not going to go run this all the way home when I'm already here and we have our own vehicles to be able to take the stuff we need. But we'll leave this right here, shut her off, because we got to take this here semi-truck trailer and load, which is nothing but a bunch of empty seed containers on back to Buck, because Buck will reuse them for next year, and I don't want them here. All right, let's latch down. We got this one good to go. So we loaded this one up the other day, and we did think about loading up the other one as well with the containers. We chose not to. We're just going to go ahead and do the smart thing, and that is pull that over here, load that up, and call it good for the day. Now, also, I'm going to go ahead and confront this. I've actually been on the server helping Grant out a little bit. He doesn't even know anything about it, but I did help him out by planting some of his fields, getting all his fields cultivated so that he can just kind of not have to worry about it so much. All right, let's go check in with Buck and see if he can go ahead and get it unloaded today or if I'm going to have to leave it for later.
What are you doing here?
Well, I got a bunch of totes that need to come back over here.
Okay, I don't have time to... Can you drop the trailer?
Okay, I'll drop this trailer. I gotta go back and get the other though, and the other one is a what's it called? It's a van. So I need you to unload the van though.
Okay, how many boxes are on the other one?
Like 6.
I can make that work. I'm just trying to get started with a construction project right now. And yeah, I finished up everything here. I got to move the auger outside. But if you could drop this, come back quick within probably 15 minutes, I can get you taken care of. Otherwise, it'll have to wait.
All right, I'll come back as quick as I can. It's just, I don't want these boxes no more.
Oh, I got you.
All right, looks like we got to drop the trailer again. And of course, Buck put a Peterbilt where I normally drop. You know what? I'm not going to drop it over there. I'm going to drop it right here. All right, we dropped that there. Let's go back to the farm and get the other van, bring it back over here, and get him to unload it real quickly. All right, let's get these loaded up on into there. And I think we're going to do it the fast way. Let's do it the old fast way. 3, 2, 1. Well, that's loaded up right there. We're going to take these on over to Buck, get him to unload them real quickly so that we can take the Freightliner back. Because sadly, I cannot leave the Freightliner over there. It's just policy. There's certain vehicles that we can leave places, certain that we can't. Freightliners, semi-trucks, anything like that, we're not allowed to leave anywhere other than in our possession. Co-op rules. Now, sprayers, stuff like that that's rented out, yeah, that we can leave those with other people. But this, we just cannot.
Oh, that's what you mean by a van.
Yeah, I meant box truck.
Is it way too low?
You got a good foot drop.
That's fine. Your trailers were a bit of a drop getting them in as well, but it should work. The only thing I'm worried about is height.
And by the way, I didn't miscount. It was only 5 boxes.
That's fine.
So I get money back for all this, right?
Ooh. Can your door go up any higher?
That's as high as it goes, Bubba.
Oh man, we're really gonna have to stretch the telescope. Well, you can pull the boxes because they're empty. Just bring them to the end and I can pull them out.
Yeah, we can physically push these boxes out of the way. So
yeah, just bring them to the edge and I'll get them with this.
Yeah, it's nothing major. It's just I need to get these out of here.
Yeah. Well, I needed more to start filling. I'm running out. I'm completely out of Wiffles boxes.
So how much is the return policy?
I have not messed with that yet, so I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't expecting anybody to bring the boxes back.
Well, what am I supposed to do with them? I got too many of them to keep.
Turn it into a cat box. I don't know. You figure it out.
Yeah, I want $500 per.
$500 a box?
Yeah.
No. But the seed is what costs the money. The boxes I can get pretty much a dime a dozen. I'll give you $200 a box.
Fine. I'm fine with that. 3 more left.
Well, how many boxes did you bring? I can just write you a check now.
I have no clue what's in the trailer.
Well, if this is already 5, that's what? $1,000?
$1,000 right there.
We're good then?
Yep, got this unloaded, so we should be good. I think I'm pretty much good. I'm gonna head back towards the co-op. Do you need anything from the co-op?
Not that I'm aware of right now. I might need to work on some side dressing, but I'll have to figure that out when I get new data for a plot that I picked up on auction.
Speaking about auctions, I'm waiting to see if my bid on field number 10 went through or not.
You're lucky. I about put a bid on that this morning, but I ended up going with a smaller patch. It's easier to complete the sector than to have to try and drive all the way around the yard, or the block.
Yeah, it would have made more sense for you if you would have kept the field near Daryl's. But field 10 for me works perfect because I got that little entrance from that field 9 that goes directly to field 10. All right, Bubba. I appreciate you. Thank you for doing business, as always.
We'll see you, bud.
Send me a text whenever that other's ready. Well, we're going to go ahead and take this on over here, and we're going to park it for a little bit. I'm going to go call the big boss and see what they say needs to be done in the meantime, because I'd imagine they want me to probably go down there and work a little bit. Alrighty, we'll park this right here for a little bit. Let me go in the office and see what the boss will say. Alright, so we went ahead and ran over to the dealership real fast, and we're getting the new John Deere sprayer. Buck went ahead and put the extra liquid tanks on the back, so we'll have it ready to rock and roll for this coming spraying season. And that season is coming really fast. Went ahead and talked to the executives earlier. They said they want me to run over to the plant, make sure that we got plenty of fertilizer and herbicide ready to go, get some things done over there, also take the trailer back over there because we plan to get rid of it as well today. So I know this one is ready to rock and roll for spray season, and I need to go over the solid fertilizer, make sure it's ready to go as well, make sure we pretty much are able to take everything as is and go. I also need to go over the spray trailer eventually, just don't have the time right now to do so, but we'll probably use one of those trucks to do it a little bit later today. Went ahead and got the International hooked up to that trailer out there, so we're just going to go simply swap it out for the other trailer that's there at the shop, and we'll call it good. We're pretty much doing our job for the day once we get these last little tasks done. The only other thing we may do while we're out, maybe bring a little bit of fertilizer back because it is getting that time of year where we need to put a little bit more fertilizer on our grasslands. Okay, so we went ahead and dropped the old trailer off over here, get it out of the way. They are going to come get it. We sold it to one of the big box brands, make sure we got it out of our way. We're going to take this back to the main co-op so that we have 2 really nice trailers over there. But before I can even leave over here, I need to take my behind over here to the main center and make sure we got plenty of herbicide and fertilizer waiting. Okay, so got my list right here. We have 18-ish pallets of herbicide. We have 17 full, 1 that's a half. Then over here, we have 24 full pallets of liquid fertilizer, aka totes. So we're good on that end. All the plants are running at full steam and getting good to go. I've been over here off and on making sure that they have been constantly running, so we're good on that end as well. All right, so we went ahead and put the pressure washer up here. We got to pressure wash this thing out just to make sure that there's no chemicals left in it at all. Just got to make sure these grooves are washed out. I know we probably don't need to do this because all we plan to put in here is just like seed, fertilizer, stuff like that, but I'd rather be safe than sorry and get rid of what little bit of herbicide there is probably left in this trailer to make sure it's clean and doesn't accidentally contaminate any of the seeds by accident. There we go. Cleaned out, good to go. We'll take this on down back to the co-op. And just to make sure it dries out, we're going to leave the trailer open all the way down there. I got both of the doors hinged, locked, so we're good. Alrighty, so we got this trailer here sprayed out, ready to go. So we're gonna take this back over here, park her out of the way. I also have went ahead and decided that we are gonna go ahead and spray my grass field with some fertilizer just to make sure that it grows back as good as it can so we have more good hay. Alrighty, so we're gonna turn on the booms and start spraying this field. This is the first field we've actually started spraying, so we're just gonna take some dialing in. There we go. We're raising up the nitrogen a little bit. It's going to help produce more grass. It's going to help keep the grass at a better level. All right, this spray is working like a dream. Actually goes a good 25 miles an hour, a little bit better than the Haggy. Haggy, to get a decent application rate, I had to keep her a lot slower than this. Oh, it actually does. So we can put another bit of nitrogen down on this field. We're actually going to go ahead and put nitrogen down on this field and these 2 fields down here. Another thing I want to do is either pick up field 11 or 10. I don't know which one yet, but I do kind of want to do a little bit more land. Alrighty. We got all of our fields that need to be sprayed again. I know they were pretty much ready to go, but They need to be done. They need to be done. It lets us get even a better yield out of them now than later. All right, that's returned. We got that done right there. So I think pretty much everything else is done. The only thing left really to do is eventually get around to putting down some anhydrous or side dressing, my bad, for the side dressers. But right now we don't really even need these side dressers because we're gonna go home, look over our side dressers we have at the house, kind of make sure that those are able to take care of our situation. Because we're probably going to put down mainly side dressing, maybe a little bit of liquid fertilizer, but mainly just do side dressing on the homestead corn. Yeah, never mind. All of our places need it. Alrighty, so I got back to the farm. I got the 8RX, took it up to the Bluebird, but I was sitting there looking at the fields, and you know, they all need one thing: rolling. I'm gonna go roll some fields because that is a job that really needs to get done, and it needs to be done now before it cannot no longer be done. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on this field right here, and then I'm gonna start moving over to some of the other corn fields. I'm not too worried about the bean fields. If I get to them, I get to them. If I don't, I don't. So I'm gonna stay here, get this work done for a minute, and then see you guys once I get some of these fields done. originally thought. And we now have every single field now rolled that can be. We couldn't roll these 3 right here because we don't have the availability because they already, I think, 50% grown. Usually if it gets to first state, you're not allowed to do it anymore. And on top of this field, we cannot do that field because we do not have a grass roller. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. As you guys can see, we're doing something a little devious today. We have no more field work to be doing at all, and you know, kind of bums me out a little bit. And I think it's time that we start getting into some of these little projects that I've been wanting to get into and just haven't had the time yet to get into. So one of the first things I want to go ahead and do today is there is an area of land that I want to get removed. I want to remove all the trees, everything like that, so we can start planting it and turn some of our fields into bigger ones. Let me get this truck on down to the farmyard and I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Alrighty, so we went ahead and rented ourselves a Case CX350D just to make sure we can get this job done. I have a nice little field right here, or 2 fields. We have 2 fields right here that are not connected in any shape or form. Well, for right now, I at least want to go ahead and go through this area and knock out some of the trees and start making it where I can get back there with a pathway. The later goals is to go ahead and turn that into a big field, 1 field connected all going right here, chopping out these trees all the way through here and have it going connecting. But that's later. Right now, we just need a pathway so we can get harvesters, that kind of stuff, all the way over there. So I don't gotta worry about any more easements over there with Austin, because Austin did buy this piece of land right here. I know he has an easement through mine right there to get to it, but I don't have my easements actually coming to an end, and if it's coming to an end, I don't see Austin wanting to willingly give it back up. It is what it is. He's got to sadly 10 more years on his, so he has more bartering power right now than I do. I will in the future have more, but for right now at least, it's not that bad of a job, I don't think, and we can clear it out pretty quickly. We're just going to go through here, knock out a majority of these trees, kind of push them down to the sides, out of the way, and knock it out. We'll go ahead and load this attachment on into the dump trailer just to get it out of our way, because we are going to need it, and I don't really want to take the semi truck back there to get the other attachment. So we're just going to simply do this right here. And it is now out of our way and out of our problem. You know what? I may be going about this the wrong way right now. Let's go about it a little bit more simplistic. Old-fashioned, cut down the trees and use that thing to mulch up the stumps. Alrighty, even after going ahead and renting a dozer for another $1,000, we're gonna start using this dozer right here to start clearing out the area, kind of push these trees up into the tree line a little bit better, because this is going to be where we are in fact going to go ahead and start using as our path this year. You know, this might be a small dozer, but it definitely got some horsepower. It's a D36 right here, absolute beast of a machine, and you know what, it's actually doing a pretty good job clearing up these trees. So we went in and cut down all these trees. It's just now getting them all pushed over out of the way is our main task that we got to do right now, because if we don't have them out of the way, we are going to have a terrible time this year. There we go. We'll go ahead and push this one out as well. Just a simple push and heave and a hoe over there, and we've almost got this place looking good enough to start taking combines through. So, all right, now what we're really going to be doing now is we got to go through here and start taking a wood chipper or something like that to all these here stumps. Get rid of stumps, then I plan to take some kind of tillage and get rid of all these here bushes. There we go. Go ahead and get the bat wing hooked up to this tractor. This old tractor, we're going to actually put this thing into use today. It's been a while since we've been able to use it, but today is a better day than none. We're going to take this on over here to the area where we've been working at and go ahead and start getting rid of all them bushes and stuff like that in the area, so we can really see what kind of work we're doing and make sure that we're doing the best job possible. So the path is kind of clear now. We got the old King farm over here. Got it knocked out pretty well. There are a couple things here and there that I've started to notice that are going to be problems later down in the future. And a lot of them have to do with just the ground and the terraform of it. It's all really small and it's not going to be fun to deal with. There we go. May have took a little bit longer than I wanted to and got all these stumps here removed out of this area, but we at least have a reliable pathway to be able to get our combines and stuff like that in and out of here. I'm going to use that machine here in a second and start really going at it. And just over the next few months, we're gonna start using these machines a little bit more to really start knocking out some ground here and there. The goal is to kind of knock out as much of this ground as we can, kind of knock it back, knock it back, knock it back, knock it back, until realistically we have ourselves one giant field available so that we can just start doing that field instead of two separate small fields. And that'll turn into way more money than what we're currently getting. But part of that, we need to go ahead and knock out more of this here, knock out the last little bit of mulching, because we want to make sure we have the best clean room to get up here that we can. Voila, a nice, neat, organized path, plenty of room to start going out that direction with it. So we'll take this on back to the main farmyard, and we got to go return that semi truck to Uncle Buck. Well, I actually just got a phone call. My dealer man, Buck, has told me he's over there at the dealership today. So I'm actually going to run this tractor back over there and kind of see what we can get done. I may end up buying it depending on the price. I may not. I need to make sure I use some Andy Clean though, because if I don't, Buck will be mad as fire with me. He told me just come on, stop by, that he wants to go ahead and figure out everything. So I'm going to head on over there, at least go over there and let him figure out what we could do about a new tractor. I kind of want to stay in this tractor, but I may not, just based on what's currently going on financially, because financially I also really want to put a pivot in this field. That is the second big thing of the day I wanted to get done. I want to go ahead and add a pivot over here, but I don't know if that's feasible at this exact moment. I do know that I've already ordered the pivot, and I know that the pivot's going to be here. Actually, I think it's already been delivered over there to Buck's place. I had it delivered over there to near Buck so that I can go ahead and pick it up later once I was ready for it. Also got to talk to Buck, because there's that pond right there that's an edge of both of our fields. I really want to get access to that so I can run a water line all the way over to my pivot. That requires me and Buck having a conversation.
What you doing?
Well, I finally got planting done, so I decided it's time to come talk about the demo.
How many hours did you end up putting on it?
50.
Okay, now let's see. My original price that I had on that was $357,000. Are you thinking about leasing it or purchasing it? Because I think we said it's 20 grand to lease it.
20 grand to lease it.
No, 20 grand was the 370. This one I think was about 15 to 17.
Yeah. Did you get any other tractors in by any chance?
No, nothing off the top of my head. The only one that I have that would be closer to that price range is still that 240 or 280.
I'm gonna have to go with leasing this year because it's just too expensive for me to purchase outright right now, especially with me needing a new combine as well this year.
What's the budget on the combines? Because I got a 770 down there, and that's 235,000.
Can I see it real fast?
Yeah, it's the furthest one down on the lot. Let me grab the gator, unless you just want to run down here.
So do you.
Let's just run. It's not too far. This be the unit. It's been here for a little while. It does have Starfire already installed. The only thing is you are looking at 1,500 hours on the engine, 1,100 on the separator. It's the cheapest one we have. We can try and look for something like an STS or a Walker if that's what you can afford, but this is the cheapest I got right here, right now.
Okay, does that have that new system where it automatically like calibrates itself throughout the whole field, or is that newer?
I would think that it does, because if I look at the light housing tells me yes.
So this is one of those automatic changing ones that throughout the whole field of corn, it should speed up the rotors or slow down the rotors depending on the material.
I would presume that it has the stuff you're looking for. That's my best guess, but you would have to get in touch with one of the combine salesmen. Because I do tractors and numbers.
You do tractors and numbers. You twatter guy. You twatter?
I'm more of a tractor guy than I am one of these things.
Okay.
And don't even look at those. The cheapest one is well over 400,000.
Good Lord. What years are these?
24s and 25s.
Which is your 25?
It's one of the 700s. It would be...
That's the 8. That's a 7. That's a 7.
No, these two are the 7s, but I'm trying to think. I don't remember which one was configured. Oh, this one. This tailboard.
I gotta know, how much is there?
How about 650,000?
With corn heads? That's not bad.
No, that's just the combine.
Just the not even a corn header with this?
It has 50 hours on it. 50.
50 hours.
That is as new as it gets.
What year is that one over there?
That one's got 150 hours on it. It's 520.
I don't want the 25. I don't know what's wrong with me.
What are you gonna do with a $650,000 combine?
Be harvesting in style.
You just told me that you can't even hardly afford a lease on a $15,000 for a tractor.
No, that's crazy. I can afford the lease. I can also afford the payments on this. I definitely know one thing. I hear the word finance coming up. Is anybody looking at buying it yet? Or do I have time still?
You have plenty of time.
All right.
Buddy, you're looking at almost 40 grand.
Hey. Sometimes you just got to go be a big high baller. Plus, I'll trade in my STS.
You have been listening to Grant for far too long.
No, okay. Difference between me and Grant, okay? You ready? Grant would have came up here and bought this and that and walked out here with the biggest grain cart you got. I'm just walking out with the biggest combine you got, or the newest combine you got.
And you're too broke to afford it.
I'm not too broke. I can afford the payments.
Grant, for some odd reason, has $600,000 in cash sitting in a briefcase in the back of his house we're not even going to say that word.
Well, because he hasn't paid me yet. Wait till he gets my bill, okay? Did you just magically think his stuff got paid? No. He hasn't got my bill yet. That's why I'm kind of considering this. How much is the header and the headers for this as well?
You're looking at about $130,000 for the header.
For the corn header. Then what about the bean header?
Depends on what you get. Because I'm thinking this is a 12 row that I was talking about, and that'd be a Stockmaster unit.
I bet I could probably get away with just running the STS on beans and then running both of this and the STS on corn. So we're looking at what, $700, almost $800,000 with the corn header?
Probably.
Huh. I need to go convince the wife.
May your life have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely going to need it. But let's definitely do the lease on the other tractor for right now, because if nothing else, even if I don't buy a new combine this year, I am going to at least come back at the end of the year and give you that tractor back and figure out next year's tractor and buy it in full.
Okay, then let's get that paperwork situated.
Oh, also, I need to buy that front weight for it.
Ooh, that's right. Well, we'll have to have that in the shop, so you might have to take the combine home. But we can do...
Well, no, we agreed on a, what's it called? One of those quick attach ones.
Oh, that's right. Let me just do a quick, totally not buy one, check in the back, and see if we have it in the shop.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we definitely did have it. It was so light and fluffy. It's just amazing. It was sitting on the shelf.
So do I pay you for this, or is it part of the lease?
I'll just throw it in with part of the lease.
All right.
Call it $18,000. You're good to go.
18,000. Can do this real fast. This. Hey, by the way, I don't know if you've seen it or not. That's monthly, right? The 18,000.
Yep, that'd be your monthly.
All right, and then I'll tell you that. Hey, did you see the ghost working around the other day? I saw a pickup truck drive for the first time in forever. It's like Grant's around town or something. It's a miracle.
I'll believe that when I see it. Until then, I'm gonna call Ghostbusters out.
Ain't that the truth? It's like Ghostbusters. All right, well, I'm gonna take this on to the house, and I'm actually gonna take this. Did they ever deliver that thing to you?
Deliver what?
The pivot.
What pivot?
The pivot that I'm sitting here looking at, that's in the back lot.
Oh, that's what that was.
Well, yeah. Oh, when you're not gonna be working?
I got a whole day's lined up here. I'll be here till probably 4 o'clock.
Okay, the reason I'm asking is because I saw, you know how we have that pond in between my property and your property?
Yeah.
Well, that's a really good place that I could pull water from for a pivot.
I'm not helping you set up a pivot. I set up for them, and no one helped me.
I need to have I need to either lease the rights or something so I can run a pivot from that pond, or a pump from that pond to my pivot.
Hang on a minute. Are you talking about the one that I have splitting my 2 seed plots?
No, there is a pond right between 39 and 36. Right between there, in that big little open area, there's a pond.
Oh,
right there.
Yeah.
Well, technically, I don't own any part of that pond, so technically, I need to get rights from you before I can pull off of it.
I would presume you could, yeah. I don't really use that pond.
Okay, so I can hook my stuff up to it, and you're not going to worry. You're not going to complain at me or charge me money for it. Got it. Thank you, buddy.
I mean, maybe I'd like some reimbursement, but I'm not gonna go over here and scam you on it.
Hey, you know what I'll do for reimbursement? I got some moonshine at the house, okay?
Oh, okay.
I'll drop it by later.
So that's why you've been buying all the copper pipe.
Hey, we don't talk about that. Well, we got our pivot here. We are good to go. We're going to take this on over there, and we're going to hook it up to that pond where Buck suggested, or not where Buck said, where we got the rights for it. And we'll drop Buck a little jar of moonshine off a little bit later. Got it from our friend George. Hey, sometimes you got to enjoy life as a farmer.
Hey!
What?
I forgot to tell you, your trailer, it's good to pick up.
What trailer?
The Buck's trailer.
The one you had the seed boxes in.
Oh, I'll remember that. I'll go pick it up eventually.
Okay, good.
Hey, you'll still owe me the money for it eventually.
That's right. I think I had 12 in there. Either way, I'll get you that. No, I already paid you.
Just making sure.
Yep, all good.
Not gonna lie, I'm super excited to get this pivot set up. So what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna set up a whole pivot system, water irrigation system, the way it should be set up and done right. Alrighty, so I'm back. Finally got back from lunch, gone ahead and did a couple things. I actually need to call Buck because I need to see if I can borrow his tillage piece of equipment. So I'm gonna give him a quick little call because I don't have anything that's gonna rip down deep. All right, let's give him a call.
Hello.
Hey, Buck, you still got that piece of tillage equipment over there at your farm?
Which one? The vertical till?
No, the ripper.
You are going to like me even more than you already probably do.
Okay.
It's not at my farm, but have you seen that new shed site that was built just north of your place?
Yeah, I've seen that sucker.
It's tucked right up against the grain bin.
Oh, you telling me it's that close to it? Oh, I shouldn't even called you.
Yeah.
Should have went over there first and checked.
No, just cross the railroad tracks. Be careful because it dives hard right into the tree line, and then you S-curve around and you can get right to the shed.
All right, I'll borrow, if you don't mind me borrowing it, because I need to be able to dig a path so I know where to dig for the new water lines going down for the pivot.
Nope, go right ahead. It's just going to sit there till tillage season.
All right, if I break any points on the ripper, I'll remember to place them.
That's fine.
All right, let me go run over there, grab it. I'll return it, and I'll send you a text whenever I return it, bud.
All right.
So I do know that this is, in fact, a new little thing that Buck's been working on. I haven't really seen much. Seen a couple of the videos on it, and kind of like the idea. He did an amazing, a good idea with this. And I got to give the man credit. It absolutely does look good. All right, he said his ripper. Oh, perfect. Don't even got to go that far to get the ripper from him. And the best part is, don't even got to buy one either. Because I really am trying my best to stay out of the vertical tillage or the ripper tillage. I know last year we rented our tillage last year. We're probably going to do the same thing this year. We love our tillage as it is. But sometimes you got to make a call. So mainly what we're going to do with this right here, we're using this right here to mainly make paths of where exactly we want the lines for the water to go. On top of that, we also need to dig near the pond itself and put in a little bit of like an extra water buffer or refiller of some sort so that we can get from the water table, pull the water up and put it into the pond to make sure that we keep the pond supplied. I will be so happy when this grass patch grows in and I can actually see where I'm driving. It'll be so much better. So what we're gonna do is turn that on and start ripping the path out. So with these, you want to go about as smooth as bends as you possibly can through this whole ripping section. And what this does is it makes the dirt a lot easier to work through. We're not working through all the grass. Everything on that also shows us a nice, good, clean line to work with. And we're also going to go ahead and pull it right on up beside it, just like that right there. See, now that right there just isn't worth paying for a whole pivot or a whole thing. But we can use bucks and be able to go ahead and get all this done. So now we have the line ready to go. They'll go ahead and install it. And I have a little secret weapon I want to use to keep the pond full. Well, we finally got it going. We got ourselves our very own pond getting ran water into. Went in and drilled very deep into the water table, got the water, so now we're able to refill this pond. On top of refilling it, went ahead and put a generator up here so we can crank it up whenever we need to. Also went ahead and put this whole system in as well. So this is another setup for all the way down there at the pivot. We got the pivot finally put in, good to go there. So this is the water main. We ran a pipe all the way from here all the way down to over there to the pivots. So now all we gotta do to start the pivots is fire this up right here, and we are gonna have some people come by, put some diesel inside of these, do that. All right, switch that on. Now we gotta run down here. We need to really use the other for this, and all we gotta do here is switch it on, which has already been running. The water automatically starts coming. We just got to switch on that and make sure we're good here. Yep, we're good. So now this pivot will go ahead and start going all the way around the field and making its way all nice around and looking beautiful, I might add. So we got the first official pivot set up, fully set up and ready to rock and roll out here, doing this thing, putting some water down to make sure things nice, good and fed. So we'll take this on back to the shop now that we on it as well. So we're going to be using the Blue Jet this year to go ahead and start putting down a lot of the nitrogen and stuff that we need to put down. Simple, easy kind of a task with that. So now everything's running. We're going to run this back to Buck's shop, and this is absolutely beautiful. Got the pumps running, everything going full bore, making sure we get this filled with some water on it. It's corn this year, especially needs some good water on it. There we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series. It is June 1st, and we have a lot of spraying to do, and of course, side dressing to do. We have officially moved forward, guys, so now we can start working on getting all the fields sprayed for weeds, and there is a ton of fields that need to be sprayed for weeds. I only own 2 fields that don't need to be sprayed right now, which is sad in my opinion, but that's where we're at in our life. So what we're going to do is we're going to, in fact, go ahead and get this thing ready to rock and roll. We're going to do anhydrous work, well, slightly anhydrous. Mainly what we're going to be doing is we're going to do some side dressing, getting this kind of work done because it's been a little bit and all of our corn definitely needs it. So first place I want to go is go hit field 12. Before I hit up field 12, I have to hit up, of course, the co-op to go ahead and get this thing full of all the chemicals we plan to put down, which is basically liquid fertilizer for right now. And guys, as we are driving on over there, if you guys like this series and want to see more of it, please leave a like and subscribe. Really does help the series out, and I know you guys have been enjoying it. We're officially starting to move forward and getting more progress done. Hopefully we don't stay in this month as long as we did with the other ones. And a couple $1,000 later, we got this thing filled. That trailer right there is ours. We have about 50% filled. We spent $12,000 on that earlier. Had the co-op guys go ahead and fill it up because today is my day off, and I'm trying to enjoy it in the best way possible.
What you doing over there?
I'm gonna go put down some anhydrous or side dress work, whatever you want to call it.
Gotcha. Personal or for the co-op?
Hey, personals first, then the co-op. Plus, I ain't had nobody order no co-op work, so I get to do personal.
Gotcha. I'm just out inspecting fields, seeing what I need to do, if it's herbicide or if I can get back into the field with the weeder.
Yeah, a lot of the corn fields, I know from mine, they all need the good old-fashioned herbicide because the corn's just too tall for the weeders.
I got one patch, that big one on the far left side. That one says it could take the hoe, but...
The weeds aren't the problem. My thing is, like, how big is the corn stalks themselves? Because you got to be careful. You don't want to be ripping up weeds and ripping up your corn at the same time.
We'll figure it out. I just got to run and do all that today. Get the plots done. That's the big one. Send the pivots.
Oh, yeah. Well, bud, I'm going to get back to work. I'll be seeing you later.
Yep. See you, bud.
Okay, so... After readjusting, because this thing was so awful, it was funny. We got everything readjusted, ready to go. We'll go ahead and put this down right here. Turn that on, and this should start putting down... Yep, starting to put down some nitrogen down there. It is basically feeding the plants all the nutrients that the plants need. So we're actually going to go with a high maintenance plan on this corn. So we're going to go extremely high on how much nitrogen we're putting down, because high management, in my opinion, might be a little bit better for this corn. We're going to go up to this. So right now we're putting down about 180 kgs of nitrogen going down. We'll see how that looks. We may not do this whole field in that, but we're going to at least start it off like this and kind of be able to test it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do half the field like this, the other half normal, and kind of compare yields, see like how much better the first half was, the second half. Actually might be what we do. Hello.
Hey, how many herbicide tanks you got up there at the co-op?
I mean, you need. I can get as many as you need up there.
So what's your policy on bundle orders?
How big of a bundle order are we talking?
5 or 6?
5 or 6. I'd have to go down to the place where we make it, down to the factory to pick up a load like that.
Okay.
So a bundle order, 5 or 6. Let me take a look. Herbicide, correct? Not liquid fertilizer?
Yeah.
You want Corteva herbicide?
That'd probably be the, yeah. Well, what's the other one? Herm?
Yeah, Herm.
Not Herm.
Helm, or yeah, Helm.
Is there any difference in price? Or are they the same?
Same price.
I'll probably just stick with Corteva then.
I'm about to say same price, same everything. Honestly, we make both of them. They just slap a different label on them. They're $2,400 per container. I'll knock $100 off. So we'll do 2, 3 times that by 6. You're looking at $13,800
for 5.
Oh, you want 5 instead of 6?
So that's what 6.
Yeah.
We could do 6. Yeah.
Now, how do you want it delivered? Do you want it?
I could come pick it up.
How do you want it though? Do you want it in a liquid trailer?
I'd say just let's do it in pallets in case I'm overlooking this, because I just did one whole loop around one of my middle-sized fields, and I'm already a quarter of a tank down, and that was one tank, one full tank.
All right.
I'll probably end up needing more, but for now I'm just gonna kind of space it out so that way I can know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, if you need to, we have plenty of like trailers and stuff like that that you can just hook up to and utilize those if you need them for like a little bit of a spare.
Well, I said I could bring my own truck and trailer. That part's not a problem. And if anything, I could even bring my own loader with the skid loader.
You should only need the truck. We should have a what's it called?
Forklift.
Yeah, forklift.
I'm just gonna take care of that now before I get too caught up in this.
And then I'll go ahead and fold up and head that way.
You know what? I hate to say it. My checkbook's gonna hate me. Double the order. Make it 12. I'd rather be safe than sorry, because if I'm thinking about it, plot 44 is one of the bigger ones, but I got 38, 46, 47, and 5. Those ones alone are going to take probably a tank or two both. So whatever you said, 13,000, make it double and maybe 26 or 27.
Yeah.
Unless it's more efficient to just stack that in a trailer and then I just keep the trailer, I could just make the trip with the semi.
Let me go take a look at something. Let me see if I can work something out. I need to look at how many toasts that is. Give me a minute. Let me call you back, okay? Let me head to the co-op real fast. Okay, so what I'm currently thinking with Buck needing as much as he is, and to save him some time from having to load up each and every one of them, to save him some time from having to load up each and every one of those pallets on something like that right there, the Western Star, I wonder if we can't kind of fit all of it in, or the majority of it at least, into this right here. All right, so you got options. I can go load a semi-truck trailer full of products, but we also have our own holding tanks here, and we have a spray trailer that we use personally, that we use to haul up and down the roads with the chemicals we need. I can let you borrow that full of your chemicals so you can just unload directly into it.
How much is that going to cost me?
I'm just going to charge you for the chemical. We're not using it right now, and we're not close to using it. As long as you kind of get everything done within like a week, I'd say a little bit of a bonus for being such a loyal customer to the co-op.
The one time I've used you.
More than anybody else.
That's probably not wrong.
Sadly, it's not. So we got that. It actually has like a mixer in it, everything like that, so you can mix your chemicals and make sure you're putting in the right blend.
Okay. Well, I'm on my way now at the International. So whatever you want to ring that up as, we'll just get it taken care of. And if I have to come back and fill it more, then we'll just worry about it later.
Oh, yeah. So this right here is actually going to be the best option for Buck, because it gives him a nice, good quality spray trailer to be able to utilize. It also, with him having a sprayer as well, really helps him speed up. He'll be able to unload quicker into it, be able to make sure he's on his road more, and just make sure he's able to spray a lot more than dealing with transferring pumps and all that kind of stuff, which no one likes to do.
Holy cow, you got this place packed.
Hey, busy co-op. What do you expect?
More customers?
No, don't get me started on that. We have customers outside of here that we utilize more, okay? You know what? It's not my fault Grant don't show up anymore, okay? So here she is. Kind of look back here. This is everything you need. You're running an actual big sprayer, right? Or are you running one of those pull behinds?
Pull behind.
You have your mixers right here. You can kind of dial in your chemicals a little bit better. If you want to add some little extra stuff to it, you can. You got your water tanks up here. Make sure you're diluting your stuff pretty well. Of course, you know how to mix it. I mean, you took the chemical courses.
Good old glyphosate. I love glyphosate. Makes a really good drink mix, you know?
Oh, do not. We're not going to say that. All right, this is your hose.
But the experts say it's perfectly safe.
No, it's not. Not one bit. Here's your hose. The big one right here is the one you hook up to your sprayer. You unload it into there. This one right here is what you go to your water bowsers. So make sure you do not accidentally try to put chemical into the water bowsers. Then we're all in a big mess.
Yep.
All right. She's all yours, and it's only going to run you $21,000.
21? Now, that's technically with the rental of the trailer, or is that product included?
Product, everything. That's all you need.
Okay. Then I'll just get that stuff taken care of. If I need more, do I come back? Is this the fill spot for it? And then I just pay a check straight to the co-op?
Yeah, so up there, you have your little fill thing. You have to pull it down, bring it down here to the side, and kind of hook it up right here where you're unloading at. And then you'll just go ahead and turn on the lever or contact one of the guys that's on staff and let them turn it on.
I can take care of that.
Alrighty, you go have fun with that. Make sure you take care of her.
I will.
I get to go back to doing side dressing. Hey, totally not doing overkill right here.
No, never.
No, not one bit. Alright, back to where we came from. Let's get back to that field. There's some high management corn that needs my attention right now. Now we can get started back to where we left off. Lower that. And you know what? I think there's only one way to do the rest of this field. Let's turn up the radio and let's get this thing. Oh, good Lord, look at that mud caking up. Let's get this field done pretty quickly. We finally finished the first field of anhydrous. Went ahead and did a 50-50 of normal management versus high management. The dark green right there, that is the highest management possible. I also tried to strategically place it in some of the better area for the better ground. So went ahead and did that. Now, I mean, we can go ahead and start on this field. I'm not going to today because it's not really worth my time starting on all that today. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series, and we are back. And boys, we got a lot of people on the server ready to rock and roll today. Sadly, I had to go do some stuff in real life, and I missed Grant again. But hey, who cares? We got a lot of stuff get going today, and part of my getting going stuff is it's time to go visit my favorite dealer man, because it's time to actually, we're not gonna sell that to him. So I actually was thinking about selling this right here to the dealership this year, not running the 610, but there's a new farmer in town named Lieutenant Dan, and he actually runs a few acres up here at the top of the map. And I'm kind of thinking about also letting him kind of lease my field, this little field right here over there, so that I'm not doing all those acres. And maybe like this field as well after I get done with them, of course, this year. But On top of all that, I'm also thinking about going ahead and selling him the combine, because me and him was talking yesterday over some cup of Joe, and he told me, hey, I don't have a combine still. And I think I got a gleaner that'll work perfect for him. But before I can do that, I need to call Buck, because tillage equipment wise, my favorite subject, tillage. We don't got much. We got a Tiger mate, which I can't seem to locate it this time. Where did my Tiger go? Give me a minute. Quick intermission. Need to find my tillage. Oh, there it is. So I have my Tiger mate right here in the grass. Been waiting all year. I really think I'm gonna need something a little bit more abrasive, not something like this. I need something that's gonna do a little bit better of a job cutting up my stalks this year and making a better seed bed for next year. So I think I need to hook up the old John Deere and go over there to Buck and see if I can figure out a way to wiggle him out of some tillage equipment.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Bubba?
Just finishing up spraying, or at least trying to.
Oh, I feel that. Hey, do you mind if I come over to the dealership? I need to start getting prepped for tillage equipment.
Why do you always call me when I'm off my shift?
It's not fun if I don't call you off shift.
Well, you're gonna have to start learning that I don't sell things to people when I'm off shift.
But you like your commission.
Buddy, I don't get a high commission.
You still get a commission.
I'm at the dealership right now, or at least I'm going by it. So if you're gonna be here within 5-10 minutes, I could probably help you out. Otherwise, I gotta get going down by the Dorito at Austin's.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'll be there in a little bit.
All right, I'll just park the tractor at the field and I'll walk to the dealer.
So part of my future plans here for the farm, guys, is I want to go ahead and start bringing some rock in to kind of pay it, get like a nice little path for that little area over there. On top of that, just start taking a little bit more care of the plots that we have, because there's not really any more ground to be had. We have this little section right here where we're currently working on knocking it out and turning this right here into a nice little additional piece of land. But right now we don't have anything else but that additional piece of land. But guys, while I'm driving over, if you guys like this type of content, want to see more of the OG series, leave a like and subscribe. Really helps keep the series around and makes me know that you guys really do enjoy it. Alrighty, pulling up to my favorite dealer. Look like he been busy at work over here, huh? Looking nice, looking nice. My God, it actually looks a lot better without those fences. Buck been doing some work. Oh, he's staring at old truck.
Still running the old 20 series, aren't you?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, at least it ain't as old as that.
Hey, don't you dare be dissing on the 17, okay?
I ain't dissing. I'm throwing complete diss march right here. How you doing, buddy?
Currently working on doing some inventory.
Oh, perfect.
What can I help you with? Said something about tillage.
Yep, trading this in, getting something that's a little bit more abrasive on the ground, and that'll mulch it up a little bit better. Also leave a nice smooth bed at the back, so something a little bit better all the way around.
I mean, are you looking for a vertical till, or are you looking for a chisel plow?
What do you recommend for this soil type we have around here?
Now the problem is you got rolling baskets on the back of the DMI, which that's already the best of the best. I got a 2410 chisel plow, but that does not have the rolling baskets, so it's just gonna leave a really, really rough end pass.
My issue is if yeah, it leaves a decent seed bed, but if you go like scratch the surface a tiny little bit, it doesn't go deep enough into the ground to kind of really break up the big clumps. Because last year I noticed in the soil after I got done with it all, there was big clumps in some areas that, yeah, the baskets broke some of them, but still has some decent sized clumps in some areas.
This is not going to be what you're looking for. It's got the tines in the back. If it had the rolling baskets for its bigger things, the chisel plow will be for you. You're probably going to want that landall that's down on this side. This does the most amazing job out of a lot of stuff. I'm for my own vertical till from Deere. I like my vertical till, but this thing is second to none.
Okay. Not actually. What's your width here?
33 feet.
33? Okay. You know, it doesn't look bad actually. How many owners?
I think one or two.
How many acres?
I don't know that.
So we don't know a rough estimate of like how many acres she's been ran through?
Well, you could tell just from a visual perspective, it's honestly a pretty good shape. The discs that might need, I think the discs got some work on them.
Yeah.
But we got it listed at 55,000.
55? Okay.
I think this is a mid like 2013, 14 model. It's not brand new. It's at least closing in on 10.
20. These discs definitely been replaced and stuff, so it's not that bad. So whoever had it last took care of it.
Yes.
Okay. I like that. It looks like what I was kind of looking for. Honestly, I saw online some sunflowers that look really nice. I'm a sunflower kind of man, but you know what? I'll go land all this time.
Do you remember what you paid for the Tiger Mate?
Not a clue.
Well, let's just see. That's at 55. I'm trying to think of what year this would even be. Because I know you put it through the works. I could see the shovels are going to need to be replaced.
Well, yeah, it went through pretty much.
It's still good, but it's just general wear and tear. I could give you 12 for it.
12 grand?
Dude, these things only sell for like 10 to 18,000.
Dude, I'd be better off just keeping the sucker in the yard.
What were you thinking?
I thought I paid a lot more than that for it.
I think now that I think about it, you might have paid 20 for this. I mean, if we can work it out. My offer right now is 12. What do you got? Because I know we're gonna have to replace the shovels regardless, but those aren't, that's not major. That's general wear and tear.
How much you said the other one was?
55,000.
What's the horsepower required for it?
You're looking somewhere at least around 300.
So the 8RX should pull it, correct?
Oh yeah, that thing should pull it with ease.
If that should pull it, and this has good right here, I'm gonna bite the bullet and I'm gonna buy it, and I'm not gonna trade this one in. I thought this was gonna be a little bit more money. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, what do you have an offer for it? I'm willing to listen. I just said, I'm telling you right now, I'm willing to give you 12 at my mine. If you're not gonna fight it, then you can take it home.
My honest opinion, like 17.
See, I can't do that.
You asked stupid questions, so the answer was
well,
stupid.
no, but I'm saying I don't think I can do that logically. Yeah. We can maybe sneak 15, but that's pushing it.
Well, I mean, knock a couple dollars off that over there as well. I mean, kind of evens itself out.
See, now you're pushing it.
You don't need a commission. You're fine. I totally didn't get you in to come all the way over here to say you get a commission to tell you no, you don't.
I'm also not the one that bought that, so I'm not the one that can really tell if I could knock it off the price or not.
Fair enough.
I'll give you one of two options. One, you sell this to me for 12, and I'll sell you that for 50, or I give you 15 for this and you buy that at full price.
They equal out to the same thing, don't they?
About.
What's the discount on that again?
I'll either give you 12 for this and you got to buy that for 55,000, or I'll give you 15 for this and you can buy that for 50. It's $5,000 off of that vertical till if you let me buy this for 15. No, for 12, the cheaper one.
I like the better option. 15 for this and 5 off that. Let's go with that one. I like that word.
No. Either I get this for. No, I think I might have even said that wrong. If you sell this to me at 12, I will sell you that for 50.
So sell you this for 12 and get $5,000 off that, or sell you this for 15 and only get $3,000 extra. I'm better off by selling you this for 12 and getting 5 off that.
Probably, yeah. That's what I meant to say originally. You either get the discount if you sell this to me.
Yeah, we'll do it like that. That'll be the range we go. So I'll sell you this for 12, and then I'll buy that over there for 50. So what will that end up being my final payment? I don't know. Let's go figure it out with finance.
So you're gonna finance 38,000, or you're gonna give me 38,000?
There's a check.
There's a check. Okay. Well, thank you. Just put that, wrap it around the shop and put it right by where your tractor used to sit on this service bay, the closest one to the building.
All right, I'll go do that real fast. So you talked to Dan?
Yeah, I just sold him a couple pieces of equipment this morning.
Good. You didn't sell him a combine, did you?
No.
Good. All right, I'm gonna go beat you to that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go sell my gleaner. All right, we're back at the farm, so let's go ahead and give old Dan a call and see what he's up to today.
Hello?
Hey, Dan, how you been, man?
Oh, we're doing fantastic. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Closing up the shop a little bit. I got told that you started up your own farm the other day.
I did. I am in the goat business.
You a goat herder now?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do? Lose a bet?
No, I mean, I heard that people were like considered the goats, so I figured I'd try it out.
You must have been drunk.
I must have been thinking I was Georgia.
Fair enough. So I got a question for you. You remember me and you having a conversation the other day at the coffee shop? You still need that combine?
I'm actually looking for a combine. Actually, yes.
Well, I got a combine right here with a bean head with Alice Chalmers.
Okay. How much you willing to part with it for?
Well, it's only the combine itself. It's a Gleaner 6N. You want to come over here to the farm and take a look at it and see what you're willing to pay for it?
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Let me just finish up this last couple rows. I'll hop in the truck and drive down to your place.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and start getting some side dressing done on the field in the front of the house.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you, Bubba.
All right, sounds good.
Alrighty, so we're finally putting down some side dressing here at the main farm. We are going to put down normal rate. We're not going to bump the rate through the roof and do high management yield like we did over here in this one. Trust me, that was a really hard decision. I thought about it for a while, but I want to see how the high rate does first over there. Then maybe later on move to that being high as well. Everything being high management. But for right now, we'll tell you what we can get. Bare minimum what it requires that our agronomist suggested. We'll get this filled, hopefully knocked out either before or during when he comes, and it won't really take us too long. Alrighty, so we are finally finished with this field. Lieutenant Dan still yet to make his way on over here. It took a little bit longer to get this field knocked out than I thought it would. The anhydrous bar, or the side dresser back, I keep wanting to call it anhydrous, don't know why. The side dresser back here keeps acting up. It's wanting to plug a lot. I guess the dirt's a little bit wetter than I thought it was going to originally be.
Howdy, sir.
Oh, you on radio?
Yes, sir.
There you are. How you doing, Bubba?
Oh, we're doing fantastic.
Actually, follow me on to the back of the farm and I'll show you the gleaner.
All right, sounds good.
Now remember, I don't got a corn head, so you might need to go see Buck or find it on Facebook Marketplace.
That works. Yeah, I know for right now. I know I have one field of beans, which I mean it won't take me long to get that taken care of. And the one field I'll have soybeans, so we should be fine.
Oh yeah. Oh, fancy new little truck there.
Yeah, you know, I ended up selling the farm as far as back home, and had a little extra money as far as after everything else, so thought I'd treat myself a little bit.
Well, this right here is what we got right here. It's a Gleaner N6 Series 3. Of course, right here is made by Alice Chalmers, but it has the grain extensions up top. Your cab is actually in the middle instead of put off to the side like some of the newer Gleaners. Pretty much brand new tires all the way around. Had to put on last harvest season. You've ran her before, so you should know she runs pretty good.
Yep,
so
yep.
I'll let you climb up on that side, take a nice little look. Everything's currently set up for beans as it sits.
Okay.
Especially for this area, but that's pretty much about it. Actually, I'll go ahead and crank her up so you can hear her cranked up.
Okay.
Takes a little bit to get started. Once you get started, cranks up perfectly. Has a newer monitor, like a 2010-12 monitor inside of here, so you can see yield predictions. On top of that, you do have the ag loader box up here as well that you kind of can configure to a lot of stuff. I'll go ahead and background out. All the lights work, radio works. Actually, the hopper fill sensor works as well. We'll take it over here and kind of hook it up so you can see the header with it as well. Oh, on top of that, I don't know how many hours originally had. I know I put an additional 10 hours on her last year. We didn't use her for much beans, so that means the bean header has the same amount of hours. It's a 25-foot head, of course, auger head. I mean, all the sickles you can lay on the newer. Pretty much ran through her at end of harvest, put her over there in the grass, and haven't touched her since.
Nothing wrong with that. You know, it actually looks really nice.
Oh yeah.
And for what I really need it for, I mean.
Well, we'll go ahead and start it up, let you hear.
I'm not hearing any weird noises or anything, so it should be good.
Oh yeah. So, how much you thinking?
Package deal. I mean, obviously the heart of the combine itself probably gonna be around. You're probably maybe looking what, 60, 70?
I'll tell you right now, I can go ahead and save you a lot of money for you talking yourself too high. 45,000 everything.
45,000 everything. I mean, that works.
Alrighty. I mean, the only reason you're getting charged so much because everything is legitimately brand new on it. You know, I mean, it's basically a brand new combine at the end of the day. So you're pretty much sitting there. So let's go on over here. Let's get some documents written up, and you can take her on home, or do you want me to deliver her later?
You know what? I can probably take her home.
All right, come over here to the office. Let's get some stuff signed and get you out of here.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alrighty, sir. There you are.
All righty, thank you. Here's your papers. It's all yours now. You just go ahead and take her whenever you want her. I appreciate the business.
And I appreciate as far as your willingness to sell the Gleaner.
Oh yeah, well that money ain't gonna lie. I'm putting it into a new combine. We'll go get me one of them brand new X9s.
Ooh, fancy. Well, I mean, they have a lot of new equipment, so it'll be, you know, new learning as far as all the new technology. I like it.
Well, yeah, but I gotta pair something up that's gonna go really nice with my STS over here. And the only thing I can think of is a brand new, never been touched in corn yet combine.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. All right,
You know,
Bubba.
you have some.
Oh, what?
Alrighty, sounds good. I was just gonna say, as far as the hired hand, I mean, hired hand do this one, you operate the other one.
Exactly. All right, Bubba, you go have fun. I'm gonna go knock out one last field of side dressing, and I'm calling it for the day. I appreciate it, man. You have fun.
You as well. Thank you, sir.
And this right here is gonna be the last field that we have to put down side dressing on. And it's a big field, and I can't lie, I'm not the one doing it. Well, there's only one way to go ahead and start the field. We're going to set this down right here. And we're going to start putting down some good old side dressing and anhydrous stuff like that for a mixture. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series. And today, we're doing co-op things. And what are co-op things? I have no clue yet. I just do know we got a lot of stuff needs to be done. We need to go ahead and fill the sprayer back up because there's a couple of my fields that need to be sprayed. And, we are full of herbicide or fertilizer right now, so we are going to go ahead and switch over to the other spray because this one is full of fertilizer right now, and I do not feel like dealing with it. And the other one should be right there, ready to rock and roll this morning. Now, this is one of our older deers over here. This is, of course, our John Deere 4940. It's older, plenty of hours put on her so far. The co-op has had her since she's brand new. We prefer to buy our tractors as brand new as we can get them because we know we're going to put more hours than anything else on them. But we need to go top this thing off with some herbicide this morning because at the end of the day, we got a lot in our forecast. Also, there's a chance that Grant might be coming on over here. I got told that he said he needed to come over here, sell some of his grain. He also told me that the other day when I was out, of course, that the boys never gave them his checks, so I need to figure out how much he has in storage because he went and put some beans in storage the other day. Yep, right here, you can kind of see right here, he has 100,000 liters in storage. It's valued at 157,000, so we'll write him a check for about 140,000 is what we'll end up writing him because we do got still make a profit at the co-op. Got to make sure we make our money at the end of the day as well because it's a business and they better pay me. So get that ready to go right there. We have a ton of weeds that need to be taken care of, just even on my farms, not even speaking about the rest. Just on my farms alone, I have to hit pretty much every one of mine. These two I don't have to hit, thank God, but I do need to hit this one over here, this one. Oh, actually not that bad. So like these up here, some but not all of my fields need to be hit with a good weed spray. We're gonna hit Roundup on everything at this point because Roundup is our main chemical we do have out here, and that is what we are producing over there for herbicide. We're also spraying some fungicides and stuff like that on the corn, not spraying that on the beans. We got some other little stuff like insecticides and stuff like that we're gonna mix into there as well and spray over there. I also need to figure out when next time I can sit down with Buck is and go ahead and have a conversation with him about possibly going ahead and setting up the seed order for next year because he has a ton of seed that we're gonna need. Pretty much last year we sold all of the seed for the co-op. My goal this year is probably doubling the seed order. So Buck is going to have a very, very busy time. And you know what? If I'm not mistaken, Buck sent me a text the other day saying my trailer should be ready over there. So let's go over there real fast and see if my trailer is ready to rock and roll and bring that back to the co-op. I know how Buck is when you park stuff in his lawn. And guys, as we're rolling on over there to Buck's to go grab the trailer real fast, if you like this type of content, want to see more of it, please leave a like and subscribe. It really helps me know that you want to see more content like this, and it never hurts. Also, guys, just so y'all can understand, the co-op up there, that is all the co-op's money. That is not my actual money. I've seen some people say, why does he go from a certain amount to another? It's because it's the co-op's account. And sometimes I do forget to switch over to my personal account instead of having the co-op up. I never spend the co-op money as my personal, but I do have it popped up wrong sometimes. Go ahead and pull on into here. Oh yeah, there she is. Sitting right over here in the bushes. You can tell Buck didn't really want to deal with it. So let's go ahead and back on up. Take this trailer back to the co-op and wait until it's about that time of year when we need to go ahead and get another delivery. With doubling the order entirely, we're going to have to deliver 4 semi-trucks over here to Buck. He's going to need to set up his own dedicated semi-yard at this point. But that's part of why people go to the co-op, so you can buy seeds and stuff like that, and you can buy anything you need. Well, if it ain't a ghost.
It's been a while. It has been a while. That's for sure. Okay, so I heard you're general manager of this co-op.
Oh yeah, I had it. Somebody had to take it over.
Okay, so I really messed up, man. I put my beans yesterday into storage instead of selling them. Is there any way I could you guys could just sell them right now and I could get a check for it?
Yeah, I've already looked up how much it is. I saw your text this morning. There you go, 147,000
for 2 loads of beans.
Yeah, that's how much the beans in the co-op are worth. So that's what we're paying you.
Perfect. There we go. How's the wife and kids doing?
Doing pretty good. Eh? Kids growing like weeds, I tell you.
Yeah, how's Daryl doing?
Eating too much, playing too many video games like normal.
He's probably playing that farming simulator game and American Farming. Probably just sitting on the couch all day.
Pretty much.
He should get off that stuff, man. It's not good for you. He needs to get outside.
Yeah, I keep telling him to go outside and play football or something. He don't listen.
Yeah, especially when his dad farms. He could be farming him, helping him at the co-op instead of playing farm sim all day inside. I don't get it. I don't get these kids nowadays. I don't get it. They'll go watch people on YouTube play farming simulator. It's wild.
That is, that's crazy. The kids just go watch other people play a video game they could be playing themselves.
Exactly. I don't get it. I don't
either. Well, it looks like you got another load of beans. You want to go ahead and flip the tractor around, pull it through the scales, and let's get a sample?
Yeah, yeah. We'll get a sample quick. Moisture. These should be pretty dry, and then we'll do that. Are you gonna take one from each wagon?
Yep, I have to. They yell at me if I don't.
Yeah, back in the day, old Jerry, he used to stick all the wet beans in the back wagon because he knew the co-op girl would never check the back wagon. She only probed the front. He got away with a lot of crap back at the co-op, I remember.
Oh, yeah. Just like how now we have to probe both sides of the semi.
Ooh, yeah, that makes sense.
All righty.
Good to go.
Everything's reading normal, so we should be good. Pull her around.
Hey, Nate, I'm going to go use the restroom quick while you weigh me out.
No. Get back in there. Get your behind back in there. I know that trick. All right, you're good to go.
Hey, Nate, what do you got? I didn't get any anhydrous on at all. My corn crop has very little nitrogen on there. What do you got for side dress bars around here? Like, do you guys rent any out or anything?
Oh, yeah. Let's see other side. Follow me.
I also don't have a sprayer, so I kind of need you guys to knock out my fields, at least with a post pass. We got a pre-pass down, and the pre's holding decent, but it's time to get that post on.
Okay. For weeds, herbicide?
Yep.
So pretty much everything that's over here in these areas is all for rents. For what you're looking for, though, we have these right here, the Nutramax.
Yep. Which is a 24, should be a 24 row, I think.
I believe it is as well. I've never used her yet. She's brand new. We just bought her last year, so she's good to go. On top of that, we also do have something a little bit smaller. We got the Blue Jets over here. Hey, they're old and trustworthy, okay?
No, dude, I need to cover a lot of acres. We'll take 24 row.
All right, 24 row. Do you need the tractor as well, or just the thing?
I just need the bar.
All right, so just the bar. We're not going to detach that one. Then we'll let you come over here and grab that one over there.
Okay, you got red one over there. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Can I take, so I'm going to need liquid N. Can I rent one of these trailers also, and we'll just fill it with liquid N? We'll park it at the farmyard, and then I can pull from this.
Yeah, you can do that. Depending on how much ground are you actually doing this year?
We got about 300 acres.
300 acres? Yeah, that should be plenty for 300 acres. I didn't know if you were running more like Buck is. Buck's running a good amount of acres, and so is Austin, so we're renting them semi-truck trailers right now.
Okay, yeah. That'll work good. I'm going to come back with, I guess if you... Yeah, I'll come back with the tractor.
I'll go ahead and get this full for you.
Yep.
So what we're probably going to do is not charge you for the product right now. We'll charge you when you come back because we'll take back all the excess product and kind of prorate it.
Perfect. That sounds good. I'm going to get moving because we got a lot of work to get done today.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you, Nate.
See you in a little bit. Now, where did that other tractor go? We don't really have much small tractors, do we? No, we don't. We only have one. We only have the Case tractor. Well, actually, never mind. Hold up. Forgot about that purchase right there. That's what that was for, is those kind of tanks. Go ahead and hook that up right there. Get that thing pulled around here and kind of start filling it up with some of what Grant needs. Alrighty, I got you everything you ready to go. I got you 32% inside the tank here. Got you a couple extra totes as well if you need them. Went ahead and just load this truck out. You should be good. I'm gonna let you take the whole truck and trailer combo. On top of that, of course, the Nutramax. How long do you think you're gonna need it for?
Probably a day or two.
We'll go ahead and ride it for 3 days, just in case like weather or something like that comes in. You gives you a little bit more time.
Yeah, that works good. I can't believe you're giving me the truck though too, or letting me use the truck.
Hey, everything here is for rent for the right price. Even if you need to borrow me, I'm for rent.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go run this truck back, and then I'll come back for the A310. Can you get hooked? Well, let's just hook up to the bar now.
So what fields are you starting on?
I'm gonna start running these home farms here. This is the goal. Okay, we're gonna give Nate a ride back, and then Nate, are you gonna start spraying some of these farms here?
Yeah, I figured I'll let you go ahead and get a head start on the cornfields. So I'm gonna go start on your bean fields down south.
Okay, perfect.
So I kind of got everything kind of written up. I had some of the other guys go out and do some weed spotting in some of your fields to kind of see what your weeds look like.
Yep.
And looks like a little bit of water hemp is what we're mainly dealing with.
There you go, Nate.
All righty, I appreciate it. I'll be seeing you now.
Definitely. We'll see you, Nate.
Oh, there he goes. He's getting gone. Time for us to jump in the old highboy and get on over to his fields. There's a lot of fields that need to be done today, and we got to get them all done realistically, before the end of the day, honestly. Go and unfold this right here. Get it all nice and folded. GPS. So we have our GPS lines. I imported them over from the John Deere app when I originally did this field with tillage, everything like that, and planting. So I poured those lines over, kind of did some markouts, adjusted a few things, and we got this line right here is what we're going for this field. And turn on sprayer. And we are spraying. Just like that. Getting rid of all the weeds now, so we don't got to worry about anything coming back. And we're also putting down a little bit of insecticides with it, just to make sure. So, the one thing left to do is crank the music up, get this field done, get the other fields done, and let's go ahead and have a good time doing it. Well, it's been about a day since all that, and we have officially finished all of Grant's custom work that he wanted done. We have all of his field sprayed. It is all looking pristine and the way it should. Now, I got to worry about my own. I'm at the point this year where I do know we can possibly spray them a little bit later in the year. I do know that, so we probably are. I know we got wheat harvest coming up, and that's really going to set me back, but I know at the end of the day, I've got to do what I got to do for my farm. And right now, the beans and this up here are kind of taking the back burner. Don't put all my money in the corn, and that's make sure we get all the weeds sprayed at least into these two fields right here. I know this one up here is perfectly fine. This one isn't our corn, it's more of silage corn, so I'm not worried about that up there. And then of course this field don't need it either, so I'm not worried 100% about it right now. I'm just gonna knock out these areas, especially this one right here, because I have that pivot. It doesn't really affect certain areas. We also need to turn the pivot on once we get done. So I'm actually gonna take the sprayer back out to the farm and go ahead and finish up a little bit of my own spraying as well. Hopefully it doesn't take as long. I've also been looking around the co-op and I've noticed it for a while, and I haven't said anything to the owner. There is not enough farm equipment here, meaning tractors. I need a little bit more of a variety of tractors to be able to grab and go with. And honestly, what we got right now just isn't cutting it. The one Case IH tractor. So I'm actually going to be going to the owner of it all and kind of asking for like a $1 million plus budget. I want to kind of go to the dealership and knock out a lot of big inventory for them, but it'd help out the co-op and get us in the right order so we can lease that equipment to other farmers. I think there's a good idea behind it. I hope it'll work. The owner at the end of the day has the say. I don't, but as the manager, I think it is very, very crucial to go ahead and have tractors available for these guys. In the Case IH just isn't it. It's also a very old tractor. They've had it for a couple of years in the other location because this co-op didn't move at one point. So they've had it for a while and it's not what necessarily we need right now. And then let's go ahead and talk about the home farm. I've also been looking around. I want to go ahead and get rid of some of the stuff that I just don't need, nor will I ever touch again. So like the dry van trailer right there, don't need it. That drop deck, don't need it. If I need one, I can rent it from the co-op and the co-op's gonna let me do it. I may actually also get rid of a semi truck. We have 3 right now and I don't know if they're all 3 necessary. And just like that, start spraying the weeds. Well, we are knocking out in the new field. Now this is one of the new fields and it is a straight long shot and it is already planted corn. We bought it pre-planted, so I don't know what hybrid they use. I just know I bought it. It looks good. It actually looks like some pretty good standing corn. So my best guess is they did end up using Buck's seed dealer because it's about everything I've gotten from Buck this year is about the way they stood. Well, that is pretty much it. I got everything already fertilized. So we ended up having everything fertilized already. We have a lot of nitrogen down in some areas, so we're doing good there. I think this year we're going to end up looking pretty well and pretty good going into this year.
Hey, Sunshine, I got some news for you.
What's that news?
I just finished spraying, so I could bring your trailer back this afternoon. I used a little under half a tank.
Alright, I'm just doing some paperwork right now, trying to get stuff figured out. I'm about to take some of our John Deere equipment over to the dealership to let it get worked on. We need some maintenance done.
Should have all the bays open. I don't think we have anything we're working on right now. Did you want to sell that old 8R of yours that's just sitting in the back right now?
What do you mean 8R?
Your old 8R, the one that had the transmission issues.
We did sell it.
What'd you buy with it?
Remember we sold it for cash and I leased the new tractor.
That's right. I completely forgot about that. Well, partially. Don't worry about that then. I'll just have your trailer back momentarily. I just gotta take it back and refill and bring it over.
All right. Once you do that, I'm gonna probably start taking some of this equipment. I gotta do one more field with the sprayer, and then I'm gonna take the sprayer over every single one of our sprayers over here, sprayers and the spreader.
All 2 of them.
Well, that one and that one.
Oh shoot, there's 3.
Yeah, we have 3. All 3 of these have got to go get maintenance. The Case IH is going to the Case IH dealership in what's they called, Alma. So it's about to leave as well for maintenance. And then I've actually gotten approved to come to the dealership and buy 2 new John Deere tractors. So we also need to figure that out.
Okay. Well, we'll figure that one out. I sold the 370. The wheeled one that didn't have duals on the front. So if that was on your bucket list, it's out now. But the 410 is still there, the track one. We'll figure it out. I have the inventory list. It's just we did a little bit of shuffling with combine stuff. There's new headers in as well.
Yeah, we'll figure it all out. I'll be down there in a little bit.
Okay.
Well, if that ain't a way to start the day, I don't know what is. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series. Caught me off guard there with that. So today, guys, we've been working at the co-op. Finally got approved from the co-op to go ahead and take everything in to get it serviced. That's going to Alma here soon. We're actually gonna let it go out there and get serviced. We send all of our equipment to the dealer to get the service once a year, just to make sure it's all hunky-dory. Everything's fine with it. Any modification need to be done to it, they'll do it. So like say it needs a software update, because these things run on plenty of software. They'll go ahead and do it, thank God. On top of that, we also got approved for 2 brand new tractors. I really want to go look and see what they got, and I think I have some ideas of which kinds I want to buy. These are for the leasing part of the company, so it's the co-op buying it, not me, but I still get to make the decision because I'm the manager. So first things first today, we need to go ahead and take this sprayer on over towards the co-op because I got one last field I need to spray, and it's my own field. It's full of my herbicide right now, so we'll take it on over that one little field and get it sprayed. Alrighty, had to run back over here because I know Buck's gonna be coming in a minute. While waiting on him, we're going to start this sucker up right here, pull her out. We put a lot of hours on this tractor this year with just all the contract work we did. Interesting times we've had. Alright, I saw him come in here somewhere. There he is. Buck.
There you are.
Yeah, sorry, I was down there at the other shed. Go ahead and take it down there to the lower part, and there's a spot for it. There's a bay.
Lower spot. You're taking take a left?
Down there at the bottom.
Again, from where from here?
You see that red shed over there? That's where the part.
Just back in it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying from here there's a bottom going other side of this shed.
No.
All your semi-trailers are here besides grain trailers.
Yeah, no. We don't put grain trailers. We don't put that one as well because we're actually done spraying for the year now. So we're putting all the spraying equipment up now.
Well, I still got half a tank. I still got half a truck full. So where do you want that?
Oh, you still got half, so you didn't use it all? All right. Then run it over the scale real fast and we'll scale it out.
I'm just going to pull around. That's a really good scale reading. I weigh 0 pounds.
Hey, you have been laying off honey buns.
I know, right? Now, I had just over 10,000 liters in the tank. Whatever that converts to gallons, it's a 54% left is what I estimated.
Pull forward. No, back.
Whoa,
back.
hello.
Back.
My bad, I was looking somewhere else. Straight. No, I don't want to go straight. I want to go right.
Too bad, it goes right where it goes. I get yelled at if it don't go back over there.
Okay.
This probably don't need to go to the service, but we're going to take it anyway.
Well, it's better to stay ahead of the maintenance than to get behind.
Yeah, I mean, we do the majority of it, but still better to take it like once a year to the dealer and let y'all, look it over.
You wanted me to take a spreader wheel off the back and put a new one on at the dealer. Don't tell me you do your own maintenance.
We do some of our own maintenance, okay?
Buddy, you wanted me to do 2 screws and a flapping wheel.
And you got paid for it. All right, you done paid up your $21,000?
I did. Don't worry about reimbursing. That's for your dealer stuff, your seed stuff. I help you, you help me.
All right, then. Well, let me get the last fit. We got one more sprayer out. Let me go get that thing finished up spraying, and then I'm gonna start taking everything to the dealer. How long until you can be at the dealer?
Well, I just gotta clean up the sprayer at the house, so probably an hour or so, and then I'll be over.
Sounds good, buddy. I'll be over there.
Yep.
There's multiple ways we can go about this. So we're just going to go ahead and take the spreader on down the road and go ahead and drop it off at the dealership because the sprayer that we're going to is at the dealership pretty much. It's our field right behind it.
Can you try keeping it on the road, please?
The steering wheel is a little loose. That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
I think your brain's a little loose.
That is very accurate, yeah. All right, there we go. First one here. Let's run back here, grab the second one, and start finishing up this spraying. All right, and number 2 is here. Let's go get number 3 and bring her over as well. Went ahead and made sure everything's flushed out and cleaned out of this one and the spreader. The sprayer that we had for herbicide kind of just ran it out a little bit. It'll be fine. They'll clean it up, make sure it's all nice and pretty. And yes, I'm cutting through my grass field because it is mine and I can do what I want with it. And I really need to start moving some of those hay bales back to our farm, but we've used most of our hay and I'd rather use the old hay than the new hay.
I think you could have timed that arrival any better.
Oh, you know how it is. And the best part is it's the last of 3.
I know. I seen the other 2. I was looking and like, oh, looks like Nate's even coming down the road. Hey, did you notice that we opened up the dealer a little bit?
Oh, I noticed that last time I was here.
Did I tell you that we're offering services of storage now? If you want to store something under the cover, we are offering storage systems through the hoop.
So that means I can store my buck here?
Store me here? Yes.
Get in.
It's mainly for if you want to store like your combine or just something that you can't really put under cover on the yard. We'll offer that service here.
Well, I don't need anything stored yet. I mean, I got plenty of storage at my farm, and then the dealership, no, not dealership, the co-op, we got plenty of storage over there as well. But do appreciate it.
I was thinking for something like Dan, if he needed the store, or mainly Grant.
Which has he reached out to you yet? I'm surprised he hasn't started looking for a coordinator yet. No, Dan.
No, he has not. I haven't heard from him in the last week.
Ah, okay. Because the last time I heard from him, he purchased my gleaner.
Yeah, I seen that when I went out with seed because he bought some soybeans from me.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Got a nice little penny from it too.
That sounds good.
I got like 38.
You sold him that combine for 38,000 with the header?
Yeah.
That's not bad. So what all do you have an idea on what all needs to be done? I heard you say one of these didn't maybe need as much. Are they all just general maintenance, or one of them needs something heavier?
Yep, just kind of go through all the nozzles, make sure they're all good, make sure the tanks are good. You know what I mean? Little odds and ends. This one right here should need the least because this is the one we just bought from you. These two, on the other hand, need to be gone through very thoroughly.
Well, that one, the 49 is definitely an older model, so we'll definitely make sure we take a look at that.
Yeah, kind of just go through them, top to bottom, clean them up, make them look nice and pretty. Tell me if any of them need tires, replace tires if need be. You know
Well, I
how
can
to
tell
do
you
it.
that right now. Nothing needs anything.
Do me a favor, please go through this one the tracks on this one. We ended up going through a lot more mud than I thought this year with it. So
Yep, we'll check, make sure they're all packed.
yeah, just kind of, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, that's why I don't buy things with tracks on them.
But that floats. When you got this thing full, I'd rather have tracks on this thing than those wheels.
Okay.
All right, so on to money. What do you got for brand new tractors?
Brand new, like we're talking
As new as you own.
as new as I can.
Mm-hmm.
We still have your 410. The 410 is running for 490,000. It's got 500 hours. The 9R 540, that is 700 hours and $500,000.
So we need things that can pull like the spreaders that we have. You know, the little pull behind spreaders. We need something that can pull those behind. We need it to also be able to do the what's it called, side dressing and anhydrous. And then I want one that's humongous. So probably either the one on tracks or the other one over there. I want one of those two, either one of them, to be able to put it on the biggest anhydrous bars to rent out.
The little spreaders, are you talking like our new leader ones that are the deer model, or are we talking the tiny little Wilmar ones?
Wilmar.
On the Wilmar one, you could probably just get away with the 6R right here.
Is this row crop?
Yes, that is a row crop setup. It's 300 hours, and we got it listed at 220,000. It's a brand new unit. The only thing I don't like is that it doesn't have a quick hitch on it.
Do you know of any that have any dealers around that may have something like this size that's row crop set up with that?
Not that I'm aware of. Unless, for some odd reason, I can find one in the back, I don't see this tractor having a quick hitch.
Okay, all right.
Unless you want to buy Grant's mint condition 7810.
I've already owned one of those. I'm good.
2,000 hours, the Machinery Pete special.
That man, I've heard every tractor he's ever traded in 2,000 hours, 3,000 hours. There ain't no way every piece of equipment only has that many hours he owns.
Yeah, well, this one had the bookwork to go with it, so it was. But if you're looking for something that could do the anhydrous tanks and moving around compaction-wise, I'd go with the 410, and then for the small one, the 6R. Unless you want to do the 7R that's up on the hill. That one, I believe, does have a quick hitch.
Let's go look at a 7R real fast.
This one I haven't priced out yet since we just got it in, but I can figure it out for you pretty quick.
It's row crop setup, right?
Yes, row crop setup, rear wheel weights, front loader, smaller quick hitch. Almost looks like a Cat 3 on the back, but I'm pretty certain that's a Cat 4.
I mean, the fact that it has it, though, is good.
Yeah.
How many hours is on it?
This one should be somewhere in the mid 200s.
200, okay.
Let me run inside quick, because they might have it in the system, but I'm certain that it's about 200 out. Well, engine you could check, but the price I gotta check. Give me a minute. You are looking at 375,000.
How much is the 410?
That is 490.
What's your best package deal for both?
The 410's been sitting for a while, so we can definitely work with you on that one. But this one being brand new, I'll have to do some number crunching. Right now you're sitting at 865 for the pair at market value. What you got?
840.
Yeah, we can easily do that. Well, let's get that situated back so you can get that taken care of. Do you need anything transported, or are you just going to run them both back while we're working on the sprayers?
I mean, I would prefer everything transported back.
You want us to get the low boy out?
Y'all get the low boy out, load them up, take them over there to the co-op.
It's going to cost you a service fee then.
Ain't my money.
I know, but it's road miles.
Not my money, not my problem.
All right, well, it'll be $500 a tractor for distance-wise. That's probably dirt cheap compared to what it actually is, but we'll just say it's flat rate.
I'll probably just go ahead and take the 410 home on with me, because I don't have a way to get back, and then let you transport this and the 3 sprayers.
Okay, keep the hours off it. Make it look better.
All right, let's go do financial paperwork, my favorite part.
Yeah, so 840, there's your paperwork. Sign on the dotted line that you are not responsible when the co-op goes bankrupt because of your financial choices, and we are set.
Just so you know, I had $1 million budget, so we're fine.
Okay, that also works. Hey, take a mower with you while you're at it.
No.
Wait, does the co-op have a pressure washer?
No, we don't.
Well, I can get you one of those. Grant still, I don't think has gotten his, but I can get you one of the John Deere pressure washers for $4,000.
4,000? That's it?
That's a hot water one. It's not the biggest model. It's 2,500 PSI.
Yeah, we'll take one.
Okay. I'll get that one ordered in because I don't have one in the back right now. That's why Grant's waiting.
Okay.
You do that. I'll get this stuff on order and we'll get it ready
Yeah.
for you when it shows up.
Hey, give me 1 minute though. I gotta send one of my buddies over here to buy something, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I need to purchase that combine for me.
Why did you have to change your hat?
I was working for the co-op, changed hat, now I'm working for myself now. All right, I need the combine.
I about made you really mad this morning. You would have been furious at me.
Don't tell me you try to sell that combine.
Grant came in this morning and he's like, I need you to tell me the drama. What are we doing? I might try and make someone mad. I'm like, you want to make Nate really mad? You can go buy that combine sitting on the corner. It's like, I could, but I don't want to do that to him. So you about lost your combine to Grant this morning.
I ain't moving that combine. I'm here to buy it.
I have some headers in, so we can go take a look at those as well.
Well, I can make your life really easy.
Yes.
So I have chosen that I am going to run this as a pure corn combine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my STX or STS, whatever it is, at the house. I'm going to turn that one into the soybean combine. This one is going to become nothing but corn.
Okay. You are looking at $30,000 to lease this thing.
Oh, who said lease?
You're buying?
I came to buy this combine.
So if you're going to buy, financing, how long of a term are you looking to do this?
If I'm not mistaken, max financing you can do on a combine was either 6 or 7, if I'm not mistaken. 6, 7.
No.
How much is it?
650,000. So let's just do the math. You'd be looking at about 92,000.
Yeah, let's do it.
Now for your headers, we got 2 options for you, at least on the lot. This does not need the trailer because when we bought it, we screwed up and thought it was a standard. It's not. It's a folding. It's a 16-row folding. So you don't need the header trailer, but if you want the trailer, then you kind of got to pay for the trailer. The only other corn head I got is a 612. So a 12-row or 16-row are your options. And then the headers are a 35 and a 45-foot draper. But you said you're doing beans, so it doesn't matter.
Well, corn. Yeah, I'm doing corn only with this one.
Both the corn headers are Stockmasters. This one's just folding and the newer model.
Okay. If you don't mind, let's take one of your dealer vehicles and go to my house and pick up the corn head because I need to trade that in.
Let's take the service truck.
Why are you going this way?
Because I'm used to habit. Everywhere I go goes this way.
I'm about to say I put in that whole grass strip for this reason.
There's been a road that connects us this whole time.
Yeah.
I've been wasting money doing this trip. Every time I go to the other shed by your place, I always go around. I don't want to drive through the middle of your field.
Well, I put a grass strip in the middle of my field.
I didn't know that.
See, isn't this nicer?
It is, yes.
I should have did it last year, but I didn't think about it.
There's your bean header. Where's the corn header?
Give me a minute. I gotta go get a tractor to move that out of the way. I forgot that was there.
Now, are you going to stick with the 12-row setup, or are you going to move up to 16? Because the only thing about that 16-row, granted the 700 it's got some power. I don't know if it's going to run a 16-row that great.
Don't be telling me that. Because at that point, if we did that, that would have been good to know before we came all the way up here. Because at that point, I mean, if I'm getting a 12-row, I might as well just keep this header.
Probably, well, you would think you'd put that into consideration. I mean, the 16-row on a 700 series is going to be that's going to be a hefty load.
I was thinking, it'll be perfectly fine, is what I thought.
I mean, you can run it if you want. I'm just telling you, if you're going to buy a $600,000 combine, you might want to think about what you're going to be putting on the front.
What's the price of the 16?
About 150. You have the trailer, it'll be another $5,000.
What's the setup behind us cost? Like, how much of a trade-in on that?
What year the header is and roughly how worn it is?
Well, I remember I paid about 120 for it. That's why I'm asking.
You only used the one harvest, right?
Yeah, one harvest.
Well, it should still be in pretty decent condition.
Well, she sat right there in that bay all year long. Time we got out of the field, we pressure washed it. We pressure washed that. The combine, all the headers, went through them all. Everything like that. Any and all damage was fixed. Replaced the knives under the bottom of it. This one should have been very well taken care of. Because corn headers and bean headers, I don't play about how well they're maintained.
Yeah, I could probably give you 95 for it.
That works for me. That includes the price of the trailer as well. So yeah, I'm fine with that.
If you're gonna get that one, then you're looking at what, 65,000? Well, hang on. I said 95 for this, 155 for the other one. That'd be 60.
$60,000 difference. What kind of a deal can you do with the combine and header?
750?
That works. And that works very well. All right, let's go sign some fun paperwork that gets my kids in debt.
So your financing plan, 7 years, $105,000 at 4% interest. You'll be coming home with a S7 700 and a 16-row corn header along with the trailer. Still got to work on transporting your 7R on the lowboy, and I'm presuming we're transporting this combine as well. But are you going to pull the trailer home yourself, or are we doing that as well? Because remember, $500 per thing that we got to take home.
I'll take the combine home because that ain't the dealer money. I mean, that ain't the co-op money. First month's payment is $105,000, right?
Yep. There you go.
That hurt a lot. All right, I need to go harvest some wheat. I'll see you later, bud.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna be my wheat harvesting combine, but it may be big and it may be scary, but we just bought a brand new S7 John Deere combine. I don't even know how many hours are on it, but this thing is low hours as you could get. And this thing is, oh my God.
You just bought the combine.
Shut it.
And you're taking out my sign.
Shut it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Now, if this ain't a more like it, $105,000 per year, which actually ain't that bad for financing it. Buck, it did an amazing job getting this thing ready to rock and roll for us. And honestly, we're putting this thing on the oats or the wheat harvest this year. We've got a lot of wheat that needs to be harvested, and so we need to put it on there. Hey, Buck, are you still on the radio?
I'm just sitting in your sprayer.
Can you send over the presets for wheat harvest?
For what?
This combine.
That combine you said was going to be only corn.
I mean, it's going to be corn when it's corn season, but I got a MacDon header that I'm going to put on it for wheat.
Is it not already in the monitor system?
Don't see it. I think you need to send over the preset for it. Not many people do wheat around here or oats.
To go talk to our tech guy, because that is not anything. Remember, I'm not the combine guy. I'll send you a text when he sends it over or when he gets it to the email.
Yeah, or I mean, push come shove, if he can't get it, download to a flash drive and send me the flash drive over.
All right, well, we'll take care of that in a bit.
All right, Bubba. So first thing we're gonna do with it is we gotta do wheat harvest with this. It is too expensive a combine just to let the STS do it. And we'll still let it just sit around the yard majority of the time. And honestly, during the off season, we might have it stored up there with Buck. But with a lot of our busy season about to start with wheat harvest, because I'm one of the only people around here that does wheat, that means we got a lot coming up and quickly. So we're not going to do any straw harvest. We're not going to do it for straw this year, but we are going to be doing it Planters Day for the wheat itself. Okay. So Buck texted me over the preset file, so I'll go ahead and get that uploaded into there. I'm going to actually go download it onto the computer, get it uploaded, make sure we have all that done. Let's go do that real fast. Little stuff like this, because not a whole lot of people do wheat harvest around here. They don't normally have the presets. There we go. Click, clack of the keys. All right, download that. Take USB out. I usually leave my USB in there. It's gonna be one of the rare times we don't. Simple, just a drag and drop. Taking it here, plug it into the monitor, and should hit extract from USB. Now let's click over. Type over. There it is. Presets. New preset. Wheat harvest. There we go. All right, so now we have the actual combine preset for wheat. We can still adjust it and not, but it does know that we will be harvesting wheat with it. So right there, you got two presets right there was already, which was beans and corn. Now we also got that third one, which is wheat, and eventually, which probably could just copy paste the oats over, but we're gonna do the oats. We'll get the oats as well. I'll probably pull that from John Deere itself and put on there. Fire the machine up. This is probably the first time this combine's ever been hooked up to a header. Look at that thing go. Something about a MacDon head just looks so beautiful to me. Turn it off and we're good. So we'll go ahead and check her over, make sure she's ready, she's good and greased. This combine, it's about time for it to start getting greased as well. The next thing I'm doing, we're gonna be harvesting some wheat. Well, I'm just out here mowing some of this here stuff, getting it all done. Well, we've actually went ahead and pretty much done the majority of it, if not all of it. We're pretty much ready to go ahead and start cultivating this up, getting it ready for planting. There's a little bit more I want to do over there in that section. We're gonna take it all the way back over there, and we're gonna open up probably another good 3-4 acres and just land that we can start utilizing. And the best best part is once we get this done, we're gonna have plenty of farm. Like we're gonna be adding pretty much basically one of these fields. Well, it is done. Finally got this place kind of cleared out, and we're gonna be able to come through here, rip it all up, and make sure we can put some good ground. Now that this thing is ready to go and this place is good, I think we're gonna call it a day. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the love support you show to me, the entire family. We'll see you guys all in the next video. That's the last of the dishes. I think it's time we go ahead and slip out for the wife gets me to do some more chores this morning. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the OG series. And guys, a little bit of information. We've all talked and we've decided it's going to be the last harvest. But we've only got a few more episodes left. So there is something else. Letting y'all know now, there's something else in the plans, in the works. It's just going to involve some time to develop. But between now and then, we have a lot to get done. We have a lot of corn, soybeans, and of course, we got wheat that needs to be harvested today. We need to go ahead and take the old truck over to the farm and show you guys what we got going on. As you guys can see right here, we got a bunch of fine looking wheat. We did the best we could other than rolling it. It should be some of the best top tier wheat we got out here. We went ahead and fixed up a lot. It looks pretty good. It looks like we should be getting some pretty good yields off of it. It's just seeing how good those yields actually are. But we also got another problem. Not only do we have 3 fields of wheat that we need to get off the field ASAP, they look ready and they're actually starting to lose some grain. We've also got this nice little J&M grain cart set up right here on the 8RX right here. It is a nice looking setup, but we got to get in the field. So I've decided we're going to use the brand new combine for this one. So the S7, she's ready to rock and roll. I mean, she's got little to no hours on her. We're going to use it for the first harvest ever going through it. We're going to use wheat. And I think that's going to be the perfect crop to introduce it to farming. I've actually got good news. I got to go to town though and meet up with one of my buddies, Buck. He's in town waiting on me to come up there and say hello to him, see how he's been doing, and just have a little bit of coffee at the gas station. And as we're driving down to the gas station, if you guys like this type of content, we'll see more like it. Leave a like, subscribe. Really does help out the video a lot and makes me know you guys want to see more content with the boys, especially in the future. And speaking about more content with the boys, I'm gonna beat a buck and I'm gone.
Jesus.
We gonna go right by him and all we heard was Jesus and we went by. Gonna beat that old man to the gas station. So the main benefit of today getting that harvest stuff, we can start getting some money because we got a bill that we gotta pay for that lease.
Do I dare ask how fast you were going?
70.
Really? Only 70?
Actually, yeah, for once.
I would like to call a big pile of dookie on that.
I was actually going 70. So how you doing this morning?
Good.
Yeah, how's the crops looking?
Looking pretty good. Just went out and checked pivots. Crop's still going pretty nice. It's starting to tassel a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen that on some of my corn as well.
Well, what do you got for the plans? I know it should be time for you to start harvesting, at least on the grain crop.
Oh yeah, I gotta start today on wheat harvest. And actually I need a grain cart driver.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, I need a grain cart driver, and then we need to also get some semi truck trailers of that all took away because I don't have anywhere to store the wheat harvest.
I got a bin, but I don't think it's gonna hold very much for what you're looking for. Wait a minute, it's July, isn't it?
Yeah.
I could truck beans out and I'd have a bin for you if you need to borrow something until harvest, because when does wheat sell high?
I ain't really worried about when it sells high. I just need to get rid of it because I also have this thing called a lease payment that I need to pay to the man at the dealership. If I don't pay it, he tries to take the 8RX I got. It's really annoying sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got your bills to pay.
I tried skipping it last month and he told me no.
I wonder why.
Beats me.
Well, I can help you out with that, but for storage, I have 1 truckload of beans I need to take out.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
That's a second ghost.
Yeah, but why is he driving a stock truck backing into the gas pump? Bro!
Hold on. We need to be careful. I don't want to see a GTA moment right now.
I wholeheartedly think you have a worse driving, like you are worse at driving than Nate.
And that's really hard to do.
Yeah. Are you like off balanced or something? Because that is way too stock of a truck.
It's been a rough morning. All right, look, the gas pump's fine. That's why the railing's there.
Did you start consuming beverages at 4 a.m. or did you go to bed?
I went to bed.
When?
4 a.m.
Okay, well, Nate, I can help you. I need to go unload a load of grain though. If you need an extra bin, technically, if you need 2 bins, I got 2. Yeah.
No, I don't need an extra bin.
You need extra bins?
He needs extra hands.
Yeah, extra hands are better.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to finish up a wheat harvest.
I can come help. All I got to do is cut some hay at some point, but I mean, I'm free for the most part.
That means I need another bean header. Buck,
What?
I need a bean header.
Why would you go get another bean header when you could just borrow somebody's combine that has a bean header?
Yeah, Buck, can we borrow your combine with the bean header?
Yeah, I don't really see a reason why not. I just have to get it set to what, wheat?
Yeah, wheat.
I can do that. Said I got to
Okay.
run back. I'll just take care of all that when I head back to the house. 'Cause I'll get the grain truck loaded up, and while that's prepping, I'll start working on the combine.
All right, then I'll head back and get ready for the wheat harvest. Get the grain car hooked up, the monitor put back into the tractor, and get ready to roll.
Well, then what are you gonna do over there?
I don't know. I'm waiting for Nate to tell me.
Well, I know mine's gonna take a bit, so I'll just get started.
About to say, Buck, you go ahead and do that. Be at a house in an hour.
Yeah, but can someone else explain to me why, out of everybody here, I have the most expensive and newest truck when I'm the basic guy?
Have you went up to my farm?
Fair argument.
You've seen what I paid for a combine, okay?
With the bank's money, mind you.
Exactly. I gotta own something outright.
You don't own anything.
I own the truck. That's it.
I don't think he can hear you. He's in a mood today, hey?
Oh, he's been in the mood all morning. He grumpy.
Just must be one of those days for him. Must be his time of the month.
Probably. It is most definitely this time of the month. All right, so we'll just meet up all the house over there at my farm in about an hour, so you can get some stuff done around your farm. All right, see you in a minute, Austin.
Sounds good.
Don't hit the gas pump this time.
I'll try not to.
Well, we're gonna head on back to the farm. We got Austin coming over and Buck coming. This is gonna make that wheat harvest go by so fast, it's not even funny. But that's the good part. So that means we can go ahead and run all the way up here, grab our stuff, get ready to rock and roll. I'm hoping that the wheat harvest will actually be pretty decent this year compared to last year. We did everything we could to make sure we had a good little harvest coming in. And then the baling afterwards is also going to take a little bit of time. All right, just to make this as simple as I can, I'm gonna go ahead and take this into the field and also go ahead and back it on in there so that we can attach, cut out a little area so that we can go ahead and take stuff off as well. We honestly should only need one semi truck. We're probably not going to take both Kenworths to the field. Honestly, even getting Buck come out here with his combine, we're going to be done really quickly because they are really small fields. So let's go and take this out here to the field, get her kind of dialed in. It's really weird to think that this is the first ever time that this combine will ever have a grain going through it. I have it preset to wheat already, so we should be good. I went through and made sure that everything made sense on the monitors the other day. Alrighty, so swap that over right there. Cruise control. So right now we have it set to where it automatically deactivates cruise control whenever we go. Hide lines automatically on. And there she goes. This is the first time that this here harvester has had any crop put in her. And you know what the sad part is? The value of this just went down so badly. Oh, turn it on, turn it on. There we go. So what we're doing right now is we're making a little bit of an entrance area for like the semi trucks, the grain carts, everything that at least sit in the field so that we're not having to fiddle around with it too much. Yep. Hold up. Where's it at? Oh, it's in that couple of yellow.
Hey, do you happen to need any other trucks at all? Or do you just need the cart driver?
Oh, cart driver's fine. We have 3 semi trucks over here. Honestly, with me, you, Austin, we're gonna knock this out so quickly. There's 3 fields, dude.
That's true. I just wondered if you needed extra storage because I got the straight truck out right now. I'm taking stuff into the co-op.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that. All I need is your combine, and then we can start rocking and rolling.
Okay. My wife's currently working on switching it over right now.
All right, sounds good. I went ahead and rocked and rolled and got it opened up a little bit so that we can get into the field a little bit easier.
Which plot are you at? Are you the one that's just south of mine?
No, I started in the 2 smallest, and then we're gonna go to the biggest.
Well, that still doesn't help me. Where are you at? What farm?
Farm 34.
Oh, the one that's tucked back in the tree line. Got it.
Yeah, right there. If you're coming from your way, you just go through the middle of my farm and go through a little water ditch, and it's right there.
Okay.
All right, see you in a little bit.
Yep, see ya.
Alrighty, we got the old top kick out here ready to go. This is gonna be the only semi truck we have out here for right now. I don't think we'll need more than it, but I'm also gonna go and grab the grain cart and bring it out here as well and see what we can get into once the boys get here. Got everything on out here now. We got the combine ready to go. We got the good old John Deere out here. Got the semi truck as well. I'm actually going to do myself a favor. If we can, let's leave the semi trucks in the field and me deal with them later. And I'm going to take one, if not both, of my other 2 semis over there to right below where Bucksfield is.
Cavalry has arrived. Except I should probably turn around.
I would recommend it. I'm just doing one of those little hand tests.
Watch out. Watch out. I'm backing up. Or you could just drive around me, bozo.
Can this guy not back up a trailer or what?
Clearly you got in my driving lane that I tried to signal to you on the radio. You need to get
I didn't
hearing
have my
aids, old
radio
man.
on. I'll move.
No,
Settle
I'm
down.
good now. I just needed to be able to get the header on.
A lot of yelling going on for a wheat harvest here.
You forget that Austin and I are like a 50-year-old married couple. We hate each other and love each other at the same time.
Love's a strong word.
Hate is a strong word. Yeah, unlike our relationship. We hate each other.
Well, good news. The moisture percentage is 14, so we're good to go.
Sweet.
So I'll let y'all decide who wants to harvest, who wants to do the other.
I gotta get my truck out of the way. You said that was a corn-only unit.
Yeah, remember I told you the other day I was going to use it for it's the wheat harvest.
You okay?
I'm going to kind of knock out this little area right here and give us a little bit more room to work
Oh, you're taking
with.
the tractor. Okay. Combine. I can't even tell what I'm doing anymore. You might need to reset the trek on that thing, Austin. I don't think it's set up the same way his is.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Is yours going the way I am, Nate?
No, his
now?
is going the opposite way. It doesn't matter, though. It's wheat. Just go.
I'm about to say, just go, but do yourself a favor and just go jump on the small field and get that one done first.
Okay. I'll just take the headland until I'm over that way.
Yeah. Knock that out. It just makes it a little bit easier because we have different size headers right now.
Well, who do you want me to follow?
Well, I don't think you have to worry about following me anytime soon because this wheat is so bad.
So the moisture is great, but the crop isn't.
This crop is terrible. It's red. Like, I don't understand it. I put 2 applications and types of nitrogen in it. I don't understand it.
All the money in the world in fertilizer, nitrogen, and all that good stuff, and you still can't make a good wheat crop, Nate. What the heck?
Is that one bad too?
He hasn't gotten there yet.
Oh,
I'm about to get there.
I know I'm on the headlands and they don't yield great, but I was expecting a little bit better than 51%.
That'll happen on them big jobs.
Well, how many trees do you have on that side? Because it looks like it's nothing but trees. The roots could be taking all the moisture on the ends.
It might be. That might be what's happening here.
So that's what happened to me at the plot at the co-op. It's just horrible because it's surrounded by trees that are so close. Do you have any of those, Austin? Or are your fields mainly open?
Mine fields are usually pretty open. I mean, there's some trees on the edge, but like nothing crazy.
Oh, Austin, don't forget to turn on your swath.
Oh, we're doing straw.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yep. No, that was my bad. I didn't realize we were doing
that's
straw.
my bad. I tried setting it up.
Yeah, no. I want to do straw. That was the whole point of this because I got a cattle operation in the back that need it. There's the good crop. It took me all the way to the dead middle, but we're seeing 120%.
Nate, honest question. Why do you have a cat bulldozer and a triaxle dump trailer just sitting in the creek bed?
Because if you notice, that area, it has no trees now. I went through and kind of cleared it out, and I'm going to turn this all into one big field.
Fair.
Alrighty, so first little bit is unloaded. We're good to go there. We'll go ahead and lower this, or get this pulled back, pick this up. We also need to fold this up right here. Detach. There we go. All right, we're going to take the combine to the next field. I think Austin and Buck are already there. We're pretty close.
I swear Buck parked that header trailer in the most inconvenient spot.
That's Buck, though. Instead of parking it more like on his side, he'd rather park it on mine.
You two complaining about me again.
That's what we do.
It's what we get paid to do these days.
And what could I have possibly done wrong this time?
Park the trailer in a really inconvenient spot for Nate.
That's why you cut the headlands, so you have places to turn around.
What do you think I'm doing? But you needed a ride.
I'm talking about the bozo going through the middle of the plot.
We have GPSs that are set to different deals. It's
That's
simpler
not my
this way.
problem.
Still Buck's fault.
It's all your fault.
You just want it to be my fault because it's funnier how I react.
Partly why, yeah.
Now you're starting to understand content, buddy.
And Nate, you missed the spot.
Yeah, the header jumped, and I guess it missed it. I don't know. I'll get it eventually.
Like that lease payment to me?
You better not get it at all.
All right, now I'm going to take your combine back.
Combine's paid for the year.
Good thing is this field's yielding better.
Oh, I haven't. You know, after that one, I just kind of turned the monitor off. Didn't want to see it.
Well, this one is yielding slightly better in some places, at least.
I don't understand why it was so bad. I guess just didn't get the sunlight it needed that other field.
Probably. I still blame a lot of it on the tree roots because you had a lot of trees that surrounded those 2 plots. There's probably a whole bunch of roots underneath it.
There probably is. But say if you slow up a little bit, Buck, I'll go ahead and start unloading into you.
I gotta scooch over a little bit.
Buck, I'm surprised they're not doing it backwards.
Well, you see, there's a very expensive machine, and there is not much wiggle room between the pipe and the tractor.
Oh, it's fine. I get it. You can't do it.
He's a chicken. It's okay.
I mean, to be fair, I'm using equipment that's all financed right now. I don't think Nate would like that if I wrecked all of it.
That's why you got something called insurance.
Hey, Nate, do you want to pay that deductible?
Shoot. That's why you get Gap. You think we're going to fill that truck up, Buck?
Yeah, we might be close.
I'd like to at least.
Oh, yes. We will top it off. I still got a little over half.
Okay, perfect. So I'll go run this off, everything on that. I'll let you and Austin take your stuff back, and then I'll come get the last little bit. This is not a whole lot for 3 fields of wheat.
No.
Pretty terrible yields.
Yeah, you still got about 10% left.
Please, God, let there be enough in here to pay payments.
Yeah, he's never paying off his tractor.
Thank God I can sell cattle next month. That's going to be my saving grace.
You might want to keep that beef so you can have some stuff to eat there, buddy.
Better than maple syrup. All right, let's go figure out how much we're going to get from this load and then that little bit that's left in there. Buck and Austin are going to do their thing. Please tell me we made enough where we can actually make some money. We're not going to probe both of these because I know myself where everything came from, but we still got to probe at least the front one. Make sure it's good quality grain and they know how much to sell it to me. Well, the probe isn't working, but I know roughly about what quality grain it is, so we'll just go pull forward. We got at least the weights. Wish I knew why the probe wasn't working. Well, that's not what I was expecting. We are not making hardly anything. Yeah, we're not going to make hardly enough money on this to really even call it worth it. That's not good. Well, we're just going to use this right here, unload it directly into there, and that's the last little bit. $2,000. Hey, Buck, you on radio?
Yeah, what?
So I'm gonna be able to pay the payment, but not much else.
So you will or you won't?
I will. But you want to hear how much everything was, that all that wheat was worth?
I don't think I want to know. What?
$24,000.
Oh, that's rough. You're gonna sit there and tell me you wasted that much time and money on a cover crop?
Yeah, I did.
But hey, you get straw.
Yeah, we'll see if I'm still in business after the straw harvest. But yeah, we got straw.
You might need to get a hold of Tractor Supply and see if they have a opening for massive amounts of straw bales to sell.
And a cashier.
Yeah, go get your day job.
Yeah, it's about where we're at this point. Shh, be quiet. There's a bunch of ears around. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally that time. Harvest season. As you guys can see, we got a bunch of corn ready to go. Corn is ready to rock and roll, and so are the soybeans. And this is going to be the last year of this. So I've got to go through, harvest everything over the next few days. Whew, this is going to be a lot of undertaking and stuff like that. But go ahead and kind of run y'all through on the server today. I believe Austin will join us sometime today. And for once, Buck is not here. And the really weird part, Grant is. It's weird. I tell you, it's weird these days. But we got a lot of stuff to go ahead and get done. We got to get that combine ready to go on corn. Top of that, we also got to get our other combine set up for beans, which it should be pretty much well ready to go. Because we had a lot more beans than anything, and we ended up harvesting beans last. So we'll go ahead and pull this on out. And we went through it last year the best we could to make sure. There's one problem with this right here, and that is our bean fields all the way up here. So this group of fields right here is beans, and then this field right here is also beans. So that is a long track that I gotta take these. So I'm gonna go ahead and start bringing some stuff to the staging areas, because we're not taking much. We're taking the combine, the truck, and the semi, because we're not gonna be producing much beans that I know of that's gonna really affect us. As you guys can also see up there, we are negative $30,000. We need to sell something, and we need to sell it today, and I'm leaning towards selling those beans. But while we're also driving down the road, I also want to kind of go ahead and have a little conversation with you guys. Been a little bit things are changing around the channel a lot. I know you guys have noticed we are kind of a little bit more sporadic through the week. We are still getting at least 3 uploads a week right now. The goal is to go back to the 5 days a week. I don't know when we're going to be able to do it. I really want to get back to that. That's what I really enjoyed doing, was the 5 times a week. We'll see how it goes. There's a lot of new series and stuff like that that is starting all here soon, but it's not happening soon enough where I can guarantee we're going back to the 5 yet. But it will be coming soon enough. Bring all this up here to the staging area, which honestly, we may not even need the staging area this time around until we get to corn. So usually that little spot right there, I love using it as like a little staging area for the semi trucks. I can unload all the grain into there. It's not a nice little spot, in my opinion. Also, today at the end, this is gonna be a nice, good, healthy episode because we've also got to get rid of cattle. The cattle are fully grown and they are worth the most they've ever been worth. And this is a hefty chunk of change just sitting here. And I did see some comments like, does Nathan still own cattle? Yes, we do. I just been taking care of them off camera because all it is just feeding them. We're taking the top kicks, the old GMC right here. We're gonna take this in the grain trailer to the field for the beans. I'm wanting to at least use that for beans right now because that's all we should have to. We did not plant a whole lot of beans this year compared to corn. Next time around, we'll end up planting more beans than anything because I plan to just reverse what our current setup is. All right, we're gonna pull forward, attach that, gonna fold this up. That up there sounds good. Lock that in the spot. Go ahead and come over here, make sure this one's locked in as well. Yep, we're good to go. And right now, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out some of these little bits right here. I know this is gonna not yield good, so we're just gonna go ahead and take them out and take care of it. So this year, I do not plan to bale any of the corn stalks, maybe ones that's at the house, maybe. I do not plan though to do this one. Finally got the headlands done. They look all right. They could have been better, but now we're starting to get into what I call the heart of the operation. So now we can start finding out what we're actually going to yield for the field. I do know there's a really bad part right here coming up. That right there is going to suck when we hit it. That's a really bad area. On top of that over there, you also have, see, like this right here, it's really good in the ground. And I think actually we did something really, yeah, the majority of that, whew, that's going to be some good corn. Well, I'm actually really surprised. 9,008 liters for the whole field of beans. It don't get much better. Go ahead and part this back up here. Unfold. All right, back on the road with this. So we're going to take this on over to the next set of fields, or at least prepping stage, and kind of get over there, get out of the way, and continue this little journey. All righty. Now we've got everything set up. I had to bring this on into the field already. Now we get to play and try not to hit anything while we pull. Right, there we go. Now we get to play and try not to hit anything while we connect the header. And there we go. So this right here is what we needed to do. All righty, well, we got this little portion of the field cut out, and we're gonna head back to the farm, grab a semi truck, bring it over here, and continue on our journey. All righty, went ahead and brought the GMC on out here. We're gonna go ahead and line this up, go ahead and unload this little bit, and then we'll start and finish up the rest of this field. going to take the old kick right here and go ahead and take her on to the co-op. We only ended up getting one truck and a little bit left of a combine, so we're going to go ahead and sell this. Probably going to go grab our grain cart, bring it over here so that we're not driving the semi truck all the way back and forth. Be a really convenient time for this thing to have a back hitch, but it does not. Alrighty, there we go. We're going to start unloading this. We're not going to make much from this, but hopefully we'll pay down a lot of our debt and hopefully put us into the green just ever so slightly. So this one right here will put us into the green a little bit. Not enough to really worry, but just enough to where we can not have so much debt over our heads. All right, I can afford a steak again. Got our relay, we're good to go. We'll go ahead and head on. So this one we're taking on back to the farm because we don't need it anymore this year. I'm not planning to put corn in it unless we just need something very desperately. It's honestly one of those vehicles on the farm that I want to get rid of, but I haven't because I kind of like having it around. I don't know. It's one of those things. I need to get rid of it. It's a nice looking trailer set, but for my size of an operation, just doesn't make sense anymore unless we have something that's low yielding. Back this on in here. Shut that off and we're done with that truck. All right, so I need to hook up, get that wagon pulled out a little bit. It should be still roadworthy. We take it up and down the road every now and then whenever we need to. I've used it a couple times for like getting rid of some corn, but should just need a backer on up. Detach that right here. Pull the old forward. Shut that off right there. All right, so we got different avenues we could go with getting this down the road. But I think there's a simplest way to go, and that is get the 5M or something. Oh, 6R, my bad. Get the old 6R unhitched. All right, back up to this, attach. There we go. Now this simple of a tractor right here, we'll just take this on down there and utilize this to grab the last little bit of beans so that we're not running an entire semi truck back down there into the co-op again.
Nate, how's it going?
Going pretty good. Just wrapped up bean harvest.
How'd they yield?
Not good. I put them in my worst fields this year. I didn't feel like dealing with them in the good fields, so they didn't yield the best. Had some good spots that had some good nutrients. Nothing the best.
It doesn't help when you only get 1 inch of rain in the month of August. Like that doesn't help at all bean yields. Beans are made in August and we did not get those rains unfortunately this year. Hopefully corn's a little better though, is what I'm hoping. Okay, dude, I got a giant bill to pay for nitrogen, which I've been putting off and just kind of running away from you, but I gotta face my dues here. How much do I owe you?
Give me a second. Let me go in the thing over here and figure out because I don't have your bill memorized. All right, so you're looking at $23,000 in total.
23K, okay.
Because you also had the rental for the actual applicator, and then you had the product itself.
Perfect. Okay, there you go. Just paid.
All right.
There's your money. I got to get back to soybean harvest. Are you guys running a good soybean bid right now? Because I probably just want to bring some beans to town.
You know, it's like I tell you what we're looking at right now. About 800 per 1,000 liters.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, I got to get back to it, Nate. I will see you later, man. Have fun on corn harvest. Let me know if you need some help. I got 2 gleaners running full throttle.
Oh, I got a 7S waiting on me. Brand new. Hasn't even put a ear of corn through her yet.
Oh my gosh. Where's this guy getting his money? From charging so much money at the co-op? What the heck?
Loan from the bank. Well, we're going back to the farm right now. I'm not gonna worry about corn harvest just yet. It's not that time of the year for me. I do want to let it kind of sit for a little bit longer, the corn, and dry out to the best so I don't have to run my dryer as long. Because less propane I'm using, the better, in my opinion, for the dryer. But I do got to go ahead and get to the office and start calling some of these trucking companies that sell these cattle. Because I have 12 pens filled with 50 cattle per pen right now that is full and ready to be sold. They're over the year that I bought them. Prime time to sell and get rid of them. I will say I'm starting to notice that it is all of my equipment needs some diesel. That means we need to get everything filled with diesel soon. Get these cattle sold soon. Pay off a lot of debt. All righty, and we brought it back to the farm. Oh, let me go ahead and get into the shop right here. Let me make some phone calls. I'll probably go and transport the combine over while we're waiting because I doubt they'll be here in like an hour or two. So let me do some work and get those semis here ready to go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a little bit. We went ahead and went to the next day and a lot has happened. I have the semi trucks coming out here for this and I need some extra cash though right now. So the only way I'm gonna get my extra cash is loading these up and taking a couple loads into the sale auction myself. There we go. 9 head of cattle. We're not going to sell all the cattle with this cattle trailer. It's just I need to go and get rid of some of these cattle at least, just so we can pay bills and don't have to worry about it. We're at $12,000 positive, and they're talking about another 2 weeks before they can get out here. They kind of got on to me and they said it's not like last time where they could just come up here instantly and get it done. A lot of the trucking places around me don't actually do cattle hauling, because apparently this little town, even though we have a sale barn, they don't transport from this town too much. So I'm going to take these guys right here, get them onto the major road. I don't want to take them the other way. Also, I want to go this way because I want to go see if I can go bother Buck. Buck's on the server today, so is Grant, and I've got to go see if my favorite guy, what he's doing, what he's up to, how's he doing, what's everything looking like for yield, because I think he started on corn this morning. Oh yeah, he started on something. They got something going on out here this morning. He's asleep standing up. Bravo on him for being asleep standing up. Huh, new one. Well, I guess I won't bother him or try to wake him up right now. I'll catch him in a little bit. For once, I can call him out. Oh, he did not leave much room there. All right, let's go ahead and get this on into town, and let's go ahead and sell off these cattle. And while we're taking this cattle into town, if you like this type of content, want to see more like it, please leave a like and subscribe. Really does help out the channel a lot and means the world to me. That'll be $23,000 you just made off that one little load of cattle. And we've got a ton more at the farm that we still got to go sell. We're not going to sell them all right now. We're actually going to go back to the house, go ahead and start getting some things ready to rock and roll for some corn. We have 3 major fields that we got to harvest corn out of. You have 36, 37, and then of course you have 15. Now we are going to also harvest this one right here, but it doesn't have the same amount of yield usually that those 3 fields will have. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pull this thing forward ever so slowly. Let's ignore the fact that server don't like me right now. There we go. Go ahead and pull this thing up here into the field. So we are going to go ahead and harvest this little area right here, right next to the pivots, just so that we can go ahead and have the field opened up for the trucks, and we don't got to worry about moving the pivots too much. Alrighty, so I've got to take this combine right here. I am actually going to have the pivot move a little bit over so that I can harvest right there where these wheels are, but I'm going to harvest as close as I can to it right now, so it makes it a simpler sweep and go. Go ahead and have it rotate. So right now we have it rotating without the spray nozzles on. That's just so that it makes our lives a little bit easier and doesn't dampen the corn. I would be so mad if I accidentally put water all over this corn and end up having to delay my harvest by a couple of days. So while that right there moves, I'm gonna go ahead and knock out this little area right here, and by the time it's fully moved out of the way, we should be able to come, or by the time we're done with this, it should be fully moved out of the way. Go ahead and lift this up. Got this little patch cleared out. The pivot moved a good majority into the field. We're gonna check out this little section and knock it out. We're gonna do about 2-3 passes. Make sure that we don't have any chance of hitting the pivot, and then we'll set the pivot up to come right back over here. All right, we got to clear it out. We got to put up all the way over there. We have the pivot halfway through the field, so now we got to move him back where it belongs. Go ahead and unload this into here. It's probably going to take it a good 15 minutes to get back where it was. For right now, I'm just going to go ahead and take my time. All right, put that down right there. And now we'll go ahead and start doing the headlands. All righty, right now we're unloading the combine real fast. Went ahead and made a little divot. I'm going to undo this last little bit of a pass right here. And then once I get done with this and get back to the green, I'm going to go visit Buck. He said he's over there doing some seed corn. So we'll see what that entails. Hey, Buck, you got a CB in that thing?
Yeah. What's going on, bud?
Oh, I came down here to see how the seed corn operation's going.
Pretty good. If my math serves me right, I'm already over 10 boxes worth.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I wish you had a buddy seat that'd let you ride along with me, but I don't have one.
Oh, you good? Interesting looking machine, though.
Yeah, it's a makeshift operation. We don't judge.
Hey, we don't judge. We just expand.
I mean, would you want to try it out?
There ain't nothing special I gotta do, just like a normal harvester, right?
Pretty much. You just got to keep the wagon right underneath that spout, otherwise it's going to dump. On a more modern one, you can just have it follow it, but not this one.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
You should be set to go. Just drop the header and roll like a regular combine.
All right, I think you got it right in the middle. Perfect. So what do you normally harvest this at, 4?
Yeah, that's what I kept it at.
Okay.
machine can keep up and it doesn't do any sort of wackadoo.
So does this machine keep the grain sample as cleaner than a normal combine?
It doesn't shuck the corn at all. You're just throwing the cobs in the back. Well, yes, it looks like kernels. It's supposed to be throwing the whole husk in there.
Oh, okay. So you're just taking the cobs, they're calling that, and then you take that back to your shop and shell it from there?
Yes. All of that stuff is done at the plant.
Okay.
You remember the carts that we used to do the peanut harvest?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's the same wagon that they used to do this. The regular corn pickers have a swinging auger on the side that they can dump into. I just don't have that luxury because this is a lot older model.
Why is this row so short?
Huh?
This one right here.
Is there only 4?
One,
No,
two,
is there only
three-
5?
There's 5, yeah.
Yeah, some of the rows, for some odd reason, did not plant the way I wanted them to. So as long as you just keep it right in the middle, it doesn't matter.
Did one of your row units, were they messing up on you or something?
It could have been. I'm not 100% certain. The monitor looked like everything planted. I saw the rows, but it might have just been a bad run. I don't know. For the most part, I didn't have any real dead patches or anything.
Yeah, for a whole row like that, though, to be out?
Okay, that was the first one I planted. I went this way and then worked to the right. So it
Okay.
could have been something just wasn't right on that first row, like it wasn't making contact. And then I
Yeah.
came back on the next ones and it did it. I had a few where it missed spots. There's one row in particular. Which one is it? Yeah, this one. Look at the amount of it's not even in line with where the pivot would have went through. It just kind of died out.
Oh, yeah. That's probably because, remember we had that bad hailstorm?
Was it hail or wind? Because I didn't get much hail down by my area, but
I got a little bit of hail is what I ended up with. So it may have been a mixture of both hail and wind. It was really late night when we got that hailstorm.
that's true. This is the only major patch that I've seen. Everything else seems to have been just fine. Rows were good, maybe 1 or 2 missed stocks, but yeah. I honestly think it's pretty good. And considering with what's in the wagon right now, it could be upwards of 15 boxes out of this one specific plot. And I still got the one that's across the pond and the one up by the co-op.
You should almost be looking at just enough to cover. You shouldn't have to order no seed next year.
Nope. I can do everything in-house. That's going to save me some money, especially since I still already have the chemical on hand.
Yeah, that'll be a benefit for you. Are you going to try and knock out all your seed corn today, or are you just going to knock out like a couple, process some, and then knock out the rest?
I'm going to take this one up. I might dig into the plot across the pond, but I also want to get started on the beans to see what those are going to yield. That I got to use my regular combine for.
Yeah, hopefully they're a lot better than mine.
Well, best of luck for you on the rest of your stuff because you've already been screwed over in the wheat harvest. I don't know when I'm going to be open to take more orders for next season yet because we're still trying to get this stuff started.
Hey, let me get through this corn season first because I need to know if I'm still going to have a farm next year, okay?
That's a fair argument. I better keep going though because the prices, you got to love that $3 corn.
Yeah. You go have fun, finish up your stuff. I'm going to go get back to work. I just wanted to come see how your seed corn was doing.
Yep, it's doing good. If you ever want to come out here and run it for me, you're more than welcome to. I could pay you to keep you afloat.
I might need a new job here in a couple months. Who knows?
Well, considering you are horrible with your financial choices, maybe I shouldn't have you work for me.
I mean, I can be your accountant.
I think I'd rather just sign my own death warrant.
You be good, Bubba. See you later.
You too. See ya.
Gotta love hanging out with that man. Let's go ahead and head back to the farm and let's grab a semi truck, bring it out here, knock out a little bit of this plot over here, and that's probably what we're gonna call for the day. Not a super long day of work that I had planned, but just enough to kind of get stuff rocking and rolling in corn harvest, because there's a lot of fields that need to be done and not a lot of time.
Wouldn't lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing. My heart stops beating when my headlights shining on her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing with me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country. can let her hair down, but got her feet on the ground. I can't get enough of her. She can drive me so wild, just with that sweet smile, and there's nobody else for me. My heart starts racing every time I'm looking at her. She's my country girl. I couldn't tell you what she's doing to me. She's so damn out of my league. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. Guitar. Yeah. All right. Wouldn't lie to you. Doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. Ha. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her red dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, and I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl. She's a little bit country. Yeah, she's my country girl.
Well, we have a completed field here and everything is full. We just have one problem. Everything's full. That means we got to go ahead and get everything set up to start figuring out what we're going to run it, how we're going to run, because I'm trying to figure out, do I just want to throw stuff in the bin for a little bit, which is probably going to be what we're going to have to do. I think we're going to throw everything directly in the bin first and kind of go from there. So I ended up filling up all 3 semi trucks with corn. This field actually yielded pretty decent. Yield monitor wasn't the best, showed a lot of red in some spots, but still yielded overall pretty good. All right, let's grab the paperwork for the cows. Well, good morning, everybody. We are back on the OG series, guys, and today we got a load of cattle we're taking into town. Before we take them into town, though, I kind of want to go meet up with Buck at the gas station. Then we're going to take them on over there, get them sold. Still have yet to line up all the semi trucks I need. I'm slowly taking them to the auction house. It's slower than I wanted it to be. On top of that, guys, we went ahead and had a live stream over the weekend where I knocked out this field right here of corn. On top of that, we did a little bit of silage harvest over there at the fertilizer / herbicide plant. So we've been doing a lot of good work. Also went ahead and moved all of our equipment over here to field 15 because that is going to be our main job this morning, is knocking out that entire field. I'm expecting some good yields. There's some test areas on it that we did high management and then low management, of course, as well. I'm really hoping the high management corn ends up really producing a lot better. We've done a couple of loads already. Everything's sitting in the bin as of right now. Yeah, everything's sitting in this bin right here, and it is at 235,000 liters of corn, which eventually we need to start turning that into dry corn. To do that, though, I gotta turn the dryer on. So I need to stop up here at the gas station, meet up with Butt real fast, and of course get some diesel. Go ahead and make a wide turn.
Now, where on earth might you be going with that?
To sell them?
To sell them. Okay, good job.
Have you seen the price of beef lately?
Yes, I have. I've clearly also seen it at the supermarket.
Yeah, well, you don't need to look at the supermarket. There you go. There's 9 of them.
There's 9 of them. Well, what am I going to do with 9 cows? I only got room for about a quarter cow in my deep freeze.
Ain't that the truth? Shoot, dude, they're selling right now. I sold one load the other day for like 20 grand.
Well, did you hear how bottle caps are going for almost $1,000?
It's stupid. Like a couple months ago, I remember like last year you could buy them for like $300. Then like a few months ago it went to $600. Now it's at $1,200. I don't want to know what in the next 6 months it's gonna be.
The joke that they have where the cattle farmers are like swimming in what's a Scrooge McDuck's money, and then grain farmers are just like Squidward in the box. Spare change. Spare change, ma'am.
Yeah, we're sitting pretty good. The cattle are sitting actually where they need to be. So we're actually making money right now. Kind of like printing money with the cattle this time around. I'm actually glad I did the feedlot.
That's good. I still got to work on my seed corn, but it's a little wet out right now.
Yeah, I'm letting things dry out. I've got everything of mine over there at field 15. I did some testing this year over at that field. I did half of it in normal management and then half of it as high management corn. So I'm really about to test to see what the yield differences are going to look like.
All right, I gotcha. Well, I'm not that sophisticated. I'm going to go mow roadsides with a new flex swing.
Oh, you got a new flex swing?
You remember the one I had on the back of the Farm King one? It's smaller than the Bendar one that I had. I think that's how you say that company. That one sucked. It was too big. It kept gliding all over the ditch sides, and it just didn't really leave that good of a cut. I did a test pass on it before it sprinkled over last night, and it makes a beautiful finish. So I put it on the back of the Alice and put the 6420 on the auger.
Yeah, that usually does work a little bit better. So you gonna go have fun with just cutting ditches?
Yeah.
What time are you gonna get in the field?
If it's already almost noon, I'm thinking maybe 2 o'clock I'll get started, depending on how well the wind kicks up.
Okay. See, I was thinking about like 1 o'clock ish, but yeah, you might be right with the 2 to 3.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. But you get your stuff going with beef. I just had to top off both diesel tanks because I don't have a regular diesel tank on the farm. It's just the off-road. I need to really fix that.
Yeah, I have the off-road as well. Hey, still cheaper though.
It is cheaper. I mean, I'd love to stick it in the back gas tank, but you get caught once and that's the last time you do it.
Hey, what they don't see, they don't know.
That's why you just tell them the back tank doesn't work.
Exactly.
Don't stop on by. You're more than welcome to.
Will do, Bubba. Will do. All righty. Bus gonna head that way. I'm gonna head the way of the sell lot. There we go. $23,000 in our pocket. So now I'm gonna take this on over to the cornfield. Kind of just look at some stuff, see how some things look, and figure out what we need to do from here. All righty. So we're gonna go ahead and jump on inside of the John Deere, get her fired up this morning, and kind of just pull forward. We're gonna go ahead and get her lifted. So what I want to do, yes, the corn may not be 100% ready to go into right now, which I'm fine with. I want to at least open up the field a little bit so I can get this piece of equipment in there. All right, let the bad yield begin, at least for right here. I knew this right here was going to be pretty bad, so I'm going to just go ahead and take it out. All righty, and then just that simple. We got it opened up where we can pull our combine on into here and our other pieces of equipment. Well, everything's still really wet. It was trying to bunch up out there as it was. So I think we need to go ahead and head back to the farm and see what some tillage we can get done. So one thing I do know that we're going to end up doing a lot, and that is slowly but surely carving into this little centerpiece right here of grass over the years, all because of tillage, making sure we get as close as we can to it. So as you can see, like right there, we're already cutting directly into it a little bit because I would rather cut into it a little bit and not make sure we're maximizing our land. Well, there we go. We're getting some tillage done now. Go ahead and knock this little bit out right here. You got a lift, drive across. It is legitimately this simple just to get tillage done, and going ahead and knocking out this tillage early kind of helps out a lot, especially with it being wetter out right now. It's not too wet where you can't knock out tillage, but it's too wet where you can do corn. So swap over here knocks this job out for next year, especially now that we have one of these fancy ones that does straight to seed bed because it also mulches it when it does it as well. Oh, actually, before I keep going on with this, I need to make a phone call to the co-op because I want to put lime down. If I go ahead and put down lime, then disc it, we'll get better results out of our lime. Hold up, I made a mistake.
How do you do?
How do you do, Bubba?
What y'all doing?
Well, it's too wet right now, so I went in and switched over. I'm gonna put down some lime, and then I'm gonna start doing tillage.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't really hear you. I don't know why I put a CB on a tractor. It doesn't have a cab. Yeah, you go. Good job.
Alrighty, first thing we're gonna do is slide over here, turn that on. Now we actually knock out this little area right here first. Knock out this side of the pivot, and then we'll switch over to the other side. Alrighty, I had to go through and adjust some things. This thing wants to put down little to none pH, so I'm gonna fix the pH on the way I know how. That's bump it up a lot. High management, at least in this field, because I think we did this one high management as well. It produced a good amount of yield, so we're just gonna bump everything up and really fix some of these pHs because I'm not happy with their current status. Alrighty, so we got half of this field done already. We've got a little bit left in the tank. I don't think we got much over there. I'll go ahead and knock out a little bit of this, or at least till we empty it out. It is what it is. I'm not the happiest of how much we were able to get done with one load, but it is going to take many loads because I want a really good pH value for this next year. Alrighty, so we went ahead and knocked out majority of this field in lime. I'm not going to do it all right now. I probably should, but I'm going to wait until I need to do this field and the rest of the fields do those. Right now though, I'm going to go head to the house, get something to eat, and wait for the weather to kind of dry out to get started. So we're doing a switcheroo with Buck. This is not permanent. It's just simple, quick for right now. I'm taking his older header right here. It is a auger header. He's taking my draper belt for right now just because it's a little bit thinner and it's going to help out. 5 feet means a lot, especially where we're going to be harvesting. That sorghum is in a really bad spot. So I am going to do this just for the sake of me and Buck. I'm going to go ahead and wash this thing off to button on the beans and the sorghum. So one thing we are going to do just for my safety, we're folding in his little spouts. That kind of keeps this thing a little bit more in the rows. I don't like them because if they get caught on something, then I'm stuck replacing it. I'll also point this out. I didn't notice earlier. I forgot I own the field right here, and that hasn't been harvested yet. So we still got even more beans we have to harvest and hopefully make a little bit more money off those beans. Thank God we're not done yet. And the reason we're dropping everything over here to come over here and do the sorghum real fast for Buck is because right now it's got to get done as soon as possible because it's getting old, it's getting brittle, and it's getting to the point where it might start wilting. And then if it wilts, Buck's out of all the money he spent on seed. He spent money to seed it, money to fertilize it, and I don't want him to have to be out all of his money. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and turn this thing on. May not be ideal, but we're rolling. Yeah, look at this right here. This is what I was talking about. That little of a spot right there, my other header wouldn't have made it through that. How's it going?
Hey, not too bad. Got an idea of what it's looking like over there? Is it horrible? Is it good? Or have you even gotten started?
I've gotten started, but I'm having to freehand everything.
That's fine. I didn't expect it to go any other way.
Yeah, everything is having to be freehanded, so I haven't really sat down and looked. Let me take a second. Yield monitor wise, you're not for what it says for sorghum, you're not looking great in a lot of areas. You're not looking terrible. According to this, you could be looking a lot worse, actually.
Well, to be fair, it's first year. It's in a place where there is a boatload of trees. I think most of the ground is sand, and then you're also looking at the sunlight. It's not getting hardly any sitting back in that tree line. I should have just left it as that and made it grass. Well, kept it grass to do bales.
Do you eventually plan to get a bigger head for your combine?
Well, I'm planning on getting a whole new combine.
Okay, I can help you out right now. You won't be able to fit it in this field. This 35 foot barely fits in this field as it is.
Oh, I'm well aware of that. You should have seen me when I had the seed drill in there. I think that's almost a 40-foot width.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we switched this out for this one because this one barely fit. But I will say, like in the grain tank right now, I'm looking at possibly a little over 4K liters.
That's still not bad. That's honestly more than I thought it would get.
Actually, I might be overestimating. You might end up with just under 2. I mean, not under 2, under 4.
As long as I get the input of what I put into seed out of it, I'd be pretty happy. I know sorghum doesn't sell, well, Milo, sorghum, whatever it is, it doesn't sell for very much. It was literally just a test crop. I was doing it for the kicks and giggles. I had extra land, might as well use it.
Well, no, sorghum ain't that one of the crops as well that puts nitrogen back in the ground?
Possibly. I know a lot of guys ran it around where I'm at, but they technically all stopped doing it because it was so itchy. Like it's such a like sticky crop.
Oh, I know. Listen, I refuse to open this combine door right now, okay? I refuse.
Sandpaper cannot cure this itch.
Exactly. I am refusing with all my might. I am not doing it. By the way, I got your final total for you.
And that would be?
You got 4,029 liters of sorghum.
You take that in, do the math, take your chunk, and we will, or whatever the number, it will probably sell under my account. But if we get that number, then I will just send 75% of that back your way.
Yeah, let me figure everything out. It probably won't because I'm using my trailer.
Well, whatever which way it does, we'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, all right. I'll call you back here in a little bit.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
All right, so we're gonna pull up underneath this right here, unload the sorghum into here. There we go. It may not be much at all, but something better than nothing. We're gonna take it to the co-op and sell it real fast so we can pay Buck. I got a question. How much did you pay for seed?
I didn't buy a whole pallet. Maybe a couple $100.
Okay, good. That whole field made like $2,500.
Just keep it. It's not worth that much.
That's all it made. Like, I am so surprised that it made very little. That's almost our diesel bill for the day.
Yeah, just keep the money. Don't even worry about sending it over.
I mean, I was just letting you know so you knew. Recommendation, if you want to do sorghum, do a big field.
Or just don't chop up a chunk of Mother Nature to try and make a quick buck. You're probably not going to get as far ahead as you think you would.
I mean, you made a buck, but it was a buck.
Well, no, I'm not, because you're keeping all the money.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Well, I rip you off, you rip me off, we sing Kumbaya.
Exactly. Kumbaya. Yeah. All right, I was just letting you know.
Yep. I'm gonna make my money in the seed business anyway.
Yeah, you'll make back every dime you've lost. And then you'll also make your money back on taxes at the end of the year. So you're fine.
Oh, I'm not too worried. Have you ever seen it where a headland registers as like dark green?
Yeah, very, 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 very rarely does that happen.
Oh yeah, that's happening in the plot I'm in right now. That entire top sector of would be the plot to the west. Yeah, that whole top side. There's literally from corner to corner. It's just dark green the whole way.
That's good to hear.
Oh yeah, I'm just hoping I don't run out of fuel. Someone must have like welded the gas cap on. I can't get it off, and this thing's at a quarter tank, and I still got a couple passes here, and the whole run that's up by the co-op.
Well, you got options. I mean, you could run it dry, or you could take the blowtorch to it to get it open.
I might have to.
If you do the blowtorch method, let me know, because I want to be sitting far away, but I want to be sitting near where I can see the explosion.
Well, luckily it's a diesel, so I'm a little bit safer.
It's still not that safe.
It's safer than gas.
That's true.
Well, and if that's the case, I'm just going to keep on rolling. I'm just about done with this back plot. Maybe how many passes left? 3 runs after this one? You can just leave the header up by the seed shop.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it over there. I was kind of just thinking about leaving it in your yard that's down here.
All right.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're washing the old truck with some good old Andy Clean, making her nice and spiffy. It's been a little bit since we've been able to get this thing washed up. Finally had some time today because we got to go out there and get some corn harvest started. It's go time. I've done everything around the farm needs to be done. Everybody else has been pushing a lot to get a lot of their stuff done. I went ahead and pushed to get this field cultivated and finished. Looking pretty good in my opinion. It's also been limed. I also got the limer set up over there, ready to lime that field as well. But we gotta go. We're going. We're heading straight to the field, getting into it today. Everybody else isn't on the server, just me for right now, but what I've been told they'll be on a little bit later today. But right now we're gonna go ahead and head on out of here, head this direction towards the field. And as we head towards the field, ladies and gentlemen, if you like this type of content, want to see more like it, please leave a like and subscribe. Really does help out. And as many of you may know, we are going for the goal of hitting 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Buck started it all, and you know what? I'm gonna follow what he said. Hashtag Rhino for 100K. But we got to get on over here, get started farming, guys. There is a lot to get done. I want to at least knock out this one cornfield right here today. If I can get this one cornfield knocked out, I would like to go ahead and start on soybeans, because we got one more field of soybeans I forgot, and it's actually a decent sized one. So we might make a little bit more money on that, but that means we gotta get over there and start getting stuff done. And there's a lot we gotta get done here. Let's fire up the combine. So far we put 5 hours on this sucker, and we've got plenty more hours we need to get on her today. There we go. Starting to eat up this corn. So far we know that this is gonna be pretty bad going through these areas. They usually always are. So I'm not 1,000% concerned just right now. I'll probably be a little bit more concerned whenever I get more into the middle of the field. I'll probably be more concerned if I get into the middle of the field and yields don't pick up a lot. Yields right here look pretty good, but lines up with that right there where how everything kind of a little bit better in that area. Once we get to here, especially where it's high management, we should be looking great. I did a little bit of a test right here because I wanted to see the difference between right here and right here, how much of a difference there is in the green. What's our yield percentages? Like, is it worth the extra nitrogen going down, or did I waste my time by putting it down? This field also really badly is going to need some pH this year. So is that one. Honestly, all of my fields are going to need pH this year, but that's a part of doing the farm. Looks like we have some pretty good yield hope right here in this area. I know we definitely have some hope right here, especially like in this area right here, but not bad. Honestly, it lines up with what the soil samples say. I mean, you're looking at pretty good, decent. So we'll probably see pretty good yields all the way up into here. These edges, probably the next headland path ain't gonna be great either, but it should get green closer we get to this middle. So I'll have some really big hopes for this middle section right here to hopefully push us to like 6-7 truckloads of corn. Because the more loads of corn we do this year, the more money we'll end up making and hopefully get us out of all the debt we're in. If not, I mean, this is the make it or break it. Like, this is the year we have to either make the company or we're going to break the company in this year. I'm going to go ahead and back up, kind of knock out these little areas. There's no point having this top portion not done when I can go ahead and knock it out. Alrighty. Just like that, and then we'll do ourselves a favor. Go ahead and swing this around. Go ahead and unload all this. Well, we have already brought the first load over here and we're ready to start unloading it. Now, this right here is the first load of corn from that field. We've already filled up 2 semi trucks and, of course, the grain cart. And we're still not done with it yet. So we're hoping that we might hit 4 or 5 loads out of there, which would be fantastic. We really need the loads as much as possible. I'm thinking if I can get like 5-ish loads, that should be good. There we go. So went ahead and had it switched over to the new bin. We're actually unloading our second thing into this bin right here. One bin down. Now we're gonna start loading this bin. I don't imagine we're gonna fill this one up all the way. I do think we're gonna get pretty close, but I don't think we're gonna fill it up all the way. Yellow.
How's your harvest holding up?
It's holding pretty good. We're hoping to get about 5 loads of corn out of this next field, and we'll see. I've already got 4 at least, or 3.
How much do you think you got left, or are you still going to be going for about a week, or are you closing in on the end?
I'm pretty close to the end. I've got 1 field of beans and 1 field of corn left after this last field.
Lucky you.
Hey, I remember when we first got up here and started running, everybody's like, oh, you bought too much land. Look who's done first.
Yeah, well, look who's also the one that's the most consistent with their work schedule.
Yeah, that pays off sometimes.
I got stuck doing all the stuff with the seed dealer, so that's my excuse.
Don't worry. Once I get done, I'll probably come over there and give you a hand or 2.
Hey, don't have to worry about it right now. I honestly don't think I have as much land as I thought I did. I just finished out that 1 plot south of your pivot ground, and I'm going to track to the south side of the homestead and then move north to the Dorito I traded Austin some ground for.
Yeah, okay, that ain't that bad. You might not be looking that bad, and is that all you got left?
No, this is my first plot. I just started.
Oh, so yeah, you got a lot more.
Yeah, but the good news this year is that besides the 1 patch, when you're heading north of your farmstead, there's the big, really long straight just when you get to the bend to the co-op. That's the only big corn plot. Everything else should be pretty manageable with the 8-row head. The rest of it, it's all beans. Like, I'm knocking out beans first, and my big plot around the house, that's all beans.
Well, by the time you get ready to start switching over to corn, I mean, I should be able to help you out. If nothing else, run your grain cart for you or something.
Well, the big plot next to the house, I'm going to wait that one out a little bit. That was the last plot planted, and I'm not sure it's
matured yet.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep working on the small stuff. If you need help, I guess you can give me a ring, and vice versa.
All I'm doing right now is I'm running trucks back and forth. I filled up every single truck, and I filled up my grain cart as well, so I can't keep going until I empty.
Yep, I hear you. I'm gonna get my wife stationed in the combine again, so I can just keep running the trucks back and forth and getting things switched over. So if you need me, I'll be flipping in the trucks.
All right, Bubba. We'll probably pass each other at some point.
Yep.
There we go. We're gonna take this back over there. We gotta grab 1 more load from over there and bring it over, and that'll be all the corn that's over there right now, so we can get back to harvesting. Well, looks like I ain't gotta worry about much because we're almost done with this field. I thought we had a little bit more corn harvest left in it than I thought. 3 truckloads. Not terrible. I was hoping for 4, but we're not getting that. All righty, we'll turn off that. And this field is done. We'll go ahead and hit that button right there and start folding up the combine. We've got 1 more field of corn, which we're going to go ahead and knock it out today. And also, I want to go ahead and knock out the field of beans so I can be done with harvest. Go and take this on into the farm and kind of figure out what we need to do from here. Here she is, the final cornfield of the year. Let's go ahead and lay that down. Let's start eating.
Peekaboo.
Good Lord, what are you doing over there?
Well, you're always good about randomly just checking in on me. I feel like I should return the favor. And I also want to know how your new combine's working.
That's actually running pretty good. Yeah, she joined me at the right time. I got these last 3 rows and I'm done with corn.
Well, good. We're already starting on the Dorito. Everything else south is technically done besides the big boys.
Yeah, at least you're getting close.
Yeah.
I think I'll probably be done within 5-10 minutes, honestly. Just going to go up and down.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm happy I'm finally getting this done, but I'm not excited. I got to hook up the soybean header back up to the other one and go harvest a little bit of soybeans.
For who?
Myself.
I thought you said you were done after this.
No, I'm done with corn.
Oh.
I still got that 1 field of soybeans I forgot I own right behind the dealership. I will say I didn't do as bad as I thought it was going to do this year. I've only put a little over 8 hours on the combine.
Well, that's good.
I thought I was at least going to put like 10 to 15.
Well, you probably would have if you didn't have mine doing the other work with Austin in it.
Yeah, probably. We probably would have put closer to that. How's your harvest been looking?
Not too bad. I got to check the yield monitor and see how it looks on the media. Certain spots are doing real nice. Other spots could be doing better. Ooh.
That Dorito's not looking good.
Well, it's the edges, and there's a lot of trees near, so it should make its way feel a little bit better. I know if you want to see bad yielding, I mean, just look at my little Dorito little thing over there, 34.
Yeah, that was the wheat plot, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was terrible.
Wow.
You want to see something that's stupid? Go up to my field 15, and you see any differences with all that green, with all that right there? Like any differences at all?
No, it's either it did really good or horrible.
Okay. So fun fact about that field, I did half of that field in high management and the other half in non. There's not a difference.
Well, let's just put it this way. At least we're not Austin with plot 49 in the bottom right.
I mean, oh, good Lord. Not a bit. That dude didn't even get a sliver of green.
I think he needs to check the hopper to make sure it didn't just fall out.
Probably. Good Lord. I feel bad for him. What was that? Like beans? Oh, it was corn.
But still, that is horrible.
And I thought I was going to lose my tail.
And he just bought all of that equipment. Did you not see what he bought?
I've been seen around town some, but like it looked brand new like mine.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see his latest vlog? I think his latest vlog said, I think I just broke the farm. This just made me go broke. But yeah, you have to file for bankruptcy, a numbskull.
I think I might just barely break out even on mine because of the cattle.
Yeah.
Holy crud. I got a full semi-truck load off of this field and some.
Oh, that's good. How's that 16-row working with the combine? As you said, it was working good, but is it threshing nice? Are you able to go pretty decently fast?
Oh, I'm averaging really nice speeds. It's going proper speeds. I'm staying at the 5 to 6 range, depending on if I'm going uphill or downhill.
Oh, that's good. I'd probably better get back to my end.
You don't want to stay for the last little bit of my corn harvest?
Problem is that the combine, I'm trying to keep them empty, and yes, I might be on beans, but yieldage it's mixed. I just don't want the combine to stop. Last year I had a lot of problems getting the combine where it wasn't running.
That's fair. I'll finish this out then, and then after this, I get to go hook up a bean header.
Well, if you want to go get something to eat first, we can do that. It's almost noon anyway.
Yeah, we can probably do that here in a little bit. Let me finish this up and throw it in the bin. I ended up filling up the whole bin.
Oh, jeez. Now, just meet me up at the Circle C or the Circle K, whatever our gas station is. We'll just get something there.
All right, sounds good. See you in a little bit. Well, we're on the last little bit of a pass, and we're slowly trekking it. All righty. We are done with corn, and I am so thankful. Thank God we're done. Oh, all I got to do now is go ahead and unload this last little bit into a truck, which we'll do here in a little bit after we re-unload this trailer, get it ready for beans. I didn't know I was this close to getting done with harvest. I'm determined to find out today how far I can push myself before I have nothing. Now, the soybeans that we're going to go harvest today, we are going to harvest those and go ahead and immediately sell them. So I'm not that worried about making sure to put them up or anything. This is just the last little bit of corn. We put corn up so we can dry it and make it worth more money and sell it a little bit later. Well, I'm going to go ahead and unload this over here real fast to get all this stuff put up. And I'm going to go ahead and start getting a semi-truck and, of course, the other, more pain in the neck one, but the other equipment over there to the field so we can knock out our last official field of harvest. All right, I'm gonna do the smart thing. I'm gonna detach this right here. I'm gonna go visit Buck, get some lunch with him before I bring the rest of the equipment on over here. I'll tell Buck I'm driving through here. What's you doing over there? Taking a leak or something?
No, I was looking for my leaf blower to then realize Dumbo used the air compressor with an air chuck to clean out the combine. I'm like, I don't know where my leaf blower went because you never had one in the first place.
Oh, you might want to buy one of those. Those are nice to have.
They are.
You like my pickup truck today?
Are you trying to reenact as a senior in high school with drive your tractor to school day?
Hey. There was nothing wrong with them.
More importantly, drive your dad's tractor to school day.
I mean, it's still the same concept. I mean, this one don't belong to me either. It still belongs to the bank.
Drive the bank's tractor to school day.
I mean, let's just be honest here. It was the same way about it too.
Do you own anything that's not financed by the bank? Maybe your pickup? Maybe.
My pickup isn't. My STS isn't. A lot of my other older equipment isn't. The newer stuff is what's financed. Old equipment's hard to get financed nowadays.
You know what else is hard to get financed?
Lunch.
Yeah, say the bill I'm about to rack up for this lunch bill.
Ain't that I'm starving. I ain't ate all day.
Well, eat the Milk Duds and the Reese's Pieces. That's all you get. I'm going to take a donut.
But Dad, Oh, what up, Brownie?
I'll get what you want. It's on me. I gotta get back to the field because I told my wife I'd bring her something back.
All right, well, you have fun. I'm about to get back out of the field myself. I got to go finish up all those.
You're just not gonna pay for your stuff.
Oh, I thought you said you had it. Yeah, this is what I got and this one got. Okay?
Yeah, well, no, you gotta set it on the counter first. I'm not gonna walk out here like, yeah, I'll just take his bill. I don't know what he got, but just add it to my tab.
Yeah, $100. It'll cover it all. You got that money.
Cheryl, just scan his stuff, all right? Make him pay for it now. I'm sick of him.
What? Fine.
All right, thank you, Cheryl.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
I'll get to the field.
Well, like this. At least I can say I'm done with harvest after today.
At least I could say I own most of my equipment and turned a major profit at the end of the day.
What's this word you speak of? Profit. This voodoo?
I think the guy across the road also doesn't know what that means.
I think I have better chance of succeeding than him.
I think a lot of us have better chances of succeeding.
Well, here's the last little bit of beans and we are done. We managed to fit the entire field of beans in this one hopper. I guess I'm going to go back to the farm and I'm going to grab the truck, bring it over here with the grain cart. And by grain cart, I mean gravity wagon. We're going to take the old Brent over there. The Brent's getting a lot of use this year because I'm not going to move a big semi truck if I don't have to. Well, there we go. An additional $11,000 and that's not enough money. Yeah, we definitely did not make a whole lot of money on that field, but it is what it is. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time we have for today. If you guys like this type of content, want to see more like it, leave a like, subscribe, and in the next episode we're going to go hopefully sell the corn and sell the cattle, figure out how much I get to retire with. Well, it has been a few days since we wrapped up our harvest. I got the old STS right here ready, get her washed up and cleaned, make sure she's fine-tuned and ready to go for next year. On top of that, I've actually just gotten a call from my best friend Bucky Boy, and he wants me to come out and see how the old grain harvest is doing. So I'm gonna go see how it's going. I'm gonna take my gator that I've hardly ever used, and I'm gonna go see how Buck's doing because I haven't been out there and I'm bored. When you finish up grain season, there's not really a whole lot to do. I do know I do need to go down here, finish up putting lime. A lot of lime needs to go in a lot of these fields. I just haven't had the time yet, nor have I had the time to take that down or the want to take it down yet. So I'll take this thing on over there, go see Buck. And while we do that, guys, if you like this type of content, want to see me work with Buck, with Austin, with some of these guys in the future, leave a like and subscribe. I know you guys really love this series and it's a shame to see it go away, but I really do appreciate you guys for watching it and putting the love and support into the series. All right, from what I remember, Bucks told me that they were working out here in this general facility. Good Lord, these guys have been busting their tails off. This is not no small defeat. Looks like Buck is up there unloading. Good, they've done it all. If you knock that out, knock that out. Oh, Lord have mercy. Looks like they got a little truck needs to be transported. See if I can help them out with that. Hello, anybody on radio? I guess they're not in range or something. I'm gonna stay. If I've learned anything in my years of harvesting, stay near the semi trucks. You'll eventually find them. It's cold. It's winter. All I see is a deer. Hey, look, another deer.
Oh, do you now? What you doing, sunshine?
I wanted to come see how harvest was going. I got bored.
From here, it's just trucking south. One main plot, pretty much the two main plots at home. That's it.
That's it?
Yep. Austin came over with a 16 row and we knocked this whole thing out in a couple hours.
So what all do you got left? You got your big bean field.
And 44, the one across the road.
You gonna knock that out today as well?
Probably not.
All right. How did she yield?
Give me just a second. Are you good back there? Earth to Canadian. Canadian to Earth. Do you read?
Yep. You talking to me? Sorry, I thought
Good
you were on
Lord,
the
you
radio
take a nap?
No, I was on the phone.
Yeah, well, I figured that. Finish up what you're doing and then come dump on the Peterbilt.
Okay, sounds good.
Yield in the big plot, surprisingly amazing. Take a look at the iPad with me.
Dude, I see it. You couldn't ask for any better.
No. I mean, it was just patches of green.
Honestly, I think there's only one field in this entire county may have done better than that, and that's my field, my grass field, field 19. I think the only thing that would have benefited you a little bit more, I think if you would have had a little bit, how much nitrogen did you have put down?
None. I bought this field fairly straight up. Did nothing to it other than applied a fungicide and then as well as did a passive, just some fertilizer.
Okay.
No, at this point, I couldn't have asked for any more.
Oh, yeah.
Austin came in clutch with this stuff. I know you were going to help me out, but he just popped up while I was driving by with the grain truck. He's like, hey, I need something to do. You got anything else to help me with? Sure. Well, I'm going to help him load bales sometime mid next week.
All right. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I've been stuck at the house moving corn from the bin to the grain dryer.
I don't doubt it. You good over there, Pipsqueak?
Yep, she's all done.
Hey, I appreciate that. When do you want to grab the flatbed from me?
Well, it's probably unhooked. It's unhooked from the semi there, so I can probably just grab it whenever, hey?
Yeah, do whatever you need on that.
Are we working on any other fields here? I thought we were working on something else.
Not right now, because I got to get the combine and everything swapped back over to beans and prep to do the big boy, because I'm knocking out every last big field I can.
Don't you have one more cornfield?
I do. It'd be smarter to do that.
I mean, I can go grab my combine. We really not at the 3 combines.
We can knock it out.
Done in a minute.
No. I still gotta organize the bin situation. The dryer's full, and I'm dumping in the main bin now.
We got all 3 of us here, and your wife's over there somewhere. We could knock that out in no time.
You guys make a hard bargain. Let's head south.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right, we got the old brand new S7 out here. We're going to use the 16-row corn head one last time this year and knock out this field of 44 for buck with all of the boys. I'm at least going to be the gentleman, and I'm going to wait on the boys to get here so that we can knock this thing out properly.
All right, who's running what? Because that's my question.
We currently have 2 people in the combines and 16 row heads. That's going to knock this out instantly. So you run the inside row. Nate, you run the outside row. We don't even need
too bad.
the
I'm
third combine.
I'm already outside.
No, like you run the outside pass and Nate follow behind you and do the other one. You do 2 headlands.
That sounds good to me. Okay, now quick question, Buck. What did I do again?
Come over to here, set your GPS to 2 headlands. Do the second headland next to Austin, and then you guys just do your up and downs, however they're set, but try to make sure they're set at the same direction. Doesn't matter which way you go, we'll just cut 2 lands around.
Okay.
I'll give you guys an advisory on what you're going to be looking at for the possibilities of yield. When you get to the middle half, from the middle going north, it is going to be nothing but straight green. But anything south of that, you're going to have one big waterway that cuts through the bottom half and then another half on the left horn. So be mindful of your hoppers. Currently overcast with 57 degrees. It is October 3rd. If you'd like to hear more, you can shut the heck up.
Buck, I think you're in the wrong profession, bud. You should be a newscaster.
Can't disagree with him there, Buck.
I also have this thing called data that I paid attention to, so I kind of know what my land's gonna do.
You look at all that? My agronomist kept just showing it to me. I just said, do whatever you think is necessary.
Yeah, unlike you, I pay attention.
Something tells me one of my tires ain't all the way on the ground right now.
It's a possibility.
But I think I'm legitimately 3-wheeling it right now.
Sir, you have to raise the header so you can clear the waterway.
Nah, I gotta live on the edge.
Says the one who doesn't actually own the combine.
I own it. I pay the payments, don't I?
Yeah, but the bank has the rest of it. Until you have over 50% of that financing, you don't own it at all.
Oh, good Lord. I don't own any of my farm then, hardly.
Austin, just get your pipe out. I'll be up there pretty soon.
Don't tell me what to do with my pipe.
Oh, I will.
Hey, he's the pipe boss.
The pipe.
Think about this. As many years Bucks have been around these pipes, he knows his way around them.
Dang right, I know my way around a pipe.
Have you seen the grain cart driver, Austin?
No, I think he's gone. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
So does this mean we get to keep the grain?
I think so. That's how that works, right?
That's the way I was always taught.
Grain cart driver doesn't show up, you get to keep the grain.
Yeah, especially when he's the one who owns the field.
To be fair, it's being loaded in my Super B at the moment. I could just take it anytime.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll split it with you. You get one half of the Super B, I'll get the other.
Just never tell Buck. I bet he wouldn't even notice.
He'd never know the difference.
Buddy really folded up his corn head just so he could dump it in the truck. Is your pipe too short?
To reach from where I was, yeah.
All right, here we go, Austin.
Oh, look at that thing rolling in the field.
Ground compaction.
You think he's compensating for something, Nate?
Hey, he's been compensating for something. Look at his harvester compared to his corn head last year.
That's true.
Look at what did he run last year? It was like an 8-row corn head?
Well, last time I checked, I didn't have 2 bozos volunteer to do my work. I was completely content running my 8-row header that I still run and have done most of my harvest with.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess we'll just go screw ourselves for helping you out. You know, Nate, I think this is the last time we'd be nice because I'm not feeling very appreciated at the moment.
You know, that's sadly the truth. Hey, let's go on straight. Where's the matches?
Congratulations. You'll burn the $3 worth of corn that's in this field.
$3? Once you dry this stuff's worth big bucks.
Have you seen the price of corn these days, Bubba?
Man, I just love this really spacious cab and all the room. It's so nice.
I think another one of your tractors is gonna come up missing here very shortly.
And which one would that be? I got a lot to pick from.
The one you're riding in?
Okay, it's not mine.
I've already gave Marty the call. All I can say is I got some new tillage equipment I need to test.
Hey, you guys can get the demo all you want. It's sitting up on the riser.
Yeah, I just need to borrow a piece of tillage equipment there, Buck.
I'll let Marty know he needs to get one in stock.
No, I want to borrow yours. I got an area that I really need to hit with tillage.
I'll sell it to you.
No. I just need to borrow it for like a week.
You can go get your own. Or you can buy mine.
I'm not gonna. It wouldn't tear it up.
Right. Well, thank you, gents. I really do appreciate your services today. This has been an amazing end to what I thought was going to be a 2-week nightmare.
Yeah, it's a 2-day nightmare.
I don't think I'm hearing him right. Is he actually saying thank you?
What'd you do with the real Buck?
I can revoke
What'd
it
you do with the
anytime
real
if you
buck?
want me to.
Who'd you replace him with?
Some scoundrel from Louisiana. Oh, I'm sorry, Georgia.
Hey, watch it. As long as it ain't Iowa, we're fine.
Speaking of Iowa, has anybody seen that guy from Iowa?
Nope. I think he's disappeared officially.
It's probably in Tahiti.
He took the saying 5 o'clock somewhere. A little too serious.
Did he change the lyrics to say 5 o'clock everywhere?
Mysteries of life. We put up like wanted sign, help wanted signs everywhere. Looking for Grant.
I think that's missing person signs.
Yeah. The same thing with him. Because whenever we do find him, he's gonna want help. So you might as well do both.
I suppose.
Look at that, boys, coming in side by side. To the line.
Finish
Well,
this
who's
field
gonna
off
finish
in no
first?
time.
Woo! Bring home the gold, boys. Bring home the gold.
All right, bean
Tell the
harvest
dogs, put
time.
out the fire. No!
This dude wants to go on vacation already.
Buddy, don't you have corn to be shuttling?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just told me in the gator 20 minutes ago. Don't even act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
I got some corn that I need to move around, but that's just moving it from the wet bin to the dryer, then from the dryer
Well,
to the
then
dry
get
bin.
to it, buddy. You could also go help Austin with his baling.
No, I finished baling. I just got bean harvest now, and I got to go pick up a ton of bales. That's about all I got to do.
Exactly. Go help him out with his bales.
Yeah, to be fair, Nate, I wouldn't decline the help, you know?
Look at the time. I mean, there's a lot. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I see how it is. Yeah.
BS. If you got time to sit here and say you're going to go harvest my beans, you can go pick up some bales. Now shut your mouth and get picking up.
I'm using Buck's trailer.
Oh, okay. As long as we're using Buck stuff, so if I tear it up, I gotta pay for
we're
it.
using Buck stuff.
Yeah.
You two buffoons have fun. I gotta go make some phone calls.
Do you want me to grab my what's it called? My tractor with the front end loader?
Oh, no, I got one. Yeah, I got one. We're good.
We might need two though.
If you want to go grab your bean head.
Go grab the STS is what you're telling me. Alrighty, I guess I'm gonna follow Austin here. I don't really know what all we're doing. I know to show up, so I'm showing up. Oh, this man did not go buy no John Deere headers. That's a shame.
Are you talking crap?
Yeah, I am.
What are you talking crap about?
You know MacDon headers are better. I don't even know why you put something like this.
I couldn't get my hands on MacDon headers, all right? I tried.
Yeah, this dealer right here don't like to sell them. I had to go out of state.
All right, well, I just got to go grab Buck's trailer there. If you want something to do, you can detach the case from the disc there and get the loader back on it.
All right, I'll go ahead and get that done.
Okay, I'll be right back.
There we go. Start her up. Oh, it's been a minute since I've been able to be on a trailer like this.
I don't know if you want to bring the other John Deere over to the cattle farm there so I can get this unloaded.
What other John Deere?
The John Deere that's hooked to the baler. It should have a loader on it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I ain't gonna lie. So, question.
Yeah.
You have a bracket, but no loader. Where would it be?
No idea.
So we don't know where the loader is for the tractor.
It's at the cattle farm.
Okay, so the loader's already at the cattle. All right. Do you want the baler or just the tractor?
Just the tractor.
All right. Are we going to unload that one, or are we going to just go ahead and back in the trailer and detach trailer?
I mean, Buck might need the trailer, and he might be mad when he does need it.
But we don't want to unload it right now.
Yeah, no. We got bean harvest to go. We're good.
Exactly. Plus, it's only Buck. What's the worst he can do? Charge us more interest on our tractors? Ooh, scary.
Ooh, more interest if he hasn't done that before.
I think he jacks it up on purpose. Hey, what field are we harvesting?
Field right next to the bins.
Oh, that little thing.
Well, just for net, that's what we're gonna start with.
That easy work.
I never said it was hard work. Hard work is working with Buck. That's hard work right there.
Ain't that a truth?
All right, let's see how quick we can get this bean field knocked out. Shouldn't take too long.
Here's the real money. Do you think we can have all the beans in these hoppers?
Yeah. Doubt it.
You're like, I'm hoping not.
Or else I might be losing money on beans this year.
I know you've already lost money on the corn.
No, actually, the corn I did not lose money on. I got about $1.5 million in corn sitting in the bins, and I think I only have like $400,000 out on seed.
Okay, that ain't that bad then.
What are you getting right now on your yield monitor?
We're about 53%, 54.
53%? How many tons
There's
to
a
the acre?
70. 3.2 is what we're averaging.
3.2? Okay. That's not bad, actually.
I mean, it could be like my wheat.
Yeah, that's true. It could be like your wheat. I don't think there's much that could be worse than your wheat.
Oh no, I'm curious to see what your big field does in between my two fields.
Which field is that?
Your big field, field 32.
I don't own 32.
Yeah, you do.
So I just checked my land records here, and apparently I do own it. Maybe my memory's slipping me, but I don't ever remember doing anything with that field. But apparently I own it.
What did we tell you about the tequila and online bidding?
Hey man, guys just trying to have a good time out here, all right?
Didn't we tell you not to do the tequila and the online bidding now?
Maybe that's why I am broke.
I mean, the whole reason.
Hey, why are you coming into my row? What the heck?
Oh, sorry. I was playing video games on my phone. Sorry.
Playing video games. All right, there you go. Now you're missing spots.
No, that's you. I got GPS running. I don't know what your problem is.
I had
over there.
GPS running.
Then you must have these set up wrong.
Oh, I got them set up right. They're both running the same file.
I doubt it. If you run the same file that I am, you should be on the same target that I am.
I don't know what the heck you're on.
Lots of painkillers. I'll let you grab that last little bit. What's your hopper at, if you don't mind me asking?
77%.
I got you beat, 90.
What the heck? You must have been a real good yield and stuff.
Yeah, it picked up there really heavy.
That's not bad at all then.
No, not one bit.
On to the next field.
That you sadly don't even know how to get to.
Nope. I got no idea. You lead the way, Nate.
Yeah, lucky I farm right next to it.
We got to take the back way because I guess we can't really get on the road with these things.
Says who?
I mean, we can, to be fair.
Just can't get it on the road when there's a car coming.
I think all we're going to need to bring over after these two are just the grain cart. I don't even think we're going to need the semi over there.
Yeah, no, for what a few times I've went over to that field because I have to drive through it to get to one of my other fields. It is not good looking at all.
Yep, that'll happen when you have a field you completely forget about.
Now, here's the real question. Can we get through this little opening right here without taking the headers off? Now, we should be able to pull in without any problems. Didn't want to ruin your header.
Yeah, these are on lease, so we got to be a little careful with them.
Oh, they're on lease?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I would have known that.
You do.
Don't want to talk about it. All I can say is you might be charged a little extra for damages.
Oh. All right, Nate, you let me know how we're looking on yield there once you get out more towards the middle.
You don't want to know right now.
I don't imagine so.
Red, orange, not good. Hold up. You want to hear this one?
Oh?
Right, this little section I hit, 5.4.
Yeah, it was just in 5.4.
Right back down to 3.3. 5.4 lasts for like 10 feet and then went right down to 3.3.
What the heck?
Oh, we bet the 5. Ooh, we have 5.5. Can we get to 6? Ooh, 5.6.
It's not bad at all.
God, no.
Imagine if I had actually went through and sprayed this.
Yeah, spraying it and put some lime down would have been about the only things you could have done differently.
Yep. Oh well. How you looking over there, Nate? I'm just about finished on this side.
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I'm definitely gonna fit this side over here all in this one hopper.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll say this field did not yield that great. It also didn't do that terrible. It didn't do as bad as I was thinking it was gonna do.
I was expecting a lot worse. I thought you were gonna do a lot worse than what you did. Finally done.
Finally. Actually, probably could just dump this right into the trailer. Be honest.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me. Well, I hate to run out on you, buddy, but the wife wants to go to dinner.
No, that's all good. I think we're pretty much finished up here.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
All right, well, I appreciate your help.
Oh yeah, hey, anytime, buddy. You take care.
Yes, sir.
Hey, don't buy anything you don't remember.
I'll try not to. What if it's a Christmas present for you?
Buy it all.
All right, see you later, bud.
See you, bud. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the last episode of OG. Now, this is officially the last episode, and we have a lot to get done. As you guys can see, it's February 1st. We're negative $30,000 in debt. I have a lot of cattle that need to be sold, and I finally got everything booked up where I have the truckers here today. On top of having the truckers here today, I also have all of my corn dried, and we got a hefty amount of corn that needs to get out of here. I went ahead and turned the dryers on the bottom them, went ahead, also put it through the dryer. So I put them back into the bins. So now we officially have dried corn sitting in the bins. Both of these two bins are about full. Well, this one's full. This one is about full of dried corn, as you guys can see. I'm ready to rock and roll and start taking some of these loads out of here. Before I do that though, I need to go over there to the trucking spot and start loading up these semi trucks, because there is a ton of cattle that need to get out of here today. And as I'm driving on over to the semi trucks where the cattle are, if you guys like this type of content, want to see me work with these guys again, maybe in different projects, leave a like, subscribe, do what you guys do best. It was an amazing time we had, and oh my lord, that is a lot of semi trucks. I pretty much every single semi truck that was available to come out today, I booked them to get them out here so I can get these loads done. We got every kind of trailer possible out here. This is my favorite guy right here. He showed up in this little rig right here. This is the funniest looking rig I've ever seen in my life. It's a Dodge Ram with a sleeper on. I swear, the things you see these days. So we're going to go ahead and start loading up these cattle. Start slowly but surely getting all the cattle out of here. We should be able to do like 2 or 3 runs per or 2 runs per person and have every cow out of here by the end of the day. I'm going to majority leave them alone for most of the day to get their job done. They know how to load cattle. They're taking a hefty percentage of it to do it, but I need the income and I need the money back ASAP, due to the fact of we've got a lot of corn that needs to go and we are a hefty amount in debt. So right now we have 2 loans out right now. One is for $364,000 and the other one is for $264,000. Both of those debts need to be paid off this month, because this is honestly going to be the last day that this farm is operational. So I'm going to let these guys kind of start loading up, start letting them get some of these loads out of here. While they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and take this here Kenworth. I'm going to get really fancy and be using this all day today. So we'll go ahead and start unloading this into here. And it's going to take us a good little bit amount of time to get everything loaded up into the semi trucks from these bins. Well, we got the first load of corn right here going out. I'm hoping for a good number, honestly, because we need the max amount of money we can get out of each load, because this is going to be the final loads of the farm being took off here.
And he just jackknifed his trailer. What the heck's going on there?
No proof.
No proof? What you hauling in this morning?
Dried corn.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Big bucks for that.
I'm hoping so. How much you been getting?
I just sold my beans, got about $200,000 out of that.
That ain't that bad at all.
Nope. I got all my corn, though, and that's probably going to bring a good bunch of money. I'm hoping, at least. I don't know. If it doesn't, I'm screwed.
I know I've got like $500,000 in debt that I need to pay off today. Let's see if I can make that at least.
The debt to Buck or the debt to the dealership? Which one?
Both. At this point.
Oh, yeah. Do you know if Buck's hauling in this morning?
I seen him hauling a truckload or 2 in. I didn't really see him other than that.
Yeah, I seen him rip by out my window first thing this morning as soon as the co-op was open, but I wasn't that eager to get going.
Nah, I know there. When I called in earlier to check to see how everything was going, they said there was a massive line of everybody selling today.
Figured as much.
So I'm right there with you. All right, I'll be seeing you.
All right. Sounds good.
Alrighty, we're going to take a grain sample real fast and let them take that just so they know I'm not giving them the worst quality grain in the world. Alrighty, pull forward. I do know my diesel tank is pretty low in this truck, so after this load, we're going to go ahead and head back to the house and refill the diesel tank. Oh, good Lord, we're making some money. $34,000 off of each. Oh. This is going to be a good day. Alrighty, we got everything we needed from there. We ended up with $43,000 after selling that corn. Now it's time to take this trailer back to the farm, get her reloaded, get her back here as soon as possible, because we need to make sure we get all of our corn sold today before the co-op closes. And they kind of closed at like 5. So run time. Oh, you have got it. The diesel thing. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I'm not doing it. I refuse. You know, that truck can just sit there. It gets refueled when it gets refueled. Ran out of diesel right there at the pumps. And we don't need diesel in this one. So we're taking this one now. Now that we got this truck ready to go, I think there's only one thing left to do. Let's get this thing going. Let's get that truck loaded. And let's get every truck into town before the end of the day.
Baby ferns uncurling, every
What's going on?
I think you need to fix your road. That's what's going on.
We don't talk about that road right now.
How's hauling going?
It's going. I kind of upgraded the trailer. I'm using my silage trailer right now. I can haul double what my semi truck can with this.
There you go. That is one way to load that I have never seen before.
Hey, don't you pick? It works, okay?
I'm not saying it don't work, but that is something right there.
Hey, so you got to go with it sometimes.
Well, I got all my grain hauled, and I just got my cows delivered here for the winter, so I'm pretty much set.
How much you end up making?
1.3 million.
I think I'm gonna be just under that. Once I get my cows sold, I think I'm gonna get like about a quarter of a mil for the cattle, and then of course this right here, I'll probably get another 130. I'll probably be at like 1 mil.
Yeah, that's not bad. I was hoping for 1.5, 1.7, but unfortunately, with how long the grain drying took, I wasn't able to get those peak prices.
You say that. I actually was looking at my stuff the other day. If I was able to sell at peak prices, I would have sold for 1.5 on the dot, just in corn.
There you go. That would have been nice. Oh well, maybe next year.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking about retiring after this year. I'm done with all this rat race.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Let the kids take over this stuff, and it ain't for me anymore.
You know, I'm sure whatever you decide to do, this place will hopefully be profitable. I don't know what your finances are looking like this year, but mine are looking a little bit better.
Well, once I sell everything off, all the debt other than the combine will be paid off.
Oh, there you go. That's not bad at all then.
So, and honestly, if they can't make $100 and something thousand a year, they may not need to be in business because the payment's only like 120.
You know what they say, farmers never make money.
That is accurate, sadly.
They just pay off more debt, that's all.
I got the last 2,000 liters finally going in this thing.
All right, well, I figured I'd just stop by, check how you're doing.
Yeah. The buck already headed TD?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's already gone. Last I heard from him, he was on his flight.
Didn't even say goodbye, just left.
Oh, he just left. He was done.
I'm done with harvest. I'm gone.
That dude did an Irish goodbye.
Sad to see. Well, it was good seeing you, Bubba.
Yeah, you bet. All right, have a good rest of your, well, a good start to the rest of your year.
Yeah, you do too. Well, we're taking in the last load of corn finally, and this is going to end out our year on this aspect, and we'll be done. We will have pushed everything through, finally gotten a lot of this done. It's sad. Like, everything that's happened over the last little bit has been really fun. And just like that, finally unloading the last little bit of corn. Ah, finally. And there we go. Let's drive this on back to the farm and let's see how much we made on cattle. After selling all the animals, we did it. $2.3 million. I did not know we were going to make as much money as we did on the cattle. Holy crap. So for the first time ever, we can go on our online banking and we can sit here, set up a payment of $8.99. Oh, well, for some reason, it's not letting me pay it off, but they're paid off. Those loans will be officially paid off. So will the combine loan. We are done. We are coming out of this thing way ahead of where I thought. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you from the bottom of my heart on how special you guys made this series. This series started 4 months ago. Thank you guys for the love, the support you've shown to this, the support you've shown to the channel. Don't worry. We're not done. We still got all of next year, and there's going to be some really amazing series coming up. Thank you guys for love and support. Showed me, the entire family. We'll see you guys all in the next series. Peace.